I spent over 50 weeks seeing how much money I can make in Minecraft. This mega movie follows my journey from starting with nothing to seeing if I can become Minecraft's richest player. Oh, by the way, if you find all 10 hidden blobfish in today's video, you win. So guys, this is it. We're starting on a brand new fresh character, and this is all my land here on my survival server, and I haven't done this in a long time. So first things first, we only got $2,000, and the guy in first place right now has $59 million on this server. So that's a pretty big price tag. My goal here is to officially become the richest person on the server. No cheating, no using my name to get money. I'm going to earn it. But not only am I doing this to make money, I'm also living next to Isaac and Ben, who are doing their own series and competing with me to see which one of us can make the most money. All right, well, I've got some land claimed, and since we're starting out fresh, we need to start a base that we will eventually be flipping and selling for profit. I feel like this is the prime spot. You got a view of the ocean. Do I own this land? Yes, sir. I own all this land right next to it. So this is a juicy spot. Let's get started. The first tool, guys. One small step for man, one giant leap for making millions of dollars. And that's what we're about to do today. I mean, it's not exactly the starter base of a future millionaire. So I've been thinking about how to make a lot of money, and I still don't exactly have an idea yet. But what I do have is a furnace in my wall now. So that's it. Oh, almost. That's going to be a big upgrade for us, huh? Yeah, let's check out the shop here, guys. This is where we're going to make our early money, I feel like. Okay, so our sand is worth $17. That's 17 bucks. That ain't going to make us a millionaire, is it? Guys, look at that. We got torches in our base. We're about to get our first door. We are becoming a real civilized society down here. And there it is. Fully functional base. This is the beginning of a great journey, my friends. Now, I think we just need to get a little bit of an expansion in here, and then we can start. Oh, we already got 11 bucks. Then we can start making some cash. Nice, that little accent wall right there pulls it together. We're becoming richer by the second. Okay, so I'm looking at prices on the shop. We're gonna start off using the in-game shop to make money. It seems like wheat right now is the best way to make money, so I can buy a bunch of wheat seeds. Oh, geez, that's expensive. 6,800. That's it, guys. I literally bought 18 seeds. That's all I can do is buy 18 seeds. We're down to 95 bucks right now, but we got our seeds, and hopefully this is the beginning of the profit. Let's go ahead and do it right here. Guys, this is where it starts right here. This is where all the beauty and magic takes place. We're gonna be flipping some houses real soon, but first, let's get started on our own little business here. Well, guys, that's a great first day right there. We got some crops planted. That's going to be producing some big profits for you, boy. But it's not going to be producing the big profits we need yet. We need to sell some bases. All right, guys, so the base is coming together. It's looking beautiful. This will be the hub of all of our future transactions and processes when we begin to sell fully fleshed bases. Obviously, we're not to that point yet. We're still in the early stages of development for this business. I'm gonna call it Lover Industries. So this is where people will be entering our store to buy stuff from us. Like, but I really need to get like some basic tools. Like I need to freaking strip mine to start, which is not what rich people do. But unfortunately, that's where we're at right now. So I'm gonna get that mine started. I don't really like where this mine is, by the way. It's such a bad location. Like future customers are gonna walk in my store, try to make me money. They're gonna be like,
oh, why is there a mine?
Like a poor player has a mine. A rich one has people mine for him or just buys the stuff, you know? Dang, that feeling when I found my first bit of iron though is gonna be off the charts. I don't know what it's worth either. Oh, snap, your boy just found some iron. I said, hey, I want some iron, there it is. Now what I need to do, I'm thinking, guys, and bear with me, all right? I want you to walk through this with me. A straight down mine. Like this is not that efficient, you know? If I just go straight down, is there a risk I die?
Yes.
All right, sure, that's a risk, but it might be a little more efficient. Like a little ladder setup, little straight down and you're good to go. I think that might be the move. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Iron Age. There is one thing I can do, guys, and that is use a daily key. This is an item you get just for playing on the server. All these players are doing it too. You just get something random, like for playing here. So let's see if we get something to help us out. $2,500, baby. Let's go. We're gonna be using that as we can throughout this series, but that's pretty good. All players have access to it once a day. I ain't about this hop up life, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to walk up. We're trying to live in luxury out here. All right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So guys, I just TP'd to this player because he wants to do a casino. So I'm gonna actually gamble all my money here and see if I can win some cash. Pay how much you want, and that's how much I'll win back. So if he puts the bone meal and I get 3 flowers, I get a ×4 back. So I just paid him $2,000. And if I win, oh, I got nothing. I just lost all my money. Dang it. All right, well, hey, that's one way to show you guys don't gamble, all right? I just lost all my money. All right, new plan. This mine is taking too long. I ain't got the patience for that type of thing. So I'm gonna do something crazy. All right, I just want you to bear with me. I need a lot of wood for that. So let me go cut down every tree in this forest. 54 ladders. I mean, that's not a bad count right there, folks. I'm gonna make a secondary mine here. This will be like our tent mine, just because like I'll finish this at some point, but that's gonna be a journey. All right, I ain't about that. So let's just dig straight down. This is what like you do when you're legit mining in real life. Like it's just a little mine shaft. Am I gonna die? Maybe. Look at that, guys. That's why it pays off. Within 5 seconds, I find more. Oh, the biggest freaking iron spawn on the planet. So we just unlocked Super Breaker, which means I get a pickaxe bonus. This is just from how long I mined. It lets me break quick for a second. So that's what I needed, baby. There we go. Now we're cooking with some peanut. Oh, what the? Yo, we just found an entire underwater water cave. This seems like a great spot for my future farm. Yo, we got to y equals 13 almost perfectly. So like, obviously we'd go a little bit lower, but this is a good starting spot. Okay, so Super Breaker ability is a thing that we have that's special in our server that like gives you special bonuses as you play and level up. So we got to use this to its full extent when it's here and just mine the crap out of this world and not even like hold back. I mean, just go. All right, well that sucks. That's a waste. Okay, good, nothing. Oh boys, we almost got our first crops. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Guys, we got an auction house on the server where you can buy and sell items with players, all right? It's a pretty cool feature. I wanna just scrounge for a deal for a second, just see, any deals? Someone's selling mushroom stew for 200 bucks. I mean, this is just ridiculous. It's a $100,000 puffer fish. It's called, why would 100, they named it the true puffer fish of glory. I mean, this guy's a natural born marketer. Hey, $12 for 11 wheat seeds. That's actually a legit deal. I know how expensive those are. I'm gonna take it. Yeah, yo, that's freaking fire. 11 more freaking seeds, baby. This is a big investment, guys. When this sells, we're talking 400 to 500 bucks cash. I'm talking cold, hard cash in my hands. Dang, I feel like we balling out right now. 2 furnaces, $1,000 in the bank. I'm about to go gamble it. Yo, I probably shouldn't do that again, should I? It's probably not a good idea. Oh, guys, I just thought of a funny joke. Ready? That's adorable, because it's adorable. Subscribe to my channel. You get jokes like that all day, baby. We got
the shaft.
That's how I'm gonna call this.
The shaft.
Guys, I just found something else interesting. Saplings are worth a good amount of money. But for now, we gotta freaking mine this bad boy. I mean. Wait. I hear lava. That's a good sign. That's a very good sign. It's gotta be below me. I think it can't spawn. My ears are saying it might be this way. Okay, now I don't hear it. No, it's definitely this way. That sounds like it's this way. Oh, it's this way, it's this way. I mean, it is a nice treat to get some redstone, though, I'll be honest with you. Oh, guys, I think we just found our very first gold. I'm still trying to find this lava. I just felt like I've seen it 100 times and I still can't find it. This is gonna break, isn't it? Right before I get my gold. That's just absolute crap, isn't it? I need to set a mobile home. I don't have anything. Dang, out of wood. Guys, I think we just found a way to make some money. All right, this guy said if you pay me 500 bucks, he's gonna give you a bunch of food. So I paid him 500 bucks. Now he's leading me inside of his chamber. There's a jail cell in here. Okay, so guys, he has a shop. He has a chest shop here. You can literally set up stores to sell things. So he's selling full stacks for $7 for a full stack. That seems like a deal, doesn't it? Dude, this is a legit deal. This guy's freaking oh, let's go, baby. I don't know, man. I'm gonna take as much as I can. All right, we are loaded on food. Now I am broke now, but at least I'm loaded on food. Was it the best investment I've ever made? No. Oh, yo, our redstone dose was 241 bucks. That's not a bad deal. I'll take it. Oh, 495 for lapis. That's our biggest profit yet. Okay. So guys, after about 45 minutes, we've lost $1,200 so far, but we do have the beginnings of the multi-million-dollar base. So that's what matters, the beginnings. All right, we're getting there. Okay, so we got 3 saplings. These are worth 72, baby. 72. This base is really not making us the money we need to be making yet at this point, guys. All right, let's go back down in
the shaft
and see what we can do inside.
The shaft.
I feel like my goal today is to make $100,000. And I know what you're thinking.
LoverFella, that ain't possible.
But I feel like now that we got this mine started, we got the workflow going, we can get that base foundation of money. Because we got gold now, that's probably worth some dank money. About to make some dank ball. Oh, I can use some coal. There it is. There it is. Suck inside of my body. Let me suck you up. Let me suck up your energy. Just suck up your nutrients. Yes. I'm almost 100% sure the lava is over here. Oh! I literally just manifested this diamond. I literally said in my mind, I'm about to find diamond in the next block. Oh, finally. This is a big fat stack too. Oh my gosh, they keep going. This is like the fattest stack you can get of diamonds. Like, is that 6? 6 diamonds from 100?
Dang, baby.
What are they worth, by the way? I'm curious. $700. I'll sell the redstone. I really don't need that yet. Okay, now I need lava, like really bad, so I can get a freaking enchantment table, so I can maybe get efficiency on this bad boy, and then we're gonna be really cooking with some peanut oil. If I was lava, where would I be? Hey, is that lava? That was a torch. All right, I've destroyed my mind trying to find this single piece of lava, 45 minutes, and I still don't know where it is. We'll probably be at 3 to 5K by the time we make it back up. That's a good little start right there. Oh, more gold. Baby, look at this. Have we truly found the greatest mine of all time? The gold mine? Guys, we have finally found, well, I think possibly a giant laser beam that could be trying to kill us. Oh, creeper. Is that a creeper? Yo, okay, well, we found a massive cave finally with some lava, but it does seem like it's incredibly dangerous to me, and I don't know if anyone's ever been here, so we might have just found, potentially, the gold mine where we can actually start making some big profits. I've been looking for one of these. Okay, I mean, it's pretty freaking empty at the moment, except that lava, which is screaming my name. Come to Papa, let's go. Okay, a lot of nothing. A lot of... Where's my... Shouldn't there be like diamonds in here or something? I'm kind of looking for some big plays here. I mean, iron's old. Iron's like 20 minutes ago, you know? It's good, but there just comes a point where you want more. You want diamond. You want that big payday. I did a mining video, right? I did the best mining hacks. This is supposed to be the best way to find gear. All I see is iron. Oh, hey, whoa, hey. How much is this worth? I wonder. Wow, look at that profit. 515 for the redstone dust. Not bad. All right, guys, that was a long journey. Let's see what type of profit we pulled out today. I guess we gotta smelt all this first. Ooh, that's not, ooh, iron ingots are not worth much money at all. That's not what I like to see. Our first taste of armor, ladies and gentlemen. We are officially kind of wealthy. All right, both of these smelters are going. Let's put all our junk in here. And I finally have lava, and I'm gonna be honest with you, literally the only reason I wanted lava was to finally make my own trash can, and like, seriously, that's it. That's the entire reason. That's it. Will it catch the house on fire? Let's find out. Oh, our farm might even be ready to harvest for our first payday there. And it's not quite there, but almost. 200 bucks. We're finally above $2,000. We're finally above 2K. Again, I want to remind you, the guy in first place has 69 million. That's fair. Literally deforested an entire forest just to the hopes that I'll get a couple saplings because they're worth like 100 bucks each. I just need a little bit more money to start the investments rolling, folks. It'll tell you what, it'll start making some bank. Yeah, 9 of them? Look at that. Wait, what? Why do I feel like that was worth so much more earlier? Now it's worth 9. So guys, I just picked a plot in the absolute middle of nowhere, and I'm gonna build someone a base, but to try to make some money. But first I need to find a good location, because location sells, guys. Location sells more than the base, and I think we need a little pond. I mean, look, you got some ponds here to work with, but like no one's gonna pay fat stacks to live next to that. I mean, that's a weak pond. Let's keep looking. Yeah, guys, I think we finally found the new location of the first base. It's gonna be a very basic base. I mean, we're gonna see what we can do. We got $2,000 and all the resources we collected. It's like, it'll be tough to make money, but we're gonna try. What, guys, this is a decent start to a decent looking base. The only question I have is I'm not gonna have enough wood to make this as big as I want. I've got one torch, so I'm gonna have to just make do with that one singular torch right there. Just put that right there on the wall. We don't have much else. I think I'll just call it a noob starter home. What do you think? 10,000 for this? 10,000? The sad thing is I'm about to be selling a base better than mine, but don't worry guys, we're starting Lover Industries and it's gonna become a full-on hub. You gotta start small in your business, all right? I really don't think it needs to be that much bigger, you know? Okay, so I'm going for like this nice kind of clean, like little double window vibe. You gotta enjoy that view. I want people to walk in and be like,
dang, this is the base for me.
And I feel like that kind of gets the message across, like, hey, this is for you. Okay, so I don't know exactly what that is, but it looks kind of cool, so I'm just gonna keep it. Finally, the place that worries me the most, putting a roof on this thing, because I don't know if I have enough wood for it. I mean, I really just need a little bit more to plug it up, and I don't know if I can make this a feature or not, so I'm just gonna have to cobblestone it for now and say that it's art. All right, well, I'm gonna be honest with you, that's about as good as this one's gonna get. So, that's the first base. I think it's probably worth between, I would do like 8K maybe. Let's see what we can do. All right, guys, we got our first person here taking a look at it. Georgia Burns, all right, taking a look at the old base, looking for 8K. We'll do 9K. I'm gonna run up one, 9K. Guys, our first person has already said deal. All right, not that it's surprising, again, because of who we are at the moment. We probably will be going undercover throughout this series, I'm assuming. Guys, we got it. We got it. We sold it for $9,000. Now we just need to unclaim this bad boy. Okay, that was absolutely insane. Chat was popping off, guys, when there's 600 people trying to buy your base. It's just crazy. We're up to $11,000 now on this series, which is an insane amount of money to get some starting cash flow. Okay, now I just spent about $1,000. I know, about $1,000. I need to upgrade the state of my base because, as I said, this will be the future location of Lover Industries, and I'd like it to look a little bit more premium. And if you're gonna be premium, I feel like you need a 3-wide staircase to get on down in. Look at these people in chat, guys. They are literally offering their lives to get a hand on that base. Oh my gosh. Now that's a clean entrance, folks. That looks nice. All right, guys, so there's the final design of the preliminary entrance here to Lover Industries. Obviously, got to get that door there. And then we're going to, like, kind of deck it out in luxury, but obviously, it's not there yet. We went from $0 to over $10,000, a fully functional base, and plans for a mega future. We are running low on dirt here, but one of the tactics we have to make money was a giant wheat farm. Seems like this is all grown since we joined, so a little bit of a profit here coming in, folks. So let's go. I think at some point, I'd love to, like, make this automated, but I just feel like we're not there yet. It's kind of weird. We're turning the ocean into this garden, but I mean, hey, it works. Okay, so the garden has expanded massively. I mean, we started with a single seed. Look at this. But if I go to the shop here, dang, my 25 wheat sells for $328. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't even think it's worth it at this point. I might just save that for a future, like, bakery we open up. Like, that just don't feel like the move. So I'm gonna save it for now. Today, the richest player has $100 million. We only have 10,000. But people said,
Zach, to make it more fair,
they said,
Zach, what you need to do is change your skin and your name.
So every episode, I'm going to have a brand new character. We'll transfer everything over. And what that means is nobody will know who we are. So for today, Flowbubs, ladies and gentlemen, a mysterious person who came on this server out of nowhere, and we're back here on the base. So let's get to work and start making some money instead of wasting time. We've got to get in there and get some mining in. One thing to keep in mind here is we lose all of our levels every time we change accounts. So we are getting handicapped a little bit there, but it's fine. All right, you guys like a challenge, and so do I. Let's go get some ores while we get some money. Let the day pass a little bit. It's an awfully slow system. Really takes a long time to get down here, doesn't it? I mean, wow. Here we go. So guys, we mined for about 5 minutes. Oh my gosh, I walked over diamond and didn't even notice. Are you kidding? Did my editor see that? Wow, did anyone see that? Or was that just me not noticing? Yo, did I say that as I walked over it? I'm just confused. I feel like I said that as we walked over it. What the heck, dude? I'm sorry. Please don't fall in lava. Oh, baby. What a perfect session right there. That was. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. 55 cooked mutton. See, I bought this last episode because I knew food would be an issue for us. So, I guess that'll do for me. Okay, so one thing I need to do real quick is always make a backup diamond pick just in case. And then I got enough for a diamond axe and a diamond shovel. Yo, that's freaking lit. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, we don't really have an organized chest system yet, but Lover Industries is new. Now, real quick, let's do a break out the daily key, see what we win today from our free daily. Daily chest plate. I mean, it's not good. I'll be honest with you. It's not good. It's not worth a lot of money, but I'm just going to wear it anyway so we have something. So, hey, it'll help us. All right. Now, one of the most popular things on this server is to make money with casinos. And I don't know if they're legal, to be honest with you. I don't know if they follow casino rules, but we're going to try to make our own casino today from scratch and then sell it once it's done. We're going to try to make a very simple yet beautiful casino using basic blocks. Let's go to shop here and see what we can pick up. We'll buy a couple glowstone. I mean, that's $300. That was a little bit expensive, to be honest with you. Ooh, $100 for a sticky. No, I could do something with this. All right, this damaged me a lot mentally because that actually cost me $6,000 and I only had 10. But what we bought here, guys, was basically an arsenal, like all this stuff at the top, all this redstone stuff, and I'm gonna show you why in a second. Okay, back home in the mine, I want to grab as much material as I can that's gonna be useful. None of that. I'm out of wood. All right, I gotta go. Oh, hey, yo, I gotta go cut down a whole forest. I'll be right back. Looks like that dude who was creeping on us earlier is gone. Okay, that's good. That's good. Hey, man, you can't complain too much. I can't wait till I get an enchantment table. That's gonna be big. Also, guys, if we get 10,000 likes on this episode, I will post these twice a week. All right, twice a week is what we'll start at. 10,000 likes is the goal. So, hey, drop it and let me know. Is twice a week enough? Tell me. I really don't like the sun setting though. It's kind of gonna make it a little bit hard for me to build this and sell it. We just did an RTP, which lets us randomly teleport in the world, and we have randomly teleported to the, oh, what the heck? Why is there something here? It was like a sheep died recently. Multiple sheep have died. What is going on? We got a sheep massacre here. That means there are dogs or someone else. Someone's been here. All right, what we're gonna look for, we're gonna scout for a good location to make a casino. To not only use to get people to gamble, but also to sell to someone at the end of this episode. We're trying to double dip on this one. Could be good for profit. I don't know. Oh, wait, no. Oh, crap. Someone already claimed it. There's a claim here. That means someone already owns this land. That was where the casino was gonna be. I guess we'll just be his neighbor. He's gonna be living next to a brand new casino that's popping up. Hey, let's go, boys. All right, this will be the location. I know it doesn't look like much yet, but you just wait. I'm gonna try to sell it for $50,000. I'm gonna try to get maybe even 100 out of it. I'm looking for an investor on the server, you know, someone trying to make a fat buck. But aesthetics are everything, guys. It's gotta look good. Yeah, I mean, if there's one thing I could buy right now that would help make my life a lot easier, it'd be an efficiency pickaxe, because the speed we're clearing things out right now, it ain't high. You know, it kind of makes you wonder what the neighbor's gonna think when he comes back tomorrow, when he gets on the server and he sees a literal casino, like the Riverfront Casino open next door. I mean, that's probably not good for you, to be honest. It's not gonna help you. We're here to make profit, and I couldn't care less, okay? Okay, front entrance. All right, it's coming together. As you can see, I think I'd love to put like a lantern dangling there in the center. That could look kind of sweet if we can get our hands on one of those. And now let's get the actual casino itself started. This will be our first flower casino, which we're just gonna place right here. This will be your Flower Casino gambling zone. You can walk back here and we'll have Flower Casino here. This will be low stakes. And then I think over here we'll do a high stakes. The big one's gonna be risky because like I'm not gonna be able to pay them back if they were to do it. So I kind of just gotta cross my fingers basically that they lose, or else we're pretty much done for. I mean, there's really, you know what I'm saying? So there's not a great look for us on that one. It says, welcome to the Riverfront Casino. We don't win unless you do. It's literally not true at all. We win even if you lose, but it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? We're just here to win. And the way it works, if you don't know, if you're like,
yo, what is this?
You put bone meal down and it gives you flowers, right? So if it gives you 3 flowers, you're gonna get 3.5 times your money back. If it gives you 0 though, which is the hope, you get nothing back. And also I typed the 0 wrong, so I literally gotta rewrite this whole thing. That sucks. If I don't make my money back on this flip, I'm gonna actually lose my mind today. Our high stakes, guys, has a $25,000 minimum bet. Again, if someone wins this, like straight up, I don't know what to do. I lost all my money. My reputation's out the window. It's a gamble. It's a big one. Donate below if you had fun. And right below it is, of course, a hopper where the donations go to a chest where only we can access it and we get all kinds of good prizes, hopefully, if they donate. You don't know if they will or not. Also, we need a door. Crap. We're short. Oh, you know what? We'll make it functional. Roof furnaces. Okay, guys, so this is what it currently looks like. The Lover Casino. This is the final room we want to add, which I want it to be a VIP room. But I'm actually out of materials, so I don't really want to spend much more on this process because I've spent enough already. So make it an art piece. It's all right, so we didn't get to do all that we wanted, but we got a casino. Now we need to get some customers in here and get this bad boy on the road. All right, so let's test this out. That's the Flower Casino. So this person would have won back 1 times their money. And then if we do it again over here, they would have lost it all. So it's time for us to get gambling, folks. So here we go. So I mean, the best way we can do it is spam it in general chat and hope that someone sends us a TPA request to try to come gamble at our casino. The fact that we called it something exciting is pretty cool. And I don't know why he's flashing like that for some reason. It's kind of weird, but hey, welcome. Come on, buddy. Come on in. Come on in. Pick a side. Pick a side. High stakes. We're not prepared for this. I don't know why he just gave me some C's, but I ain't got no money. Yeah, I mean, seriously, there's like a high chance that if he wins this, I'm not gonna be able to pay him back and I'm gonna be a scammer on the server. So he doesn't have that much. I just said pick a number. I don't even care. I'll take him to the low stakes. He's gonna send me $4,000 and we're gonna see it again. If he wins, I am broke. I'm really scared. 400, oh, it did was 400, okay. And he lost, we just got 400 bucks. Okay, well, hey, you know, we got 400 bucks. That's 400 bucks richer than we had before. Yeah, I mean, he only did oh, he just sent me $3,600. Okay, so if I lose this, it's all my money's gone. Please, if there is a god up there, do not let this give me a flower. Yes, I just got 46. He just lost. And we won. He sent me $4,000 to gamble, ladies and gentlemen. That's a dub. I don't want to gamble all my money away. I want to sell this thing. And I've seen better, but let's see if we can sell it. I need to get some signs for negotiation. I'm definitely gonna give them a flower. But now I'm just telling chat TPA for a Flower Casino and they can teleport to me to investigate this place and see if they want to buy it. This guy's interested. Russian cop is very interested, he says. Yeah, take a look, take a look. He's thinking, all right, we got this sunset coming. Hey, it's a beautiful place, man. Come on in here, take a look, take a look, take a look. All right, so I'm just trying to sell him on the location because I don't know if he's impressed or not, but I'm saying it's a great spot. I'm saying a low chance of a flower in this biome, and I have no idea if that's true or not. I have no idea. He said 10K. I'm saying do 15K and it's the deal. He says 10 is the highest he can go. Oh, now he's saying no. He wants me to give him permission to own this land first. This dude's trying to scam me and I own the server. He's trying to scam me in the series. All right, guys, we got another one after spamming for an hour. I do have some flowers for him as well. This guy ain't even here to buy. He's just here to gamble and he's only trying to do 100 bucks. So, I mean, at this point, I might as well accept it. That's probably a free hundy. Hey, we just gained another 300 bucks. I mean, that's not bad. Maybe we just keep it as a casino at this point. You know what? He wanted to go again and he lost again. Hey, we are winning every single round at this place. Yo, this guy's already gambled $400. Like, is he about to do more? He said, LOL, I don't have a lot of money, so I'm done. I'm giving him flowers on his way in, trying to ease him up a little bit. I'm gonna even get him a little bit of cooked mutton on the way. I literally told the dude, you never lose 90% of the time. And now he's trying to play. Oh, he did $500. And he lost again. Man, honestly, guys, we've won every one of these, so. What is he doing? He's so sad he lost his money. He's putting his whole body in there. Hey, this guy's a regular on the server. Maybe he'll be our secret guy that buys it. All right. We've been here for a while trying to get you sale right now, boy. I'm gonna tell you what right now. I'm about to get you sale, all right? You tell me what. I told him it's $12,500, and if he makes it 15K, he gets a mystery chest with the sale because, hey, maybe we can bump it up to 15K, which is what we wanted. See, I did 15. I'm dropping it to 14. All right. I don't know if that was a good idea because he already agreed to 15 and I just dropped it. So he bought it. My boy bought it. Finally. Now we got to transfer it to him, guys. We made the sale. And guys, ladies and gentlemen, that is a profit of $14,000 plus the gambling. So we spent 6K and now we're up to $23,000. Let's go back to our base real quick. Does look like we need to upgrade our base a little bit and get our headquarters back on track. So quick base upgrade montage, go. All right, a little bit of an upgrade here. The old nasty little chest room here kind of pulled together and got one of these little circle-y boys on it. Looks kind of juicy. All right, we got 8 pieces of bread right now, and that's what I'm planning on doing is opening my own bakery shop one day on the server. So I'm gonna actually open up a store somewhere and sell all this, but for now, it's not really doing much. It's just gonna sit there and be like an item that we do nothing with. I mean, really, that's what all it is. I don't even know what Ben's base looks like. I told you guys earlier, me and Isaac and Ben are all playing this ourselves. We're all trying to see who can make the most money. So Ben's base is somewhere around here, and I have no idea where, which is kind of weird to me because I have no idea where it is. But I'm gonna put like a little spare crafting table out here for us. Yo, that's a future pet chicken. Hey, you're gonna be mine soon. All right, I'm gonna be farming you. Clearly someone found us by building a heart out in the ocean. I mean, it's kind of nice though to live by the ocean. I mean, it sure does make this farm a little easier. God, look how big this bad boy is getting. We started with literally a few seeds we found. And again, this isn't worth a ton of money. I think it's worth like a couple thousand per stack, but like every time we log on, we'll be able to make like a little profit, a couple $1,000s, and we'll just get bigger and bigger and bigger until eventually we make it into a massive auto farm, but we ain't even close to that yet. Oh man, it clashes with the entrance. That ain't good. That ain't a good look right there. This is also not good. Good enough to clean up the outside, but the fact that I've used an entire diamond pickaxe from pretty much start to finish today, it goes to show how much mining we did on this video. Holy crap. All right, so check out what we just did. You know what it looked like before. Here's what it looked like. And then bang, look what we got now. That's right here. Okay, so the back wall is not finished because it's designed to be expandable, so I can go much farther. All right, this is the early stages. We're not gonna put a wall there yet. Now we got all organized. We got a redstone chest. We got, I call it a block chest. This is just random stuff because obviously I ain't got that many chests yet. And then our tools chest. So it's coming together. Okay, I actually really like this. It's very nice. It's kind of weird, to be honest with you, the fact that you gotta walk downstairs to see. I mean, I don't know why I did this in the first place. It's really strange, but hey, it gets the job done. You got your mine shaft, got the crafting room, a little bit dark. Now it's really hard to read these because it's in the shadows, but new sign to say home of Lover Industries. A nice welcome home sign to welcome people. Well, guys, I tried to buy some spawners. I said I was new and the guy said, no deal to you. So hey, when you see this in the video, Mox,
Sorry.
I just tried to rip you off, and I'm sorry, all right? I didn't mean to. Okay, guys, we just bought a brewing stand and enchanting table. That will come in handy, yes, sir. So, guys, the last thing I want to try today is host my own desert dance party. You might have heard of one in real life that's very famous. Let's see if we can host one in game and make some money here. So guys, I'm trying to start a desert dance party out here with the boys, all right? These are just random players, all right? I'm just saying, come to our dance party, and that's literally it. That's it, we got 2 people, all right? I'm trying to live off donations here, all right? Our boy just donated some pork chops. All right, some cookies. You see this? This is a great idea. Maybe this wasn't my best idea, but let's try a little bit more. Look at this, guys. We got 3 people here vibing in the desert. I don't know what I've gotten donations so far, but hopefully it's been good. All right, this dude's putting some blackstone down. I mean, that's for free. All right, so that was it. Let's see what we got here in the old donation bucket. All right, so we got a couple eggs, some pork chops, some bread. Not exactly a high-paying amount of items here to obtain. A little bit of blackstone. Maybe this isn't even a donation, but I'm gonna take it anyway. So here's what we collected from the last hour of mining. Now, it's not bad, all right? It's a good start, but we need to do more if we want to become the richest. And it begins with this hay. I'm gonna tell you about that in a second. We also upgraded the inside of the base in that past hour, so, you know, it looks a little bit better, a little more roomy, I think, for a future millionaire of Lover Industries. But what I said, guys, is the wheat. Something spectacular is gonna happen from this wheat to become the richest player in the world. Now, let me show you something real quick. And again, what I'm about to show you guys here is probably one of the craziest things you're ever gonna see in Minecraft. We got almost 3 stacks of seed. These are worth fat stacks of money, guys. This is worth a lot of money. I'm gonna show you real quick. If I go to the shop here, and this is where you can sell items to an NPC, I can actually do 840 per stack and then 560 per stack for seeds. That's a lot of cash. So this is worth like $4,000, but I've got a better idea. So I'm gonna do what I call
the super farm.
This is the beginning of a massive project that's gonna last months, and it all begins with a little bit of wheat. And what I'm gonna do today is start that super farm today, and it begins with clearing this out because it's a little bit ugly, and I don't want that in front of my base. All right, I still need to get a better shovel, but this is actually really ugly. I ruined the water in front of my base. Look at what he said. What is it doing that? But it's okay. It's a good start. This is becoming our super farm. Now, my brothers are also competing, Isaac and Ben. We'll show you their bases here shortly. They're just located by that giant pillar. I'm gonna see how we stand compared to the competition. We could do super farm here. Let's measure this out, guys. Measure once, cut twice, or something like that. I really just need to get to about 100 grand right now because, you know what, actually? As y'all know, every 6 hours or something, you get a daily key. So I'm gonna see what we unlock here. Please give me like something good. Come on, baby. Daily shovel, we got exactly what we wanted. Let's go. All right, so this is a very fast shovel. You get it for free just for playing on the server, and obviously I'm gonna take advantage of that to get the dub here. But it should be a little quicker. It's not gonna last long. But look at that. A little bit of a speed boost, and you can see it's already lost like half of its durability, but that's okay. Now I gotta clear this way.
Dang, boys.
That is fire. I'll tell you what, it's not gonna be much longer, but that's it. All right, wow, that was nice. We've now cleared off our future mega farm. I think we're about ready. Now it is getting dark, which kind of sucks, but we're gonna see what we can do here. So we're going for a very beautiful farm. You're about to see something crazy come up, guys. So let's get some math figured out first. Guys, I'm literally taking on the biggest project you've ever seen right now, and it starts with just a simple line like this. You wouldn't think this is the start of something magnificent. Oh, some coal. but it's gonna be crazy. So that was, okay, now getting this whole entire thing watered is gonna be the biggest pain. So this is just gonna be a long and slow grind. Guys, doing this by hand is literally the most slow thing ever. I'm used to building creative mode. This is not what I am used to doing right now, but it's gonna be worth it because you can't just make money from selling and flipping properties. You can also make money from Lover Industries, what we're building here today. And this is the start of something beautiful. All right, gamers, the beginning of the super farm, if I made this correct, which I believe I did, is gonna start flowing all the crops down into here, which have y'all seen before. Makes it a little bit easier for us because this is gonna expand infinitely. And what I'm gonna do here is turn this into the ultimate money-making machine. But this is just the beginning. I also would like to pretty it up a little bit, so let me do that now. Man, a little bit peaceful here, chilling by the fire in the new base. And guys, I haven't even shown you around before I upgrade the base outside. Let me show you the new inside. So you walk down, I open up that wall, I kind of pushed it back a little bit. I turned this into the brand new
shaft.
That's the old mine. I covered that up. I don't really know. There's just a mine under our base now. Somewhere around here is the old shaft. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's right here. Yeah, there's just a pit there to the bottom of the world. It just goes down forever. And this one's the new one, the new shaft. It is shaft 2.0. It's not quite usable yet, but it's coming together. I got this brewing stand. I don't brew. I don't have anything for brewing. And then I also have this right here. Check it out. Spent about an hour on that. It doesn't work. So gonna have to tear that whole thing down here. I thought I had a lot more bricks than that, but I guess I can only do one wall, and that's what it looks like. Okay, so that didn't really come out how I had planned, but that's not a bad start here. Gonna need a lot more of that. And now let's get this connected to our base. Maybe it's like down. Well, that tunnel will come in handy later, I'm sure. I think I'd see a piece of it at this point. This is so weird. What? How did I go underneath the freaking bed? What? I was 1 block away. This is literally that meme where they say, don't stop mining. I was 1 block away from my base and I just dug for an extra hour. Okay, so ignore this temporary hole, but obviously this connects to the super farm that will eventually become super, but for now it is not quite super. It is just an upgraded farm from what we had there. I do need some beehives though. I'd like to get some sea glass for it. I don't know, man. I like the stone. It's classy. It shows that we got wealth because when you see someone building out a smelted stone, it means they wasted a coal to make that. And if you can't waste coal, you're not rich. You gotta think rich to be rich. Guys, you see where this is going, right? This is gonna be a super wheat farm, but you're like,
Exact, what about all the other crops?
just wait. I don't know how to work them in yet. All right, so we'll stop here with the second tier and I'll fill that in a bit. Let's get this thing wrapped around it. Kind of sucks that I was 3 stone short of making that a full wraparound. All right, that's not a bad start for the $1 million design. Now, we need to make some money because I need to make some investment. I gotta get some tools. I can't handle this anymore. If I go to the auction house, this is where players all across the server can trade items. They are selling really, oh, that just sold. This stuff is $600,000. I mean, how do I even afford it? $800,000 for pants. This is a $15,000 helmet. I mean, it's just crazy, off the charts prices here. So what I'm gonna do is get some mats and go build something to make us some money. I got what I need. But before I go open up my brand new business to see if we can get up to $50,000 today, I'm gonna go visit my brother and see what his base looks like. All right, so I just made this beautiful path. I think it leads to Isaac or Ben's base. I don't know which one, but I think they'll appreciate this design, all right? It's beautiful. It challenges them and shows them that I have time to spare. Look what we have here, folks. A base right across the street. Let's get a bridge going so we can actually get there. What do you guys think of my bridge? Pretty classy, right? So this is where Isaac lives, and wow, look what he's been working on this whole time. Oh my goodness, he's got some sugarcane here. I don't mind if I do snag up a little bit of that. I mean, I don't have any, so hey. All right, we'll leave the rest for him. So let's see what he's been working on. I'm curious. My boy's been competing with me, also trying to make the most money. He's got a, looks like he's got a farm here. Looks like he's got, oh, look at this little baby farm. That ain't gonna compete with what we're making. Honestly, love the location. Let's see what's inside. Wow, he's been caving, it looks like. Okay, I got a little enchantment table. And look at this, my boy has created an entire grinder. I don't know how we managed to find a mob spawner and another portal. Wow, that's an interesting design. And I do have some sugarcane to plant now, which is pretty nice. What I'm gonna do here today is something you might have seen before. It's called Storage Wars. We're gonna try to sell some mystery chests to some players for a big profit. So I gotta make it look good because it's really all in the design. Unfortunately, I'm kind of broke, so it's not gonna look good. Gotta grind through the night for this one, guys. So here is how it's gonna look. This will be a mystery chest. I'm gonna have a bidding war, or at least try to have a bidding war, where players come around from all over the server and try to bid on this to get whatever inside of it. It's like Storage Wars like you see on TV, except this time it's in Minecraft. So I think I'll just keep the design like that, or you can't technically open that. This is the cheapest looking Storage Wars I have ever seen in my life. I really need to put some good stuff in here or people aren't gonna buy it. And it's all about the presentation. So that's a good look. It needs a little more. We'll do a sugarcane row here. I need like a good item to make it worth it. Otherwise I'm gonna ruin my reputation here. So can I buy anything here? Guys, we just snagged a deal. This was being sold for $1. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna put it in here. I just got a random thing. So hey, for $1, I'll take it. Guys, look what we just got. Unbreaking and efficiency on a pickaxe, man. For where we're at this point, that's a great upgrade to what we had. So yeah, I mean, that's our first one. It's really not a bad little box right there, to be honest with you. It's definitely not a ripoff, and that's what I'm trying to avoid. So we'll rename it and we'll call it the Craze Box. Starts at $4,999. Now let's do our second box. $100,000 for a custom enchantment. Like, are you kidding me? $100,000. There we go, guys. Okay, got some items now. So the item in this one will be the Soul Sand, whatever these, that's a rare one, right? Soul Speed 1, that's cool. I mean, I don't know why would anyone use it, but we got it. We'll surround it in some sugar cane. It's all about presentation. I don't know, maybe like some birch on the side. That's a pretty looking box right there. Okay, so this last one's a mystery box. This one is the Soul Sucker is what I called it, and this one is the Craze Box. Now I gotta get people to teleport to me. Guys, we got our first contestants here. They're looking at it. They are intrigued. They are intrigued. They're like,
What is this?
So I'm saying, starting soon, friends. These guys are getting ready. See if we got anyone else. So we're gonna see what happens. We just got one of them left. We got a new one. We got 3 people. One of them just left. This is a fickle game. All right, this is a very fickle game right now. Okay, so I'm trying to get this guy to communicate with me. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Make your bets. Make your bets. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Give me what I need. I said, if interested, let me know. They're all wins for you. Oh, he bought it. Ender bought it. Ender bought it. This guy actually bought it. This guy spent $5 grand for me to buy what's inside this chest. I'm telling him to stand on the chest. Now, he gets to collect it in privacy and see what he just won. And he says, I'm done. I'm good. I'm coming out. I got most of the, oh no, you didn't get it all. You didn't get it all. Oh, hey, hold up. I'm gonna protect my valuable customer right now from some aggressive zombies. Thank you, buddy. We'll work together. Okay, he's literally sprinting away. I feel like he didn't like that too much, but he's thinking about it. I mean, he is. I said I'll throw in a bonus item, and that got his attention. He's like, oh, wait, you said bonus item? I'm gonna come back for that. Okay, so he said that's way too expensive. I said 6K, it's a great deal. If this works, this will be the easiest money we have made this far on this series. 6K, baby. 6K, baby. And I'm gonna throw in these daily leggings as a bonus item. I paid $1,000. He bought it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. He bought that. I'm gonna also throw him 52 of those and 64 of those, and that's all his. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. We just made out like bandits. No one's gonna buy the mystery boxes. By the way, it was an egg. Now we just made a little bit of money. Let's do a little bit of base upgrading now because we got a little bit of flair. We can spend a little bit. 30K. I mean, that's not bad. What I'm gonna do is tear out this disgusting wall that I made that actually doesn't work at all, and I put a lot of time into off camera, and now I'm gonna destroy it. So that's a little bit disheartening. So I just typed in chat, please pay Boogerman for a chance to win big. I'm gonna see if anyone actually pays me, but I don't think that strat's gonna work. Yeah, that didn't work at all. I like that window. It's a good vibe. Let's do a little bit of fresh cleanup here. A little bit of snacking up here, guys. You gotta get that base looking clean. If you wanna be the richest, you gotta feel like the richest. And to feel like the richest, you gotta have an enchanting table. All right, an absolute must. It is so dark in this base, man. I'll tell you what. Guys, I'm regretting so much that I built underground. I have to dig a hole every time I want to do anything, and it is the slowest process ever. I mean, it's just crazy. Now, I don't think I want to make the enchantment table here. I just got to dig out a whole lot, and it's just a ton to get that thing going. So let's get digging. Guys, I'll tell you what, the one thing I need literally more than any item ever is wood. My entire base is built of wood. I just spit so much saliva out of my mouth, I apologize. I gotta go another wood harvest run. But I thought I stole about half a field of Isaac sugarcane. Somehow, I only have 2 left in the old inventory. Somehow, that's all that made through. So, that's a little bit disappointing. But we can still get it going. We're kind of committing to this little like door arc kind of thing. You know, that little design throughout. These are the fine details of Lover Industries that makes us who we are. Look at that. Look at this base. Look what this has become, guys. Boom. Look at that. The arc. I mean, it's something special. I mean, this is both classy and professional all in one. So I need bookshelves for this, but to be honest with you, I'm pretty sure they're like super expensive. So let's see. Back at the old spawn where we've got hundreds of players right now. What are you selling, Mr. Merchant? 300 each? This would cost me $5,000 to make a full entire bookshelf, dude. That's way too much money. I can't afford that. I can't get, there's no way. I can't get bookshelves. Yeah, that's too much. But I do need a couple new seeds. So wow, pumpkin seeds are expensive. Holy crap, 80 bucks for a seed? We'll buy 5 seeds. Now, why is a melon seed only 10? I feel like that ain't right. Cocoa beans, beetroot, potato, some carrots. I thought I was gonna spend a little bit of money to buy a couple seeds. We gotta get this farm going and get this thing up on the road. That was really expensive. I mean, that was like a good hefty price of my money. But this is a future investment, all right? I wanna become self-sustaining to a point where I don't even need the shop or anyone else in the server. And this is how I'm gonna do it, by buying it all myself. Now, to make ourselves self-sustaining, you saw how much these cost. This is like 80 bucks per seed. That's a lot of money, which means there's gonna be a lot of people that wanna get these seeds for a cheaper price than the store.
Think about it.
If new players want to buy new seeds, they're 80 bucks and I sell them for 70, I'm making 70 bucks a seed, which means we need to get a lot of seeds. This is a brilliant way to make money. Okay, so I also bought one of every single sapling, and my plan is to get my own little sapling farm started with every single kind of tree. At this point though, put an oak there, put a spruce there, put a birch, acacia, I might need 4. Oh, it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. It was meant to be placed here, folks. All right, guys, so we've got actually, this all started from a literal single wheat seed, which is pretty good. We're gonna sell those soon. We're gonna see how much money that makes us. But now we gotta start getting all the other crops because they're all making money and they're all worth having. We've got our pumpkin row. We'll do melons, beetroot, fat stack of carrots. Look at that dude. Oh no, I looked at him. I didn't mean to look at him, dude. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Crap. We don't messed up, folks. We went back inside the base. We got every single crop, every single tree now planted, which means we're on the path to become self-sustaining. You saw how overpriced those things were at the store. I ain't about to waste my money on buying $80 seeds when I can just get them myself. I mean, 80 bucks out of 25 grand, that's a lot of money. It's dark, it's scary, there's monsters out. I think there's an enemy man trying to kill me. I need to get this base improved. It's gonna be nice when oh, that's not good. Oh no, that's not good. Whoa, hey, whoa. We don't messed up, boys. I didn't think it fit through that gap. Why is he impossible? Your boy teleports in and just gets me like that, huh? Okay, look at this expansion, guys. We are making a move. I don't know what this is. This is kind of nasty. I want this central room to be huge. I want people to see it and know our wealth the second they walk in. So I hate that my roof is becoming the floor outside, so maybe this will be like a second tier in the future. I don't know, you guys tell me what you think I should turn into, but this little corner skylight's kind of sweet. It opens the place up a little bit, gives it a nice little flair. Okay, so you guys help me. I don't know what goes here, but I like the look of this with a little skylight. Oh, wait. We're missing a detail. An important detail. Rich Bakes has got birch stair arcs. Take a look. Okay, well there you have it. I don't know, man, what to do about this corner thing. It's really strange to me how it looks so bad, but these pillars right here are fire. You get that torch ring around it. That's gonna be some kind of room. That's a room, that's a room, that's a room, that's a room, and then this is our still main entrance right here, which looks pretty freaking awesome. All right, guys, we almost got 4 stacks, which is almost what? Almost 250 logs mined in the last couple of minutes here. There's gonna be a ton of saplings that fall too. For now, I'll just save them because I'm gonna need them for the massive tree farm we're gonna build. Okay, so now all that's cleared out over there. That's gonna be for a future project, a very massive one. How's my wheat still not growing and I haven't been on here in like a day? We need to get our own seeds because I ain't about to waste money on the shop buying my own. So that's why I bought one of each tree. And probably shouldn't have bought the birch, and I think I missed one as well. Do you guys see that? This is a $100 sapling right here for free. If I get 2 of them, that'll be worth it to me because then I can start this farm going. And now people will come to me to buy my rare woods. And what we're gonna do today might be the riskiest, but possibly the best moneymaker we've ever done. It's gonna cost a lot of investment. It could cost us everything, but if it works, it will quadruple our money or more. Also, by the way, I did upgrade my base. I dug out this hole, and I don't know what they're for. And then I also started keeping track in here of how much money I make each episode. So there you go. That's what I was at, and that's what I'm still at here. And then this, obviously we didn't afford the bookshelves. I don't know what these will be. You tell me. What I am doing, as you can see, is making all of these stone bricks because these will be essential in our next build. And I don't have to buy them. These are kind of expensive, so I kind of saved us some time and some money. Now we gotta go find a new location for the build that I'm about to make, and I'm gonna tell you about it in a second. But first, Isaac's online, so I'm gonna go check out his base again and follow the new trail we made, see what progress he's made. There he is, guys. We found Isaac. What do you think of my skin, my character?
Zach, first of all, why are you a villager? You look like you'd be a perfect farmer for me, Zach. Are you looking for some work?
I'm not looking for some work today, believe it or not. I've actually got my own series, but Isaac, show us around your base.
Yeah, well, I was actually in the process right now of upgrading it.
I'm gonna tell you this right now, Isaac. I don't know how much money you have. Let's take a look here. Balance, Isaac.
I got 11 grand.
I've got a business opportunity for you if you're interested in an investment. Right. This is an investment in a build I'll be making today for my video. For the price of $10,000, I'll give you 5% of all profits from today's event.
Zach,
this could be a very profitable event. I want to make that clear.
Listen to me, poor boy. Why don't you come ahead and follow me over here? You see this? You see this thing in the sky right here?
You don't understand. What I'm about to do is going to make so much money. You could make millions.
I have a skeleton spawner in here worth 200 grand, and you're offering me 5% right now?
It looks like spiders to me.
It looks like both to me, boy.
It looks like Isaac's a little preoccupied with his
baby farms and his $11,000.
Folks,
listen to me, Zach. You built a bridge in your last episode, Zach. I need that fixed. Look at that thing.
No can do. It's on your property. All right, boys. Let's randomly teleport somewhere and let's get building. This is going to be perfect. Now, guys, I keep talking to you about this big money maker, and here's the idea. I'm going to build a massive Coliseum, and by massive, I mean like not probably like this big. It's already kind of a little bit of a hole here, it seems like. And I'm going to take this Coliseum and charge people to enter it. The winner gets half of everyone's enterings. I get the other half. I don't know if it's going to work. I've never seen anyone even do this, but if it does work, I can make like over $100,000. And if it works, I can repeat it very often. So yeah, let's just turn this into a Coliseum. Now, again, it's all about aesthetics, so it doesn't have to be a perfect circle. Like, if you look at like a Coliseum, are they perfect circles? Yeah, probably, but we're on a budget here. We're still not rich, so budget Coliseum it is. Maybe I'll sell it, or maybe I'll give it to the winner. I'll say if you win, you get to keep it or buy it. I guess it's gotta be really good if I do that. I thought this was a small Coliseum. That took me just zoned out there and cleared out that layer, but dang, that's a process. That's a journey. It's probably good, to be honest. Like, it doesn't need to be any deeper. I'm pretty sure you can actually punch each other out or something. I just want to be safe. So take it down one more, and we'll have to do one more then to change the floor. So 2 more layers of this. Let's get that floor in here now. Roman people are looking down on me and they're saying,
Zach, well done, my man.
They're saying,
I'm proud of what you have created so far.
That's actually pretty sweet, guys. Look how cool that looks. All right, now we got to get the walls made on the side. I'm going to use my wood for this, so. Dang, the thunder is out tonight, guys. It is a dark, stormy night, but it's a grind, guys. We're gonna become the richest. I know it doesn't seem like it. 25,000, you're like,
Zach, you'll never get there.
Just wait, we're making investments and it will work out. So that is kind of sick. I do need a spawn point and I also need some bleachers for the audience. So let's go ahead and do that now. It's kind of good. I'm using all the ugly blocks I normally don't use. I hate cobblestone. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think it's ugly block, but for bleachers, it's doing its job, all right? It's doing its job and I'm not gonna complain. It's not exactly even. You think anyone will notice that there's a fence there and a block there? Probably not. Now we wanna make the arena more fun and exciting for these players. So let's get some tasks in here or some design elements that'll make this arena more engaging for people to PvP in. This looks pretty decent. So guys, they're not gonna be able to break anything in this claim. So I blended this in, so watch. If a player hits it, it's not gonna kill them or trap them, but it's gonna really slow them down when they're battling. This is what it's come out to. I know it's raining and it's got some mood here, but you got little water puddles, you got that trap, some pillars just to kind of hide behind. I'm gonna have to get that up there. I'm gonna have to clutch this torch placement. Did I get it? This design is better for a 1v1, like you each start on one side. So I got an idea. We'll put down a little starting thing on each side. It somehow came out to be even, 3-on-3. I don't know how that happened. So we've got the cow pattern versus the wood pattern. I think that's pretty fair. Always got to add the donation sign, make it look extra classy by putting redstone torches on it so that people know that is the donation station. I guess redstone will signify that. And that's how it looks right now from the top. And in the bleachers, you can see it pretty well. So 10,000 to enter. You're going to get 15,000 back if you win, and I keep the other 5,000 for hosting it. And then there's no help from the audience. We're going to test it at a lower number and try to increase it over time. Actually, maybe it'd be better to start a higher number of decreases. So let's start at a 50K entry fee. Winner gets 75K back. All right, that's pretty clean. You can actually open up a chest shop. So take a look at this. By putting a chest down, shift clicking a sign on it, and then doing this, just typing the word shop, it instantly opens up a new GUI, which allows us to sell items to players. So look at this. I brought 52 pieces of bread. I said I was gonna start a bread store. Take a look. And now I can set the buying and selling price for this bread so that anyone who's watching can buy snacks. I'm gonna do $4.20 each for one single bread. So you can buy one bread there for $420. I'm gonna sell part of the original building is what I'm gonna call it. This is a rare part of the building. When it was first here, we'll sell it for 1,000 for 2 of them. But I wanna see if I can get Isaac to compete in this, all right? All right, buddy, I got an opportunity for you here today. My new business just opened, and you got a chance to actually win some money.
Okay, you know what? I like winning money. I'm heading over. Where's it at?
Just go ahead and send me a TP request. All right, Isaac, you just hang tight right now. Bring your best gear here. You're gonna want that. And hang tight. I gotta find some other contestants for us here today, folks. And the Battle of the Coliseum, where winner gets 75% of all contestants' earnings.
Dog, I got an iron sword. You better
hang tight. Let's go ahead and see if we can get some people to join us first. So I put it out there like that in super bold, and I said you have a chance to double your money if you do this, all right? So far, no one is actually using it. So this is the hard part, spamming it to get people to join the duel arena. I need people to want to participate. We got one guy here. Here comes another. They're kind of ignoring the whole entry fee thing here. Got a third one coming in here. I did a new price of a 10K entry fee. Winner gets 30K. We'll see if we can get 4 of them to participate. Okay, he said his max is 5K. We're just gonna keep dropping it until they do it. We'll find that number eventually. All right, KFC is in. He's donated $5,000. That man has officially entered. Wow, Goddess of Wind just sent me $10,000. She just wanted to enter.
What the heck? How many? That guy's got full netherite, Zach.
Hey. No excuses. Isaac, that'll be a $5,000 entry fee. If you win, you do get $10,000.
I'm telling you right now, Zach, you are buying my mystery crate for this.
That is 3 players, guys. Isaac is in. The other 2 players are in as well. Now I'm gonna brand it as Isaac's in the game. Come fight him and kill him for the win.
You know what? I don't even care, guys. He's buying the mystery crate. We'll stick out. We'll die for him.
Got another one here, guys. Someone just joined. He just paid me as well. We're up to $50,000. Winner gets 20K, so I'm making out like a bandit today. And the battle begins now. I just said go. The battle battle begins. I'm sitting on the side to watch this show, and here we go. Let's see what happens.
Yeah,
KFC gets in there with his
netherite
flaming
guy
sword,
is
goes for
killing
the first kill in the corner. Isaac's crying like a baby in the corner, and he gets trapped in the trap I made. That guy goes down.
Here we go, here we go.
Isaac has to get in there and hit the netherite guy now, or he's not gonna make it. You gotta get in there. Isaac's here for
Zach,
the
I have a
20K.
combat level of 1.
$20,000 he could be making out here, but he's got to get through the full netherite. This is a great battle here, guys. 20K on the line for everyone. Isaac, how's your health looking? He's on fire. He's got to get in the water. There's water on the stadium, but he can't find it. Puts himself out. Oh, doesn't get in the water. There you go. Good play right there by Isaac. And he goes down. What's going to happen, folks? And the winner, KFC. KFC, ladies and gentlemen, just won $10,000. And not only that, I'm gonna message him, guys. Do you want to buy this arena? Now that KFC won, I'm gonna use his endorphins from his previous victory to sell him the entire arena for a very low price, but I also wanna take all my bread out because that's gonna be valuable one day. I will not lose this bread. I said, make an offer, KFC, to be good for a king like you. He just gave me 50K. He just gave me $50,000. I don't even negotiate. He just bought it for $50,000. And now we take our $90,000 back home with us and get back to work on the base. That was productive. Yo, do you know what I just sold that base for to him, Isaac?
No.
Take a guess.
50 grand.
Yes.
Well, Zach, here's the
Yes,
thing. You
this
got 50
dude,
grand. I've been waiting
not
all
only did I sell it for 50 grand, I walk away a champion. Now, Isaac had a mystery chest, guys. Let's go take a look at that chest.
Listen to me, Zach. I have spent in the entire episode crafting this mystery crate to everything that you like.
Let's see this mystery crate. Also, what a beautiful base. He really is,
You like my
really is
shed?
just
I
living
just
that
put
American dream, isn't he? Which probably isn't.
Before I
Never
send you
mind.
the mystery crate, come look at my new shed.
Wow, he really is. He really is just making his dream house out there. The crafting table on the floor. Oh, wow. Lovely. Mystery crate for Zach, only 10K. Oh, 10K is kind of a high price, man.
I just paid 5K to lose. I want to make that clear. Andy just
I'll
sold it
tell you
for
what.
2K.
I'll tell you what, Isaac. I'll do 7K. All right, you make a 2K profit on it.
Okay, deal. Look at the cat's
All right.
name, by the way. You like him?
Oh, he named it Scratch Jr., a memorial for our lost boy. Moment of silence.
You
for
sure you don't
Scratch.
want to pay 10K now? Did a lot of work
No,
to
I
get
still
that
don't,
cat.
actually,
I
but I
really
will.
did a lot of work to go get that cat.
I'll pay you. Let's do 6,900 for the meme.
No,
For the meme.
crate's closed. I actually did a lot of stuff in this crate for you.
All right, $7,000. I'm sending it now. All right, guys,
Okay.
let's see what we just bought for $7,000 a second ago. And inside this beautifully crafted wooden chest, which, by the way, I'll be
Thank you.
taking all this fence with me. So 1 second, this is all
You
mine.
know what, I just
Off the
wanna make
beginning
that-
here, it sounds like Isaac is setting. Gave me a poop knife and investment
knife.
underwear and toilet paper and cut poop.
Zach gave us that for Christmas in real life. Now he gets it in Minecraft. How's it feel, Zach?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'll take it because Isaac got wrecked in PvP. So I think a $2,000 loss for a $50,000 or $70,000
Hey.
profit's okay. Hey, guess what? I just littered some toilet paper on your yard.
Oh, enjoy the toilet paper, Zach. I gave you plenty. I know you're a wiper.
Hey, you just wait till I sell this toilet paper one day for a lot of money. Matter of fact, I'm gonna sell it right now for $5,000 in the auction house. You wait till I make this money back. And
you
I'm
make
gonna
money
sell the
off
poop
that,
knife as well.
Get wrecked.
This one single water block here goes all the way down to both sides perfectly. So all the crops will obviously flow there just as we like. They're still very slow growers, I'll be honest with you. It has been a full episode and multiple days since I recorded, and they're still not quite all the way there. That's very sad, and I obviously don't even have the dispensers hooked up yet for it. So, but we do have some radishes, it seems. Oh, some beetroot. That's what those are. That's great. We spent so much money getting these, and now we got a couple growing. I don't even know if these are placed right to grow, frankly. But let's get this. I want to get this fixed so that the water system is ready to go. So I'm going to do that now. We're getting the infrastructure built so that later on when we're ready, And I feel like I should probably have hit it already, so I think I'm probably too low, which kind of sucks. Oh, snap, I hit it perfectly. To make proper infrastructure, guys, you need to have easy access for future upgrades, and that's what I'm making right here, all right? I know I'll be upgrading this over time, so I'm trying to prepare for that without making it too hard. Wow, more rain. Okay, so there's our trapdoor. You can get down in here. It's freaking dark now that it's raining. Holy crap. And that is the hole where it's all gonna flow, which means water will go right here. So that means we need a walkway to walk behind it the entire way. And then this one's gonna flow right here, which means we can just extend this. This is the hardest part of the build, but I actually think it's the most enjoyable. Getting this water system to line up right, I mean, my goodness, this is fantastic. It's gonna have to go down one more. Dang, guys, maybe I was an engineer in a different lifetime because this feels good. Check this out. We have a service corridor now in our base. You can now go down here, which takes you underneath the base to the service corridor. The water flows to right here, which means this will be a perfect location to put the hoppers and the chests at the end of the line. So I should probably cover that up. We'll make our fence super tall, super secure. This way we're protecting the source block. That way you can't break that source water block. So the water's gonna flow down. We're gonna do a test now by throwing in something valuable and seeing where it goes. We'll throw in a diamond pickaxe. Who knows where that's going? And then over here on this one, I'll throw in a, I don't know, throw in an axe. So let's go see if we can actually watch these guys go all the way to their location. So far I see absolutely nothing. If they're not there, I'm gonna be really concerned that it didn't work. I don't think it moved that quick, did it? Let's just wait for a second. Let's just see. Maybe put up a torch. Hopefully they didn't get lost. Still doesn't look too good. Yep. Okay, where you at, boys? Guys, I'm a little bit concerned that I just lost my items here. Where did they go? Hello? I put you in here, right? Where would it go? Where would it possibly have gone? Uh-oh. Maybe it went down this hole. That seems possible.
Oh, it did. They went down this hole.
All right, here we'll do a shovel. Here, we'll do a diamond pickaxe. And let's get back down our service corridor hole and see what we can see. I swear I just saw it turn the corner already. If it went that quick, this is literally the best design I've ever made. Oh my gosh, here they are. We did it perfectly. So now all we need to do is put down a hopper and a chest at the end, and this thing is ready for showtime. It can be infinitely expanded as long as I want it to go. It's gonna flow all the crops there immediately for us. So you can see barely. Last time, 1.4, we were at 25. Now we're at 89,000. That's pretty darn good progress right there, folks. We need to find a base for sale. There we go. So guys, I already got one in like 30 seconds. This dude says he's selling a base for $30,000. I'm gonna try to see if it looks like I can improve it. You wanna look for fixer-uppers. Oh, wow, this is a really ugly inside. Nothing on the inside. Guys, the amount of houses for sale right now is off the charts. There's over 1,000 players on, and every second there's something new for sale. Now this guy is selling one right here. Let's take a look. He's selling a casino and a parkour course for us to buy. Decent parkour course. I'm gonna give it to it. The casino though is a little bit tiny. Oh, wait, is this it? The whole thing? Oh, look at what we have here. This might be a diamond in the rough. This actually is not too shabby. I mean, this is a casino. This is like a little fun center you could sell to someone. Not exactly a base, but buying it pre-built and then flipping it for profit. That's the move. I could upgrade this for sure. 15K. I'd do it for 9. So guys, we're negotiating now. He said 15K is his lowest price. I said 9, countered with 11. Now we're at $13,000 for this. I think that is a fairly good deal. I just sent him the $13,000 to buy the casino. Now he just needs to unclaim it and transfer it to me. So guys, he just transferred it to me. We now own this casino 100%. This is ours for $13,000. And if you remember from 2 episodes ago when I flipped my own casino, this looks way better than mine, and I sold that one for a lot. Also guys, while we're building this base, you're gonna see some new items in my inventory because guess what I did? Some off-camera grinding. Here it is. Boom, boom, boom. And I upgraded the tools just like that. I'm also working on a mega hoe. You guys are gonna learn more about that soon. I would love to sell this for a fat stack of cash, but first we need to make it look a little better. This is your basic casino, all right? You're gonna walk in, do your little gambling of casino here with the flower. Let's see real quick inside. Let's see. I need to plan this out right. I don't actually even know what this is down here. Like this little zone down here is just really weird. This is probably what's holding back the property a little bit. So let's go ahead and take this wall out and expand it. I feel like I'm on those property flipping shows, dude. It's ridiculous. We should make a pretty fat stack profit off of this. The whole entire design of this just doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know what 3 times means. I don't know what the lanterns are for. Let's upgrade this thing ASAP. These are some expensive materials too. What he's using in here, very, very exquisite. The roof is gonna need replaced too. Cobblestone, decent block to use. I think it needs a little bit of depth though, and this is not gonna be high enough for us to work with. Oh, good. I was worried that I couldn't go any higher. We have enough room to go 1 more higher, which is exactly what we need here. So the ceiling's coming out. This little thing right here, I don't want anything on this back wall. Gotta take that out. It's all about doing the destruction first. This isn't even. If you look at this, it's not even an even back section, which is one reason why it didn't look so good to me. I would love to see like an $80,000 to $100,000 sale here. It needs like a skylight. Like there's a lot of small stuff we can do to really clean this up. Temporary workstation here. Okay, that looks better. It opens it up. And I love the casino design, but I feel like it's too cramped in here. You know, like you don't have enough space to work with. So I'm actually gonna punch these walls all back a little bit and actually break this entire thing down. Also, my axe is about to break, so I got $79,000. I feel like it might be worth investing in an axe that's gonna last me a couple episodes. Like, look at this thing. Let's see if I can buy a new tool. 30K for that. Now that's a good axe. That's what we get to look forward to eventually on this series. Very good. Okay, cleared that out a little bit. Before I put down some construction torches here so I can see what I'm actually working with. Actually, doesn't even have to be a casino. Guys, you know what? I'm starting to think now, this doesn't actually have to be a casino. Like, I can change it to something else. And this could actually become someone's house. Maybe we turn this into a legitimate base because it's got a good foundation. I think we'll do that. So let's turn it into a legitimate base and try to sell it. This will be a secret room. Oh yeah, this is gonna be much better. Might be even cooler to link them up underneath the staircase. Dang, this might end up turning out better than my own base. Guys, I'll tell you what, big ceilings get big money, which is why I'm trying to put a lot of effort into making the ceiling look good. People are gonna subconsciously notice it and be like, yo, this dude put a lot of effort into a clean looking ceiling. That is where you secure the bag. So I did bring some glowstone with me, guys. I found this in the nether when I was playing off camera. So what if we did this? Look at how that lights the place up, dude. That looks so freaking good. I mean, that just, oh, that looks so good. I want this to be my base, dude. Thinking bedroom. Ooh, this could be a beautiful 2-way staircase. Oh my goodness, what have we done? This is absolutely beautiful. All right, guys, so we're getting this thing cleaned up massively. I love the theme of it. There's just so much potential here. So the main room is absolutely gorgeous. I love the detailing. I'm gonna do this area now real quick. I don't know, we're just gonna kind of see what comes out. I've got this little idea here. Let's see what we can do. Man, all these house flips are really paying off. I'll tell you that right now. Like, I don't know. This just has a great vibe. I don't know if it's just me. I'm actually thinking $250,000. That's the number in my mind. I won't lie to you. Like, as I build this, I'm like, yo, could this be a $250,000 build? It could be. Guys, don't judge the roofs. Look at that, dude. That's nice. That just blends in perfectly. It's got that iconic, I don't know, just kind of iconic flair to it. I don't know about the mossy floor though. That seems kind of like tacky to me. Like, do you really want to walk in and you're hit with moss? Like, I don't think the answer is yes to that either. See, I just pay for their time to clear this place out for me, and then I just go from their inspiration. It just really works out, doesn't it? Let's do one of the bedrooms real quick. All right, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I actually watch a lot of like home planning shows. I really do. It gives me inspiration for this. One of the things I saw is like they kind of split up rooms like this. Uh-oh. This is a fairly risky play, but look, here's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get that contrast between the stone and the wood. See how that looks good? Boom, looks good. Now, if I put wood down here for like 2 layers, cobble on top of it, I feel like that gives us like the good contrast. I don't know, it just for some reason looks good. Maybe we could indent it though. Dang, if this thing doesn't sell for a fat stack, I'm gonna be so disappointed in myself because I feel like it really should. That's cool. There we go, guys. Look at that. So that is our new sidewall. Just a little bit of depth in there. Nothing too spectacular, but it does look pretty cool. We could also give it some nice lighting. Interior torches, those look pretty clean. We'll just do the same thing on the other side real quick. All right, and that is the sidewalls complete, the roof complete, the walls cleared, everything has been expanded. Now it feels a lot more open and more inviting, and that's what you want to see in this kind of house. For the floor, I don't think that's the right one. Could it be basalt? It's a good pattern. Basalt flooring actually looks really, really good next to the spruce. It's like an advanced stone pattern. This looks awesome. Now we've got to get this design actually added in and start getting a little bit more usability. So we're gonna just make a bedroom real quick. All right, guys, just made a shopping trip. I spent, I don't know, maybe about $8,000. I got some stone, some more wood because I was out. I got some glowstone. I got an enchanting table, brewing stand, and then just some miscellaneous. Now we're back to work. Let's make this bedroom. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Guys, I literally cannot wait. Once I get a better pickaxe, the efficiency out of these builds is gonna be off the charts. Like, I'll be building so much quicker than what we're doing right now. That wall kind of sucks. When in doubt, make it a feature. So guys, we're at a very difficult impasse here on this base. I thought it would be a quick snap and it'd be ready. This line, this means there's a neighbor. Someone owns that, so I can't actually break that. So I think we're gonna have to get a little bit creative with this one, and I already have the solution, I believe. Obviously, we gotta cover up those sparkles. We don't want them knowing there's a neighbor right next to us. So we'll cover it up like this. And instead of a bedroom, we gotta kind of shift here because this ain't gonna work as a bedroom no more. But I did bring 4 furnaces with me, and this seems like it would be a fantastic little smelting room here. So let's try that. And finally, maybe a risky play here. You gotta like the color red. I'm gonna actually try to add like what I call just a little bit of an accent wall on the back. I don't know, I feel like it just adds a little bit of flavor to it. Maybe it looks kind of cool. In the center, a little bit of a detail here. Not that. A little something like that, just to add some flavor. Just a minor touch. All right, the roof also needs a little bit of work. That's kind of ugly. All right, so this is the new design of that room that was literally nothing. Actually, there wasn't even a room here when I bought this place. So now you have your brewing stand, your chest, your crafting table, and it's just like an all-purpose room. I do need to get a flower though for that. I don't have any flowers yet. I like that. I made a double door too. It looks a little bit better that way. I think that's a pretty clean look though. All right, so this will be our new chest room, guys, and it's gonna be a great location for it. Right when you walk in, just a little taste of glowstone right under it, just like that. Yeah, pro tip, guys, don't make your floors and walls the same. I've learned that today. It just really brings it up. Guys, I accidentally just saw like this little gap in the stairs. I was like, hey, maybe I'll dig it and see where it leads me. Perfectly underneath the staircase walks you right to here. So now you can do all your work underneath the stairs. This is actually really something special. Oh my goodness, guys, this base is phenomenal. The amount of time, I put in over an hour into this already, and I don't know if it's gonna be worth it when I sell this. I hope it sure sells good, but we'll see. Hey, lesson learned. If I buy a base in the future, realize that if I buy it underground, it is a lot of extra work. And maybe that's gonna raise the property. Maybe people like this more, but it's a lot of work, all right? It's a lot of work to do an underground base. All right, this is the current state of the chest room. You can walk behind the chest, get all the way around. Just needs a back wall. I don't know, should I make the whole back thing red? Maybe I will. That's a weird little quirk of the base. Let's give it a little red wall in the back. I have to do something with the red concrete, and it was expensive, so red wall it is. All right, check this out, yo. This is where the money is made, right here. The details like this, the fine craftsmanship, the consistency, the symmetry, right here. That's the money maker. I think it could be broken up though, a little bit. Actually, that looks kind of sweet. I like that. Okay. Blend it in. All right, guys, so check out what we have done now to the basement. Again, this was a casino before. So you have over here where you've got this really unique looking chest room. I don't know, I kind of like it. It's weird under the stairs, and I don't know, like, does that look bad? Now, guys, there were 2 lanterns hanging. I just broke them because I think they're gonna look better, like, in the side of this. Like, you don't always have to hang them to make them look good. So that's kind of clean. Walk downstairs, get the lanterns. Not enough brightness here, though. Ah, there it goes. We lost him. Guys, I'm eyeballing this, but it's $50,000. I think I'm gonna, I don't know. It seems like they're all going for about 50K. So man, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna buy this for $50,000. Boom. We just bought a brand new tool for 50K, guys. That was all our money. But look at the enchantments on this thing. This is gonna last us forever. I can put mending on this bad boy. It's gonna literally be here forever. Let's go. Whew. All right, guys, we are over an hour into this build. We just gotta do a little bit more detailing back here, and I think we're ready to get this sucker on the market, which is exciting for us because this is gonna be, I hope, a fat payday. I've already spent about $60,000 on it, so we're getting there. So look at this. The grand reveal as you walk in, you've got this beautiful staircase right here. Which needs a little bit more detail and we're ready to go. A seating zone that kind of goes right here. I don't know, man. Who's gonna buy this? Like, it's getting a little to the point where I'm a little bit scared. We'll see what happens. Let's go get some flowers real quick. All right, guys, a little bit of emergency because if I die, I can't come back here. I gotta be very careful. I cannot die. No, 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 no. Thank God I spent all that money on the axe because that thing's about invincible. But yeah, no, I can't die, so I'm gonna have to be like exquisitely careful. Okay, guys, so I just built them a mine shaft. This is what it looks like. I think it's actually kind of cool. This room looks awesome. We've got a lot of stuff in here now. Okay, so not the best bedroom, but it is functional and it's by the mine. If you die in the mine, you'll come right back upstairs. I had to get that out of the way. So this is all the marbles. See if we can get our flowers now. No, no. Woo! Half a heart left. We survived. I thought I was about to lose this base. I literally thought I was about to lose this base. Okay, that was risky. Flowers looking beautiful. There's all the stuff that I'm just going to let vanish because I don't have room in my inventory for it. And that is how the base flip looks. Guys, I keep thinking we're done, and then I just add a little bit more here and a little bit more there just to squeeze out every dollar I can. I'm just nervous we're not gonna get the payday we want. So guys, this is the final product of the base. What was once a casino is now a fully functional base. I made a path, I put some fences around it. I didn't touch that at all. Fine details all across. We need to get this room sold, but first I need to do a couple quick base upgrades. So guys, this is our base. I've been building for a long time. Y'all know I've been also trying to create a base over here. I want to show you some of the cool updates we made, like this brand new trail that connects me and Isaac's base. I've been stocking it with new items like these emeralds, which I found. Someone accidentally sold them for $1,400. They're worth $1,400 each. He sold the whole stack. So I'm pretty sure I could sell this for a lot of money. Let's say I sold these for $2,000 each. They might be worth over $128,000, but I'm gonna wait to sell those. We've got something very special to do today, ladies and gentlemen, inside of our base. I saved this so you could watch it. If I go here to the gear upgrader, I can finally create the mega hoe that we've all been after. Look at that. You don't understand how long I grinded. This is how much I grinded to get this, all right? We're also going to go ahead and actually just turn all of our gear right now into netherite gear. I might even be able to sell these for a profit. Netherite's kind of expensive on this server. All right, so I got this idea real quick, guys, behind my base. I want to make the on-off nether portal in my base and see how functional it actually is. So I'm going to build that here. So one of them was water, one was a flint and steel, if I remember correctly. These need to be directly behind the portal. Dispenser. All right, we're getting there, guys. I feel like this is gonna look kind of ugly. Like, I don't know how usable this is, but hey, we're about to find out. Ah, that was the water. Guys, we did it. We did it. We made the working redstone portal inside of our base. Take a look at this. I can light the portal now. I just got to do that. And then to turn it off, I just gotta flick that one pretty quick. I mean, I gotta be careful. It's probably gonna flood my base, but I can turn it off at any point now, which is amazing. Now, this is kind of ugly. I'd like to condense this. I don't like how that looks. Maybe I'll clean it up a little bit, but let's go sell that base now. Guys, the time has come. It is now time to sell this base. We're going to get this thing on the market and see what kind of price we can get. I think after putting an hour of my time in, a lot of money. Oh man, it's not the biggest, but I'd love to say 50 to 60K. So I'm selling a luxury condo. It starts at $150,000. 2 people now looking at it. 3 people here. I put out a teleport request. Let's have them enjoy this little experience here to see if we can do it. So they're all exploring. We got a herd of people here now taking a look at our open house. We do have an interested buyer. He only has $1,500. That ain't gonna do it. Yeah, I mean, he's looking around, but he just ain't got enough gear to trade. Ooh. This guy has $165,000. He just TP'd here. I'm gonna try to woo him over and get the sale, dude. I bet I could finagle a little bit of cash out of him. He's looking around. He really seems to like the vibe. I feel like he likes the vibe of this one. This could be the sale that we are looking for, but he's not answering me, so I'm a little bit worried. He said, I'm just looking for inspiration. I already got 2 houses. Hold on. He sent me 15,000. Wow. All right. Hey, I didn't expect that. This dude came, looked at the base, came for inspiration. You're welcome for the inspiration, Nate Haas. I wish you bought it though. This guy only has 20K. Waiting for the sale. Waiting for the sale. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We got to do with the rank. We got 2 people with ranks. I don't know what happened. We have flooded this place. I just got 4 new contestants. How much is Jolly Mike have? 1 point. I'm targeting this dude. He has over $1.5 million. This is the man we need to sell it to. I bet I could snag a deal. Calling him Mr. Mike, being respectful, trying to get the move. Let's see what we can do. Dang it, I lost the sale again. My biggest offer is 25K right now. We're gonna see if we can get anything else above that. Oh, come on. Give me the sale. Give me the sale. You got to be persistent. Guess he didn't like it. Oh, come on. Doesn't want it. $7,000. Why is everyone so poor? Oh, guys, this alt account I'm using is actually a female skin, so I might try to use that as a little bit of leverage here to get the sale. So I'm gonna try to get old Draxel to fall for it using a little smiley face, huh? I'm giving him lots of smiley faces, guys. I am using the smiley face tactic to get the man. Let's go. Let's go. So this guy's our most serious buyer yet, testing parkour out. You would love it here, Drax. Come on, come on, be the salesman. I've stooped down to flirting with people to get the sale. That's all I want, please. I'm gonna say price is 500K. So I'm gonna let him name his own price, but I'm saying a super high number to anchor him high. That way, he's gonna counter with a much higher number. This is a weird negotiating tactic. I literally researched this to make deals. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna lose my mind, bro. Please. Be the one for me. Yes, I thought he was gone. He vanished. He's still here. So guys, I negotiated a deal where he's gonna give me $25,000 and some good gear. So let's see if he does it. He's giving me this chest plate and 10 diamonds. That is good. That chest plate is such an upgrade, dude. I need that. 35 grand? Yes. Woo. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, the base is now sold. This guy owns it, and I got a very, very exclusive chest plate. We got a $30,000 chest plate, about $30,000 cash, and actually, if you include the bonus we got, it's like $40,000 cash. Guys, I'm gonna do something so insane and incredible today that is gonna produce money for the rest of this entire series. If I walk over here, it's where Isaac and Ben lives, and their bases are insane. What I noticed was that Isaac was making a rail service that connected all of our bases together. He's trying to charge us 25 grand to use it. Not a bad price.
But
I got this idea. This rail right here connects all three of our bases together. And because they're so rich, I can build a mall right here. So I'm going to reroute this into my mall and try to create a mega money-making machine. So first things first, I would like to find the center of this. Okay, so I think what I can do is I can kind of like break the fence here and give the rail like a little bit of a curve and literally give them the chance to drive right into my mall. And the way I'm gonna play in this mall is insane. So check out this idea.
I've been thinking for days on this, guys.
This is gonna be just the beginning of something crazy. And I've also got a surprise to show you guys, but let's get started on this. Before the surprise, first I need to get this thing built. So the rail is obviously going to be coming in. Can I just buy some? Like, I'm investing a lot of money. I don't know if it's a wise move, but $85 for a rail. Yo, I really don't like what I'm about to do here, but I'm gonna have to spend like a couple, maybe about $1,000 on some rails, and I'm out of money. Let's just get this looking right. Okay, there it is. So all we need to do now is eventually add, I think, a lever or like one of those activator rails that'll switch, and they can just take a quick pit stop at my place and go from there. So this will be the entrance to the mall. We need to get some stairs. I mean, I could, how much is Blackstone? That's a great block. $258 a stack. If I buy 4 stacks, that's $1,000. I've already spent like $5,000, man. This don't pull a profit. I'm gonna be a little bit scared. All right, we're going with the Nether theme because Lover Industries is officially expanding, guys. This is the new Lover Industries mall, the beginning right here. And I think just a big fat staircase all the way along, just to showcase our wealth. Oh, it seems like Isaac's planting some trees here. I don't think he'll mind. Really, will he? Who knows? My concern is this might end up looking more like a train station than a giant mall. And I think we need a big, big fat door, like something that just says, yo, this is it. I'm gonna try something here. This might be a little bit too exotic for what we're going for. I really have no idea. Let's see, let's just get a quick visual. This is what it looks like from the road. That is big. Okay, guys, so I just bought 500 string because I think I'll just make my own scaffolding. I'm pretty sure bamboo is exquisitely expensive. Right over here, somewhere in my base, I've actually got like a massive bamboo farm that I've been working on. It's 85 bucks per bamboo thing to buy. To sell, it's like worthless, but there you can see some. So let's go ahead and harvest this bad boys now. Dang, this is, talk about satisfying. Breaking bamboo is just a whole nother level of it. See, guys, we're becoming self-sufficient in this series. We will become the richest at any cost. Wow, okay, that gave me a lot more than I expected, I'll be honest. Nice, guys, look, we're using scaffolding. We're doing it, we're really doing it. This is great. Call me Mumbo, boys, call me Grian.
Wow.
And that's the view. Let's go ahead and cut down some trees back here, so we obviously need some room to expand. Guys, you may notice I'm getting glowstone dust while clearing this out, and that is because my shoveling, they call it excavation level, is so high, I don't have a chance to get glowstone instead of dirt, which is kind of cool. Okay, guys, I just warped back to spawn real quick because while we're building, I thought I could unlock all my daily crates. I've collected them over the past days, open them here to see if we get something that maybe helps us out. So let's open all 7 of these right now. Okay, that's worthless. $2,500, I'll take it. Oh, a sword. Okay, popsicle sword. That's pretty legit. We're not getting anything that's gonna help us at this point. A sheep spawner. We just got a sheep spawner, guys. That wasn't me, was it? That was someone else. Someone else got a sheep. God dang, that was someone else. 5,000. Okay, I made $7,500 so far. $5,000 again. I've made a lot of money. Last one. Another bow. Dude, I literally got nothing. So I saved those up for days. All right, well, unfortunately, we got nothing that was good, but I guess I got some stuff to sell. I mean, I'm getting quite the collection here of these items. So, okay, so now I looked up a lot of research on the best mall strategies to get sales, and they say people always walk to the right when they first walk in. So I think this will be the main entrance, but all of our good sales will be to the right. And I feel like we'll just put a little bit of a marker here for now. Like that needs to be some sort of like art piece, you know what I'm saying? And how does this look with it? Birch? I feel like that's kind of a clean look, you know? I like that. And I'm not just saying that because there's so many birch trees around. It's the only resource that I currently have available. I would never do that. If you go to the in-game server shop, you've seen this all the time on the series, you can buy things, right? So I could buy a piece of dirt. It's usually 10 bucks, right? But what I can do is I can sell it 20% cheaper. I'm gonna collect it myself and then sell it here, which means Isaac and Ben will always get a cheaper discount at my store instead of the server shop. So there'll be no reason to not use this, which means I'll be able to get them to buy everything they need from my store. At least that's the theory. I don't know if it's gonna work, to be honest with you. What do you see the first time you walk into a mall? You see people trying to sell you cars by entering a raffle. So I'm gonna set up a raffle for my brothers to possibly win a brand new car. I'm gonna put it right in front of the window so that they know there is something they could win. So this is the idea. They're gonna walk up and see this and realize that it costs 1 diamond to enter. They'll put 1 diamond inside the hopper, and obviously it's gonna give the hopper to me. I'll be able to collect this and get all the diamonds. Okay, so this is what it looks like, guys. I'll actually be covering this up with carpet, but inside the dispenser, they'll be able to pay me a diamond by dropping it in, then pull the lever, and then either get the you win or you lose, try again. Hopefully it works in my favor. So let's do a test here to just see. Pretend I pay, pull the lever. So I would lose. So all it needs to do is work 9 times to pull a profit, and so far I'm feeling pretty good. Oh, I already lost. Dang. Okay. Wow. Okay. Maybe I don't know, man. I mean, it just has to hit that middle one. That's why it's kind of scary. Maybe it's a good way to get them integrated into the casino or into this mall, not the casino. All right, this is where the magic comes in. Boom, 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 boom. And then we can start setting up our chest shops. So guys, my server has a custom made program that allows you to set up the mall, which makes it even cooler. If I shift click, put a sign down, and then do bracket shop bracket, it actually sets up a chest shop. So I can right click to set a selling price or a buying price. I can actually buy their items as well. They can sell them to me. Now that I've got this set up, they're all stocked with items. I need to set the prices. So I have a look here and I see how much a diamond or a single diamond costs. To buy it would be about $1,275. So I could sell it for $9.99, and it's actually a lot cheaper. So if they ever need a diamond, instead of using the shop, they come here and they're getting like a 40% discount, and I get like 9 times more instead of selling it to the shop. So this is brilliant. Also, we're selling for $9.99 because psychologically that feels better than $1,000. Guys, so here is the shop. So it's now fully functional. They can come up to this and actually buy items. All right, so I call it Ore and More. Okay, I just spent a bunch of money to buy some glass panes. I want glass panes because that way they'll be able to still see what's inside and tempt them while walking or driving by. This whole thing, like I said, it's gonna become a window, but I want it to be like a stained glass piece of art, and I have no idea how to do that. And then what I'm gonna do is also charge them to set up their own stores in the mall, because by making this is gonna be the central hub for all sales. So now I can be like,
yo, 25K if you wanna set up a mall.
Boom, that's mine. I could actually charge rent long term. Oh, well, I'll do that. So I'll make this one up for rent. They'll be able to buy this one from me, and I'll have to rent it every single week to use it. This is right across the freaking, literally the front one. So should be worth the most money, I would think. All right, that is absolutely beautiful. And you'll be able to see all the chests in through the window right there as you drive by, and you'll be like, yo, what is going on in here? So now we'll just set up their stage over here, and this is where they're going to be able to start up their own chest shop. Again, going for consistency here. I want it to look good. Okay, so there's your 3 chests, 4 chests versus 4 chests. Very nice. We'll have room in here to decorate this how we want. There, we're putting a pole in the center to show that this room is off limits, and they're gonna have to pay me in order to get in here and use it. So guys, I'm gonna write a book now, which will be the rental agreement book. They'll be able to see this and know what to do when they get on, all the restrictions. We're gonna deck this thing out, and it's gonna be awesome. So here we go. I'm gonna charge $2,500 per week. It's a low price. That way they're guaranteed to use it and hopefully make a profit. In fact, I might even do lower. I might even do $1,000 per week. I'm gonna say failure to pay within 5 days means I get everything in your store. So that's the book. Thank you, LoverFella Industries. Okay, so what I'm doing, guys, is I don't like the diamond there. I feel like that location it was at like really broke into like the whole fact that there's 2 stores here and you can't even read them. It's a nice pathway. It looks good for a mall. I love the windows. So I'm gonna move the diamond little casino item back here for our people that visit the mall. All right, guys, so now it's back up and ready to go. I actually increased the price. I feel like 1 diamond was not enough, so I said 2 diamonds per pull. That way I'm more likely to get a slight profit, but I don't even know if I will. So that's what it looks like now. I think it looks a lot better than it did before. I need to get some lights in here and make this thing look a little better. I need to spend some time sprucing it up and make this actually look like a legitimate mall. I don't know how I want this wall to look, to be honest with you. So we'll just try it like this. Oh, guys, scaffolding's amazing. I've really not used it to its potential yet, but now I understand the beauty behind this. expensive. I'm wasting all my money. That is very weird, whatever's going on over here. I don't like that at all. But looking in the mall there, that's a beautiful design. Okay, now I like the way the window looks right there. That's kind of clean. What I don't like is how it's extending off to the side and how to fix that. Okay, well, I thought that would fix it. It seems like it really just didn't fix it. You know what? I actually like that a lot. I haven't really touched that side yet, but it's coming together. All right, so I'm just adding a couple more shops here. I don't know what I'll sell in these others, but like, I think it's gonna look a little better from the street like that. That way when you're driving by on the rail cart, you'll be like,
Oh, whoa, what's that? I need to get that rare item in there.
if you're driving by this way, you'll see it there. Oh! Oh, thank goodness I had explosions turned off on this plane. I feel like we're under attack right now, perhaps by a angry skeletoid. All right, come on, buddy. I literally can't reach you. Oh, jeez. Guys, I don't know what's happening, but this just became a very dangerous build. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The zombies are off the charts right now. My goodness. All right, guys, now before I invite Isaac and Ben over to see if they'll even try to rent this space, see what they think of the mall, I need to go do some little bit of work back at my base. So let's go back home real quick. By the way, look how clean this is. Can I just say, look at this base, all right? This is a beautiful chest room, the nether portal here, my crafting zone here. This is where my ideas go throughout the week as I think of them for this series. It's just amazing. I'm gonna tell you right now, we're on track to not only become the richest on the server, but also look the richest. And although I can't yet afford Isaac's $25,000 train trip, what I am working on is actually turning this entire base into a massive pyramid. So before I invite them, let me go ahead, clear out a little bit of this and see what that's gonna look like. I think the biggest issue is I'm kind of like entering territory of my farm, so I'm gonna literally have to like demo my farm just to get my base built, which is not exactly what you want to do. So this is the basic idea right here. You can see it's starting to become this sick like nether fortress pyramid, right? Problem is, I gotta like push the base back to make a real pyramid. It all has to be even on all sides, but you can see it's coming together slowly, and Lover Industry is becoming something fantastic. So guys, let's invite the brothers in and see what they think of the brand new build. Isaac, your base is looking absolutely beautiful today.
It does look good. You like my ducks?
I do, and boy, do I have something special to show you today.
You can ride the ducks.
That is a great, oh my gosh, guys, it's iconic what he's done here. Now, Isaac, because Ben's not here, why don't you follow me down this path? Nice campfire. We're actually gonna go off-roading a little bit today. I got a little bit of a special offer for you, and I think you might like it. I do.
Oh, wait a minute. Is this my rail station? Did you break my rail station?
Now, it wasn't broken, because I don't have permission to use it. But let me show you what I did do, Isaac. I expanded upon your rail station right here with the brand new Lover Industries Mall. Take a look at this.
Wait, so you connected to the rail station, but you're not.
Now, technically, it's not connected if you look at it.
Well, it is.
Now, why don't you follow me down this rail station? The brand new mall. All right, this is the early stages of the mall. It's going to be massive. Take a look at what we've got here. If you walk in, this is the Ore and More store, now open for business.
Is this supposed to say level? Oh. Whoops.
All right, Isaac, so over here, this is the Ore and More shop where everything here is 100% guaranteed to be cheaper than Slash Shop. And over here, if you pull this lever, this other front window unit is up for rent. So see what you think. You've got an opportunity to buy this now before Ben gets his hands on it. And this will be the hub of all future trades.
Well, how much is it?
Well, read the book.
So it's $1,000 per week?
$1,000 per week.
That's not bad.
I wanted a nice fair price to get this bad boy up and running, all right? That's a fair price, and this is a window unit. You can see this on the rail car that connects our bases.
How much bigger is this mall gonna get?
Well, if you read the 4th page, you'll see more information.
Mall owner must be contacted for any building. Oh, a homeowners association, basically.
Right, so we do have a homeowners association. The Lover Industries Mall needs to look professional. That's what part of your $1,000 will cover per month.
The thing is, I would have to sell more than $1,000 per week here to make this worth it.
Oh, it will. This is where the new future will be, Isaac. You're investing in the future of this group. Every day, people will check to see what's going on here. Oh, Isaac, there's one more thing you forgot. Come on over. Every mall has a vehicle for sale in the front of it. So what we got instead is a little bit of a game. If you want to play it in your own time, 2 diamonds, you pull on the hopper, and you get to pull the lever. If you get the winning block, that block is yours.
I just bought a store from you. Can I do a free pull?
Nope.
Please?
No free pulls.
Give you a glowstone.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, you lose!
Every day, people will check to see what's going on here.
Considering you are one of the 2 people that could come here to purchase,
and I will be here daily. You know that for sure.
Okay. I will buy it then.
All right, congratulations to our new, that's actually the front.
Well,
you know what? That's fine.
Well, it's now the front door because I own it.
Now, guys, congratulations to the brand new owner of this side of the shop. $1,000 per week. Again, if you read the contract there, failure to pay within 5 days will result in a 1 diamond late payment. There we go, guys. The first sale has been made. Isaac, congratulations. Welcome to Lover Industries.
Oh. Would you like to see my new store name?
Now, that is going to possibly infringe on the Homeowners Association design criteria. Let's take a look. That's quite the store.
I just paid $1,000 to advertise that you suck.
Congratulations, Isaac. Welcome to Lover Industries. We look forward to working with you. Guys, what I'm gonna do today is give my brothers both a gift. But I'm giving both the boys a mailbox because this will be part of my future delivery service. And I can't have an Amazon on the server if we don't have mailboxes. Now that's just the beginning. We can make even more money by utilizing this rail system that Isaac has created. As the rail carts come over this hill, they're faced with nothing to look at. Let's go ahead and make a billboard. It's gotta start kinda tacky. You can't start with the best billboard ever. I don't even know how to run one. Let's get a sign out here. There we go. It's gonna start simple. Again, this is the early stages of a future business empire. A lot of times billboards have like big fat lights shining up on them to really make them stand out. So now we got billboard and we got mailboxes. We're making this thing really kick off, guys. Let's open up our dailies and see if we get anything good. Mending book, dude, that's worth like 15K. I can get mending on my axe. And if you guys remember, I think we spent like 50K on it. I'm just gonna call it Zaddy, just for chill reasons. We should probably check this. Has anyone really even used this yet? I wonder if we made any collections down there. Just a single sign. It's been multiple days and we have one single sign. It's not pulling a profit, but I think there's a reason, guys. We need an entire arcade inside of this mall. So that's what we're gonna do today. Okay, arcade games. Let me think. Okay, we've got a couple of ideas here. So I've still got 28 concrete from a previous house, flipping some white wool. Maybe we'll make the floor out of that. Wow, why did that seem like so much more? Obviously, we're gonna need to get a little bit more red wool in the future, but I think for an arcade, we want a more fun feel anyway, so this already feels more exciting. We can start with this. We'll make some changes from here. That billboard looks so tacky. It'll be upgraded soon. We just need to get the funds for it. We're really hurting on money. If I could get some shears, that'd be great. I literally have not used shears once yet this entire series. Wasn't there a time not too long ago where I felt like I had like a ton of money? Like, what happened to that? Most difficult part of any build? Dang it. Dang it. I can't be wasting them like that. Dang it. So I'm gonna call it the Glass Arcade. It's got a white-red theme, obviously for LoverFella, and it'll start kind of small, but I have a feeling this one's gonna be much larger in the future. So for now, let's get our mini games built here. We're gonna make some fat stacks off of these bad boys. We are gonna need much more space for this. That's gonna connect. No, it won't. Okay. Stand here. So this is the idea for the first mini game inside the arcade. It's a game I call Clear Shot, all right? I just made this up literally on the spot. I'm going to sell them special arrows. They've got to buy the arrows here. This is where I make the profit. And then they get to take a shot. And whatever they hit, if they hit it, determines what prize they're going to get. So they're going to be aiming out here. So I think that tree right there, right in front of it, is where we want to put the shot. Boom. If they hit the button, it's going to light up the entire thing, and then they'll get the prize. There we go, guys. Just scored a deal on the old auction house today. Bought some arrows for $3,000. If I charged $100 per shot, which isn't that much, I'm going to charge $500 per shot. That seems kind of high, but we're going to make it worth it. This is an investment into the future. Once this stuff starts rolling in, guys, every day, I'm AFK, I'm still making money. I'm in bed, I'm making money, you know? I do need to get them a bow. Can I buy bows? I could probably overcharge a little bit for that. They're probably expensive. Okay, so just in case they don't have a bow, they can buy a daily bow here. So let me go ahead and give it a quick test here, guys. So here's my first shot. If I hit that, it should light it up. Miss. So that is a miss. That is a fail. You lost your arrow. It's over. GG, you're done. It's not as easy as it looks. And they'd go back, try again, keep aiming. See, I really just need these things to start working though, because at this point, we have spent pretty much all of our money on building this mall. All right, now we're gonna make a game across the street from that one. Oh, you know what? We'll put it right here. That way it's not in the way. So the thought behind this one is I'm going to sell them a shovel and they're gonna dig all the way straight down. And then everything they find on their dig straight down, they get to keep. I wonder if I could sell like a broken tool to them. Like, what would that do? I don't know. Okay, so it's gonna start right here. There's a creeper right next to me. Hello, sir. No, no, no. No need to explode on us now. That's enough. So here's the prices for these tools. They're not even finished tools, which makes this game even riskier. Then they'll be able to buy it, dig straight down here with whatever they bought from there, and whatever they find they can keep. So now we're gonna fill this up with some mystery surprises. You know, at any point too, I could die right here. It could just take me down right now. Ooh, that almost got me. Oh, snap. Did we really just happen to dig upon? Hopefully there's no lava under here. Ooh. Okay, there's definitely, no. Yes, sir. We got 12 diamonds, dude. That's ridiculous. We actually could make an entire diamond block and put it down here as the literal grand prize, and that's actually insane. Just went back to my base, picked up some lapis blocks, iron blocks. I can't explain how much money this thing contains. It's absolutely insane. So here's the prices. They're allowed to buy anything from this shop to come in, and then I'm gonna set a rule where you are not allowed to bring your own gear into. This is a future project. We'll discuss it at a later time. You did not just see what happened, all right? Okay, so we have two beautiful signs right here. It says leave all items outside before you enter. You'll be forced to obviously use what we have here. We don't want people bringing their own stuff. Those are some pretty decent prizes. This actually is pretty insane. I don't know what the value of all of it is, but there's probably like, I mean, that is literally like pure ore blocks if you were to buy this. So that is the Zack Arcade. It is not quite finished on the sides. That could look kind of fire, to be honest with you. Yeah, I actually really like that way that looks. That's kind of cool. I think maybe the corners. That is kind of fire, guys. The glass arcade is actually looking freaking juicy right now. It does need a roof. Tell you guys what, we're playing with $11,000 right now. But I'm pretty sure this is probably how people become rich. They invest all of their money into builds that will long-term be profitable. I love the theme, glass arcade. I don't know, man. That just has a cool name to it. I kind of ran out of glass and it left with this perfect square in the center. So I'm like, can we do something here? Can you imagine walking into this place in real life? My goodness. So guys, I'm going to deliver my first mail to the boys today and another way to try to make money. I wrote Isaac a custom letter right here that talks about my new redstone service, where I'll be offering a custom redstone service to make brand new doors. And if he keeps this, he'll be able to get a 15% discount. So I'm gonna go hand deliver this to his mailbox right now. Also, it's worth noting how unbelievably advanced Isaac's base has become. He is literally becoming a beekeeper out in this territory. Now guys, I know we're spending a lot of money, but we cannot be the richest without looking the richest. It's all about the mentality. And so that's why I'm gonna spend the next hour and a half upgrading my base into what I believe it should look like. So here we go. So first off, I got a question for you guys. I don't know what goes up here. All right, I got an entire freaking pyramid, and right now, all it is a boinger. But I also won a sheep spawner yesterday from our daily key when I opened it, and so I put it back here. But I feel like this needs overhauled a little bit inside the base. We've done a good money making. We do have one more surprise to show you guys, and then I've got to get Isaac and Ben in here to see what they think of the arcade, see if we can make some cold hard cash. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, something about this doesn't feel right to me. So can I even break it? That's good. I'm envisioning this like massive cavern. One of the biggest things you've ever seen in Minecraft. Like just this massive cave and like bang, there it is. That's the view. We're just gonna start clearing it little bit by little bit. I mean, this is gonna take potentially weeks to make what I'm seeing. Oh, look at that, that's lovely. It's exactly what we needed. All right, now this is obviously a very rough start, but here's the idea. You're gonna walk in and just boom, it'll be this like just massive canyon. I'm talking like down to bedrock with hills and cliffs. There's gonna be entire buildings in this hole. Like that is where this is heading. That is the direction we're going with this bad boy. All right, Super Breaker. The more mining levels I get on this account, the more I get this ability, which just allows you to just shred through everything. And the higher you get, I'm at 331 right now, the longer it lasts. And it also has a chance of giving double ore. So we're actually potentially getting double on each one of these. It's definitely getting there. It's got to push back like multiple times, but it's a start. Now there's one very important thing today that I told you earlier you weren't supposed to see that I still need to do, all right? I'm building the brand new 2021 Lover Boring Company, guys. Inspired by Elon Musk, we're building our own boring company right here. So let me show you guys what I've already done. And this is our early prototype here. I'll be making some long tunnels like this, and I might as well finish this one off right now. And what these are gonna do is connect using the fastest methods possible to travel to all of our bases. This will be able to charge probably double the price Isaac charged, which means I'll make a pretty good fat stack off of this. All right, Super Breaker, that's exactly what you need. Now I'm just gonna take this thing straight through. Now this is good. Sand, what is this leading to? Where am I? Did I miss my base? What is this? How could I have possibly dug that far out? I literally lost the hole. Oh, here it is. So I actually overshot my base by like a mile. How is that even possible, dude? All right, so right about here. Oh, wait, that is literally my base right there. That is my old ladder from like episode 1. I guess we're already connected. I didn't even notice this. All right, just a little bit of a warning for the boys not to enter there because of the hyper tunnel. So I now have at least 3 businesses. I have 4. My redstone service, the glass arcade, ore and more, and I've got an in-progress boring company. So Ben, come on this way. I'll show you one of the projects I worked on today. Welcome to the glass arcade. Please leave all items outside before you enter.
Keep whatever you find digging down.
So we've got some very expensive tools here today. You'll be able to dig until it breaks and keep anything that you find in the straight down line. So what's Ben gonna get?
You get your money?
I did. What'd you buy?
Diamond.
For 69K. Wow, he does. So Ben, go ahead and dig right down and let's see what you get.
Okay, lapis block, redstone block, iron.
Feeling pretty
Don't know
confident.
what that one was. Here's the thing, this iron trades for emeralds. This is really good for me.
Uh-oh, Ben's feeling good. He might have made a good deal here. Keep going. What else is he gonna get down there?
A lot of bath salts, more bath salts, red concrete.
All right, guys, I'm gonna hop down with him. Hopefully this doesn't kill me. Oh, it brought me down to 3 hearts. Here we go, guys. And this is why you make an arcade right here. This boy is walking away happy, and so am I.
Redstone's very good. This is valuable stuff right here.
He made it all the way down. But Ben, break one more block. There might be more. Oh my goodness. Wow.
That is big.
Guys, that is awesome. So the arcade worked. We made some money back. Thank goodness. I'm up to $80,000 now. We can't be the richest if we don't look the richest. And so today we've got a couple of massive massive home improvement projects, beginning with what's behind this secret door right here. Behind this door lies one of the most amazing things I've ever built, but we can't go to that yet. We've got to do something else first, and that involves finally doing what I should have done a long time ago, a $25,000 investment into this rail station right here. I've not been able to afford it. I now can. If you need a little bit of background, my brother built this for us. He built a rail station. He's charging $25K to get access. So pay Isaac. All right, he's not accepting payments. I'll just pay him next time he's on. We'll just go ahead and break it down. Welcome officially to the Isaac Rail Station. Oh my goodness, guys. There's a turtle in a boat out there inside of our thing. So now we're leaving Lover Industries, heading into Isaac's territory. This is my first time on the rail. Is it gonna be worth 25 grand? I mean, that's a big question. I mean, it is nice. It is aesthetic. I mean, it's a little bit of a low roof, in my opinion, for $25,000. Wow. I mean, you just pop into his territory. Oh, we got another minecart. Oh, a collision. It's a little bit dangerous, to be honest with you. You just got minecarts listed around everywhere. Oh, wow. His place is looking absolutely beautiful. Let's check out his shops while we're here, see if he's got anything for sale for us. He seems to have absolutely nothing for sale in these shops. A little bit amateur here. Maybe we'll go take a quick look at the Lover Industries Mall, though. See if there's anything new popping up in there. Haven't sold the billboard yet. Isaac's store is, a little bit dangerous, my friend. It looks like we did sell a couple of emeralds, guys. We had 3 of those get sold. Even sold a couple diamonds. We've been making some profits, guys. I told you, it's a long-term store. Oren Moore is doing well, and let's check out the old glass arcade real quick, my old arcade. Looks like nobody's got the grand prize because I'm using a stone button, not a wooden button. I've heard the stone buttons don't properly work. Okay, now it's possible to win. Sorry, boys. If you play that, let me know. We'll get you a refund. Now, what I said was that there was something secret back in this room, something massive for today's episode that we need to do, because to be the richest, you gotta have product people want. And that's what we're gonna do today. I've been working on this a little bit off camera. I call it the dark lab, all right? Not because it's dark, just because it feels illegal to me. I'm gonna be working on making the ultimate brewing station with more brewing stands than anyone on the server. But first, let's get a little bit of soul sand. And I guess we got some money to spend, you know what I'm saying? We're kind of rich now. It is a little bit expensive. Maybe we'll just go to the nether and grab it. I haven't even shown you guys, I don't think, what my nether looks like. And it's beautiful. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It's a beautiful looking nether. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really see any soul sand. Does soul sand even spawn in this type of a biome? Like, I don't even know the answer to that question. It might not be something that spawns here. Is this not the most disgusting nether spawn you've ever seen? I mean, I don't think we're gonna find what we're looking for here. Let's check the shop again. It's $8,000 for a stack. We ain't about to pay 8K for a stack, all right? I might be rich, but I'm still cheap. I believe that is possibly some in the distance, right? I mean, just get on over there. Should be an easy trip. If I go down right now, I'm gonna lose my mind. I feel like it's just gonna be more embarrassing than everything. But we're gonna get there, guys. And look at this, someone's... Guys, I just died and everyone in chat is just putting F in the chat. I really feel disrespectful right now. I mean, as always, it's just a little bit dangerous. All right, that's all. What is this? Soul soil. Yo! I didn't deserve to survive that. Soul sand. Now this is 8,000 a stack, right? So each one of these I break is saving us an immense amount of money right now. $8,000 saved. Now it doesn't sell for 8K, at least not to the shop, but I wonder if I could sell it to other players for 8K. I mean, that's a future business opportunity here. Okay, so we got plenty of that to upgrade our base here. And with this money, we're making another investment into the future of our business here. Now, the most efficient design like this, I'm assuming, is probably just to make it real thick. I'll expand the roof in a second, but we'll keep these here, keep expanding them all the way down, maybe. And then right here, we keep filling this in with soul sand. And nether wart is gonna be incredibly expensive. I'm certain of that, but I bet I could sell it for a lot too. I mean, there's just so many ways I can make money from this. Like now that I got $500,000, I can spend some. I can go to the auction house right now. 100K for a netherite helmet. I don't know about that. A mushroom spawner, dude. I could actually afford that, but like I don't think mushroom's that good. I don't see any nether wart on the entire shop right now. Literally like none. The entire shop, which means right now you're forced to buy it from the game. And each stack is 6,000. They sell for $93 each. That's an insane price. I will buy 2 stacks just to get a big fat start. That was $12,000 right there, but hey, we're rich now. Who cares? Richest players up to 363 million, but 491K is not a small amount of money. Now we've just got to get every single one of these bad boys planted, which means we're going to have to expand this room a little bit. Okay, and I don't like that we're actually reaching the surface here. We are breaching the surface like a whale. I don't even know, man, where we are. Where even is our base? Yo, the exact perfect amount of placement. So this is somewhere around the range of like 140 nether warts. This is coming together, and then I made all these brewing stands by hand, but this thing needs to look better because we're not gonna be the richest by walking around with some stone looking andesite granite type wall, all right? So let's give this whole entire room a fat juicy facelift. I'm taking inspiration from those really fancy hotels you go to. Maybe you don't even go to. Like I don't go to fancy hotels, but sometimes they got like these big juicy pillars like that. They kind of connect to the table. Maybe it's from a photo. I don't know if this is even a thing. It just popped in my mind and I said that seemed like a good idea. So the table like connects to the pillar. Like it's kind of, oh, it looked good with chains. Oh, wow. That's what it costs to make a chain. Who knew? We're going to change it so that these are held to the roof by chains. It'd be kind of cooler if it was floating, to be honest with you. I don't know how usable it'll be if they are floating. Oh man, if I break this, are they going to break? They do stay floating. Okay. I can come in there with the black stone slab, connect these to the, folks, we have done it. I'm probably gonna have to change the floor though. Might be a little bit too much black stone on black stone, you know? Okay, so this is the first design of one of these tables. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That is very cool. I like that a lot. Okay, that's a lot better than what we had. Okay, tables are upgraded now into beautiful floating tables, which is absolutely fire. The thing is, I don't really know about the floor. It definitely cannot be this black color because it's gonna clash too much with the tables, all right? I may not be a home designer, but I know you probably don't want the floor and table to be the exact same color. I almost like the idea of lava being underneath these tables, but I don't know if that's too much. I'm gonna buy one single gilded black stone. I've never used one of these in a build. I kind of wonder, like, as a very nice floor piece, what would this look like? It would be kind of a luxurious floor for a luxurious person, so I'll buy a stack of it for $8,000. Who cares? Oh man, I don't know. That's a lot of gold though. Like I'm thinking lava in the middle. I really hope it's not too much. I want it to look good. It's a subtle hint of gold. I think it's okay. All right, guys, so this is where we're at right now. I'm thinking wood looks kind of chill around here. All right, I like it a lot. And then if you guys remember, over here was a little bit of a crafting zone. Let's move it over to this side. Like, as you can see, this is becoming the ultimate crafting room where we'll be able to do literally anything that we could ever want. Before we really can get into brewing, we got to get our nether warts to grow. And it seems like some of the OG ones are actually getting some, oh yeah, we got a little profit out of that. Getting these babies cooking. Yes, sir, we are getting cooking in the lab, folks. That was just from one tiny harvest, and we could almost do an entire station of this, which should give us some alchemy levels, and you'll see why that's important soon. Let's get this wall fixed over here because this needs to look a lot better than it currently does. Actually, the cauldron I feel like needs a better place. Maybe I just put the cauldron right there. Like, I don't even know if you need it. Like, how useful is it? I guess for filling up water bottles, it's kind of helpful. Like, if each row maybe had like a central cauldron, like you could fill up your bottles here, that might be kind of useful. I'm not sure what the most efficient massive brewing station is because I don't know that many people have ever done one like this before. Yeah, it really just does to go to show the wealth right here when you see all that laid out before you. Okay, so I just spent pretty much all my iron. I don't know why I made 7 cauldrons. I feel like that might have been a little overkill, to be honest with you. Maybe something like that. That'll be an early test. We'll kind of see how that thing looks in the future. And we can also kind of get pretty creative with this hanging thing by hanging all of our stuff over here. See, that's a cool look. That really does pull the room together. And then in the center, we could even do like a lantern. Oh, yes, sir. That is magnificent. Is gonna need a back wall though. There cannot be many people that have invested this type of time into a freaking brewery room. That is such an uncommon thing to do. I feel special right now. Back wall feeling like it's gonna be a warped look to me. Warped wood, maybe, I think that's a good start. We'll have to add some detail. Okay, that actually has a really nice clean look to it. I like the way the pillars are there on the sides. We could put some soul torches on the corners. They're not really that bright, which kind of sucks, but at least they look cool. Roof needs redone still, and then we still need to get lava and figure out what we're doing with that whole sidewall. Now for the worst part, I have to break this entire roof, and no amount of money is gonna make that go quicker unless I had a faster pickaxe, which I don't. So here we go. I guess the good news is that I'm here so long, all these crops get to grow inside of our base. And the best part is it's in this little secret room you would never expect to be this massive, massive secret dark laboratory. All right, that pretty much clears the ceiling up. Now, this already has a premature ceiling in here, and that's the height it would be at. Is that too low? We're gonna take it up one more. That is a doozy. Okay, so guys, here is where we are. I finally have perspective on where this base is. This is the secret lab. That is actually the mall. If you can see right there, that's the lantern. I can recognize it from the last build. I could make this a window, which could be kind of cool for like a front entrance. Like, yo, welcome to my lab. Maybe it's no longer secret. It's just intimidation. So everyone sees it when they walk by and they're like,
What the heck, dude?
Guys, I'm actually going to go through an entire Unbreaking 3 pickaxe this episode because I have literally cleared like a 16 billion chunk radius. I mean, you guys understand how big this is. We have really gone pretty far today. Okay, that really opened the space up. And now you can see how the roof would fit in here very perfectly. I think now is a good time to go open up that daily key and see if we can get a little bit of good luck on this server. All right, so I have 4 of these bad boys. And as you guys know, these give you random items every single day. Here is what the contents contain. Pig spawner, chicken spawner, mending book, who knows? Let's see what we get. Number 1, going in. Come on, baby, give me a spawner. A daily bow? That's kind of a weak one. All right, we still got 3 more. I've been saving them for days. Here we go, number 2. Let's go, baby. Daily sword, still kind of weak. All right, let's go. Number 3, here we go. Daily boots. All right, I literally got junk. All right, let's get back to work. Now, how do we want to make this roof? That is a great question. Now, guys, this might be a little bit risky. We haven't used any crimson in the base yet. This might be the time to pull out that crimson special roof and see how it looks. I mean, the red and blue definitely have a creepy vibe to it. That's for sure. So I might need a couple more chains, guys, but I think this might look kind of sweet. So we kind of hang them from their own little personal hangy boys. I don't know what to call that right there. We definitely need some more shroom light though. Where to put it, I do not know. Maybe here, kind of like that, right in the middle. Yeah, that's good. Okay, this is almost done with at least hanging those up. I just really need to get a lot more iron and iron ingots because your boys got to make a couple more chains. Guys, it is a Christmas miracle. We made the exact number of chains we needed without needing to spend any more money. Okay, now that is what it's looking like right now. Is any of these grown? No, they're all about halfway there though. I mean, once I get to harvest this thing, we are ready to go. Plus, we also have a couple items here ready for some more brewing. I really think I have a plethora of spider eyes right now, so I think that's what we're just gonna keep brewing with at the moment. We'll just make some poison. Oh, this doesn't even work. I don't know if hoppers work with these, but that'd be kind of nice because the manual labor required for this is pretty freaking intense. Not gonna lie to you. Hey, alchemy increased to level 3, guys. That is absolutely amazing. Again, level 500 is what we need to get to make like literally special custom potions. You can see at the top though, each time we make a potion, it goes up. So imagine this whole thing running. That's what it's gonna look like. We're gonna need a lot more of these though, that's for sure. I really have absolutely no idea what I want this wall to look like. I am struggling. Most of my builds are guesses. I'm like, will this be worth it? I don't know. And then I do it and I'm like, maybe. Like that's kind of a cool design. And then I feel like blackstone in the middle is just a really unique pattern. Maybe even just regular blackstone, like a little bit of texture up in there, you know, cap it off. Like that's kind of cool. Let's get some lava. It's finally time. Okay, just spent about $2,000 on some slime so that I can make a single slime block because I got an idea. Now here's my thought process, guys. I'm gonna take it down right here, clutch it up. As I was saying before I misclick, I'm gonna clutch it up right here. Oh, we did it! Thank God, finally. First try, by the way, didn't even die once. Fill them all up, / home chest room to work back home, and then we just saved ourselves literally $8,000 from that little trick. Okay, that is so freaking sick. That came out so much better than I thought it would. Okay, and this is the final alchemy design on this side. That's what it looks like just over here now, and honestly, I really couldn't be happy with that. You can't even fall in to get hurt. Now, like I said, this path right here is going to be an entrance, so I feel like... I mean, realistically, I could even hook up to Isaac's railroad and deliver it right here. I just don't know if that's something that I would like to do. I mean, that's a big play. I don't know what's a big play we want to make. So I don't know exactly how I want this entrance to look. Like, I'm not 100% sure. Like, I feel like the entrance goes right here in the middle where I'm looking, and then like maybe here, like some big fat glass windows, which means eventually, obviously I'd have to clear out an entire mountainside, but like seeing that in a mountain would look so clean. The side here could also be the expensive stone. Like, you see how cool that would look? I mean, that is pretty sweet. Now let's see what potions we have made. Okay, coming in first, 3 mundane potions worth nothing. Coming in second, potion of poison. Actually, we could juice it up, I think, right? By putting in some glowstone. Yeah, let's amp these bad boys up, make them super potions. Why not? And look how much that gives us. Look at the experience bar at the top. Each one of these is like a chunk of experience coming in. As I level up, I unlock exclusive potions, exclusive to me as I get the levels. And along with that, I also brew things a lot quicker. So each time I level up, it gets a little bit faster, which means a little bit more profit. All right, after a little bit of brewing, this is what our brew haul looks like today. I made some strength ones, some weakness, poison, coming together with a big, long, fat hallway. What I use it for, I don't really know, but we can put a door here. Obviously, this is our giant pit of doom. We've been working on this for a while. Every single day I come down and dig a little bit because my goal is to make this the ultimate hole with every single mob spawner in the entire game down here. But for now, that's off limits. Kind of scary. I sure hope this investment into potions worked because I did spend about $50,000 today on potions, but we also made about $500,000 today, guys. Today we have $484,000. We've been making some bank, and today I've got an idea to make even more bank. But what I've done is collected an entire chest full of probably the most useless potion in the game. But we can get the chest shop started. I'm thinking what we do today, we set up the farm. I'm gonna call it the farm.
LoverFella, didn't you just say you're gonna make potions?
I did. Farm is short for pharmacy, folks. We're making a pharmacy today. It's gonna be awesome. Let's get some polished blackstone. Frankly, I'm rich, so I just bought a bunch of it because I don't care. I spent $3,000, and guess what? I don't even care. All right, well, that should probably be enough blackstone for us to get to work here. So let's fill in this floor and get rid of this tree. Wow, that was precise. I didn't miss a single placement through that entire thing. Okay, so I'm gonna make a couple changes to the mall. Obviously, no one is even playing this game if no one's won this diamond block yet. So we're just sitting here, taking up space, making my mall look kind of tacky. Plug it up. And this, of course, is the future home to the Lover Underground Railways, future high-speed project here. We're gonna cover it up for now just because, like, I don't know if I want it to be taking place in the center of the mall. I don't know if you remember this or not, but Isaac signed a contract to build on my mall. The contract stated that rent must be paid once a week for $1,000, and if he doesn't for 3 days, I get everything in his shop. This will be mine. I'm gonna put down a stern warning right now that he needs to pay me. Okay, so I gave him a little notice right there. I might even send it to his mailbox, but for now we'll just put it in the store to let him know his rent is due. Now he doesn't have any lighting in here, so I don't need to charge for utilities just yet. Unlike mine, we have made a couple sales there, here and there. 3 emeralds have gone out. Actually, almost a full stack of these little nuggets. So we are making some sales, but we're not selling enough. So we're gonna have to probably reduce the price here. These are going for $9.99. All right, all prices have been reduced. Okay, we gotta do a lot of work here, guys. This mall has been in progress for a long time, and it's not even complete yet. Real life malls don't really have gaps in between them like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it expanded this way, I guess that makes sense. I'm trying to decide, do I want to close that off? Like, it could potentially bring these both in and make both of these shops bigger. I don't think it's a bad idea, but for now, let's just get this new shop built. I'm going a lot bigger on this one, all right? We need a big fat pharmacy. This is really the last one of the mall, if you can even call it that. It's too far out, isn't it? Also, I'll tell you what, guys, when I spent $50,000 on these tools like 3 episodes ago, some of you were like, yo, Lover, you're an idiot. Look at this. I just repair them at the anvil and they're good to go forever.
I told you so.
Okay, pharmacy. When I think pharmacy, I think just really clean, really basic. If I go back to our chest room in here, I believe I've been collecting a massive amount of quartz. Yes, I do have a lot of quartz here. I hate to say it goes on the floor, but like I really am thinking like it's probably gonna be on the floor. And that means everything I place on I've got to take up. You know, like that's a pharmacy looking floor right there. Maybe we could give it like a little design like this. Make it like a little, I don't even know what this is called. Just like a little thing, little design here with some quartz. That way it's still got that whole evil mall theme, but not too much quartz. It almost looks like you're about to take a screenshot or something on your phone. Now, I think quartz pillars is what we'll put the chest shops on top of to get their attention. And I'm gonna need these item frames too. So let's see. All right, this actually looks kind of good. The color looks really fire right here. Now we've got this window design here by Isaac. Problem is, it's obviously gonna clash with ours, you know? Do you really, most malls, you can't see into the neighbor's mall, you know what I'm saying? So I think we're gonna have to just take our Lover, I mean, I own this building, right? He hasn't even paid his rent yet.
Give me rent.
So I'm just gonna take this down, all right? You shouldn't be able to see into your neighbor's window. It's messed up, all right? I don't wanna see him, he don't wanna see me. Keeps it premium. Okay, chest shop set up. I can put the items in there and I might as well do it now. Kinda wish I had a shulker box to transfer this a little easier because I'm not gonna be able to. All right, guys, shops are up and running. Now, I only have 2 shops right now. This one contains string potions, and this one contains poison potion. That's kind of how it looks. That's a basic pharmaceutical design here, but let's spruce this building up. It's kind of ugly. So I think quartz slabs might look kind of cool in the center, kind of give it that, like, you know, pharmacy counter feel, because that's what we're going for. We're going for, like, you walk in, you're about to get your medicine, you know what I'm saying, and there's a desk. So, big fat desk. Thinking like a gate trap door. You know what? That's actually kind of interesting for a gate. Yeah, that looks better. So now you've got like a little gate to get through to get back to the pharmaceuticals. Obviously can't have these, you know, people coming in and stealing all of our drugs in here. And then, I'm trying to think, if I want to connect it all the way. I got it. Yes, sir. Boom. Okay, now I think we need like glass. Actually, we're so rich, why don't we just buy some, actually, we can buy some glass off the AH for a good price. Also, I'm noticing Potion of Invisibility is kind of pricey, so that might be a good one for me to craft in the future. Okay, just bought 64 of these for $964, and does this connect, I wonder? Oh, it does connect. Ooh. All right, pharmacy actually looks kind of good. The weird part of it is that it's like its own building inside of walls. Like, do you see what I did here? Like, it's kind of weird. So like in a way, it feels like these outside walls don't even fit the design anymore. I'm not sure exactly how I did that. I really made the pharmacy really strange. We'll call it. We're calling it the farm. So here is the farm. You can walk in, get your drugs when you're in here, head on out. I think that's pretty cool. The floor could do like a little bit of a change though, I think, when you're inside the room. I mean, guys, I really hate to do this, but I feel like it's just gonna make more sense to just pull it out. You know what I'm saying? Pull it out all the way, right here. Okay, yeah, the entrance is gonna be here now, but obviously my chest is there. But I feel like that makes a little bit more sense to have some more room. So I just kind of pushed the door back. I don't know why I designed it like that originally, but it's coming together now. Let's fix the floor up, and I think this thing's good. Super break it. I think we need some scaffolding to make this building process easier. So what I want to do is kind of match that style a little bit on this one and then actually complete this mall. So here we go. What? How did a creeper even get there? How's that even possible? Oh my gosh. let's take a look at what we got here. Added some plants on the outside, which I like a lot, actually. That kind of pulls it together. We're out of lanterns, though, so maybe if I move this, that looks a lot better. Now it's time to get the rest of this mall up and running. Also, these leaves are harvested locally, so I do want to point that out. That's a beautiful addition there. I love that. Put some over here as well. Guys, this is just absolutely beautiful. This really pulls it together. It's looking like a mall, surely. She's coming together. I think this one was placed wrong. What's interesting is you could even like put the door in between these and like have your door like that. Remember guys, looks are everything in life and in Minecraft, and a good looking base is what's gonna get you the sale. And so that is what we're looking for here today. The outside of this could also be improved some. Since these are walls, I can't really put torches on it, but I could up here. You see that, guys? You add a little bit of trim, just a smidge of trim. Is that not even? How's that not even? How's that even possible? What's going on? Oh, it must be because it's the corner. The corner of the fence post has like a thing in it. So that's actually kind of sweet. You add a little bit of trim and it just pulls it all together. Even Isaacs has got to get some free trim coming in for me. All right. Owner's putting in some of his own pocketbook money today. It's coming together. This thing, I don't know, man. The glass arcade really doesn't match any of them really at all. Maybe one day we'll destroy the glass arcade. I mean, it did make us a profit, but now the big project. We got to get this thing roofed. Matter of fact, what else we have to do too is I never actually fixed this railroad. And now that I have access to it, you know what? Let's just do that real quick. And if Ben ever gets on, maybe I'll buy one of his villagers or bees across the shop. But he says you can only buy it when he's on, and he's not on right now, so I can't buy anything from him yet, as badly as I'd like to. There's like 30 of them. He just keeps them trapped in a cage all day. Honestly, we might need to have a committee to see if that's even legal treatment of villagers, because I don't know if it is. All right, guys, we also have levers added now, finally, so that people can access our place properly through the minecart rail system. Eventually, we'll make it automatic, so they have to come this way. We'll leave it here. Now let's get this thing going, guys. It's coming together. It's looking good, but there just hasn't been enough progress lately for this to be the world's most successful mall. A touch of luxury. When stepping off your minecart into Lover Industries, you'll be greeted with a quartz flooring surrounding this exquisite, rare block. And honestly, it's a pretty good combo right there. I won't lie to you. That is a good look. Yeah, guys, I tried a bunch of floor experiments. None of these really feel right, so I'm just going back to how it looked before. You want it to look good, obviously, but if you push it too far, make it too dynamic, people aren't gonna come in. Just kidding, I have no idea what I'm saying, guys. I'm just winging it. But hey, let's get up there and make that roof. All right, let's step back. Yep, got it. Know exactly what we're doing. Boy, do I love scaffolding. Okay, so the roof comes up here. This is like attic space, which realistically could kind of be useful for like some backup storage and stuff. Yeah, you could definitely like get some use out of this. So I'm gonna put a backup crafting table up here in my attic space. I'd say each room comes with their own attic. It's kind of good. Okay, we gotta kind of bring this wall over, and like I'm thinking of what vibe I kind of want. It's just gonna basically involve like a massive amount of staircases. I just fell. Well, that gives us a good chance to see how the addition looks here from the front of the base. Oh, I like that. That's a clean look. That is a clean look right there, people. That looks beautiful. There's a lot of construction going on today. Hey, it ain't easy, guys. It ain't easy trying to open your own mall, but Lover Industries will not fall. We're actually a lot closer than it looks. And also, if you guys do me a favor today, I'm gonna tell you something important. Let me finish this, though. Here's my question, guys. If there was another YouTuber that you could have join this series, who would it be? Drop a comment down below, because I might be trying to bring some more people onto the series. Dang, I don't like being up here without enough stairs. Where's my emergency crafting table? I'm gonna have to make another up here. If I could just have a crafting inventory slot, that would be great. We spent like a lot of money today. I'm just now realizing how much further over this side goes than the other side. I didn't realize. Or is it just the roof? The roof, it just extends over one. You ever build something and you're actually like legitimately scared to like look at how even it is? Like I'm not even gonna check. Not even something I'm gonna do. What the crap? How is it not even? Dang, I better increase the rent here soon, I think, with this extra facelift. Especially the included extra attic space, man. We need to put that rent sky high. Guys, this is my scaffold. This is what my scaffolding placement. Look, I literally got it everywhere except where it needed to be. Oh, I just fell. This is becoming a little bit complex here, guys. What kind of roof I'm trying to build, but I think it's gonna look pretty good. So let's go ahead and get focused on build time. No! I think I have a little bit more scaffolding I can take. Somehow I've used an entire stack of 64, so you know it's getting real. Now, if I'm smart enough, I can probably do this. Oh yeah. No! I've fallen so much, my acrobatics is level 99. This is like our third Minecraft day in a row. So we've been going at this for a very long time trying to get it built. And once this is done, the rest of it should come together very, very quickly and easily. All right, guys, are you ready for the grand reveal of the new front entrance of the Lover Industries Mall? Bang, it's got a good church vibe to it. That's kind of what I was going for from the start. I'm actually serious. That's what I wanted. We need to get like some glass in there in the windows, I feel like, but that looks pretty darn good. Now, before I finish this, guys, there's a couple other things that I need to do real quick around the base. So one of those things is just a temporary path. Take them back home to my base. I think eventually, once we get some more money, we'll actually build like a real road system. But for now, that's like my easy access to the Lover Industries. There's a floating block's gonna literally kill me. Why is that there? I'm never gonna break that. It's gonna be there forever. That's where the mall is, and then I can just walk in here through the back entrance. I'm just gonna clear this out real quick. Casually just breaking literally an entire mountain. No big deal. Now, okay, so here's the thought. Originally, I was thinking I'm gonna clear this whole thing out and make like a giant glass entrance here, which looked kind of cool. But also, there's like this natural water thing here. So I'm like, do I really want to get rid of this? I mean, I could almost integrate that into the base somehow. So I'm not sure exactly what to do about this. I'm gonna sit around that a little bit, let that seep into my brain and try to decide what the best way to do it is. I mean, this is the entrance into the backside of a giant pyramid. So also I have this as well. I never showed you guys this. I did some building off camera. I'm not sure what it is, but I have a bridge, right? This bridge connects my base back to over here where we got this giant hole. This is the progress of the hole. The hole is coming together. But yeah, I don't know. This is like a 2-storied room. I guess I should finish covering the floor in, but like, I don't really have any idea what I'm gonna do with it. I just started like digging one day. Literally what this turned into. I have no idea what that part is. The rest of it looks pretty chill though. Especially this because my vine's getting all the way to the top. Oh, look at this, guys. I didn't even notice this at the beginning of the episode. We have a letter from Isaac in our mailbox. Wow, I actually have no idea what this says. All right, let's take it outside, go to our boat dock and give it a quick read. Honey shop now open. Take this 15% off your next purchase. I love that. You know what? I'm gonna drop some mail off at his before I do the most important thing of the day. All right, guys, we're gonna go drop some mail off for Isaac and Ben. I'll tell you once I get to his place. I gotta take this rail cart all the way over there. See you in a minute. Hey, there's our turtle, guys. There's our turtle. We'll call him the Chav. Goodbye, Chav. Okay, guys, we're at Ben's base right now, and I'm gonna actually put it inside of a barrel because he's using barrels as decoration. But here's what I wrote for Ben. So he's got the villager store. I said, hello, I'd like to buy one villager, please, and give me your oldest one. I like him wrinkly. We're just gonna put it right in there. Eventually, Ben's gonna locate that, or if he watches this video, he'll find it. Now we gotta go to Isaac's and drop off his. This really is not the fastest way to get around. I gotta get the LoverFella super rail. Look at that. It just, no. This is what it looks like when you drive by my mall. I guess I haven't gotten to look to that yet. Wow, that thing is menacing, isn't it? I mean, it really, oh, look at that. Some nice size to that thing. We really did pretty well, guys. I'm happy. Man, you gotta love the effort Isaac put into making this minecart. I mean, it does make traveling a little bit easier. I think it was worth that 25 grand I had to pay him. Takes us right here into the train station. I don't know. Oh, that's going back to my base. I guess that's fine. His base really is quite tiny. I mean, his actual home is just minuscule compared to what it could be. All right, here's his mailbox. Oh, he has a note from Ben. We're all just giving each other coupons. So this is what I wrote to Isaac. I said, now open the farm, updating weekly with new custom potions. Get it while it's hot. So I'll put it right in the center of his mailbox. And now we got to get back to work because there's one more idea that I have today that might be my best one yet. Okay, so here's the idea. You know how there's like subscription services that exist, guys? What I'm thinking, we start a monthly subscription box service that they will pay me a very expensive price, around $50,000 to $100,000, just like how you can buy like food and I don't know, all the other stuff people buy monthly. And this is what it's going to be called, and this is actually officially the new headquarters. I'm gonna call it Glowstone and Ink Sacks, because Glowstone and Ink Sacks are basically opposite. I'm just kidding, I don't know. I just think it sounds like a fancy name. So what we're gonna do here is charge them, again, $50,000. It could be a week or a month. We're gonna use that money that they pay us and actually fill the box up with very high value items. It's gonna be a surprise every single month, whatever they get. And I think it's gonna work pretty well. So what I'm gonna do here, try to create a little bit of a representation of what they might get. So I would have my low tier box, all right? So this will be like an example of low tier, 50K per month. And then as you continue walking, I mean, honestly, it might make more sense to keep going straight. You would get to your high tier, 150K per month. And then you get to your extra high tier, your nuclear tier, your ultra nuclear tier, your mega ultra nuclear tier. And I'm thinking the best way to do this is to sign them in to a long-term multi-season contract. They join for 6-month minimum or it's no deal, all right? I'm not sure what'll go in them yet, and I'm still trying to play with this idea in my mind, but we'll fill these out. We'll bring them in eventually when I get to this idea. This is an early stage idea, all right? And then we'll go from there. But I think that's a pretty smart move.
All right, what we got here?
All right, Ben, welcome to the shop. First off, take a step back. What do you think of the brand new additions of the shop?
It's taller.
Yeah, it took you wouldn't believe how long that took, to be honest with you. Now, the new shop today is called The Farm. Go ahead, open that gate. Go on in. This is the hub of all custom potions I'll be brewing for you boys, so take a look. Very difficult to obtain.
Potion of Strength, I like that. Poison, we could put that in Isaac's stuff.
Yeah, you could poison him with it.
Okay.
This is for future potion shops. Give you good old pharmacy vibes. What do you think of it?
I like that a lot. I think it's very cool. 2,000?
Yeah, it's a pretty good deal.
Oh.
Congratulations on being our first sale ever. Go ahead and take that right there. That's your own free steak. Dang, Ben has been working, guys. Look at this. I mean, he's a multi-millionaire now, but
come on down.
Ben's got a new layer in his house. What?
The flex shop.
Oh my
$4
goodness.
million worth a year. And look right here. The top like comment gets their head in the wall.
My boy is creating an absolute empire over here, guys, but we have Lover Industries Mall, and as I say many times, that is the hub where future financial gains will be made, guys. Like I said, today we've got a mega project on our hands today. Let's go do that, guys, after we upgrade the Lover Industries Mall. I got an hour on the clock. Let's put an hour into that mall and see what we can do. So what we've got here, guys, is this. This is our project. The mall's coming together, as you can see, but we need to get this thing improved. Earlier on in my first episode, I said I was gonna make the biggest farm and make fat stacks of cash. And as you can see, I moved my farm, but I ain't making fat stacks of cash. In fact, I ain't making no cash because I don't have any self-sustaining products. There's a lot of reasons I might need sugarcane. I don't even have sugarcane growing, so I gotta buy it from the shop, and it's a ripoff. It's too expensive. $466,000 right now. Currently, richest player is now at $500 million. So guys, I've gotta clear out this entire mountain right here in front of this because what we're gonna do today, like I said, it's gonna blow your mind. But first, let's get this thing cleared out. Okay, so that's actually how much we just harvested right there. Take that in for a second. We're gonna try to get all of these crops rigged up to a working system today, and at the end of the video, we're gonna actually test it with one pull of a lever. We should be able to have all of our crops automatically flow down into chests, self-organize, and prepare for use. So what we need to do first is, since I moved the farm and I kind of expanded on it when I built the pyramid like a few weeks ago, I haven't really got to the point where I've even finished the water flow. So I need to get this water flow linked up, and it's gotta look good. Like I said, we're trying to be the richest. It's not just about money, it's about assets, all right? We're gonna need a couple buckets of water to get that thing filled up. And also, guys, what do you think about this pyramid? I need some more details, like what goes on the inside. I'm really not sure. I'm thinking like a big fat beacon up there, like a display of my wealth when we get it. But that's a future concept. I got a couple big ideas. We do have a path inside. It leads to this, so I don't even need to go back outside anymore. So this is gonna be kind of stupid. We literally do not even really need these walls here. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, it's a complete waste. All we really need to do is just raise the floor by one. So there goes some stone down there. Those walls were literally pointless from the start, and I just now realized that. So I put some stairs there. There we go. That already looks so much better. Can I go up one? Hey, that's a relief. Because if I... Okay. Now what? We have entered into the farm, it seems. We can take the ceiling up just one more. Problem is, if I gotta take it up even in more layers, if I expand this anymore, we're not gonna be able to walk, really. I mean, it's gonna be really ugly, so... Well, would you look at that? Our brand new, okay, that's actually supposed to be the dirt up there. I don't know what happened to that. Little grass, that'll regrow, it'll regrow just fine. I'll just grab some blackstone. I mean, we already got so much blackstone, it might as well be our floor here. And this is where things get a little bit dicey, folks. Actually, we did this perfectly. This reaches all the way down. Now we just gotta clean this bad boy up. Oh, that sucks. That sucks a lot. Where are these flowing down from? Do I even have downflows in here? Because this is all gonna flow down here. Whoa! Dude, that actually freaks me out. Like, my heart just stopped. Okay, we're good. All right, we'll put a water here. Hopefully that flows like right in front of the ladder. Boom, it does, which means previous Zach had done a great job at planning this design. I guess we're doing stone here. When I flush all the stuff down at the end of this video, it should go down there and then boop, right into there. So that's perfect. And then this should also be flowing into the center over here, which is not exactly in the center, to be honest with you. Oh, baby, look at that. Okay, so farm can be expanded. Now, we've got the water set. We've got the basics of the bottom set. I don't really even need this entrance here, but I'm gonna leave it anyway, because why not have a secret entrance? The entire flow system looks great, guys. This is the future of Lover Industries. We're taking this to the next level. We can have a mega farm if it looks ugly. There's a lot to do on this thing. I mean, at this point, let's just freaking do it. You know, I think the worst part of this is how close to the freaking ground I'm building it. Every time I go to break something, I look up and it's freaking the ground. Like, oh, I just broke the entire ground floor. Like, what are you gonna do? What my thought is here is I'll have some sort of like a little mini farm out this window, and I'm gonna be able to like see it from my base. It's gonna look kind of fire. So like I'm imagining like this view and just like looking down at this industrial line of crops and being like, dang, we're rich boys. Look at that. We've already got pyramid flooring above us. I already have a roof here. I didn't even know it. Now, we don't really need the widest walkway down here because it's not like we're down here too often. It's more of like just a maintenance hallway. But I've got this pretty interesting idea and I don't know if it's even possible. We'll see. No, I have to raise the roof, guys, to replace it with something. But the roof is a freaking front yard. Gotta do what we gotta do. All right, now after, I don't know how long that took me, 20, 30 minutes. This is the new design I've come to. It's not perfect. All right, there's a couple of flaws here and there, like that little piece, but this is how the side looks, all right? I kind of just did this very simple design for now. Looks a lot better than it was before. I got the road replaced down here, and then a new special feature I added, which I think is kind of a cool surprise. If you walk down, you're thinking like, yo, this is cool. Bang, you got a window to view the rail to see if someone's coming from the outside. So I feel like this brought the room together a lot. It's not quite perfect, but it's a good basic start. I do need to get a roof in though. I'm about to think that one through. I'm gonna take a risk today, guys. I'm feeling a little bit risky. I'm gonna take a risk. What if I make like a natural looking kind of like nether? I don't know really how this is gonna look. It might look really bad. Could take a long time to get this right, but I got this idea and now I just gotta do it. The more I do this, the more I don't know if we're making a massive mistake or the best play we've ever made on this base. So this is the roof, and I wanted it to look like there's like a nether infection spreading out of the pyramid. So it's slowly spreading into the world and taking over because, guys, this pyramid is gonna be the host of our brand new secret cult. I'm not sure exactly what it'll be, but obviously it's gotta do with the nether, okay? We are playing in a different league right now, my friends. So now it's almost ready. We gotta get this thing redstone wired. I also need like a better way out. I don't exactly have one of those right now, so maybe... And I should probably clear the rest of this real quick. I was gonna plug this hole up with dirt and I got halfway around it, but I just started thinking that could be like a nice natural pond in front, like a real garden. Can't believe we've obliterated a whole mountain just so we have a better view of the garden. I mean, that's literally all we did right now. Okay, so guys, we got all the stuff we need. I believe all I need to do is go upstairs this ladder. I have not used a whole lot of the crimson, all right? So since I'm kind of rich, I'm just gonna spend $1,600 right now on 2 pieces. It doesn't matter because I'm rich, you know. But long term, I think we kind of want to change the design here so it matches correctly. So crimson is gonna match better than the stone.
Hello there.
Yo, these zombies are spawning with like max gear. What? Oh, no way. I'm breaking 1 boot. I mean, that's actually not that good, but I got excited about it. Does that not look a lot better already? You got the purple wheat contrast. I think it's a beautiful design. All right, gamers, you probably saw this one in my TikTok hacks video. We are finally pulling in some TikTok tricks into our content. But first, we gotta go to our chest room because I need a little bit of iron. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. And hopefully I have some. Oh, I have 14 blocks of it. I've been stockpiling it apparently. Also, I could make a beacon. I could almost make a diamond. Yo, how many of these can I make? Am I about to make a diamond beacon? No, that's not what we're doing today. Instead, we've got a more valuable reason to spend all of this iron, and that, my friends, is on a little something I like to call 37 iron trapdoors. Might have been a little bit expensive. That might have been a mistake. I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of regret doing that. This back row, though, gotta go. Now, guys, when I start pulling out redstone, you know it's about to get real, all right? I don't have any repeaters. I'm gonna need a couple of those. Some days, guys, you make money. Some days you spend money to make more in the future. Today, we're just in one of those stages, all right? This is like my 3rd time breaking this wall. I put it down, now I'm breaking it all. My farm's a little bit uneven, you know, it's unfortunate, but it's gotta change to make this design work like I want. You know what, somehow I might actually use almost every single one of these iron doors. I thought it was a colossal waste, I still do. Now, this is actually, believe it or not, the first time I've ever harvested all these crops. I planted these such a long time ago. Wow, that's a lot of stuff we've got. Kind of feels sad, man. I planted these guys here and they were really just doomed to fail from the start. Oh, 1 piece of dirt is all I needed, and there it was floating. Now, assuming I made this correctly, all I have to do is get a massive amount of water buckets, pour them in here, and it should be about ready to run. So let's go home and test it out. By the way, how triggering is it how my water is stored? I literally have a doorway that has become a room to store all my extra potions, and it's just right in the doorway. Every time I go through, I hit it. Also, look at that mall. That design's gonna mean something to you later, but I can't explain what it is at the moment because it is a secret. Time to find out what happens. No, we triggered it. Oh my goodness, we're in Mayday. We are in absolute Mayday right now. Hey, at least the wires are fixed now. It may have taken us a good old fat day here, but the rich only get rich by failure. Oh geez, I just did it again and it's gonna go off. This is fine, guys. This is fine. This is part of the this is part of wealth. I need a bucket of water ASAP. I need a bucket of water ASAP. We're about to lose everything we worked for right now. Flow has been sealed. We're gonna release the flow one more time, see what happens. All right, where do the items even go? Where does this stuff go? Oh, it's getting stuck on the fence. It's getting stuck on the fence. Guys, it is just a disaster down here right now today, folks. We are absolutely going through the ringer right now, trying to get this bad boy up on the road. Let's try a repeater. Here we go. It just launches it. So guys, before we test this out and see if our beautiful design works, there's one thing I need to do. Our goal in this series is to be the richest. There's how many players are online right now? 1,500 players on. Play.loverfella.com, by the way, if you want to join. I noticed we had 6 blocks of gold and I got this idea. Would the richest person have a road made of dirt? No, he probably wouldn't. He would probably have a road made of solid gold blocks. So this begins the golden road, my friends. Now this is just a small beginning of what I believe will become a golden super highway. This is one project we're gonna start, take it all the way to Isaac's land. If I follow this path over to where Isaac lives, all right, he's competing with me as well, and I think we're beating him in profits right now, although Ben is in first place. This whole path, solid gold, that's the property border. All right, solid gold to here. You step on his, boom, ugly dirt. You step on mine, boom, pristine gold. And guys, today is the 3rd and official day since Isaac has owed me rent and has not paid. I've checked my mailbox, there's no rent, there's no note inside his base, which means we are officially closing and taking over everything inside of this honey block store. It's absolutely heartbreaking to see it go. He hasn't paid rent. I gave him a 3-day warning, he hasn't paid it, which means this bad boy is gonna be up for rent again. So hey, maybe we can find someone in here to come take this thing down, $1,000 a week. Maybe we'll drop the price. I mean, really, at this point, we made more from the honey blocks that we just got from him. All right, guys, this is the moment you've been waiting for. Let's go see if this automatic farm works. Do not try what you're about to see at home, unless you are a redstone expert like me. All right, I just basically became mumbo jumbo for a second there. Kind of got lost in train of thought. I'm about to show you what I just did. It's crazy. So I wired it up so that the redstone signal starts here, and I can pull this, and you just heard all the trapdoors open and close. Currently, closes them. You can see they're all being powered by that lever, perfectly designed. And once I pull it again, it floods the entire system, and then they all flood down. And this is the cool part, guys. All right, take a look here. It all flows down here right next to it, so you can pull it, all right? And then take a walk downstairs, and then right over here, and boom, everything's in the auto chest. So, okay, new front has been built. So theoretically now a rocket launching device will not shoot it too far. I can't explain to you why there's a gap here, all right? I miscalculated the distance that it would go. It's part of the base now. It is iconic. It is a piece of history. Boy, this is strange, but it should work now. Let's give her a shot. Here we go. Dirt going in, launch it into the wall, straight down, bang, into the tunnel, goes down the tunnel. It's gonna go ahead and hit right here. We follow it, you can see it right there in the distance. I think it just wrapped around the corner. Should have gotten here, got sucked up. Let's see what we got. We do have 11 dirt. It's hard to say. Hard to say where any of that came from. There's a lot of possibilities. So we're gonna give this thing the ultimate test. Our netherite shovel. I trust the system so much. I expect that when I throw this in, I should be able to return the shovel in the hopper, bounce off the wall, go down. There it goes. There she goes. Clean execution. That's money. I literally see money, dollar signs floating down. And let's see if she's in here. If not, I'm dead. Thank God, she works. She works, folks. We've done it. We've done the impossible. Our auto farm is a working machine. We have done so much work trying to get this thing up and running. Finally, we get to pull out the old mega hoe, folks. You did not get to see this one in action too much, so I know you've been waiting for it. You know, if you don't have carpet inside of your freaking farm, what are you even doing? You know, carpet pulls things together. It's professional. More importantly, it's rich. That is an upgraded farm. Now, guys, as you can see, Lover Industries is absolutely booming. This is my underground subway station. So what I'm gonna do is try to create the world's fastest transportation system between all three of our bases, but do it for free. I need to get blue ice. So I'm at the store shop right now. It cost 8,000 for a stack. Yo, this is gonna cost me like literally almost all my money if I make this. All right, guys, now our server has a feature which allows you to randomly teleport in the world, but you can also select which biome you want. So I just did a randomly teleport. This is where it took us, to a ocean biome, which seems to have a lot of ice, and I hope that's packed ice, because I'm not spending that much money. I will harvest this entire freaking ocean if I need to. Oh, God, I need Silk Touch, don't I? Oh, guys, we could buy, okay, look. Silk Touch is selling for 4,500. I'm gonna buy it right now. I just got it. Okay, that was a journey. Yes, thank God it works. Okay, so now we can harvest this stuff. We've got the pickaxe for it. We'll just call this one the ice demolisher. So let's demolish an entire glacier. Dude, I'm gonna need so much of this to make blue ice. It is so much, but blue ice is the fastest, and I'm going all in to make the most efficient thing possible for this. Well, I'm kind of thinking now, like I'm gonna break this. Maybe I could get like a, if I just bought like a freaking regular pickaxe and then put a Silk Touch on it, might be better than this thing. I probably should have done this in the first time. I feel like it was maybe a mistake. I think I lost a little money right there. So I'm just gonna save this pickaxe for the future. Like that's gonna be a future one. I just ended up buying a new one because it was actually cheaper to buy a better pickaxe with the enchantments I wanted than give it what I need. So now we have Silk Touch and we've got Unbreaking, and you can see it's like 10 times faster because this one also has efficiency 3. So hey, it was expensive, but it's worth it. Now we got what we need. So one row of this, if I bought it from the store, would cost me $72,000. And I just mined it in what, like 10 minutes? Whew, okay, that is a lot. So I mean, we literally saved over probably almost $200,000. Now what we gotta do, folks, is create some packed ice, which is expensive. I never connected this because I know that this is where my old mine was. If you remember this, the shaft from back in the day, the old shaft now leads directly to this bad boy right here. So what I'm thinking we're gonna do is make it against the wall right here. So you have the speed zone on the wall, and then on the side, it's gonna be wide open. Why? Because we can sell them items as they're traveling. I've actually never made one of these before, but I believe the quickest way to do it is by placing it actually with a gap in between. Let's just give her a shot and see if I put that down right there. Okay, all right, hey, whoa. Yeah, I mean, it's really not something you can test out early. I think we just gotta make this thing and then see. There we go. Gotta love Super Breaker, guys. As you level up on this server, you unlock experience, which makes you get special abilities. And so one of them, Super Breaker. The more you level up, the longer it lasts, faster it goes. It's amazing, man. Yo, I think I did it wrong. Why is this so slow? Oh, there we go. Okay, so to make this work correctly, you actually have to break blocks on both sides, which means we only have a one-way walk path on this side. So I'm probably gonna have to expand this in the future. Boy, is this gonna be an absolute moneymaker, guys. So once we get this thing done, let's first off get it all the way to the end of the tunnel. That glowstone is where the mall is, which means I'll be connected right to the mall. I'll be able to travel there. This is a project unlike anything I've done before. But the profits, yo, the profits will be huge. Okay, this is the completed path. So this is what it looks like when it's done. At least if it works right, it is. Oh, yes, that's okay. It's hard to steer. Okay, that's got some speed. We'll have to work on the practice on the aim a little bit there. But that is just round one. There's going to be way more details coming in. But I need to now build the connectors to our other bases and get us all linked up. And I'm also, unfortunately, going to need a lot more blue ice. Man, Isaac's base is literally so decked out. If this isn't one of the most beautiful bases I've ever seen in my life, it is just a absolute joy to be here. Except, you know that. I need to do this without him coming back. I don't know when he's getting online. This is where his main base is, and I want this to be where it connects to everything as easy as possible. So we're gonna do a little bit of construction inside of his base. Would you look at that? A beautiful bedroom, an enchanting room, an anvil. This seems like an opportune location. You know, if you're gonna mess with someone's base, you gotta make it look good. Okay, right here, a door downstairs, and then all we have to do is connect it to ours. This should be absolutely legit. Could he have picked a more difficult location for this project? I don't think he could have. There's so much sand. How am I supposed to get through this? Everywhere I go, there's sand. All right, maybe we'll connect it from our base and then go from there because that might be a little easier. So I believe I would just need to head this way. Dang, y'all see that? Replay that clip. We just got 3 iron out of 1 single block of iron. That was beautiful. Okay, so because these work best in a straight line, I'm thinking the best way to do this is to make this keep going straight from my base. It connects to the mall, and then use that mall to connect to theirs. Like, I don't think I want to make that other path to Isaac. I think it makes more sense this way. So guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I got about 20 minutes of mining ahead of me to get to Isaac's base. You know, here's a 5-second montage of what that looks like. I really hate that I miss the entire roof of this every single time I do it. So I gotta run all the way back to do the roof. This might be a good time actually to start utilizing some of the 50,000 potions of swiftness I got. Cause I mean, if I got them, I might as well drink them. You know, it'll make this go a little bit quicker at least. The really sucky part about this though is I'm gonna have to buy a netherite ingot because I don't have time right now. I gotta get this thing done to go mine for another ingot to make another netherite pickaxe to combine it with this to repair the durability, which is another $20,000. But don't worry, I'm keeping tabs of it all and I'll make sure that it makes us profit. We do not do anything in Lover Industries unless it's profitable. It's like the old and the new, guys. I mean, the rail cart system will still be useful, but not as useful as what this is gonna become. 15,000 for 1 netherite ingot. Oh, look at that. Back to full health. Oh, more sand. No, we're actually almost there. Actually, no, we are there. We are there. We didn't even need to break through. We've made it. We've made it. That was actually the uptick that takes them up. We made it to Isaac's thing, which is fantastic. So I can plug this up. I don't even need to be here. Yo, I'm so happy. That's so much shorter than I thought it was. Let's go. We made it all the way from the mall straight to Isaac's. Amazing. So now all we have to do is make a spot to enter from the rail station. And honestly, I mean, it might make sense to put it literally right in the middle. Okay, so there it is. Now we just need to get some ladders on here. There we go. So now, guys, this is sweet. You'll be able to take the rail and you can hop off right here to your transfer if you want to speed up. Now let's give this thing a test and see how fast it really is. Can I even steer this bad boy? Oh, let's got some speed. Let's got some real speed. All right, I need to just press straight. It's very hard to steer. So this is what it'll be like. If he's coming over to my place, he'll come in a straight line. Making a turn is going to be kind of awkward, but it's still so much faster. And then, I mean, you got to be real careful about the driving of it. That's not bad at all. Okay, let's go back to his base real quick. Can you steer? Oh, you don't even gotta get out. You can just turn and just wing it. Just floor it. Oh my. This is how it's gonna make money. You're about to learn right now what the actual plan of this system is. And this is where the fun begins. This is the part I'm really excited for. We're gonna make this a completely free to use rail system. We're gonna get them addicted to it. We're gonna make it fun. Obviously, you can see that it works very well. And for now, it's obviously just Isaac, me, and the mall. I'm going to make a leveling system for the railway so that each milestone we hit with payments to me, they get extra features on the railway. So currently, the railway is at level 1. It's basic, it doesn't look good, it gets the job done. So level 2, $100,000. That's what it takes. Whenever they pay me, Isaac and Ben, combined $100,000 for this, I give them a facelift. So all the walls, the ceilings, the floor, everything, the walkways, they get improved. So here is the final upgrades. If you guys want to pause it, you can read these right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and level 5. I think these are going to be very cool. We'll call it officially the Lover Tube. So now Isaac and Ben will have access to the upgrades inside of the tube. The tube gets better, more efficient, looks cooler, and of course, does a little bit more for us. Now, before I add one more amazing feature to the tube, we need to go check on this farm, and I still don't know if this netherite thing is good, and see how it's looking. Do we have any crops to grow? Have anything to collect? Any harvests to make? It's not that good. But one thing that I noticed is that a lot of people out there said, Zach, when you let this go, all the carpet's gonna break, and I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure the carpet's gonna stay. Oh, it did stay. There it is, still there. Your boy is right. Let's go. Yeah, okay, this side didn't seem to go. Maybe I cut it off too soon before it went all the way down. We got enough to replant the entire thing, I think. Lover Industries is becoming something special, guys. It wouldn't be possible without you. Thanks for the support in the series. If you guys are enjoying it, though, don't forget, leave a like on this video. 20,000 likes. Next episode, I'm gonna buy someone's business and flip it to see if we can turn a junk business to a millionaire making machine. Okay, before everything defertilizes, let's go down here inside of, I don't know what to call this thing. We got the shaft, we got the tube. Just call this the place where you walk to collect all your items. That'd be a good name. Okay, basically seeds in a small amount of wheat right there. Okay, I feel like I had this thing full of seeds and now it's not, so I'm not sure what I did to actually have lost seeds on that harvest on this side, but at least we did get the wheat we needed. And let's make a quick nether wart farm harvest. We do need to get these things still growing. And that herbalism, if you guys look at the top of that herbalism level, that thing is popping off. Wow, we got 3 stacks of 64 and a bonus. 1 stack is worth 420 bucks. That's worth $1,200. I mean, that's pretty good. Okay, guys, so I just took a couple minutes and made just a couple potion of healings here. Put these in my old potion storage room. That's, I guess gonna be right here. Now, I need to make a purchase from Mr. Isaac. So Isaac, you wanna meet me at your base?
Meet me at my new property, Zach. I will be waiting for you at the gates.
The gates of the new property. All right, let's take a look. I'm gonna come on over real quick. I'm at my base right now, so I'm gonna transport on over there, guys. Okay, I'm here.
Just, you know, keep coming to the right, come to my island, and keep going.
Wait, Isaac has an island! He just literally called me and summoned me on his island. Is he about to be sitting in a recliner out here? What the heck? A tiki bar?
Welcome to the new project. This is my new dockside village.
You're making an entire village? What?
Yep.
Bro, what the heck? How long did this take you?
2 episodes, so about 6 hours.
Holy crap, what are you gonna do with it?
I'm actually building this village to spite you because you kicked me out of my bee shop.
I did. And matter of fact, I wanted to talk to you about bees today. I wanted to buy a couple bees from you, actually. Bees and bee delivery on my farm. All right, guys, now I'm gonna show him his surprise after we take this purchase here. So what's your price? Bees and bee delivery.
I would say for 2 bees and 2 hives, I will charge you $50,000.
What?
Ben paid $100,000. I want to make that clear. I'm giving you half off here.
With the installation then. Throw in the installation. I'll do it for 40.
47.
45.
48.
47. Wait, didn't you say 47?
47, deal.
I'm pretty sure you just mind gamed me. 47K, I'll pay you right now. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna mute my mic. Now guys, I made that purchase because I knew it was a bad deal because I'm juicing them up. I'm juicing them up for the big play. 50,000 is nothing compared to the almost $1 million in tube upgrades he's about to pay for when I show him after we make this purchase. So let's get on his good side. Let's make sure he works with us, you know what I'm saying? All right, once you're ready, come on over and I'll show you where the installation is.
It's hard to get him over there. Let me tell you what, these bees don't like to cooperate. It's gonna be a while. It's probably gonna be another 5 minutes before I get over there.
You take your time. He's closing in, folks. Just fill in this last one here. So if you walk onto our Lover Industries property, you're gonna see off to the left there 2 farms.
Wait, did you just say walk, Zach? You think I still walk?
He brings a horse. Wow, this dude comes to the full-on zoo with him to deliver these bees to us here. All right, let's see what the master does here as he installs the new beehives, guys. And then we get to surprise him with something he has no idea is even there yet at this point.
This is all they need. Done.
These bad boys are gonna poop all over these plants right here and keep it going. Oh my gosh, the best money I've ever spent. Now, Isaac, I need you to come with me because I've got a little something for you. I've been working on a big project the last couple of days, guys. I know you're ready for this, all right? I know it's coming. You know you're ready. You can just leave your pets here. We'll be back.
My red parrot just died in your fire.
He just lost a parrot. The red parrot goes down.
How do you just have fire sitting out like this, Zach?
It is the nether infection of the Zachling cult. I can't explain it to you now. Come on in, come on. Drop the horse off inside where he's safe.
You better have something good in here for me.
Isaac, I present to you the Lover Industries 2.
Is this putting my railroad system out of business, Zach?
This is the fastest transportation method in Minecraft. The only thing that can stop you from moving is a boat or a bad driving. You're gonna have to get used to the steering. It's a little bit difficult at first.
So, first of all, you kill my parrot. Second of all, you're trying to put my rail system out of business?
Well, I'm not trying. Now, if you want to get to your base, you just send it straight next to the rail, go all the way, and this has a direct drop-off right into your base. It's that quick.
I'll give you that's pretty handy. I'll give you that.
Now, he likes the design, but Isaac, that is not it. You'll notice that it's kind of basic, kind of amateur. Now, if you come on back down with me, this is the moment I want to show you. Take a look at the 2 books inside.
Wait, I have to pay to upgrade this thing,
No,
Zach?
it is completely free to use. However, if you want to upgrade the level of the tube, you and Ben can pay together to get level ups and bonus features for the Lover Tube. I mean, this is a pretty darn good casino, guys. Look how busy this one is. But I need to find one for sale. All right, here we go. So this is our first one we've seen so far. We're looking at, this is for 10,000. He says $10,000 he put in chat. 10K. It's
kind of ugly, I'll be honest with you.
see guys, this is not bad, but it's $25,000. I mean, wow. He's got quite the interesting downstairs going on here. It's got the nether portal. He's got an upstairs. It's a weird design. Guys, I don't know where these people are getting their prices. $40,000 for a house that looks like this. 40,000? It's just empty. It's worth like 10. That's worth like 10. This guy's dropped his price from 200 to 100K. I still don't think it's worth it. He's giving me a sign to negotiate. The art of negotiation, my friends. A birch sign and a base that could use some improving. See if we can get the price we want. Come on, buddy. The art of the deal. 15K cash. Let me have it. 15K.
Yes!
I just bought this base for $15,000. Honestly, it's pretty good detailed. Like, there's a lot of good stuff to like here. There's also a lot not to like. I mean, first off, I don't know if a glass countertop is my vibe. I don't really know what that blue thing is right there. So we'll get a little bit of a cleanup in here real quick, just to make it look better. All right, first thing I think we got to do in here is light this place up. It's a little bit dark. Maybe we put some carpet down. You know what I'm saying? All right, we're gonna go to the shop then real quick, buy some carpet from this dude, and I think we'll keep it classy. I'm gonna go for a black carpet probably. Man, every time I come back in here, it really does hit just how dark this room actually is. I mean, my goodness. Yeah, if I put carpet down and then something underneath it, it'll still glow. So that way we can light up the floor and just put carpet all over and it'll look a lot better. It's a good start. I think we need a lot more, to be honest. The black might even make it more dark. It might be a bad move, but we can always change it later. For now, though, we got enough lights in here that we can at least see the walls and stuff. See, I really want this to look really classy because what we're gonna do today is open up our very own golf course in Minecraft and try to sell and charge people to use the golf course. So this needs to be our front check-in desk. But the problem is, the way the sun is setting, there's no natural light that gets in. So I think what we wanna do is open up this wall right here and it's gonna look a lot better. All right, how much better does that look already by just opening up that window right there? I mean, now we've got light casting inside. You can see it so much nicer. If only this wasn't smashed inside of a giant cave right here, that side would be also a little bit lighter. People are gonna come in, they're gonna buy their tickets right here at the front office. This is where the desk will be. So we also kind of want to get rid of the kitchen because it's not really a house anymore. I mean, this is a business, so let's get rid of all this.
Oh!
No way! This was actually full of items. Oh my gosh, a mushroom spawn. Dude, that's gotta be worth some money. 9,000 each. I bought the base for 20,000, which means I literally just got half the cost back already, which is pretty insane. Guys, we are stocked up on items right now. And as a matter of fact, before we go finish that base, since I'm using an alternate account today, I can safely sell some of my rare items and not worry about people buying it just because it's me. So I have a skelly and a sheep spawner. Let's see what those go for. So skeleton is going for $450,000. Oh, we'll do 475. And then we'll do this one for 50. All right, so maybe those will sell throughout this episode. We'll see. Let's at least get them on the market and see what happens. Because if they do sell, that'll literally double our money. Back to the desk. We got to get this thing looking nicer. What I'm making right now is the VIP zone. So I'm gonna charge people just to enter the VIP zone. We'll give them like free food and stuff. I think that's kind of a good idea though. So to brighten the room up a little bit, let's do a little bit of a design here. Something like that. We do have an entire bedroom here, which is kind of cool. This guy just DM'd me, said, can I buy your skelly spawner for 410K? If people are asking me to buy it, that means that I should just leave it on the market and it should sell because people really want that. All right, guys, did a bunch of shopping and a bunch of planning over the last couple minutes. The inside of the base looks okay, but we want to get the actual golf course designed in such a way that you can only really play it if you pay to use it. So first things first, I think we're gonna just light this up. All right, I lit up the outside area. You can see it a lot better now. You can see what we're working with here. A little bit of a weird cobblestone thing in the front of the house. I don't really like that. Let's flip it real quick to a little bit of something that looks better. All right, swap the doors with some that look better because they kind of look like golf balls. Swapped out the floor out front because it looks a little better. And now we begin the actual golf course. And to make this unenterable will be a very, very big challenge. So hole one is gonna start right here with a nice little tee off. All right, obviously being hole one though, it's gonna be super easy. So it's literally gonna be a straight line just like this. And then you can throw whatever item you want. It'll slide along unless you throw it on top of the glowstone. Now that's gonna be the hole. It's gonna be a little bit deceiving because you're gonna have to stand here to shoot because obviously there's glowstone in there which will stop your item. And also we need some grass because all this stone is gonna hurt us. Put down a sign that says like hole one so people know. So this is gonna be a very easy starting point. Hole number one, and then a little complimentary crafting table in case they need to get something for their first hole. And I think that looks great. All right, now I'm one to just say, hey, the land is telling us
this is the way to go.
So this is the way we're gonna go. So the next path will just come out of it right here through the stone and it will begin the next hole, which will be just a little bit more challenging, but nothing too crazy. All right, I'm not sure exactly. I think you're gonna start here. It'll be like a circle, all right? All right, here's number two. I think it looks pretty cool. And again, I've never seen anyone flip one of these before, so I don't know if the profit's gonna be super high or super low. We're about to find out though. Guys, it looks like our sheep spawner sold for $50,000, which is pretty nice to see. Now we just gotta sell the other one. We'll be at $1 million for the first time ever. Back here with some brand new items, and I'm going to make a little bit of a end rod design choice, I think. All right, this is an experiment. Let's just see how this looks. I think it looks real classy. You don't need a fancy light, you just need a light that works, and that's exactly what we got here. All right, hole one done, hole two done. And guys, finally the sun's out. Finally, after like an hour, we get the sun. Let's freaking go. I think we'll make it go downhill. That'll be interesting. And let's get some green carpet down to put on top of our golf course. We'll make that the hole right there. All right, let's give it a test shot real quick and see if you're standing right here. All right. See, it's kind of hard. You would think it would slide down. You got to kind of just, I mean, you could launch it back there. And you could get a hole in one. That's what I'd like to see. I want it to be easy enough people can beat it. The stone, in my opinion, does look a little bit tacky to have for the golf course. So I think I'll just do a quick little replace here of all the stone. Okay, so I just kind of went through and replaced everything here for the most part with a bunch of dirt. Kind of looks a little bit better now. We also have labels on every single course. The beginning is very clear. Hole number 1 right here, boom. Hole number 2, which I think is kind of creative. Hole number 3's got the dip. Hole number 4 is coming up next. Let's build this course real quick. Let's do our first curved course, I think. Now, I'm not sure exactly how the profit's gonna be on this one. Now, we've already made $9,000, which is great from what we sold earlier. We've also got some other long-term projects going on, like the stuff from last episode, but I'm wondering if I'm gonna make a lot from charging people to use it, or if someone's gonna buy it for a lot. So this one's got the ricochet bank shot. You gotta get into the hole right here. Moving on, what was that? Number 4. I don't know, I got this idea on this one that it's like an extra super long course, and then I'll like put something in the middle to like slow it down. It'll be a little bit creative on this one. We're trying to get just a smidge harder. I don't know if that's how golf is. Like, I don't know if they get harder over time.
But on ours,
they get harder over time. All right, this one actually came out pretty well. So this is what hole 5 looks like. You've got to hit it all the way down this zigzaggy course and get it back there in the corner. Yeah, okay, good. You can squeeze it right through the line, just barely, which is nice. Or is it confusing? That is a little confusing. You're right, that is confusing. I'm talking to myself right now, guys. That's what happens when you do these long builds like this. I think the path looks a lot worse, so I'm just gonna take that out. All right, hole 5's looking good. Hole 6 might as well go right into the mountain, or at least approach the mountain. I think it's about time we do something cool. Dang it, guys, I only have 4 pieces of ice left. We're gonna have to buy some more ice, which is gonna be kind of expensive. I think that was 8,000 for the first stack. Another 8,000 for the second stack. We spent 15,000 on the base. The ice in this base is worth more than the actual base. Let that sink in for a second. Yo, this one right here actually came out pretty fire. I like this one a lot. So you gotta hit it in straight, go around this little pillar here, and then the hole will be right there on the side. I believe that is hole number 6. Put some lights back there just to make sure you can see if you get stuck. That looks pretty good. And then we'll take it right over here this way. I think hole 7 is gonna fit in nicely right in between. All right, guys, we have 7 holes built on this thing. I'm not gonna do all 18 because there's not enough room to do all 18, and I'm not gonna make enough money. All right, there's a law of diminishing returns that hits us eventually. It needs like artwork, it needs like a decoration or a fountain. It needs like something. Like every time you go to a putt-putt course, it's got something really cool and iconic. Guys, I am literally taking my own anvil to go put in that base. Like I literally just plucked my own one up because I'm out of iron, and I think I sold it all or something. So guys, I'm gonna take the skeleton spawner off the market, relist it, lower it to $449,000 on the AH, because I really want to get that thing sold today to hit that fat milli. And now we've got, I think, what we need to make this really interesting decorative item that we'll put right in the center. And if you watched one of my older videos, you might remember a hack that kind of looked like this. And I really don't know how it's gonna turn out because I'm trying to do this from memory. Really hard to place that. There it is. Okay, and then we got, this should come out, if I did this right, looking like a giant robot. I mean, we want to give it 2 little wings, make another staircase. And then I got Japan flags because I thought that'd be kind of sweet to put on this thing. We could also even use rods to light it up around the side. See, it looks like he's holding the Japan flag. Like, that is so cool. Who said these TikTok hacks are worthless, guys? That's not what I meant to do.
actually, you know what?
You know what? Hold up. That could be cool. It looks like he has earmuffs on. He's holding a shield, and then he's also got like a Japanese flag. If I put it in the center, will it ruin it? Actually, no. It looks like he's wearing like a waist thing, like a belt. That's freaking awesome. I wasn't necessarily going for a Japanese warrior, but here we are, and I'm not going to complain about it. I'm not a big golfer, but what I do know is they generally have fences surrounding the property in at least some way, shape, or form. I'm going to fill this whole thing in with dirt right here. All right, finally, let's add a little bit more detail in here to make this thing look good. Like, what if we had like a little bit of a rail kind of coming out of a wall here? I think it'd look kind of cool. For example, something like that, as if it's going back into the corner to wrap around. We'll put like a little glow thing right there to make sure people see it. And then over here, I want it to kind of look like an art piece where I have a bunch of these all spread out kind of randomly, but in a way that it kind of just gives it like a nice little ambient feel as you're playing. And I don't know if it's gonna look good, but I know that it sounds like it could be good. See, I think that looks kind of decent. All right, now there's 2 ways that I could do this, guys. What I want to do is open this up. I think it's a pretty darn good golf course for only spending, I don't know, $20,000 or so on this thing. I need to see if anyone's going to pay to play it, because if they do, then I could keep this long term and start making money. If they don't, I'll just sell the entire course and make some money that way. The inside of the base, I really didn't touch a whole lot, just kind of made it as a new desk right here. One thing we'll do though, add like a sign. I feel like people need to really know this is a check-in desk. I got a VIP zone, 25K to enter. It really offers no benefits except flexing on people. All right, how's that that look? The VIP zone now is impossible to enter unless you actually pay us to get in through the front gate. So as far as I'm concerned, we're about ready to go. So what I'm gonna do is create like a little bit of a starting cage right here. And I say cage for a reason because I'm hoping I can get people to teleport and then make them pay to release them. Glass. I feel like glass is a great idea to use in the front of it because with the glass, they'll be able to see the entire course and realize what they're missing out on if they don't pay. Don't really know what we're doing here with the design, but it is got a little bit of a flavor to it. And so this is what it looks like. They can see the course. There's all the signs. Once they pay me, I'll let them outside. So I'm going to do a little bit of chat work and see what happens. Well, that one didn't work. This is where things get hard. You've got to find a way to stand out among all of the other players that are also spamming all their shops. How do you do it? It's not easy. It's not easy at all. We got one, guys. We got one. Honkers has come. Here we go, guys. Here we go, guys. Let's see if they buy any. Let's see if they buy any. Well, this guy escaped. All right, I'm gonna make it 100% free. All right, I said teleport to play mini golf 100% free. I just wanna get some people to play it at first because then if it's a very busy place or people wanna play, if they wanna pay me, they can. All right, so here people are coming, They're getting started on the course. We've got a small group here and that's what I need because if I'm gonna flip this base, if people are here and they're active, then it's more likely that it's gonna sell. Come on, buddy. Oh, he gave me some free meat. That's good. He doesn't want to enter the VIP zone. I'll tell you what, guys, even though we haven't sold it quite yet, it is very wholesome to see this going on right now with people out there jumping around, trying to play and just enjoying it. Thank you for playing. I hope you had fun. Now, I just checked this dude's balance. He's got over $1 million. So I'm going to really suck up to him, to be honest with you. This guy is 3 million. So I'm going to play the noob card. I really want one of these guys to pay me with $3 million, dude. If I could get just a small percentage of that, just a small percentage of you could subscribe as well. But if this dude would pay me some money, that'd be sweet. Consider donating if you liked it. Oh my gosh, he donated 100K. We just got $100,000, folks. That's how you do it. Make it free. Would you want to buy? This is where the profit comes in, guys. So 100,000 in so far. This guy's been here for a while. We've already established that he's quite rich. 5,000 from one guy, Galaxy Toaster. He just paid me to play it. Here we go. Got another batch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just here seeing who's rich. He's not rich. Dang, we got some poor people. That dude has $166. He ain't gonna donate nothing. He can't even afford to buy a pork chop. So if I could sell this thing for 70, that'd be a pretty good profit. This guy offered me 10K. That's my first offer, $10,000. That's cheaper than I paid for the original, so I don't think that's a great deal. Just got another $50. That's not what we want. Guys, we may have ourselves a deal. I said I'd sell it to this dude for $65,000, all right? All right, guys, he has sent us the full payment. To think, someone sold me this for 15K. I sold it for 65K, made about a quarter million on it, to be honest with you, with all the donations. If you remember last episode, I got a skeleton spawner. Never sold it, but it's worth almost $500,000 by itself. I think I'm gonna turn this into my skeleton farm room, and you're gonna see how that makes us millions, because it's not how you might think at first. I've got to lower the floor, which means I'm gonna break the entire floor to make this thing work. So yeah, I like this wall design here, guys, because it kind of has like a prison vibe to it, because we're trapping them in here for all of eternities. So guys, I'm trying to get really experimental here with what I'm trying to make. And so it looks very different than anything you've probably seen before, which means there's also a chance that it doesn't work at all. Now, in a mob farm, you want the water to flow all the mobs to one location. So currently it's not there. If I put water here, theoretically, it will flow us all the way down to here, which is good. We need to keep that flow going though, which is not quite where we want it to be yet. We have made a lot of progress. Once we finish this grinder, I'm gonna show you what I worked on behind that secret door right there, which is kind of awesome. I think you're gonna like it a lot. But right now, this is what the design looks like. It's very weird, all right? But now if I can get this to work, this would allow us to have our own skeletons falling down, and anytime I need experience, I can come get it. So we're gonna take it up, put it down right there, and see, do they even spawn here? Do they have enough space? Oh, we got one. Is he going in? He's not going in the hole. Get in the hole. He's not going in the hole. All right, that's not ideal. This is very bad. It's been a long time making this, and he didn't go in the hole, but it's okay, guys. Our unique design will pay off in the end. Then we need it all to flow one direction. What is here? Guys, there we go. Couple adjustments, and now we've created a whirlpool design. There goes our skeleton in the hole. In the hole he goes. We might have done this, guys. Our unique design. Hopefully he'll come right here. Boom, there he is. So now it obviously does not look the best, but that means inside of our base, we've got our own way to go ahead and clean up and get mobs. So this thing needs to look a lot better, all right? This doesn't look good at all. Look at that. We've already got 3 of them down there. This is fire. But we can't be the richest when it looks bad. So while that's stacking up and collecting infinite amounts of skeletons, we need to make this look better. Guys, we also do have a daily key that I gotta open. I'll do that at the end of this video, and we'll see. Maybe we could get another, because that's where I got the skeleton spawner from the first time. So I mean, the way it's designed, you kind of come in and like have this straight down sheer fall right here. And it's weird, but I actually kind of like the design. You don't see many people go for a bold design like this, all right? That's what I'm here for. Guys, we already have 6 of them. This wall's got to get cleaned up. I think Blackstone would actually look pretty clean right here on the walls. Literally just went to the store to buy regular wood so I can make a crafting table just so I can build ladders to get out of here. When you got $700,000, I mean, can you complain? Up to 9 skeletons right now. We've got a nice way to climb in and out. But the great part of this design right now is that if I get more of these, I can just put another half over here, even combine them both. Up to 10 already. And now that we've kind of got this set up, my big idea is that you'd have this bridge to walk across, which would look really cool to have like spawners all around you. So maybe like a glass tube as you walk through. I've never seen anything like it. Sounds like it could be either really, really good, like most of my ideas, or really bad, like the other half. 49 pieces of glass. Your boy is rolling it in. And where do they spawn? Like, are they gonna spawn inside of my wall? Like, that would ruin it. So I think we're just gonna keep it thin. This was literally the idea from the start. Something that you could walk over just to have a little bit of a cool design to it. Have a view. Should I put glass on the top, make it 3 thick? Like, yeah, I mean, why not? See, guys, it's all about using that money wisely. Now that we've got, now that we've got this coming together, I can't even imagine how much we're gonna be saving in the future. This isn't worth $500,000. This is gonna be worth $500 million long term. You know what else is probably pretty important, guys? The roof. I don't know if skeletons would spawn in the daylight and the whole roof can go. I hate to do this, guys, but I ran out of blue wood and I'm not gonna spend any more yet. We'll clean it up in the future. Oh, they spawn on the ledge. That's exactly what we wanted to avoid. Oh boy, which means we're gonna have to make this ledge a little bit thicker. So it seems like it is working right now, at least. They're all going down. Nothing's coming up to the side. We're up to 6 of them now. I don't know where the other went, to be honest. I think half of them just died. But at the end, we're going to do something up here. All right, we're going to do something up at the top of the space. Finally going to give it a use to the top of the pyramid, which is going to be perfect use for it. Okay, this actually is coming together so well. Uh-oh, guys, we got another hold up in our design back here. Still not perfect. There seems to be very rare occasions where they happen to get stopped right in the center up there, which is not what you want to see. I mean, that's really the worst case scenario, and the odds of that seem just so incredibly low. But once you come back downstairs, you'll notice it's nicely lit. You'll notice we've got a new trapdoor, which takes you down to the chest hopper, where all the items will go after you slaughtered them. So we'll do a quick mini slaughter here to give her a test shot. Theoretically, they all got sucked up if I did it right. Not they did. Now, it seems like we got to tweak this design a little bit more because it's still not there. Now, in terms of other designs we've made, the bridge goes up. It's now accessible from 3 ways, so you can like get around the base way easier, although kind of excessive. This becomes a new doorway to some kind of a new secret room in the future. What it becomes, I'm yet to figure out. Let me know what you think it should be down here, but there's some potential. I need a back door. Like, there's no back door. Every time I got to enter my base from the back, I got to run around the entire base, and it's like a really long process. So I think maybe just putting a staircase back here for now with like a trap door over it, probably the easiest solution. This whole zone right here finally needs to get roofified, all right? And it's a big base expansion day, all right? We got the money to spend. We're gonna spend it today. Guys, this is coming together so well. I don't really know about the floor here. I thought it'd be cool if you could kind of see it from the top. Problem is, like, when you're walking on the top, it kind of looks weird. Oh, guys, that just freaked me out. Yo, I was out here just like chilling, like grinding away on the base, and I just hear there's like multiple spiders in my base right now. Where are these coming from? Now, guys, before we put this thing to the test and I show you how this really simple and kind of awesome, not gonna lie, build really helps this base, I gotta take it down to the Lover Speedway rail, guys, because we gotta make a trip over to Ben's base. Isaac sent me a free parrot. Is that what this is? Like, I don't know if he sent me this or what. He's already tamed. This is Isaac's bird in my base, man. That's kind of disappointing. I thought I had a free bird right there. All right, guys, we're gonna go meet Ben at the mall because we got some unfinished business to do. Boy, that was a quick trip right there. Ben, where are you at?
Oh, look over the horizon, Zach.
Here he comes on a diamond-mounted horse. Every time these boys show up, they got something new to flex on me. Ben, here's the deal. I need to buy a villager from you. I want something nice. I want something premium. I want the best you got.
All right, so here's what I can do. Come on in. What one do you want?
And I like this one in the corner. He seems a little bit shy, so I'm gonna do him right here. Come here, buddy. How do I get him? I got a boat.
Okay, place the boat right next to
you just ride him in a boat.
Bring him this
Folks,
way.
we are making some big plays. Ben, open that door for me. Guys, we are absolutely upgrading the base today. What's the cost on this bad boy, bud?
Those are gonna run you about 50K a pop. They go for 70.
2 for 90?
Yeah, 2 for 90.
2 for 90. You bring the second one over. I'll do it for 80.
No. 2 for 90.
You got unlimited villagers. It's a great deal for you.
Yeah, good point. 2 for 95. I'll do shipping.
2 for 80.
2 for 87.
85 deal.
Pay toggles off. Send it over.
All right, guys, 85,000 cent. Honestly, that's less than the donation we got in our golf course. So let's bring these bad boys back home. Do these things go up a 1 block height? What do I do?
Oh, yep, that's an issue. So,
does that work?
Yep, stairs don't work.
Well, that's unfortunate. We're so close.
Just break a path.
Guys, the villager delivery is not an easy process. It's like bringing a TV into your house, but you got to break your whole front door to get them inside.
Well,
yeah, that's not ideal. When you keep driving, let's see what we can do around here.
I got an idea. Do you have a bed on you?
I don't carry those around, no.
I'll make one. I always have stuff to make a bed. Where do you want them at?
Right in here, actually. We can just leave them in the boat for now. Guys, they are about to be sentenced to a life of Lover Industries work. Look at this guy, like a trucker, precisely parking this bad boy in there.
Ready? Place that trading block. One more punch. Boom.
Oh, guys, we got him. Now, is he good? Gives us infinity for a book? I mean, That's probably worth some money.
You like potions, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
You have an extra brewing stand? You can place one right in front of
Yeah,
you.
yeah, yeah. Go pop me one off out there. No,
Oh,
no.
oh, hey, whoa, whoa,
Maurice,
whoa, whoa,
Maurice. Whoa,
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 whoa.
whoa.
Maurice, you're getting a little aggressive there, my friend. Yeah, it's a nice little pond there, isn't it? You're gonna kill him.
Got a blast.
A little concerned
Oh,
on
he's
that.
in. Bring it in. He just sent it. All right, let's see what this one gives us. Oh, rotten flesh for an emerald or for redstone. All right, so now what? Do we have to give them beds or anything?
No, they'll just stay there and do their thing.
Guys, that is ridiculous. I also have an opportunity for you. If you want to come back into my base, all right, I want to show you something. Have you seen the tube?
I am familiar with the tube, yes.
I want to bring you downstairs real quick and show you something. Grab yourself a boat, pop it on the tube, and send it.
Oh, wow.
Just hold down straight. The fastest way to transport in Minecraft, Ben.
Wow, she's got some speed on her.
She's got some speed. You can make it from my base to your base in about 5 seconds. There's a lot it could use, all right? Shops on the side, billboards, advertisements. This is a free-to-use system, but for a price, I will level it up for you guys. The first level costs $100,000. It becomes from you two, and it will connect to your base, as well as increasing the design by replacing everything in here with lights, custom wood.
Everything.
Are you interested? 100 grand.
100 grand per person.
No, total.
Yeah, I'll have to speak with Isaac about that. And
All right. All right.
I'd definitely be interested in doing that.
Now, Ben, I've got a little proposition for you, all right? A little option, something you could use in the future. All right, let me ask you a question. Do your tools often break and you need to spend money repairing them?
Nope.
Do you need to go mine for things to get mending to repair your items?
Sometimes.
Do you want to save time?
Yes.
Yes, he does want to save time. So, Ben, walk with me this way. I'm about to show you something. Take a look at the brand new state-of-the-art skeleton spawning farm that you can use to harvest experience orbs to instantly get your mending healed. Come here, stand AFK for about 3 to 4 minutes. Boom, full heal on your pickaxe. 0 money spent.
Wait, we use our pickaxe to kill skeletons to get XP.
Experience to fix it
Wow.
with mending. Yeah, and totally free. Give it a shot. Ooh.
I mean, it works. It works. Can I ask a question, Zach?
No, that's mine. That's mine.
Did
That's
you
mine.
get all profits from drops?
It is a mutual benefit, all right?
I knew that's what you were doing.
There's also another benefit. You get experience, which you could spend on items. So that's pretty good, Ben. So anytime you want, it's right there for you. There's another. Get that.
I'm good.
Stand here all day if you want, all right? Just stay out of that basement room, all right? All right, guys, so I gave Ben permission to use this for free. He kind of noticed if he uses this, I get all of the mob drops myself, which means theoretically we've got a lot of avenues to make profit. We've got this mob grinder. I'll get Isaac in it soon. We've got the shops. We've got the mall. We've got the freaking lover tube. And the more and more they use the tube and the better we make it, the more they're going to want to pay me. There's a lot of stuff there. Before I test this, guys, I need to do what I should have done a long time ago, which is a very expensive project, but y'all going to like it. We're going to the mall. We're going back to my shop, Ores and More. It has been wiped clean. What the heck? Yo, someone bought everything in my store. Why is it empty? We have been wiped clean. Every shop needs restocked. I was kind of hoping I didn't sell things because we got a project to do. Wow, I'm actually out of ore now. The man who owns Ore and More is out of ore. Oh, guys, I think $30,000 for another star. I don't know if that was a good idea, but I did buy another star. I hope this doesn't cost me too much money. Actually, this might be a good profit. So hold on, look at this. Beacons sell for about $70,000, but I just made my own beacon for like $30,000. So if I were to like buy a bunch of nether stars or grind them and then flip them for beacons, I could almost double my money on every beacon, which sounds like a decent opportunity for money. But yes, guys, it's time. I'm breaking this right here, and this will be the location of the very first beacon of Lover Industries. So now we have speed when we stand around our base, and if I combine it with a speed potion, I'm about to be moving the speed of light. So let's go just see real quick. What does it look like on the outside? Was it a worthwhile investment? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it was. Let's go test the skeleton spawner, and let's see how much this works. So we're gonna stand here a little bit, AFK, and just kind of chill here for like 5 minutes and see, does it even work? Okay, so I sat here for like 2 minutes or something, and I got 2 skeletons, so it's not like a lot. But I think if we have this set up, which we do, in a way that is close enough to like the alchemy room, which I think it is, I should be able to like work in here and harvest things. I'm gonna try it out and see if I work in here, will these still spawn? I can feel that haste. It's very, very subtle, but it does work well. But I also am making a second floor to this now, just because these give such good experience. Like if I can level this up, I won't be getting like double, triple, quadruple crops from everything I harvest. One of my goals is also to get the highest alchemy level on the server, and it ain't easy. That should help. I could keep this going down really as long as I need to, and it should be pretty easy to harvest and collect from. I kind of really want to level one of these up, guys. I just want to see what happens, like what we get access to. I guess I could level this guy up. It'd be really expensive. Guys, look at this. So we leveled him up. I guess he's giving us a deal here. It's only 2 gold ingots for an emerald. I can do that right now. Get another free emerald. Like, we're just making plays right now. All right, so I guess we'll level this dude up. Good news is we got some bookshelves, which I actually kind of needed. I'm not gonna lie to you. Can't complain. I definitely put one in the wrong spot, but that's pretty good to see. Well, dang, I might need to buy a couple more of these from Ben because the profits on those could be very high. Like, some of them like have some very good potential. All right, so the whole reason we did that, guys, was to test, does the skeleton spawner actually give us spawns while we're away and AFK and kind of over there? And it seems like it's not, which kind of sucks because I was really hoping we were close enough for this thing to still launch him out. So apparently we got to stand a little bit closer to make it to work. So maybe we'll try to set something up here so that like while I'm working something here, they're actually being spawned. Guys, we might have a base right here. They're trying to sell it for 10. I said 7. It'd be a really good price. She said 8,500 is a deal. All right, so I just bought it for $8,500. That's pretty decent because we're gonna make a zoo, and this to me has a really, really good zoo feel to it. You can see that becoming a zoo very quickly. This is literally the perfect random base to find. This will be the entrance when people come through. It'll be totally free, but I'm gonna actually blow out this entire back wall. Also, is there anything in this chest? Dang it. First things first, if you want a zoo, I don't know, usually they have like a giant arch, so we're gonna redo the entire front entrance of this. I feel like I'm one of those like super scummy house flippers in real life because I'm leaving the wood under the carpet because no one's gonna notice. I'm using slabs because it saves some money, but you know what? It's just what everyone does at the end of the day. I'm out of slabs. Dang, 500,000. We are getting there. All right, guys, this is what the brand new entrance looks like right here. So I think it looks a little bit better. You've got like a nice little cobblestone pathway. We could even add like gravel and like, you know, regular stone to like kind of give it a little more fresh detail. Use this one trick to double the value of your property instantly. Just do like a little bit of like slightly different blocks here and there like this, and literally, boom, property value just doubled. Glass in the front window still has to go, and then we'll pretty much be done with the main base overhaul. All right, this either looks super cool or dumb.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
I like that. That's a good looking zoo right there. Is it really free if I encourage them to donate to me? Because like, I don't know at that point. We're getting into some weird territory. We need to light this place up though. A little bit too dark for my taste. All right, we'll come back to what these are later on in the video, but this is a very, very different idea than what I had last time. This should hopefully net us even more profit, but we'll just leave them there for now. I think it looks okay. All right, time to officially get started on the zoo build. We'll add some more details throughout. Like this could become like a little bit of a seating area. There's a lot of like random, like, you know, ideas like that we could do to make it look better. This is where the zoo officially begins. This is where our work really starts. Let's get this place lit up. Okay, so what we're gonna do is do path blocks. So let's get just a basic path line. So I just worked through the entire night to kind of line out what I want the zoo to look like. And this is kind of what it looks like here. So I've got the first cage. You walk over a bridge right here. You've got the second cage, third cage, and then a little mini game. Gonna try to make some money on people that like come through. I don't know what yet. And then we got a couple more cages, some campfires, and then just kind of ways to get money. So it's like a nice little quaint tiny zoo. And I think it's gonna have a really good feel to it. So what we need to do now is make probably a lot of fences, a lot of fence posts and stuff like that. So I want them to like bang, like boom, there it is, the first cage right away when you walk in. So we'll make it like an organic shape. And I kind of like that there's like this natural pit already there. We can just use that as our cage shape. Okay, bad news is we're already out of cages, so that was a lot. All right, well, we got a couple more. Let's see what it does for us. Guys, this feels like I'm playing Zoo Tycoon right now. Like I'm starting with nothing, going through, slowly getting this bad boy upgraded, and it's really coming together already. I mean, look at this. This looks great. I don't know what this cage will be yet, but it's important to label it so people know. I think we'll start with a bang. Like, we'll just say, yo, exhibit 1 is the freaking mushroom, and maybe we could put like some fun facts here, because if we give them like more info, maybe they'll be more likely to donate. Like, they do need like mycelium. Is that expensive? I'm at the shop right now trying to find things a mushroom would have, but I don't even know if we have mushrooms for sale, do we? Okay, there's a few. 100 each. They're a little expensive. I'm pretty sure, first off, let's replace this with mycelium so it looks a little better. All right, I'm pretty sure that if I plant these and then use bone meal on them, they should grow into like a big...
Oh, that's huge.
I didn't know it would go that big. All right, well, that's not exactly what we wanted, but actually we could utilize this in a way that maybe makes him like a little bit of a home here. It's like a naturally occurring mushroom home that he can walk into and live in. I wish I had more mycelium, but I've run out. So there's our first fact. It says, did you know mushrooms have more drops than any other mob? I didn't know that, but apparently there's more items they can drop than anything. Finally, guys, we gotta put a mushroom in, and our first cage is pretty much ready to go. And honestly, I think it came out pretty well. So mushroom, get in the cage, live your life. I got you for free from someone else. That's a $9,000 animal, but this time we didn't have to spend any money. He's even going in the home. Get in there. Get in your home, buddy, please.
Wow.
That is actually epic. That turned out so well. It would be even cooler if to like break the side right here and put like a little window. Brilliant, guys. What the heck? I'm gonna name him Moomy. Now let's make our bridge right here. I had the idea. I don't know why. It makes some kind of a walkway bridge, and it just seemed like the right idea. So that's what we're gonna do. This actually would look cool if I put like some water down there and some fish and you like walk over it. This is a fun build, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, if this is great. If it doesn't make me money, I might not even be upset because it's so fun to make. All right, let's get on cage number 2 right now. This is the second cage. We'll do like a little bit of a simple one. I guess I just figure out what I'm gonna actually put in it to make it engaging and interesting. This is where I can buy animals to put in it. So I want something kind of unique. No pigs. Oh, turtles. 35,000 for a turtle. Yo, a panda. A panda is $20,000, but I'm gonna get one anyway because I feel like a panda cage would just be sick. You know what I mean? So I guess it is gonna be another big one, but I like the contrast. Panda to mushroom just feels natural to me. It's the next step, logically. You know, with all the potion brewing I've been doing in this series, one thing I need to start making is some night vision potions, because that'll make these builds a heck of a lot easier when I can actually see what I'm doing. You know, that'd be a great bonus. So I just restocked on my spruce wood, coming back with a lot of money here. That has been spent. I don't know how much we're in the hole right now, but like I said, if it's a good enough zoo, I feel like the people will come. I always knew this bamboo I've been collecting would come in handy one day, guys. I always knew. I'm thinking like just a little bit of a bamboo section right here. Oh good, I can instant grow it, make it look a little better, quicker. And then I also invested a little bit of money to try to make a super jungle tree. See if that works. All right, well, it's not gonna grow, so let's try to make one jungle tree. I'll take it. So I gave the panda cage like a little bit more grass, a little bit more jungle. Now this tree right here is kind of in the way of the viewing. So I don't know, maybe we'll like cut out like a little part of the tree so you can see through. And I don't think it can get out. So I mean, it's time to plop our big boy down in here and pray that he does not die. Did you know the panda is the slowest land mob in Minecraft? I didn't know that either. All right, so we've got this looking good. I want to actually make another zone here at the beginning of our base. By the way, just take a moment to appreciate how far we've come from a base to literal 2 zoo exhibits right now in the back that actually look kind of fire. I want to have like a welcome area right here. I'm not sure the best way to do it, but I'd like to give away something for free to these people. Give them a free crafting table. Grab a free craft while you're here type thing. Now, if you have been following this series, by the way, if you haven't, make sure you subscribe because this series is fire. I have been brewing potions like a maniac, and I now have an entire chest full of potion of swiftness. So theoretically, this is something people would want. So if I go back, I feel like if I make it so that when they walk through, there's a potion, our chest that's just full of these potions for them to buy, we could be in a situation where we're able to sell out of potions early on for players that want a little extra speed. I don't think it's a bad idea. Or I'll do about 2,000 each. All right, guys, check it out. So as you walk in, now you're faced with this, and you can open up the shop and you can see all my potions. They go from $2,000 to $20,000. I just randomly kind of priced them, to be honest with you, because it took a long time. Matter of fact, let's drink one now. And the third cage will be here. We're just gonna make a little bit of a tiny cage right here. This will be a nice, simple, just a basic animal cage. Nothing too crazy, I don't think. This is a very unique cage coming in here. A very small top zone, but as you walk down, it actually spirals down and then goes underground here. So it's a very, very large cage. I don't know if I want to do an exotic animal here, because if I go back to my base in my chest room by warping home and open up my food chest in the back corner, I'm pretty sure that I've kind of got stockpiles and stockpiles of eggs here. So what better use for eggs than to try to hatch a whole batch of them inside of this cage and make a nice little exciting chicken farm right here. I don't know if it's the most entertaining animal. There's one. Hopefully these things can't fly out of the cage. I'm thinking of that now. But oh, really? I got quadruplets on the one that didn't go in? Are you kidding me? Of all the things that could have happened, that is literally so unlucky. I gotta get inside. Quadruplets on that? Are you kidding? All right, then for these guys, there should be a pretty simple cage. Just load them up with as much grass as possible. I guess those are just the ones that got away. Those are the ones we'll never get back. Moving in for cage number 4. For this one, we're going for a very interesting design here, because I just want to put 2 snowmen in a cage and call it a day there. I'm gonna get a couple more details added into the cage, but that's what it looks like. And then back here, I've added a donation station, so players will be able to come and help support their local zoo. The idea here is to collect items, and then we're gonna hit them with another one right around here, so that if they like what we did at the very end, they'll be able to donate even more. See, this is where you're gonna win them, guys. This right here is the moment. This is the moment where they become your true fans. You put in work to make a nice little fireplace zone. They fall in love. It's over. We added a bunch of details outside. We got torches everywhere, little campfire right there. It's coming together. I think there's still more to be done, but on the inside, I was going to turn all of these into chest shops, right? Put them on top of the counter, sell some items in the chest shop. But now that I'm thinking about it, this is where people are gonna spawn. I feel like it's more likely that I sell items while they're actually out here enjoying stuff. Like for example, here's the panda exhibit. So what if right next to the panda exhibit, I set up like a little shop, like for example, we're going to sell bamboo right here. That way people can directly buy the bamboo to feed the panda. And it's gonna be really expensive to make it even better. So we're gonna sell one bamboo for like, I don't know, $2.50 or something for one. All right, it's not too overpriced that no one will do it, but it's enough that it's actually gonna make us a profit. All right, so look at this. Look at this. I have created a little tiny walkway that you can walk along after you buy your panda food, and then you can feed your panda. I think that's epic. Okay, that looks a lot better. So I just added a little bit of a waterfall down here. That way you actually kind of get the full experience when you're walking over a magical bridge. Shop number 3 goes up right here by the snowmen, and for this one, I'm gonna try to sell all of this random armor I've been collecting. The pickaxes I bought, things that I got that just really, I don't really need anymore. I'm gonna try to make it a little bit more expensive too than normal. Now here's that silk touch pickaxe we got the other day. I'll put 8,000 in. Hopefully it's a fair deal. deal. And then finally, we've got this pickaxe, which again, it's a pretty decent pickaxe. I'm gonna make it 250,000. I definitely didn't pay that much for it, but hey, maybe we get lucky and snag a deal. Finally, we've got a chest shop here that sells potions of healing that says heal up before you head to the campfire, where players can actually walk over, type /sit, and legitimately sit on the campfire by the mushrooms, enjoying the view. Now guys, before I open up the zoo to the public and start bringing people in, I want to do a little bit of work with my villagers. If you guys saw last episode, you remember that I got 2 brand new villagers. I leveled them up and they have new items. What I need is to get a lot of gold ingots. You know what I could do, guys? You know what I could do? This is a risky play. This was not on the agenda, but I could go outside, harvest up the golden road and say, hey,
We're not ready for a gold road yet.
all right, we need the gold because those gold ingots can be sold to that. I mean, this is a ridiculous amount of gold. I mean, look at this. It's not a smart play. That's almost 2 stacks of gold right there of 64. I don't know what it's worth, but if I trade it to him for emeralds, maybe he'll level up again and we'll get some more good stuff. So there we go. 12 emeralds right here. That's pretty juicy. You leveled up and he's up to a journeyman, folks. He's selling us glowstone now. I guess I could sell the emeralds back. Now he's an expert. We have the expert villager and he's selling ender pearls. Feels good to finally have an expert in here. I'm gonna go mine for 15 minutes in the mine. It's been a long time since I've done it and we'll see what kind of items we can get. All right, guys, we are now up to 12 diamonds, which means I think I can make 1 more diamond block, I'm pretty sure, which is juicy. I mean, we might as well just bring this bad boy upstairs and prepare it for the eventual beacon upgrade. And I feel like for me, I'm gonna go just pure diamonds. It just feels like the right move. So pop it down there, start preparing. We need a lot more of these to really get it expanded. Now, guys, let's go get this zoo sold. I'm gonna go in chat and type teleport, free zoo for fun adventures and games. Let's see if we get any people that click on this and teleport. Here we go. Batch of random players coming in. Here we go, here we go. They're reading the signs and now they're able to go look. Hopefully they can't kill the animals. Good, they just go straight in and try to kill it. Look at him. Good thing I set it up correctly. This guy's literally just parkouring off in the distance. I mean, I don't know, he's just gone. He's gone. He just came and he left. This guy is trying to just kill everything. Look at him. He's literally trying so hard to kill my animals. It's actually kind of sad. I'm glad that it's not working, but oh, here we go, guys. Another batch of people. I said free zoo. Here they all come. Look at this. This guy has Isaac's skin on. He's an Isaac fan. He doesn't even know he's talking to Lover right now because I'm using an alt account, as you guys know, to make this series fair. If you guys want to know, the Baltop, the most rich player on the server right now, is at 759 million. So I think they've actually lost some. No potions of speed have sold yet, which is okay. It's all right. It's all right. They're just browsing. They're looking around. They're enjoying the view. They might even buy some bamboo food. They did. Someone just bought some bamboo for $250. He went up to feed it. He's on the rail. He's trying to give the bamboo. Oh, and he did. He fed it. If you enjoy, please donate. All right, put out another teleport for the free zoo. Look at this guy. He's just enjoying the mushroom in there. Isn't that adorable? This guy could be rich. Oh, he has 1 mil. Yo, when you find the rich people and you see their balance at 1 mil, you gotta suck up to them so hard because those are the people that are gonna make the fat donation. Yo, we sold some more bamboo. That's a pretty fire. Let's get in here and give him a little food. There you go, buddy. And there he goes eating it. The joy we're bringing these people is more important than the money.
I'm just kidding. We're gonna get rich.
This guy wants to become a partner. He doesn't even know who I am and he wants to become a partner. Charge 100 entry, not too much, then expand the cages in the zoo itself. This guy's trying to overhaul my zoo. He's like giving me ideas, become my partner, charge an entry fee to come in. This dude's crazy. This guy could be it. This guy could be it. 400K. That dude hates my zoo so much, he's killing himself just to get out of here. $100 donation for the nice zoo. You guys saw it there. Okay, we're getting some donations now. We sold a daily chest plate for $1,000. Guys, the money is just slowly sinking in over time. One of the players who I tried to sell it to asked for commission. He said if he helps me sell it, can he get some money? I said 10%. So now I gotta do this guy trying to help me sell my base for as much as possible. Guys, this one has $3 million. I'm trying to suck up to him to see if he'll do what I want. Come on, make a donation, baby. Make a donation. No, make a donation. Come back, make a donation. Donates a sword. Okay, I'll take the sword. Oh, blaze rods. Oh, more blaze rods. OMG, thank you. I am so newbie. $6,000 donation. I'm going to manifest it into existence. You will buy this, cat top. Dang it. All right, we got some glass, glowstone, shovel. Really, a lot of stuff that we don't need in the first one, so that's expected. Now here, we sold probably like 15 worth bamboo. And this hopper, we have collected 60. That's actually pretty, some spider eyes. Actually, I could use some steak. Oh, look at that. 2 stacks of blaze rods. Daily sword. I found what the biggest company was in the world. Walmart. We're gonna redo them all and create our own Walmart in this server, and it's going to be insane. Now, this shop did sell out. If you look in these chests, guys, there's nothing left inside of any of these. So we're gonna tear this entire thing down. All right, we have absolutely decimated all the businesses that were inside of here. In fact, I actually destroyed this entire zone. Like, there's nothing left. If you look up to the top of this building, you might have noticed the design a long time ago. An evil-looking bunny, because
This is the home of Bunny Mart.
I'm gonna start turning this into a mall where every single thing that I sell is guaranteed to be the cheapest price on the server. We'll put down a little temporary construction crafting table right here, and we're gonna need a massive, massive amount of chests right now. Let's take off this back wall too. We're gonna keep this thing a little bit segmented, not too much. We wanna keep it open because the more people can move around in this, the more they're gonna spend. Let's get a couple construction chests down here so we can clear out that inventory. One of many reasons why I need to get myself a shulker box, but I can't really afford any yet, so we're not quite to that point. I'm gonna try to build most of it with like my own materials. So I'm gonna literally just try to cut down a massive amount of this forest and then turn all these beautiful trees straight into logs. I'm telling you what, I'm gonna show Isaac and Ben up today. Like when they see what's done at the end of this, it's gonna have to change the entire way the server and game is played. I mean, it's gonna be absolutely brilliant. All right, that's a good amount of trees for now. I mean, we cleared like 15 or 20 of them right there. So now we can get back to work on this. 38 chests later, we are now prepared to get to work on the mall. Now, we need to get some shelf action. Please don't pay attention to all the money I'm gonna be spending on this. I believe it will make its back. I'm about to tell you guys how as we go on, but I can't tell you all at once. I gotta do it slowly. I'm going to try to fit almost every single item you could literally get in the game into the store over time. So what I'm thinking early on is this beginning section. Maybe the luxury goods? I don't know, that's not a bad idea. This could literally become how I store all my items. Like this could become my chest room while I'm storing my items here. I'm also trying to sell and make a profit. But we can't just have one row, we gotta have more rows. You know what this is teaching me as I'm loading this stuff up is that I need to spend a massive amount of time going out and grinding for these resources if I want to keep this entire new store stocked. Now, if you look through what we've got here is like all the ore mechanics in the back. Up front, we've got like a little bit less, like the flint and stuff. And I think I'll do like a lot of the basic blocks up here. All these chests are stocked with all the gear that I have. Now, I can't fill them up all the way because I'm kind of running low on supplies myself. What I'm thinking now is that we can actually create a whole bunch of furnaces. And I mean a whole bunch because now it gives them more reason to come here. Like if they come to my mall, they get free smelting. They don't have to waste their own coal. I think it's a good idea. And frankly, if they forget their stuff, then that means it's mine. So, you know, there's a win-win.
Win-win-win.
A little bit more money spend coming in here on a couple of these. I can't believe I ran out of birch. Now you'll be able to actually smelt your items here for free. We got to get them into the store. That's the most important part. I'll tell you guys what, Isaac and Ben are just not going to know what hit them when they see this. They're literally going to lose their minds when they see what they'll be able to get. I'm going to go check out all of their stores they've made and undercut them all. Make sure I guarantee that I'll beat their prices. I kind of don't like that there's no way to view what's in the chest from here. So I'm going to add these on like all angles. That way, if you're coming from a side, you'll still be able to see exactly what's in that chest. Got to make the small details count, guys. And this is one of those small details. See, now when you're coming back in, you're still faced with it. You still know what it is. Also, my Zacklings, I remember last episode, I forgot to open up the daily key. Well, today we've got 3 daily keys to open. So at the end of today's video, I will open all 3 of these. We'll see what we get inside of it. $9,400 just to buy these shroom lights to decorate with. But I think underneath these stands, we got to get a little bit of light in here to draw their attention. People are like flies. When you see a light, you're going to jump to it. I can't believe how many different life forms this mall has had so far. I mean, it went from having Isaac over here a few episodes ago. Now he's been kicked out of the mall. Now we've got like just something insane going on over here. This is crazy. Well, I spent $9,400 on these bad boys, so we might as well get the most out of it. A lot of construction going on right now, folks, but look how much better it looks. So now we've opened that whole wall up, kind of connected it there, and I'm gonna put another zone in here with a bunch of chests, and I want to make it more of a utility area. I might even make like a public free enchanting zone. We want to get people in here to see how good our deals are, and that's what we need. We just get them to walk through the door. Now, I think I can actually leave a lot of the potions in here and like just make this a potion zone, but make it more efficient, like plop a lot more in here together. You see how hidden these things are, like back here in the corner behind the glass? I feel like that was a rookie mistake I made. That's why these never sold. Get rid of that wall and then connect both of these together. I think that's gonna be the move. Kind of old meets the new here. One is using black brick, one's using polished black, and it's just not exactly what I hoped would happen. Boom! Look how much better this looks already. And the floor, obviously, over here, I don't know what's going on. I don't know. What was I thinking? Like, I'm looking back, this is like 2 weeks ago, man. Past Zach, you done messed up, buddy. Look how weird this floor pattern used to be. What in the world? It's really getting on that point where we are deforesting an entire forest just to redo the floor, and I almost feel kind of bad about it. How about that? A little bit of a staggered look for the potions over here. That way it still stays exciting. Dang, I didn't know we sold out potions too. Dang, that's where we made some money. I came on, I was like, how to make 50K? I knew I sold something. I still gotta put the prices on all these, which is gonna take a lot of time, but that looks so much better. And then I'm thinking over here in this corner is gonna be our wood section because you wanna get like the stone and the wood next to each other. I'll make this a window, I think. I mean, it might as well make like a nice little view outside of the trees that I haven't destroyed yet. I'm gonna put down the logs. I'm not sure if this is gonna fit or not. Staying organized with all this wood is gonna be the most confusing part, I think, actually. Okay, so that's gonna be dark oak in it. I'm not even gonna label them this time. What I'm gonna do is just put them on top of the wood they represent. To be honest with you, looking back at it, might make more sense to do that here too. Like put them on top of the block you're selling instead of those item frames. I think it's gonna just be a little cleaner to like see it. Like then it is all angles already. So look at this, we're learning things all the time, guys. I think that's a better move. Whew, okay, that is what the wood zone looks like. So what do you guys think? What looks better? Like putting it on top of the item it represents or putting item frames next to it? I don't know. I mean, there's an argument for both sides because like here, it's not selling blocks, it's selling this single item. So I don't know, maybe we'll just leave it like this for now and just kind of give it its own flair on each side. Don't think I'm gonna put the nether there. I think I'll get the nether its own section. Potions over here, which will be exciting. Let's get these bad boys really stocked. Okay, this took a really long time, but I actually went through and even color coordinated all of the chest shop signs on all of the wood shops so that they match exactly, and I think it looks pretty good. So on front and back, it matches. So now if you need any type of wood, you can come here. If you need basically any type of ore or stone, you can come here. Now to really take things to the next level, I've of course been brewing potions. As always, you guys know that I love my potions. Although I still haven't figured out why. Also, are these guys still in here? Hey, buddy. I leveled him up to expert. I don't know if you knew this, but I leveled him up to expert. That's what he sells. Not great. Feels good to finally be unloading these bad boys. I mean, I made a lot of splash potions of poison. I'll be honest with you. I made a lot. Maybe it was a little bit excessive. All right, take a look at this. These are all the potions I've made so far. We'll continue to stock this as we make our potions, but also it's a really good way to store them. So like this is literally becoming the chest room and the chest shop. Now I don't think it can be an official mall until first off, we actually finish the build. I mean, there's literally exposed walls. There's like giant holes everywhere. This is not the kind of place you're gonna come and trust the shop. Actually, now that I'm doing this, like definitely gonna do more windows because more people look in, more they're gonna come buy stuff. We gotta get these glow shrooms in there to make it look a little more appealing. So just a nice little detail to just be like, yo, we got the wood. You want wood? We got it. Maybe that won't be our saying, but we could say that. Another little roof extension renovation coming in here. I can't believe how uneven the original build was. I feel like there's a whole potential here to make multiple floors, but we just ain't to that level yet. This trim really bit me, guys. I didn't like it when I first made it, but I was
I'm just gonna leave it anyway.
well, now I regret that. I shouldn't have ever left it. It was a terrible idea. I mean, I haven't quite spent 100,000 today on upgrading this mall, but I think I'm gonna get pretty darn close to about 100 grand invested. Once you stay till the end, you're gonna understand how this is gonna make us literally, I think what's gonna be infinite money long term. And I keep saying that, but I think this time it really will. I mean, it looks so good. I think I might as well just make the whole entire wall glass. You know what I mean? Why not get a view from all angles? Why not be able to see it from more places? It's all about those subtle messages you send people, and windows are part of it. You know what's interesting? The glass panes actually connect to the wood. They don't connect to the planks and the slabs. So that kind of looks a little bit worse over here than over here. But hey, it does look a lot better now that you got some natural light coming in here. We somehow actually ran out of glass panes. Now I gotta buy even more. Gotta spend money to make money, guys. Don't forget it. Woo! Snipe me out here, buddy. Let's go. All right, now comes the exciting part. If you guys didn't know, Isaac and Ben are both trying to start their own mall as well. This is actually perfect. So if I take the old Isaac train station over to Ben's place, because I haven't quite finished the ice railroad to go there, you will see that I've got some competition with Ben. Boy, I'm gonna make a fortune when I get this ice thing built. I mean, look at the slowness of this. If I continue to enter into deep woods territory, this is where we're gonna do a little bit of undercover renaissance. Ben's got a secret trail very off in the distance of his own little shopping district. And I see this as a threat. So let's take a look at what Ben's got going on in here. 56 diamonds in his first one, no price listed. Lots of iron, again, no price listed. He's not configuring the price, but I can see what he's selling, and you can see how spread out he is. So if I come here to shop, I gotta walk an hour to get sweet berry bushes. I mean, it's just a very big and sprawling area, and I don't wanna go into a big and sprawling area. I wanna go to one area where it's got everything. Eat and clean elsewhere, it's under construction. It ain't even ready yet. This is our competition right now. Now, this is what Isaac is building on the other hand. Okay, what the heck? Oh, he's got like a little bit, oh, he must be building in here. Okay, that's what that is. All right, let's get out. So he's working on building this insane, by the way, this is absolutely insane. Look at the size of this thing. But he's building some sort of a sales zone here, and it is absolutely beautiful. Look at this. Nothing for sale yet, so I feel like the fact that the Spooky Bunny Mall is so compact and tight, I mean, compare what we just saw to this. Like, you come here, you get everything you want in seconds. But let's get the other zone set up. We need something in this back corner. What's it gonna be? Also, guys, we've been working diligently on what's behind this secret door, but I am not gonna show you yet. We've been working on it for a few episodes. Maybe next episode you'll see it, but I think what we'll do here is now add a little bit of luxury inside of this place. This will be kind of like the rare items, like for example, nether wart is very expensive and kind of hard to come by if you don't have a farm. Glistening melon, a little bit of a more rare item. Again, we'll put that in there. And then I think for here, we'll just save it for like other rare items. I don't know exactly what they'll be yet. So I replaced the bottom with the basic block. I really feel like that does look better. We do need to destroy this ugly, nasty billboard. Unfortunately, I thought this might be a great business idea. Turns out nobody really wants to advertise on the rail station. I don't know why. Maybe because it was an ugly billboard. Now, this looks a lot more like a mall, all right? The billboard's been removed, which looks a lot better. A lot of the trees on the sides have been removed, which looks better. We do want to make a little bit of a nice little cute path zone though, right here real quick. Put down some of these as benches where you can now sit and enjoy the water next to the mall where you could hopefully be buying items. So I don't know, maybe I can convince people to do it. Give them a nice little cute outdoor crafting table. Again, guys, I like the free crafting tables. It just incentivizes them to come visit. Maybe a couple hay bales, just a little bit of hay just to give it like a nice clean vibe. And then I have a smithing table, which I really feel like doesn't belong out here, but hey, why not put a little smithing table here? So maybe we'll make the path go out and lead right to your free smithing table. Maybe you want one. Maybe this is an incentive to come here. I don't know. All right, right, what do you think of that? Just a nice little outdoor park on the side. We can wrap this all the way around, as a matter of fact. We will do it right now. I don't know what I'll put all the way around here in the future, but might as well make it look good. And now, since we're officially making the mall look a lot better, we want to make it connect to our base a little better. And I got like a pretty fat idea on what I'm gonna do to this, but there's a reason these two are about to connect. So the path is now built that connects us. It looks so much better than what I had before. I mean, look how much better this looks. This is what a rich man needs right here, right? Now there's a path directly to the mall. I just want to fill this in with a little bit of dirt so it looks kind of better. Guys, look at that view. Look at that view. The mall is absolutely stunning from this distance. I can't imagine how much money that's going to be making us. Maybe one more quick harvest. Oh, you know what? I think I've leveled up to the point where I'm automatically replanting these, it seems. Oh, snap. There's a creeper in my basement. There is a creeper in my basement, folks. That is not really a sign you like to see. Oh, another. We got the dual basement creeper action here. Okay, all right, that's fine. So right now, a full harvest, if I were to do it all and then replant it, we get about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stacks of these. If I sell them, it gives us about $2,000 if I sell it to the shop, which isn't bad. But I think for our sake, we'll just keep stockpiling them up in here and see how many we can get going, because here, they'd be going for 40 each instead of like 7 each. And since we're here, appreciate all the great comments, guys. A lot of you told me that I should breed these villagers instead of getting ripped off by buying more. And so that's exactly what we're gonna try to do right now. This dungeon style design should be perfect for these two lovebirds here. I'll put a door right in the center, and then I'll push back the wall. And hopefully the way I made it, they'll be able to actually leave through the door right here. Come back here and make babies, and then should be able to leave. Look at that. Hey, welcome home, buddy. Welcome home. How you like your new spot, huh? They got a little bit of freedom now. They can walk back into the dark torture chamber back here. I'm gonna put a secondary door down just for security reasons, make sure they don't actually escape through the side wall. He's a little shy, doesn't know how to work doors, but now we've got 2 of them. We'll toss you guys a little bit of food out there, you know, just a oh boy. A little bit close to each other. All right, you two lovebirds. We'll come back and check them and see what happens. A ton of comments said,
Zach, did you know mob spawners work better when it's absolutely as black as possible, pitch dark?
So unfortunately, I gotta get rid of my really cool looking design here just to make it as dark as I can. All right, I know it looks ugly. This is a test design. I'm gonna run some tests later on to see if it actually is quicker, but I did see a lot of comments giving me advice saying, Zach, you need to do it like this. Let's give it a quick hit. That's not a bad collection we got down here, to be honest with you. That's like decent. So the way this mall makes a bunch of money is that we're gonna price match every single shop that my brothers open up, which means we're gonna lose a lot of money early on. But long term, they won't be able to afford not to shop here, just like how Walmart does it to all the companies to put them out of business. And then also be the first shop here that accepts items instead of just money as payment. Even more reason to shop here. The goal is to have every single item in the entire game for sale in this shop, making this the biggest chest shop that has ever been created. If I go to the in-game shop where you can buy items, sugarcane is $5,000 per stack. Now that's a lot of money. And so I'm gonna start building it by myself. I've already invested my own $5,000 to create this little mini farm right here. What we're gonna do is literally start self-supplying ourselves with everything we need in-game. This is our mega farm right here. And from the beginning, the plan was to start adding things to it throughout the season so that this literally just starts collecting items for us. We're just gonna add sugarcane on each side. I guess we want to learn from previous mistakes as well. Build this wall up so all of our items don't launch forward at 1,000,000 miles per hour. So we'll do something like this. Now, all the sugarcane, as I break it, should fall into these little paths here and then flow all the way down, which is going to connect to our mega farm once we get that built. And I don't know if it's necessary for these blocks, but we'll pop a couple shroomies back here just because it makes it look a little better. Maybe we'll put the shroomies in the back, you know what I mean? We've now marked off sugarcane from our to-do list, which is pretty awesome. We now have automated sugarcane, we have automated crops. We don't have any animals yet, so we've got to pay for all of that, which is kind of expensive. But next up is the exciting one. I'm thinking what we're gonna do today is revamp this entire room and upgrade this and bring it to the modern level to a point where these villagers are what's gonna bring us millions of dollars. I let these guys roam around in here, and I'm hoping they had a baby. Actually, I think I do see a little guy in there. Oh, look at the little baby. He's about as tall as me in real life. So we've got a baby. We need to get some more beds in here. We need to make it look better because my goal is to get every single villager here. And then if you saw my last TikTok hack video, which you definitely should, there's a way to abuse the mechanics to make these guys buy things for almost nothing. Let's give them a nice space where they're gonna be expanding and living. We're gonna put that on hold real quick. I gotta run back to the main entrance of our base. I got a bunch of iron blocks because I was trying to finish this beacon. We're getting pretty darn close to actually having like this beacon be finished. I could raid my mall and then use the mall raid in order to create the final blocks and just finish the beacon. And I think that's what I'm gonna do real quick. It's gonna make our build a lot easier. And I know for a fact my brothers don't have any beacons, so this is huge. It's not the prettiest beacon. Do I want speed or jump boost? I feel like I want speed. That is what I like to see. Now we have speed in a much larger radius around the base. I kind of would like to get haste or something, but hey, we'll do with what we can do. I mean, now, oh, no, I forgot to close it. Yo, we almost had a village leak out of here, man. Hey, get back in there, boys. No, you're not supposed to be free. You just opened the door and walked out. You know what? That's fine. We could expand it that way. We could work with it. I don't really want to. Oh, they're making love right in here, right in front of us on camera. I didn't even place another bed. Does that mean you lost your baby? Did your baby die? Did you just have another baby? Or the kids again escaping? This little rascal. All right, guys. We got to get back to it. I don't know what's going on in here. They're just throwing babies around like they're worthless. Okay. Now, what I meant to do at the very beginning was give them a nice view of life. Since they're
Trapped in here for all of eternity and they'll never get out.
we should at least give them a really big window. No. Get back out of here. Get back out of here. Go. Although I guess if all you're doing is breeding, you probably don't want a giant window in front of you. I mean, that's not our concern. Now, I was gonna let them roam outside, but I just thought if I did that, a monster might kill it. So we'll just trap them in here probably then for all of eternity, just to be safe. Oh, look at them in there just taking a little nap together. It's just adorable. It's just a happy little group right there. If you've seen his base, you'll know that Ben does a lot of things to villagers that are just not appropriate. So maybe we start the anti-village abuse. Maybe we go ahead and find people for it. Maybe that's something we do. You let me know and I'll do it. All right, I'll do it. All right, now they're free to explore the cabin now that we've got that build up all the way. And I'd like to do even, I mean, I think a corner window would be kind of sick. This is risky. They're all asleep. I don't think they'll get out, but... Could you imagine if like a creeper just fell into them right now somehow fell out of the sky and got in there? I mean, this is risky. We could lose our boys tonight. Wow, really? I just did all that and I was one shy of completing it. That really does suck, doesn't it? They look so wholesome, don't they? Just sitting there snoozing away. So we want to get the beds placed now. And I mean, I don't know if I'd necessarily say the best place is to put them right up against the window. No, wait, maybe right here is a great spot. Like line them up right here. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, let's do that. These guys are going through extreme home makeover and don't even realize it's happening while they're in bed. There's creepy dude out here. There's 25 years old playing Minecraft for a living. There's a baby right next to me. And I'm in their base. They don't even realize. I mean, there's just some weak parenting in my opinion. This is where their new bedroom's gonna be. I think it looks kind of cool. I wanted to make it a little bit private. You gotta treat the villagers right, guys. All right, and it looks like an entire night's passed. Our little guy's just woken up and did a little exploring in his new bedroom. Oh, he likes it. Yes, he does. Mom and Dad, I'm sorry to come in here, but we've got to relocate all 3 of these beds as well, folks. Again, a little bit of home reno coming in here to treat you guys right as we are not going to abuse people when we're the richest. Final details, I think I want to make these kind of look like cool little lights on the side of the wall. And this is what their new bedroom looks like, which is super easy to expand. I can just push the wall out and keep going. This gives us 8 beds though, and I'm pretty sure these villagers are stocked up on food, so now there's a chance they'll start pumping out babies for us all the time. And then here is where the villagers will be taken care of. They'll have all their jobs. They can switch all their jobs up and everything, so we need to get the floor taken out first. I probably should have used half slabs for all that, and I just now realized that halfway through the build would have saved us some money, but that's okay. We're getting there. Already out of slabs. See, that's another thing we've got to get self-sustaining. I'm always buying warped wood and all of this crimson wood and stuff, and it's really expensive, and that's what we're trying to do is save money today. We're trying to save it to make it in the future. It's 800 a stack. It's not the worst, but like we could do better. So the idea is each one of these will be how the villager enters to its new station, where they'll have all the workstations, and they'll be able to walk up and work at their station. I'll be able to come by and then access all of them pretty easily. So I think that's kind of a cool way to separate them. And then in the middle, we're gonna want a door. So just a little tiny door here. Kid, you better be excited, buddy. You're growing up for a life of fun and excitement. I mean, compared to where it was before, it certainly will be. I kind of like the idea of making this like a warped wood up here, like a little bit of a different wood. Don't ask me why I didn't center this, by the way. I can't answer that to you. It just felt like the right move. We'll give them a taste of luxury with a golden block on the wall. Again, we're flexing the wealth where we can because it strikes intimidation into people. You're like, yo, you took time to do this? You must be rich. Plus, this will be so organized, we'll be making bank. I do need to get you guys out of there though, so I can start working on the rest of this. Come on, buddy. Go back in there. Go on. This is frankly his last time ever tasting, not freedom. I mean, just outside of his cage, his home, outside of his home. That's what I meant to say. There he comes. Here he comes. Come on, buddy. Now, with any luck, they'll have some more babies tonight, and actually looking through it, it's really quite a beautiful design. I like that a lot. As much as I know you guys probably like this thing here, the water's officially gone. That's been finally taken care of. So now we're gonna start building this out with every single crafting thing that's possible that gives them all the special jobs. So hopefully we can get one of each. So there goes the cauldron. Right here should be the location of, ooh, I don't like doing this because they could escape when I do it. The smithing table will go here. I don't think I've made a blast furnace this entire series. I literally don't have one anywhere. That's kind of ridiculous. Learning to break the floor first, then place it, then open it up. That way you're not really in a situation where they can escape. But now we're getting a nice spread of items right here. So blast furnace taken care of. I think a smoker is just a furnace and then 3 types of wood. Yes, sir, it is. So here comes a smoker, which gives us another job. Oh no, the kid did grow up. He's trying to get a job. Walk over here, get a new job. Come on. Yes, we just did it. We got a new one. Oh my gosh, let's go. This one sells us dyed leather, but that's kind of cool because they're going down the row. The problem is we don't have enough room in this build, so we can do all of these. But in terms of the other jobs, I don't know the best area for it. I mean, I could stack it. I don't know if that's the best move. So we got to kind of brainstorm real quick how to get all the rest fit. So I must have severely underestimated how many of these villager jobs there could be. So what I think we'll do after some thinking is we'll wrap it around so that I have them on both sides, and it should actually come out almost even. So now the other side is looking like this, which is not too shabby. All right, we've pretty much got it replicated now on both sides, which means all I need to do soon is open it up and allow the villagers to walk, and they should almost, not quite, be ready to go on both sides. Oh boy. I did not expect to have that as our backdrop. Can a villager walk through another portal? Does that work as a wall? Am I gonna lose people? I don't know. All right, I asked chat if they walk through it, and literally everybody said yes. There's 1,500 people on, so that is going to be a slight issue, and I really can't change it any more than I have. So portal's gonna have to be moved. We'll just do a temporary decision like that for now. So we've got 3 adult villagers, so if theoretically if 2 of them are female, I mean, we could really pump through the babies real quick now. I'm pretty sure I read somewhere that a villager's best way to reproduce is with bread. So I got 42 loaves of bread in my inventory. Oh, did you just see a creeper in my base when I did that? Oh, look at that, 3 of them, Phantom skeleton. Well, we ain't going over there. Maybe I do need to get some lights in here because this is gonna actually be really dangerous soon. We'll get some emergency lights placed. I'll change these later, but I think for now, there is actually a legitimate risk of something spawning in here and killing them. We'll give each station its own shroom light to light them up while they're working so they look even better. Now somehow I managed to get this far without a single villager dying yet from something falling in from the sky. I don't know how that's possible. Guys, we got a zombie almost making an entrance. Don't worry though, I'll protect my boys. We just take a moment to appreciate how majestic the evil bunny mall's looking from out here. It could have made a lot of sales too. I haven't checked it yet. Woo, got a creeper here too trying to get in this party. No. You stay, oh, and a zombie. Boys, you stay away from my villagers, all right? What do I got to do to teach you a lesson? All right, so it just turned to daytime. I want to give them as much bread as I can, and I've got an idea to make them breed even more. So first, let's see where they go as they explore their new zone. They've kind of got a weird path to take to get there. So they're all chilling right here, so this seems like a great opportunity to throw down some bread and let them start picking it up. Here, you need some bread too? Come on, guys. Have a baby. This looks good. There's a lot of nodding going around. I need you to pick that bread up though. Oh, they did it! Yes, we got another villager to join the team, boys. We'll throw some bread in there. That's gonna be awesome when he grows up. I need to get a farmer villager because the farmer will replant crops and also collect crops by himself. And that's important because he'll share food with the other people and actually help automatically breed them as far as I'm aware. I mean, at least I think I'd do that. All right, before we see what Junior turns into, we've now marked off 2 of the automated things almost. We're gonna be able to trade with them from all of our other auto farms and hopefully collect like unlimited mending books, which are worth a ton of money. Now behind all of this is where we're going to finally start working on some automatic tree farms. This is extremely important because trees are expensive. Oh, okay, all right, just a big hole to, what is this under my base? Now we've got to put to use all the fat stacks of dirt we have because we got to even the land out back here to make this thing look right. All right, that's a lot of dirt placed. I feel like that's good enough for now. I think for this tree farm, I think we just need a little bit of space for them to grow. Ooh, did not mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. I just bought a full stack of jungle for about $20,000. That was a very expensive mistake. I just clicked the wrong button right there. Well, we better utilize that the best. Too bad jungle wood kind of sucks. All right, so this is just a rough layout. We're gonna change this over time. I just kind of want to see them grow, see how big they are and how much wood it gives us so I can figure out, do I need to expand this? Do I need to do more? Let's just put them here for now and kind of see what happens over time. That's a little bit of an experiment back there. And eventually, you know, it'll make back for the freaking $20,000. Again, to $20,000. We all make mistakes, guys. That was a $20,000 mistake right there. Let that sink in. Wood is now officially knocked off the list, or at least it's in progress to be knocked off the list. And we need it too, because we're pretty much always low on wood. Now I just need to get one for the nether. Now, while we're here, you guys drop a comment. I don't really use this that much. The skeleton spawner is all right, but it's worth almost $500,000. Should I sell that next episode and double my money? You let me know in the comments below if you think it's worth it, because that's $1 million we could do a lot with. By the way, this is what it looks like from the outside with the villagers' work. This looks really classy, I'm gonna be honest with you. And I could even charge people to come trade here, or let them trade for free so they level them up for me. That's not bad either. Now, when we move back to the corner of my base here, I've always, this giant hole that I've been digging out for a long time, I always had this vision that eventually it would become some sort of a cage for all my animals down here. So I think we'll get started with our very first animal today, and we'll do it right here. No, I get it. I know what you're thinking.
Zach, are you serious about making all your cages underground?
But just wait until you see what we're doing. All right, now we should be able to go to the shop, go to spawners and animals, and buy ourselves our very first sheep. $7,000 for 1 sheep, 7 for 2. Now we've got 2, and we can begin to breed you. So now we've got cave sheep and the beginning of where we're going to have all the animals we need. This is a very small start, of course. Come on, boys. Come on, boys, have birth. And $6,000 saved just like that. We'll keep these ones all white for now, and we'll slowly expand out and get all the colors. We can sell this stuff. We can use it to start making our own crops and start leaving the shop out because we spent a lot of money today. Oh, guys, look at this. I see some more hearts flying. That means another possible baby maybe joining the crew here today. And I think that's it. So I added item frames above each of their stations. And what I'm going to use this for is to put the very first item up there that I traded them for. So for example, with this guy, our newest, if I traded for the leather tunic or an emerald, whatever it is, probably one that matches this thing, I'll put it right up there, and then every time I see him, you'll be able to see from a distance exactly what they sell a little bit easier. Now, this little guy's still growing up. They had another baby as well, which means we'll get the next 2 jobs on here. This skeleton spawner is worth at least $450,000. So we're gonna sell it for $440,000. Now, I'm gonna start playing some dirty plays. I'm gonna go in the auction house where players list their items, and I'm going to scourge it. Is that a word? For 30 minutes, see what deals we get.
Double kill, triple kill, quadra kill.
All right, and 30 minutes later, we have all of these really good deals, and 2 that really popped out to me were these exclusive swords. The cheapest one on the market is for $70,000. I bought both of these for $5,000. The first one I'll list for like $95,000, and then the second one for $60,000. Now, whether or not those sell, I don't know. We'll see what happens today. Oh, it's sold, it's sold. We sold the skeleton spawner, ladies and gentlemen. I'll lower the price a little bit. We made about $420-some thousand on that. That's awesome. Here's another way to make money. This guy is buying the daily keys for $15,000 each. They might be worth around 20, but I'm gonna go ahead and sell it anyway because that brings us up to $900,000. We are making some bank. He's a happy customer. There's a little bit more money. What I'm gonna do today is look for a super base to buy and invest in. A base that might cost all of our money because the rich get richer by spending it. So I am buying this base for 120K, and hopefully I get everything in the chest as well. All right, I got it. I got the deal. I just paid him $120,000 to buy this place with the caveat that I get to keep everything in the chest and hopefully the grinder as well, which means I should be able to just sell the parts in this base for more than I actually bought the base for. Now the fun part, what is inside? What did we just buy from this dude's literal base? Does he have villagers in here? Yo, we even got freaking villagers. Coming in first, absolutely nothing. Oh, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. He's selling the vanilla sword for $350,000. And we bought the base for $120,000. We freaking scored the deal of a lifetime in here. Oh, okay. It looks like he did snag a couple items that were in here right before he left. And then I also, I guess, got a freaking spider spawner in here. Yeah, there's definitely 2 spider spawners in this bad boy as well. Seems like he just wanted to get rid of the old base as quick as possible. And I don't think we're gonna make any money off of these by letting people grind here. So we'll get these bad boys in the market. Okay, they're going for about 100,000 each. So I'll sell 2 of them for like 190. Vanilla sword right here. We're gonna sell it for 340,000. We've already made a profit off this base. We haven't even started the construction to flip this into something bigger. Now we're gonna make a little bit of upgrades here to this bad boy so that some future business entrepreneur, I said that word so weird, can come along and take this base over and hopefully make a little bit of a profit off of it. Look at that. The room wasn't even from the start. You hate to see it. Now, what's interesting is it seems like players are able to enter my shop. I'm guessing they've set a home here. Like, I literally don't know who he is or how he got here. Honestly, it's not a bad idea to like put a couple shops down and like keep these things running for a little bit. Now, all of the old stuff has been taken down except for this cage. I'm taking all the iron bars down. I feel like it just kind of decreases the value of this type of a property here. We still have a lot of items trying to sell, but none of it is sold just yet. So now we need to upgrade this place by giving it a little bit more flair. Now, I don't know if I need 20 chests, but I might as well. A couple signs for some new shops. We just sold one of the swords. That's a 15K profit right there. Now we're back at this base. I want to make it really usable for someone so that they can come by it and actually have like a purpose for it. This hallway leads to literally nothing. So what I'm thinking here, sort of like a public smelting zone. Like, I don't know exactly the vibe we want to go for here. Crafting table, a couple more smelters, and then just like call it like the free use smelter. And I want like a green highlight. I feel like that's kind of a weird, cool thing. Those will turn into chest shops again, where players can come and buy things if they want to or not. Now, I haven't made too many changes to this base yet. I cleaned it up. I changed the walls. I put down a couple details here and there. I think I want to put just a few more down in the living room zone so it looks a little more professional. Chests go on top. These will be future shops for these guys. And then we'll put a couple of frames down, and that's where people can like label what those items are. I think that's kind of a fresh look right there. Blue torches because they look clean. Put them in the doorways. Now, I bought it for what, 120K? I've already made, actually, I haven't sold the items yet, so I haven't made the money yet. But when I do sell it, I will be making bank. So I'm gonna try to sell this thing right now. All right, I'm putting out some TP requests right now to see people will come buy stuff from this shop right now. I'm not selling anything. I'm just trying to sell this sky base. Now, I don't know if any one of these guys will bite or nibble, but I'm putting it out there anyway. I mean, while we're trying to sell it, I think that's gonna be the strategy of the future. You keep upgrading it while you're trying to sell it. That way, it gets more and more desirable over time. But if a buyer likes it while you're building it, then you got a better chance of selling it. That's a pretty clean look. You got the chest shops there. You got stuff over here. This, I think we'll put a backup furnace there. Look how good that looks, man. You got, I don't like these torches. I'll be honest, they kind of take away from it. And the different colored signs also kind of hurts me. We got end rods, man. Let's use them. Out of the torches, in with the end rods. Make this thing look even better. I mean, we're here to make some bank, guys. Did you hear that, gamers? That's the sound of free gamer subs. If you guys click the link below, there are 1,000 free samples just for the Zacklings. The first 1,000 people get a free sample of gamer subs. It's a new awesome energy drink you can use while playing games. I wanted to share because it's literally free. You might as well just click the link and snatch yours before it's gone. Now, I do want to ask you a question. Speaking of malls, and I want a real conversation in the comments. We have considered opening up our mall to the public. A lot of players want to come with the restriction that we can only sell like $50,000 a week or something, so that like they don't just overprice and ruin the series. If you guys like that idea or have some idea related to that, drop a comment and let us know. Should we be able to open the mall that we've made to the public? Wow, I'll tell you what, taking out the torches and putting in these end rods literally changed the game. Just doubled in price just like that. We'll put an iron ingot up there just to kind of flex our wealth a little bit so that when people come, they're like,
Yo, you kind of rich here.
and I'm like, yeah, I know, we are kind of rich here, all right? All right, too many people are coming here and playing parkour. They're not like really shopping. We kind of got to like block them off because it's costing us kind of sales here. Oh, hey, whoa, we just sold something up to $958,000. We've made so much today. We sold both of the spawners for $160,000. If we sell anything else, we're gonna pass $1 million. I need to sell this base though. People are not biting yet. Now, here's a very interesting idea. On this server, we have something that allows you to level yourself up. For example, if I were to go shovel the ground, I would level up my shoveling. Or if you were to maybe do something like this, if you jump here and I land, okay, that's very bad placement, but if I land here, hopefully it doesn't kill us. And you can see it increases your acrobatics level. And so what I'm thinking we'll do here is create a station for players to actually train their acrobatics. They'll be able to jump down and then go back to home and jump down and go back to home, which over time reduces the fall damage you take. So we have the acrobatics trainer. So set home, jump off the edge, and then you'll literally just be able to go like this, home sky, fall back down, home sky, fall back down. And as you can see, each time you fall down, it's going to level you up. But I'm kind of like thinking a little bit about this, like long term. If someone comes here and actually does it, they're gonna need some food, right? So you know what I'm saying? You think of what I'm thinking? Because we about to put a little shop here. We'll go back to the old chest room here in our super base, and we'll grab some steaks, some of this, some beetroot. That's probably good for now. So now we have a food shop so that people can train. Let's try another teleport, see if anyone else comes and wants to bite. This guy's worth $74 million. If we could snag a deal with this dude, it might be the biggest deal in game history. Couple potential new buyers here. I'm just gonna ignore them as they're here and just get back to building because we got things to do, all right? All right, 3 librarians are here. I'd like to put something above them that looks kind of artistic, and I feel like this is the move, like just a little green concrete, just to look good. Green highlights, you know, you don't see enough green, a little bit of a little circle light in there. I think it looks pretty nice. We're gonna go ahead and supply them with just a little bit of cleanup crew here. I'm putting in some of these frames prematurely for these guys so that whoever buys it will already have it ready. That way they can envision their own shops here a little bit easier. I don't know about you, but that is a much more appealing design. I just redid most of the signs just to kind of make them look better. Parkour business, acrobatics training, villager trades, and I'm also gonna go back to my base because I have an idea for some more stuff I can add to make it better. Hey, we sold another sword. That's exciting. I also got a netherite hoe. I don't know what it's worth. We'll try to sell it. Oh, I think we just sold something else. We're up to 991K. What did we sell? We sold our shovel for some profit. Dude, that 30 minutes of work made me like $200,000 today. Now, I want to get this a little bit more functionality because I wanted to have most things they would need to craft. I'm gonna bust out both sides right here and just make this into like an ultimate crafting zone, but I'm also gonna put it over glass. That way it just looks a little bit cooler. We'll put lapis blocks in the center. It's got a nice ocean vibe to it. We only have 7, so I gotta get creative with the last one. Crafting table back in the center, and we will plug in a furnace here as well. And I think that looks kind of cool. That's like a nice little spawn zone. Little decorations lead to big sales, and that is why we're putting this rune on the wall, which is probably worth some money. All right, temporarily, we'll just put down items like this inside of this little corner crafting zone. I want to get all the crafting stuff here if we can't sell it in time. But for now, I think it's got kind of a cool vibe to it. You know, you come outside, get some sunlight. This kind of is open a little bit more than I'd like. The base, I don't think has enough details. So we're coming back with some spruce to spruce it up. Spruce and white looks really good together. So we'll add a couple of these little door arches here. It's going to be just a little bit of finesse that hopefully is going to pull their eyes in. I think what we'll do right here is we've got 4 brewing stands that I purchased. Maybe we put them on top of, there we go. There we go. That's what I needed to do. Brewing stands that go in between the chests to pull together the crafting zone. Enchanting table, I think we'll give them an opportunity to use that. I mean, this is where all the crafting is. I mean, I kind of blocked this area off. I wasn't sure what to do with it. Maybe we'll just put the enchanting table over here and just be like, yo, you want to enchant? Come on in. For now, just right there. We don't exactly have it fully furnished. And we still have not sold our super good sword yet that we somehow managed to pick up, nor have we sold the netherite host. So let's get these 2 back on the market for a lower price. All right, we're going to add some more details in here. This is again where the base gets sold. Every single time someone comes and doesn't buy, we're just upgrading it a little bit more until it's at the point where people want to buy it. I want to add a couple of flowers on pots up on the wall. So maybe this is a good spot. See, isn't that just beautiful? We just turned this up out of nothing, all right? I have red banners. Would those look good there? I'm trying to get the decoration block stuff. I feel like that's what we're missing. And then I also spent just a little bit extra because this banner looked absolutely awesome and I wanted to put it up somewhere cool. Oh, I guess that's good. Couple music note boxes in the corner. We'll get another teleport out, see if anyone's interested in any of the new updates we've made. Ben, welcome to the Sky Mall Hub. Take a look around and tell me what you think first of all.
I like it.
Free acrobatics training. You set home here and you jump off and then you go back and then you jump off and then you go back, over and over and over again. Comes with some villagers on the inside, couple of villagers, some very nice custom banners, very powerful villagers, I might add. Finally, we've got a parkour course over here as well. And just right for expansion, really. I would say it's a good investment opportunity for an aspiring businessman.
Are you wanting to sell this to me?
I'm just gonna make an offer right now, all right? I'm gonna say it right now. I bought it for 120. I'm gonna give you a brother deal, 100K, and it's yours.
You bought this for 120.
I bought it for 120. I'll sell it to you for 100. Plus everything on the signs, everything inside the frames. What a deal.
I know for a fact that you bought this for less.
No, I bought it for 120. That's a fact.
However, I like that. Oh,
listen to that. Ooh, that's premium. Is that JBL? Is that a JBL?
Right. I think I'll take it.
It's sold. It's sold. It's yours. This is now yours. Now I'm gonna make you another deal. Do you want to buy a vanilla sword? 299K. I'll say this, all right, about the vanilla sword. If I go onto the market right now and look for vanilla swords, the cheapest one going is for 375,000. $299, you buy it, then you flip it for 375. It's a great deal.
I think I might have to pass on there, but I will take this.
All right, well, everything in here is yours, including whatever. If I forgot something, it's yours. It's now yours. Vanilla sword, I'm putting to 275K right now in the auction house. I cannot get a purchase. If I sell this, I'll have gone from 400 to 1.3 million in a day. So this is the brand new courthouse. Isaac, Ben, and I are going to be setting laws that we must follow throughout this series. And the first one is that we are now allowed to open up stores that players can visit with a limit of only $50,000 per week of sales. We don't want to abuse it. We're not going to price anything unfairly. This right here is the plot that I've claimed, all right? And it's just beautiful, just gorgeous area set up. And I've got a crazy idea. I need shears. I think I got a couple shears in here. I don't. I have 1 iron. This can't be real. Really? 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 There it is. We're gonna be expanding our empire today, guys, and you can see $1.85 million on our journey to become the richest. All right, cleared out the border here. Now, you're probably wondering,
Zach, what are you gonna build that's the best store ever?
it is actually insane, but I also need to break the grass. So let me break it, then I'll tell you. Your boy's about to break his $50,000 shovel. I gotta be careful with this, I'll tell you that. So what we're gonna build right here is what I'm gonna call the end store. The last stop you'll ever need. I thought about that for a long time to come up with that, all right? It took me a long time to do it. It's gonna be an incredible build, and once we're done with this build at the end of the video, I'll show you the coordinates for it. So let's go to the shop, and let's buy the first block we need, which actually is black concrete. 4 stacks of it, that's 4,000 bucks down the drain right there, but it will be worth it. We're gonna try to create the illusion that there's a floating island inside the void right here, and I think it's gonna come out really, really cool. My shovel is dangerously low right now, I'm not gonna lie. We have harvested almost wow, that's a lot of dirt. Like I say, guys, you gotta risk it for the biscuit, and today, as always, we're taking big fat risks in this series to make some money. We will invest most of it into the shop. All right, corners of the illusion are coming together quite nicely. I'm gonna have to break this little bit of dirt here. And now I think you really can't see the depth there, right? So if I were to put down oh man, I am gonna have to go deeper though if I wanna do this right. My shovel is really not prepared for this kind of a workload today, to be honest with you. I know, guys, it's expensive, $15,000, but I'm doing it to save time, all right? It's worth the time saving, all right? When you have a little money, you can make a risky investment to save some time. Take a look. All right, she's all healed up, ready to go for another round, and we dig more. All right, and that is what a good old fat 20 minutes of digging looks like. So now, let's get this wall placed. All right, 1 wall down, 3 to go, and an entire floor to go. Did I buy enough for this? I don't think I did. Well, I really undershot how much black concrete I needed, didn't I? I thought that would be enough. I thought it might be too much. We're not even close. This is looking really good right now. It's exactly the vibe we were going for here. This needs to come up a little higher for us. I'm just gonna say too, that is an absolutely beautiful shot right there coming in over the dark dooming abyss we're making right here. It's just such a pretty sunset. Oh my goodness. Only issue I have is that the way the sun is setting right now, it actually makes it so you can kind of see there is a bottom to this. I kind of want the illusion so that you can't really tell. This specific time of the day is not exactly the perfect time you want to be working in here. So this is what we literally just spent 30 minutes building, and it is the beginning of our super big mega store. And that's why I harvested this at the beginning of the series. See, it's all coming together now, guys. It all makes sense. So I'm going to build the island, the first island right here. All right, that is the beginning of our store right here. Now, the one thing I don't like is that there's still a little bit of like grass showing on the edges. So we're gonna treat this with a little bit of black concrete treatment here. And then we can start actually designing our store here and getting this thing ready to bring players in. Okay. I'm trying to think. I'm like, how are players gonna actually get to the island, right? Like, I'm thinking we put like a little tiny baby island, like boom, like right here. And they're gonna be able to jump on the islands and do like a little mini parkour game to actually get to the main island. Parkour! Now to enter my store, you actually legitimately have to play parkour, but we'll add another entrance. Let's do one like right here. So we got the one for the players who really can't jump, the really bad players. We gotta let them all in. And then this one's for the players that know how to jump and get in a parkour, right? Boom, 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 and you're in. We wanna get some purpur in here and start working on the actual base itself. So we'll put some columns in the side. That way you can boom, parkour right there, very easy. I'm thinking the door will go right here. Guys, here's something very interesting. This is our server store. This is where I spend money a lot of times to buy blocks. It doesn't look like there's actually even a location to buy the purpur blocks, which means we're gonna have to go collect our own if we want to get more pillars. That's very fascinating. As always, gotta pop down a crafty right here. Pop a crafty in the center just so you can get your things done while you're working. And what can we make? Oh, purpur stairs. That's what we needed right there. Boom. Oh, and we even stole 3 purpur slabs from there. So look at that. That is our entrance gate. It kind of doesn't look as good as I thought though. Actually, highlight piece. Wow. All right, front entrance looks really good. I like the way this whole design feels right now. Like it's in space. It really just has such a good character. Like it just feels alive, but it's kind of a small island. So I'm gonna need to expand this just to make sure it supports everything I want to build. Got the end. We've got the portal that comes through. We'll put down a chest shop right here, and one over on this side. And then I'm not sure what's gonna go in the center. Maybe I'll put a floor crafting table. You gotta do the floor crafting table, guys. I mean, there's just not enough crafting tables around. Always place it, never pick it up. You might need it one day. That looks like a really good setup right there, all right? It even captures mobs. It's a mob farm, who knew? Man, we should actually create a grinder here too. Make it a multi-use build, but that looks a lot better in the front, I think. That pulled it together. How would this look? No, I don't like that. That's not the look. That could work. That's weird, but I like it. Now that is absolutely phenomenal how clean that looks right now. In terms of what sign to use though, I don't know. If I go back to my base, I can check inside of our chest shop here and I can see that we have a lot of them, but probably birch. Like it's probably gonna match the most. Now take a look at this. This is again where players buy items. They don't sell any end blocks at all. There's no end stone, there's no purpur blocks. There's not even chorus fruit, which means players have no way to get this stuff unless they go to the end, which means this is a great opportunity to start selling some end items to players. So that's the items we're gonna be putting in the store. Pop a stack of 64. I don't know what that costs. I honestly didn't even look at the price, and give ourselves a nice UFO style design around the outside of this. All right, I want it to look like an island that we have now transformed into its own shop. That looks kind of decent. I think we can do a little better though. It's all about that curb appeal. You know, how's it look from the curb? And right now, it's not the look we're looking for. Now, making a roof on a build shaped like this really is definitely not an easy task. I'll be honest with you. That's just quite challenging. So we're gonna see how this turns out. Could be quite bad. Honestly, it's kind of sweet. I kind of like it. Kind of looks like a strawberry cheesecake, but like not strawberry, not cheesecake. Grab a couple of end stone slabs.
Wow.
Do you guys see how the light shines through the door and literally just lights the chest up, just calling you to buy? It is beautiful. We do need a lot more details in here though. This is not gonna get the sales we want. If I go to carpets, I think what I want, maybe a little bit of a purple. 7 perps, gonna go ahead and take these. Just a nice little tiny detail right there. We do need some decorations here. This thing is coming together so well right now. It looks good, but it's not even close to being finished because once we do, it is going to make us literal millions of dollars. So making an end light is not easy to light this place up. Pop a shroomy in each corner, cover it with carpet, And then it kind of gives it like a little bit of light coming up in the corners, which looks good. I should do one in each corner, I think. Yeah, look at that. Now the corners have like a nice glow to it. Let's go ahead and get our first shop set up, which is this one here. We're gonna sell chorus fruit. All right, after doing some math and research, these are worth around $150 each. So what I'm gonna do to make sure it's fair is set the selling price right here to around, we'll do 99, so it's a deal. 99 for one chorus fruit right there. Gotta make this as simple as possible. Take the chorus fruit, go back to your base, go into your anvil zone, and then rename it what it is with the price. So we renamed it with the color purple. Now it says chorus fruit, $99. Take it back, put it down. Now when people look at it, it actually shows up by showing you on the front what's for sale. This looks absolutely awesome. So what else we're gonna sell in here, we've got to figure out. Now, there are thousands of players that play on the server and that are trying to beat me, all right? Which means the end has a lot of players that come here looking for items. And so the odds of me actually finding one of these that hasn't been touched, I already know this one has, is very low. But I need to go see if I can find some elytra or anything that I could sell. I'm really just crossing my fingers at this point. There's a part of this base someone missed when they explored it for the first time. They were gonna be building the greatest. It is going to make us millions of dollars. You just wait. Fight! Why was that broken? Oh my gosh, I thought I was gonna die. I can't believe I survived. Well, I gotta get back up there now, but dang, that freaks me out. Oh, hey, there's some chests. Oh, hey, we got something. Unbreaking 3 and fire protection 5 or 4. That's pretty good, I guess. A free brewing stand. We're making some profits. Oh, look at this. Okay, I'll take it. I mean, it's literally nothing, but I'm just happy to have found anything. I gotta imagine these banners are worth something, right? I mean, you would think. All right, got all the banners. Is there any chests up here? Any shulkers? Anything? Just a roof? All right, 15 minutes later, I really feel like I'm never gonna find an elytra in there, but I did find a couple new items to sell at our shop and the banners, which are gonna really pull the shop together, I think. Put a brewing stand in, which looks good. That looks a lot better right now. We'll do the same thing on the inside, kind of give it that good vibe right there, which looks good. I think what I'll do then is do purple blocks here, again, because they're very rare. You can't really find them anywhere. There's not a single one of these on the entire market. So I don't even know what the price would be for these. So I'm just gonna kind of pop them in and just guess what the price should be. I'm just kind of guessing here. I said $69 and $49 each, so that's what people can buy if they come to our store. And then over here, we're gonna sell another item. I'd really like to do shulkers. Can I buy those? Dang, shulkers selling for $300,000 right now on the open market. That's a little bit expensive. I did manage to snag a deal though, which is the ender chest. I figure players will be able to pull items out of their ender chest while they're here. Maybe we'll just pop it down for looks and stuff. I don't even use ender chests, but I feel like with an end theme base, you gotta have one. We'll pop a slab down, put it up top just so it kind of looks like, you know, it's like an eyeball kind of looking out at all the people. We can't even afford really any elytras. So what we have now is just chorus fruit up here. This will be the purple blocks, and this will be, of course, the end stone blocks. So we've got 3 little mini shops here. We need to make this thing more appealing from the curbside because this is kind of what it looks like right now. And it's like not a bad build, all right, but it needs to look a little bit more inviting to people. So what I did is went ahead and added a couple more islands in the background. These ones are growing some chorus plants in the background. That looks really sweet back there. Maybe pop some ladders down in case our customers actually get stuck here. Like if they fall into the pit, they're pretty much doomed. So maybe I should give them an escape route out. I mean, hopefully they don't fall in, but it is pretty possible. And now I want to make sure we one up my brothers because they're gonna try to make something amazing, right? They're gonna be selling their own stores here and mine has to win the attention of everyone. So we've got to make it a little bit more flashy. So I'm gonna try to work on that now. A little bit of brainstorming, hot idea coming in. If I can make maybe a chest shop that's actually outside, they've got a parkour to it. We're gonna put one like back here in the back corner. So if they manage to get back here, there'll be like a little bit of a kind of a secret shop they can access. It's gonna be right here. And on top of it, we will be selling end rods. I feel like those are really good items to be selling. So let's get a sign and put it on top of this thing. Turn this into a shop. We'll pop in our end rods. This will look really cool back here, I think. Selling one for $49 each. And look how sweet that looks right there. End rod, $49 each. You can come up here, buy it if you manage to parkour to the back of the place. And then it seems kind of like weird to me that like some of these islands have nothing on them. So maybe we'll just add like a side banner here. There we go. Now we're creating an entire vibe here. I don't like the roof though. The roof of this place doesn't look right. Now, before I reveal where this base is located, where you can find it, and even see if we can get some players in here, I need to take care of some things in my main base. First and foremost, we got to come back here to our back corner secret dungeon farm. As you can see, sheep are looking good. We need to get a little bit of breeding there. Could kill us. Could be a massive risk, but we're gonna do it. Now, if you all will just have some lovely babies for us here, that'd be fantastic. Come on, you. Oh, there it is. Just got a little new one popped out there. We're gonna expand this farm though today. We need to get a little bit more in here. So we got the sheep there. Maybe right next to it, we'll add a 2 walkway, and then right here we'll build the next cage. This is looking like a good old fat location for some good old fashioned cave chickens. Welcome to your new home, young ones. Hopefully you can't escape. Look at that. 2 chickens, only $6,000. Grab a couple melon seeds to breed them. Go ahead, have us a baby. Where is it?
Hey, there he is.
Oh, no. Can you guys fly out of this? I certainly hope not. Gotta be honest with you guys, I have no idea where this is going. It started as literally nothing, and now we've built the hole this deep. We've actually got like kind of a good looking farm here. The chicken has escaped. That's a risk there, buddy. I'm gonna not have to allow that happening. All right, one more thing to take care of inside of our base today is a trip to the old Netherward farm. We're going to expand this thing again one more time today. These are actually worth like a lot of money. Like each stack is 400 bucks. Oh, no. Well, that didn't work out. Just like that, the Netherward farm has been doubled in capacity. It looks a little bit better. Now, this player store is open with a limit of $50,000 in sale per week. All right, guys, I've been spamming that I'm buying a private island, and one player who has a balance of $200 million just DM'd me and said, do you want to buy my island? We might snag the deal of a century right here. Down this path, straight ahead, is a build you guys have not seen yet. Now, build that later on in this episode, when I show you, will blow your mind. We're accepting the teleport request from this player. Let's take a look at what it looks like.
It's a very tiny base.
So it's right for improvement here. Let's take a look at the inside.
Very, very tiny.
I'm going to try to work my magic here, guys, and try to get this guy to give us something free with it.
I love it so much. I am struggling to get started.
So I messaged them. I'm trying to play the noob card, but I do have $1 million now, so it's probably not going to be as effective as it used to be in the past. Guys, they offered me this build for $10,000. It seems to be a pretty decent deal to me. $10,000 has been sent. First thing I'm going to do is actually make it a private island, which means I've got to get rid of the little connection point right there. It's currently like a private peninsula. And then right here, it also connects. We're gonna have to take this out. We want to have a proper private island. We need a massive amount of sand. There's a little bit right there. And so to save money, I think I'm just gonna go harvest sand myself. We're gonna start slowly replacing all of this nasty dirt with private island sand. It literally looks so much better already. Now, it's not exactly where I want it to be. The roof is a little bit small. The entrance is kind of weird. I think the staircase out front is actually taking away a little bit from the sand view I'm trying to get here, all right? So let's get rid of this. That looks a little bit better, and we can replace all this dirt with a little bit more sand. The island is taken care of a little bit. We got to add way more details to the island to get this thing to sell for a profit. But on the inside, I absolutely, I'm sorry, person who sold this to me, despise a staircase that is that tight. I'm gonna take out the entire roof in this area. And I'm gonna turn this into one single room, which is a slight risk, I'll admit, because we're really kind of cutting the square footage down a lot. But I think it's gonna open the place up to the point where it feels a lot more homey. And in terms of the staircase, hate to do it like this, but we're just gonna get rid of it. We're gonna keep this as a walkway into the house, but we're just gonna change the basics of it so that it just feels a little bit more welcoming. That could just turn into a freaking entire row of windows. Get that nice little beach view as you're inside. And let's replace all of this sand here. It's kind of funny because I put these staircases down and now I'm literally just getting rid of them right away. Oh well. Now that, I don't know why, but I like it so much more. Actually, I'm gonna elevate it even more. That's gonna look better. There we go. Okay, and we'll change this all to stone. Tell me that doesn't look like a better front entrance. You get to walk up, you get a view of the beach. We'll need a little bit of glass there, which I could do by actually smelting, but I have no stone. So let's go pop a little bit of sand in here and get some of that smelting. We got to give this thing a little bit of functionality. It's kind of a tight, small area here, so it kind of hurts how much I'll be able to sell it for, I think. But if I can give it maximum functionality and style, it might end up being okay. Crafting table, we're gonna put right here. Never underestimate the power of slabs and staircases for your interior decorating needs. So I just resupplied with a bunch of items we're gonna put down inside this base to try to pull it together. And on the inside, I'm going to use all of this cobblestone actually to just build 8 furnaces. But I have an idea to get them like a fully functional furnace wall. If that, yes, that's perfect. I was gonna say, if that's not outside, ooh, that one is. We're gonna have to be careful with it, but I think we might be able to pull it off by doing that. That's a unique design you really don't see everywhere. And for that reason, I love it. Here we'll give them access to this top little rung. We might as well make it so this is like a usable platform they could walk around on. And if we were to use stairs around the rim up here, it would actually look even better. We could do something like that where you can actually walk up, get on the stairs, and you literally have like secret furnaces. I could put even more right here, and it looks even better. Now, in terms of ladder placement though, I don't love it, but I think it's gonna get the job done for us. Let's get some torches in here. Actually, we're rich. Let's get some glowstone in here. That looks juicy. Maybe a little bit of outside glowstone in this path too, just because I feel like that's gonna pull it together. I don't know if this is necessary, but I did bring over a lilac because I thought, hey, we kind of destroyed the water over here. Let's just pop it down and see what it does for us. We can slowly fill this in with water, but it's gonna be a journey. I gotta pretty much empty the ocean to fill this thing up. This wasn't my intent, but I think it would actually look really good if we had some glowstone around the outside of the base so that you can actually see around at night. Now the house stands out. It's got a nice backdrop. If we go back to our chest room now, guys, we'll be able to see all of the glass we've been smelting. And that's it, 12, really? I feel like it's kind of not that many for how long it's been smelting. I guess we'll make do. Look at that. Giant wall-to-wall windows. I'm gonna get rid of these torches because we got the glowstone. And the fine details and craftsmanship in a base like this are really where it gets pulled together and sold for the big bucks. Now, I'm gonna sneak in a stake that's actually signed by me. You can sign items on my server, so people won't even realize it's signed by me when it's in there. And over here, probably should have put the lilac, but instead, I'm gonna just pop down just a bed. I mean, for now, that's what we're gonna do. We'll change those as temporary placeholders, okay? Usually, bases don't have enough windows. This one has a lot, but actually, we could take this down and put another window here so that you can still kind of look outside from inside, which gives you access to that beach type view you like to see. What we'll do is leave it just like that and just put some panes in. There we go. See, now that's gonna open the place up a lot, make it look even bigger than it really is. Now we've got the ladder over here in the corner. We obviously need to expand the base a smidgen, and so seems to be there's already this cave underneath. So to me, it's a great pace to expand. We're finally investing some money into this base, more than the $10,000 already. One thing I need to do is kind of hide the fact that like over here is like kind of ugly. I don't want people to really necessarily know that. So I got some bamboo. We'll plant that bamboo down right here, kind of give them just a nice little bit of privacy along the edge of their base. And then we'll also make a little bit of sugarcane here just to make it even more hidden. We got 2 pots to place inside. Obviously, you need to put some flowers right here. You can't have a base like this without flower pots. One's gonna go up there. That is actually looking absolutely adorable. And now the more interesting item that I got was jungle logs and some leaves. And with this, I think it's really gonna pull this thing together. We're gonna need some tropical trees. So I'm gonna see if I'm able to even build correctly a couple of palm trees. Man, the work it takes to build one single functioning palm tree is right here, guys. Look at this process. I don't even know if this is gonna look good. I'm just literally guessing. All right, how does that look from the ground? Does that even look like a tree? That's not too bad. I mean, you can tell it's a palm tree. And I also guess it's gonna make more sense to me if I buy just a little bit of cocoa beans. I feel like these just kind of look like coconuts. They're not. They're obviously cocoa beans, but they kind of give it a more tropical vibe. This is mostly a modern house, and I think we could use maybe a little bit of a smaller one out here, like just a little bit of a baby tree. 3 talls, plenty, I think. That one looks a little bit like it's got too much of an arch back, to be honest with you. It's a little bit aggressive on the build. I think what we need as well is a campfire zone out front. My idea is, since we have the palm trees, this might look like a really good campfire zone right outside the front door. Like, I feel like this could turn out super good. Outside of the base has got a couple palm trees, got a campfire. What we need to do is make an outdoor crafting table. What I wanted to do was make a couple stairs and make like legitimate little seating zones kind of just spaced around the outside. It's like you're sitting outside on the beach, you got a couple recliners, you're just out here chilling and vibing under the umbrella. Seems a little big. There we go. And then you could even add a couple of tables back here if you wanted to get a little bit exotic with it. Create some pressure plates, which would be like this. And now these pressure plates become the back of our tables. And now they're just sitting here chilling. And we could even make a little bit of an umbrella right here. I mean, we're really pulling together the outside of this base. I mean, compared to what it was, I don't know what this is gonna sell for, but it should be pretty darn good when you look at where we came from. We can make this an umbrella though, real quick. I have a storage of random colors of wool I've been collecting over time. We have lime green and white. Gotta get creative with those 2 colors. Little bit of a unique looking umbrella design there. It just ties in the jungle wood and makes it all look really cool. I also want to give them what kind of looks like, I'm thinking an outdoor barbecue kind of zone. I think right here would be kind of a cool spot. I'm gonna push some food down as if it's cooking on the grill. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll grill on the Barbie out here. The bamboo wall's coming in the background, which looks good. And this right here is another strategy to just hide that back wall. Interesting idea here. I thought, why not use sandstone as like a path block so that there's like more of like a path through the sand out here. It might look kind of like people were like stepping on it and like squished it down, you know? But this basement is unfinished, and so we first got to get this thing decorated. Hate to do it. Got to invest a little bit more money into getting the right wood. Look how much better it looks to the floor. There's like a natural door here too. I don't know what we'll do with that. We'll make a quick little emergency crafting table, pop that down right here. I'm gonna craft a set of doors and it's gonna lead to nothing, but it's a future expansion project for the new owner. What I am gonna do is cover up all the sand. That way people who buy it don't realize that when they start digging into it, it's gonna be a pain. Actually, I could do black concrete. Just like one wall, like not too much. Glowstone has been the most clutch block, I think, this whole build. Like each time I add it, I feel like it just takes it to a new level. For the walls, which are going to be a challenge because there's so much sand there. Oh boy. This whole working with sand business is not easy. All right, look at this. Everything I break, the world is crumbling. Guys, I still have honey from the shop that Isaac opened and forgot to pay rent on. So I'm gonna use the honey as what you fall on as an alternate way into this base, which I think is kind of funny. So there's like a secondary entrance here. We'll clean that up in a second. I gotta get the rest of this wall built though. This is now how the new basement looks. Although this glowstone in the corner, I do not like at all. That looks really weird. So you've got the boinger. If you want to enter into the boinger, we can put a couple trap doors to make it a little bit more hidden. So I think we'll do it like this, where you can open up the trap doors, come down, hit the boinger. In that case, I took damage because I think I missed. Oh, I think that looks good. I said there was a temporary bed here. I wasn't lying. It is temporary, I promise. We're not going to keep it. We'll turn it into a lightsaber. I want to bring the bed downstairs because they don't really have an area to sleep yet. So I guess that works for now. Be like a little bit of an end table there, a little bit of a something like that next to it there. Give him a slime ball because it matches, you know. There we go. 2 different shades of green. I don't know. That's kind of like sweet looking. I can't explain why. Dang, that is a back wall and a half right there. We even have enough item frames to keep the symmetry going. Pop one down right here. If that one has the green, now we'll just give him a slime ball in this one too. But this one's upside down. It's like 2 googly eyes watching over you while you sleep. Now, before I sell the private island base, I gotta meet with Isaac and Ben at our brand new courthouse because here we're adding some laws to this lawless land.
Bring your own chair event.
All right, bring your own chair event. Love it. We're starting off simple here today in the courthouse. Ben? Wow, that's exciting.
Thank you.
So outside, me and my brothers are allowed to open up these shops, and we've decided it would be unfair if we could sell unlimited items. For the first law in the courthouse, we're going to make it limited to only $50,000 of items being allowed to sold per week. All in favor, throw in a stake.
A steak. I don't have a steak.
As the richest brother on the server, is only right I throw in.
Now, all right. We've thrown it all into the hole of agreement. It is a new law on the server, and we'll be adding more and more laws on this to make it more fair, more fun, more exciting. So drop a comment down below on what laws you guys want to see us add next. But for now, let's get this law officially signed and dated. Law number 1, signed on 3/9/2021. No bro shall sow more than 50 co. No bro shall show more than 50 co. The new law is in order. The mall is officially open. You're welcome to come to the Lover Plaza. This is what it looks like after just about an hour and a half of building. And the question now is, will the players feel that way? What will the price be? Let's find out. This is the person who sold it to me coming back to look. We might resell it back to that person. Seems like there's actually a lot of interest though. 100K? I said, how about 169K? Because 69. It's worth shooting your shot, guys. If so, this will be a 1,600% return if I can get it with the memes. Just because you're nice, sure. Come, 169. This could be Lover Industries history in the making. Yes! $169,000. Boom, the house is sold. I walk past the Evil Bunny Mall. There's this random path here that connects to Isaac's railway station. And so what I think I can do is start branching off of this railway and create the brand new minigame. We're gonna branch it off of here, and if I put a lever down, you know what? I guess this works. It's fine. It forces them to come down the new
Path, which is what we want anyway.
Now check this design out right here. So we're gonna do a very simple roller coaster design, but we're going to charge people to enter into this theme park, and then out in the distance, there's actually going to be targets. So you're gonna sit in a roller coaster, drive through, hit the target, and that will ding the light on. But not just that, I've got a better idea, which is where it gets a little bit more challenging. I'm thinking if I can take a dropper, I might be able to actually reward people by making it so this will drop out some items. Didn't even drop it. Oh, look at that. It drops it right on the minecart trail. We're going to actually load this one up with a bunch of dirt because you can't start off with the best items. That doesn't make any sense. Now, you're going to have to really time yourself right, which actually is even better because you have to time the shot to get the item drops. Let's build like a rough draft of what it will look like first. Get a little bit twisty, turning inside the trees. You don't know what's about to hit you. This is exciting. That adds like a nice layer of challenge. And what I want to do now is insert our elevation, and we'll have them shoot while they're winding and while they're going up. Like the shots are going to get harder and harder as they play this challenge. So we need to make it too so they can't see what's coming. You're on this path, you're driving through. You know that you got to hit the target coming up, but where is it? All right, there's the next one. Problem is, it's obviously, you know where it is, all right? You know exactly where it is. It's really not hidden at all. So I'm trying to think if I can maybe put like a tree that kind of comes up on the side here. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Here, let's see. Let's see. See, there it is. There it is. Now, that's not as obvious as the first one. You can still see it. I'm going to put some leaves on it to hide it more. And have to come up here and shoot it on your way up, which is very, I mean, it's going to be very difficult to hit that on the curve. And we're going to even add a speed rail here to make it even more difficult because, hey, we ain't here for easiness. All right, we're here for a challenging obstacle course. added some stairs, a nice gate to get up here on each side in case you were happen to fall off of the trail. You can drive down, hit the dirt dispenser, keep driving around. Actually, it's a dropper. This will launch you up, and I haven't quite tested it yet, and then fall down to here, where I'm hoping we can make it so they have to take a shot mid-fall. But we need to figure out what the reward will be for hitting this one. They're gonna have a chance to win either one iron ingot or another piece of dirt. So far, it's like some light prize. Like, you're not gonna win anything crazy, but I think if there's enough of these throughout, like, you could walk through this course and make a ton of money. So we gotta make sure, A, they can only take a certain number of shots each round. B, we gotta make sure that they don't hit the targets more than twice. So that's why I'm kind of strategically placing them so that if you drive by it and you don't get the item, you don't get the item, all right? It's over. We're gonna try a very unique build where they actually theoretically would fall straight down onto the ground. One thing we're gonna have to do is like really decorate this thing and make it look a lot better. So we'll take it all the way straight. This will be just a really loose design right here. I think it'd be cool to actually go over top of this right here. This right here is why I need to get trees that are sustainable, because every time I do this, 800, 800, 800, I just keep spending it to get this thing to be bought, and it's just really expensive. I mean, at the end of the day, I probably spent tens of thousands. I just need to get a functioning tree farm, and I'm working on it, but it's not quite ready. Here we go. Look at that nice little path right there. Now the rail goes over it, and we can even put a sign that says, "The Lover's wild and wacky, spectacular and special roller shooter of doom." Because it's not a roller coaster, it's a roller shooter. You gotta get the names right. Let's get our third shot set up right now. This one's gonna be coming in with some even better prizes for these guys. I think you want it to be literally right in front of you. This third one, what we're gonna do is actually place in a daily key. These are worth $10,000. I think we're gonna stack it with a little bit more dirt probably, but not the entire thing with dirt. So here's my idea. Since we want this to obviously be a decent deal for people, but still pull out a profit, we'll do dirt and crafting tables. I feel like that's a pretty good lineup right there. We come over to this one. It's kind of hard because the leaves are in the way. And so I think one thing we could do to make it even more difficult is put a little bit of ambiance around, which is like some of these. And these are gonna kind of prevent you from making that easy shot. You're gonna have like a small window to shoot here, or like literally when you're right next to it. Both of these will be hard. I hope that works too. I haven't actually tested it, so I need to go back to the top, get a minecart, and actually see if this thing even runs. So I literally, guys, I cannot find any leaves for sale. They are extremely rare. The shop doesn't sell it. The other players aren't selling it. We gotta get this thing open because I want Disney to come to me and say,
Yo, this is pretty sick.
Who did this? Why would someone do that? Literally doesn't make Seems like a good tree then to get our leaf filled. We've got our leaves now. We can kind of decorate this just a little bit better because honestly, it's just a real bad sore thumb at the moment. Actually, now it looks really good. You literally can't even tell it's there. And then you've got the target right there and it's like gonna surprise you. This is exciting, man. So I just bought a bunch of minecarts because you want to be prepared. You can't have people come here and not be prepared for your business, all right? We got to make some money. We'll invite some people in towards the end and see what they can do on it. But let's give this thing a shot. Here comes our first ever test. Once you hit it, I think that's when it starts. Oh, that's hard. That's really hard. And then you come around the corner. Let's see what we can get here. Gotta make the shot. This is, okay, I made the shot actually.
Oh, didn't make it up the hill.
Jeez, good thing we tested it. Now that card is gone. Oh, that's why I bought so many of them. Who knows where that thing's, wait a minute. Yeah, that thing's gone. That thing's absolutely gone. So here we go, attempt number 2. Come on, baby, come on, baby. There it is, there it is. Okay, so we delicately fall down. What we need to do now is ensure that it falls onto a power source. Number 3, third time's the charm. Here we go, come on, baby. Launch it, hit the redstone forward, hit that, and then drop straight down, boom. Okay, oh, it's still going. It's still going. It's still going. I forgot we did that. It's still going. This is actually working correctly. And then you can make the shots while you're here. Take us up over the bridge. Boom. And now it's going to get extremely difficult because we're going to build what I think will be the coolest build yet today. Now, this is where things get extremely expensive. First, we got to buy a little bit of obsidian. Take a look, guys, at this crazy idea right here. So what we're gonna try to do is make them go through the beginning stage and think it's super easy.
Like, oh, Zach, this is easy. I'm gonna get all these free items throughout this course.
And then you get to the very end and it actually transforms into an entire nether themed world. So I've been collecting nether blocks over the past couple weeks on this server. I don't think I have enough, but we're going to try to create an entire nether environment inside of this portal, which means there's a lot of building to be coming. Okay, this is the beginning stages. Now, that took a little bit of time to make, but here's what we got here, all right? We're gonna try to like slowly encase it in a little bit of this block here. Forgot the name, netherrack. And the path is going to slither on through this nether build, but the fun thing is you can't see what's coming. 6,400 a stack for these rails. I don't know about this investment, guys. This one may be costing us a little bit of cash in the long run. We'll take it over this way though, and this will be where the nether continues to expand. All right, this is actually coming together, isn't it? Like, this actually looks really cool. I need to get a little bit of this soul soil and soul sand placed as well. Here we go. Look at that. We'll put a little bit here, stack it up. This is kind of fun. It does look decent. We got to get some fire, maybe make it a little more natural as it expands out. Guys, my inventory really fills up fast when I'm making these builds. That's why I need shulkers, but I still haven't bought one yet. I guess I have enough money to do it, but to me, it feels like a waste. Like, do I really want to spend all that money on a shulker? Dang, I didn't realize how creepy this stuff was when you place it and how expensive it is. This is actually a very expensive block. So like they're paying a premium to get into the premium base. I'll say, all right, it's gonna be expensive. The funny thing is people who see this may think like,
Oh wow, look how strategic he was with those blocks in the roof.
but the truth is, I'm literally just running out of what I intended to use and just kind of making it up as I go. Okay, since we also don't have stalactites, I'm gonna like make my own stalactites. So I just, it's gonna make it harder to shoot. Really, that's the only reason. So we're gonna add a couple of these dangling from the ceiling. I don't know, I think it looks kind of good. Now it gets fun. We get to add the fire in here. We get to add a little bit of magma in here, which we didn't have. I feel like that was like a big miss right there. No magma. Just a little bit, just a little patch of magma here. This is a super nether. It's very condensed, all right? There's a lot going on here. It would be wild if I put ancient debris just to flex. I should do that, shouldn't I? I should flex on them. All right, to tie this all together, I don't think you can make a rail. Maybe you could like drop a rail through one of these, but I'm just going to use purple glass so that it kind of looks like that. And then you, boom, go into the nether, quick reflexes, get the shot, and then it takes you out. And I think this came together kind of cool. So we'll pop the shroomy right here. That way you got a little bit more light. So I have to turn night vision off. It's still pretty bright because I got a lot of fire, but that's like an incredible build right there. All right, pretty valuable and expensive items actually are shroom lights. So I'm gonna put shroom lights and magma in here. That's probably fine for now. There's a 1 in 8 chance to get it, and you also get a magma block again if you hit the shot and you time yourself right. You got to time the shot right to get that item. So it's not an easy task to do. Once you come out of the nether, you want to get right into the snow zone, which is gonna be a very, very, very white, almost blindingly white zone. And we're just gonna kind of fill in the gaps here organically. I mean, snow just kind of falls in the holes. So we're gonna make them come up here. Rail's gonna go boom, 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 bring them right up top. Then we're gonna wrap them around and bring them up this way. Very, very short, tiny snow zone. I think that's fine. Because what we wanna do is make it so the target is actually back here. They've got to turn around and shoot while they're driving away from it, which will be really challenging to do. Just a little igloo design. Maybe we'll put like a little bit of a glacier here. A little something like that. A little something, something. Actually, this is literally not how igloos work, so I'm not sure what I would call this, but she's coming together, all right? She's coming together pretty well. I like how this has like a totally different fire than the other one. Like it feels really good, doesn't it? We're gonna super speed the entire snow zone. So once they get in here, literally just we're putting it on max speed. There we go. There we go. Super speed them out of this place, just like that. I mean, I didn't plan on making the nether a super speed zone, but we just ended up doing it. I think I need another speeder right here. Like we just don't want to get to a position where they get stuck or it gets too easy. So we kind of got to load it up where we can. We'll put one of these bad boys down here, put down a rail. This is looking absolutely fantastic. Boom, zip on through. Boom, zip on through. Boom, you got to make the really quick shot here. It's going to be impossible to actually get the prize because if you shoot it and it dispenses out an item, you won't get it. So what we'll do is we'll actually place it right here, target block right above it, and then right above that, we'll do our lantern. Boom, boom, boom. We're going to make this one a little bit harder to hit. So I think you can still hit it when it's a half slab, but I'm going to put a half slab on the target and let's see what happens when you shoot it. Yeah, so you can't shoot it, but it takes away your angle pretty drastically. Now we're gonna put in like the grand prize inside of this one. I think this is gonna be one of the biggest ones yet. So we need to figure out what that's gonna be. Guys, I got it. Here's what we're gonna do. This is gonna be a genius play. I think we might walk away with like $500,000 profit with what I just got. So what we're gonna do is take this vanilla sword, this item that I randomly got and haven't sold yet, put it inside here and make this the grand prize. Hey, if you play this game, you might win yourself a vanilla sword, but you have one chance to win it. So it's gonna be very difficult to do. Then we're gonna put maybe ice. It is an ice zone. Maybe a little bit of snow around. Let's just do all snow. That's more fun. So you have a 1 in 9 chance of now winning a $200 minimum $1,000 item. If this thing launches out and they miss it, one of my hoppers is going to collect it and then I'll be able to come back and regain that item. I'm going to have Isaac and Ben. I'm going to try to convince them to compete by paying me $100,000 to play each. Actually, I could do even more. I'm going to give the winner a little bit more money, whoever hits the most targets. So they'll have one shot, certain number of arrows. It's going to be absolutely insane. We're actually going to be able to make sure they can only get 6 shots each. Okay, so this is the prices right now. The bow is $10,000. The arrows are $33,000 each. Now that seems a little bit too expensive for the prizes we're giving them, so I'm going to make it even more fair by adding a little bit of a big item to each of them. Let's go back to our base and grab some things that we can throw in there. Spitball pickaxe could be worth some money. Taste bud chest plate could be worth some money. This bow with an enchantment, a custom enchantment. All right, so I just put a really good chest plate in there, and this one will leave the iron and put in a pretty decent thing. Like if they were to get all of these items, they would come out with a fat profit. It's just going to be very challenging to see if it works. This one has a daily key, so that one's already really good. This one has a bow with a special enchantment on it that's kind of rare. And now we got to add the final item into this one, which will contain a custom rune, which could be worth a decent amount of money. And we'll also put mending. We'll put both in this. Give it a double chance. Let's give this a test. Then we're going to do something even crazier. All I'm really doing now is just making sure the cart actually goes through the path it's supposed to take. There's been a lot of changes that have been made. Here we go. So far, so good. Get down here, you have a second to take the shot, then it launches you. Ooh, this seems pretty good, guys. This seems pretty good. It's a quick ride. All right, it's a quick ride. You got to make a double shot there quick, and then it's over. So you're literally done, like, very fast. All right, guys, now we're going to start off with my brother, Ben. Ben, here's what I've created today. This is a ride based off of Disney parks, where you're going to ride a roller coaster through, try to hit the target blocks, and time it right so that the dropper squirts out an item for you to win.
Interesting.
So here's how it works. There's 6 targets, and you get 6 shots to take. There are items in these chests. One item worth $200,000, others worth $30 to 50. There's probably around $500,000, if not more, worth of prizes in this.
Wait, it's 200,000 for
Yeah,
arrows?
yeah, 200,000 a stack. Now hold on, before you freak out, you're gonna understand in a second. This will be worth it, all right? So here's the deal. They were expensive because there's items in here that are worth hundreds of thousands each in each of these dispensers. So when you're ready, I'm gonna ask you to put down the minecart, and I'm gonna follow directly behind you once you get this thing rolling. See, I do. Now you get one shot, all right? You get one shot per target. There's only 6. You have 6 arrows, and that's it. All right, you can take the shot and move when you're ready.
Oh, the minecart came out.
Oh, you got the
I
minecart. That's what you got. You got the item. You got the minecart. You just missed the second one. It's right behind you. Didn't even see it.
I can't see anything.
You
It's
can't
dark.
see it. It's dark. He's freaking out. We're getting through, guys. Here we go. I gotta get down there on the action.
got dirt.
You got some dirt on the next one. That wasn't a great find. Where is he? Where is he? Here he goes.
Misses
Oh,
it.
man.
Misses. That was a $33,000 arrow. He's moving into the nether now. Can you take the shot? Woo! Zips right by it. Missed it again. The big prize is in this one.
Can't see it.
Missed it again. Oh,
Wow.
my goodness, Ben. That was a great try, but since it's your first one, I'm gonna give you a second opportunity to go through for free.
All right.
Here we go. Get some dirt, and he's off to the races, folks. Here we go. Second shot's gonna be a tricky one. Got to get that right around the corner, and he misses it. Oh, nope. Got it very difficult.
Always get that one.
Oh, gets the
key.
key. Gets the key. That's a daily key, folks. That's $10,000. All right, that's pretty good. Misses that. Very challenging. Now, the last two are where the biggest prizes are. Can you hit either of them?
Nope, missed them all.
Missed them both. Got the daily key, though. That's not bad. I mean, that's really not bad. What do you think, though? You think there's a good business opportunity here?
I think it's a huge scam. Yeah.
You could have gotten a better item. So guys, I was looking around for a place to build the minigame shop, where we're gonna start opening it up and bringing in tons of players, but I found this really nice flat area, and while it's not the most beautiful, it seems like it's gonna be pretty effective to do what we want to do. So let's just jump into this thing and get it rolling. We got some money to make today. We're not buying a base. Today we're just flipping the land, so let's get this cleared out just a little bit. Now that we've got land, we've got to figure out what theme we want to give the mini game, the theme park, whatever we want to call this thing. I could do stone, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab this and try to get all of this smelting. I've had these for literally like 21 episodes, and I've never once had every single one of these running at once. So all this stone becomes fancy stone. What the heck? I don't know what that would have crafted. Here's the foundation. What I want to do is just have like a nice little casual path that goes right down the center. We're gonna give it like a medieval mini game vibe. I don't know particularly why that's the plan, but it is. Oh, would you look at that? 3 dirt in the ground and 3 holes. You can't make it up. There's 2 more. Never mind. These are supposed to look like those things that you fight each other with. Like, you know, you hold them and you do this, but they actually just like giant ear cleaner things. Didn't quite turn out as intended, but we'll just commit to it. Okay, you know what? This might look kind of cool if I could get some lanterns. I think you need nuggets. I'm just guessing here. Well, that sucks. Not where I meant to spit them out. Anyway, we got the lanterns. I actually think that looks kind of good. Dang, guys, I really was planning on leaving it as dirt. I put all this work in, and now here we go, changing it up, because I got another great idea, and great ideas don't come often.
Except if you're me, they come often.
What I'm about to do is what many would call a
Big brain move.
I'm about to make a very unique path that will definitely attract the eyes of our buyers here in the future. You staircase one side, you come back over, you staircase another side, and this is really the bread and bones of this build right here. See, that's just a classic looking path right there. Time to make our first mini game. Now, the most classic mini game I can think of at a festival like this would be a little mini dunk tank. For the sake of looking better, we'll use our birch and stone here. And I've never seen one of these made in Minecraft, so it should come out pretty interesting if we can pull it off. I think this will be the front of it, maybe some glass on top of it like this, and then the water will go down here. And this is where it gets a little bit dicey because I gotta wire this up with redstone somehow, and I don't know how I would ever do something like that. Okay, so we're about to test it, but before we test it, let's go open up our 2 daily keys to see if we get any good items. And if you're new here, every single 6 hours, you get one of these keys. It's been a while since we've opened these up on camera, so maybe today will be our lucky day. We have literally got nothing from these this entire series. Still holds true. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, this is it. I'm feeling lucky. Still not. We still have gotten absolutely nothing. That's really disappointing to me. Now, let's give this bad boy a shot, a little ring-a-ding-ling, as they say, and see what happens. It seems to have done nothing. Let's try again. Oh, I think it worked. We actually did it. That design actually works. Wow.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good.
Now, I don't know if you can stand on it because it kind of like goes up instead of down. It's the best we can do for now. I mean, to be honest, it actually looks kind of good. Now, if that don't draw your attention, I don't know what does. So that is a fully working dunk tank we've made now. And we just got to label it to make sure people understand how to play. Okay, so when we open the store, I need to use an alt account so people don't realize it's me, so they don't buy everything and say,
Oh, it's LoverFella.
so it's kind of cheating. We're actually going to wait to actually put this sign on. Obviously, it'll say LoverFella if I use the LoverFella account. I'll put in the arrows and the bow, and we'll price them something at like, I don't know, something cheap, maybe like $100 per arrow or something. Now we're going to make our second event here, which is actually a sumo wrestling arena. One of the weirder things we've done so far. I don't know, man. I don't really watch sumo, so I'm gonna just kind of make this up as I go. But that's kind of what I do anyways all the time. So first things first, make a beautiful path that's gonna lead you out. So for a sumo wrestling, what I think we need to do is go to our shop and buy red wool. I'm just gonna buy a stack of 64 and white wool, which I really probably don't need right now, but we're gonna buy it anyway. Could be some bad business choices. So here's my thought. Let's raise this up into the sky just a little bit. I don't really know if sumo ever is done in the sky. So now that we're in the sky just a smidgen, we're going to build the course. So this will be the central unit here. Okay, actually looks like a Pepsi logo, not a sumo course. I'm not really sure what went wrong here. All right, so here's what our sumo arena looks like right now. You and another player would go up here and you guys would fight each other to knock each other off the edge. But anyway, you can fight each other and knock each other into the lava, and we'll charge them whatever they want to pay. So like if they both pay 100K, the winner gets 150K, I get 50K. Bring down the railing, boom, 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 boom. Go ahead and take out a couple lanterns, pop a lantern here, and then add a sign to signify what this is. And strategically, guys, I'm putting the signs like right against the border here. That way when people come, they see it first. Now what I could try is to get Isaac and Ben to face each other. One of them will win, one of them will lose. I'll make money either way. So yeah, I mean, I guess sumo's good. We don't really need any rails. Excuse me. That looks good. That is such a wholesome little sumo arena right there. Okay, now we're gonna go with the opposite side. So here's the idea behind this one. We've done mini golf. We've done games like that before. Well, we're gonna make one now where they're playing cornhole. They've got to throw their item into the hopper, and of course, the hopper is going to lead into one of our chests, and we'll get to keep their item. So this one's kind of just a shot here in the dark. What type of items will be thrown in? That's it. There's literally no prize. All right, so this is cornhole. So toss your item in to win. They don't win anything. We just get to keep their item. I guess maybe we could put down a sign and say like easy hole, and this will be the
God hole.
no way. Maybe they try to make a longer shot or something. That really pulled it together, didn't it? A little wheat edition right there. Okay, now the next thing I'm gonna add is probably gonna be the most profitable, but before I do that, I have an hour of work to go do on my base. Let's see how much we can get accomplished. Okay, 1 hour later, we have completely finished the back wall, redesigned the front entrance over here, and even added a private lake on the corner, which actually needs a lantern on it, so that's convenient that I had one with me. So that looks very nice. I think I pulled it together a lot more than... Why is there a polar bear here? I don't know about that one. Also working on finally finishing the rail system underground to connect to Ben's base. Now, when I say minigame, what's the first thing you think of? Ducks, right? Ducks is probably the first thing on your mind. If it's not, you're probably a normal human being. What we're gonna do now is try to create a little mini fishing game here, and in the bottom will be a bunch of chickens or ducks or whatever you want to call it, and their job will be to try to hook them up with a fishing rod and see if they can bring it to the top. Now we'll add little things in the wall so that your fishing rod will get caught when you're trying to catch the fish, and maybe we'll just put a chest here because why not? Finally, if someone manages to fall down here, we do have a ladder, just an emergency escape plan, guys. You can't be caught without that. OSHA will come after you. They're gonna take you down. Got some chickens in the hole. So there's all the chickens down there. They're trying to hide in that one block. I think it's gonna be really hard to actually fish one of them out, to be honest. So, and again, we're gonna add a shop to this so they can buy the fishing rods here. Okay, so we've done a lot of work here to make this thing look good, but it doesn't really look that good yet. So what I'm gonna do now is jump in and try to really spruce this thing up to the point where people will be willing and proud to come spend their money here. So let's do that now. All right, so I replaced most of the nasty dirt with grass. Obviously, there's still more to do, but it does look a lot better. And then on top of doing that, we also have added a couple new features. First off, these all look a little bit cleaner. As you can see, added some better railings. It's still not there yet. And then I also kind of cleared this out, made a pathway with a bench, a little bit of a flower garden here, but I'm adding on a new zone at the end, which is where you'll be able to buy stuff from our shop. What I want to do now is create a little bit of like a medieval type roof here, like a stall market thing. It's very thin, I'll be honest with you. It does get the job done though. I feel like it does have a carnival feel. Like it actually feels very good. The red and white looks really carnival-y, so I'm trying to think like, yo, where else could I put this? That's not bad. I mean, that's kind of a unique like gate to walk into. Okay, this is where we're getting a little bit risky now. Can I use it aesthetically in the flooring?
And I think I can.
Does that not look like 1.5 billion times better having that pattern on the floor? Really just improve this to a level I didn't think we'd be seeing right now. We literally could extend it all the way around the border. This would look so freaking good. Wow, we are on something today, folks. It actually feels a little bit more like a carnival. Does it trigger anyone that I've been doing this the whole time without shears? Because it's triggering me and I'm just committing to it right now. We ain't playing around. That's a weird one. It kind of looks like a weird haircut or something. And we're back with some lanterns, ladies and gentlemen. In the back, I think that looks good. And then this thing could also use some lantern. Right there, right there. That'll look really good. Lanterns are the key to a successful build. business. Do not forget that detail. There's just so much we can do, guys, to make this look good for the profit, all right? Like, for example, how about we blue and white this bad boy up on the top? See, we're tying the color scheme in, and we are getting somewhere. All right, so here we are on our alt account named Aesthetic, which is actually spelled incorrectly. So first, we're gonna get our chest shop set up here, where we'll be selling a bow, a single bow. I guess we'll sell it for like 25,000 and see if people buy it. So really, we want to sell the arrows, like I said, 100 each. Fishing for ducks gets a shop. Let's make it a meme. Let's do 6,969. Guys, you don't know how good memes work. Sometimes they really do pay the bills, all right? Finally, we got the sumo wrestle. This one, again, does not actually need a shop. Finally, we'll open up a real shop over here where we'll actually sell just some random items here to see if people want to buy anything. You know what I could do? I could try to sell these books. I've had them forever as an investment. Maybe this would be a good flip for us. And then if I remember correctly, I did make a rail station on the last episode. If you missed it, you're gonna want to check it out, but I think there's still some really good items in here. Mending, I'll take that. Vanilla sword. So basically the prices are kind of random from like $0 to $25,000, but hopefully someone will buy one on accident. And then we've got this vanilla sword, which again, we're gonna put up for $350,000 for one. I still would love to get that thing sold. All right, guys, time to start spamming those requests. So here we go, guys. It is time to open up the LoverFella, but undercover aesthetic minigame mall. Come on, the minigame mall is open for y'all. That is how we're gonna get some TP requests. I hope I did this all right. Oh, look at this. We got some people coming in here. We got some people. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the minigame mall. Appreciate y'all coming in here. Here we go. Got another couple. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're at 5. A lot of noobs here, I can tell, but overall pretty happy that we've got a couple in here. This dude must have bought it. He must have bought it, or he bought his own one. Let me get up there so we can actually dunk me. Come on, buddy. Here we go. Come on, guys. Give me a shot. Give me a shot. I'm in the dunk tank. That dude's throwing stuff in. I mean, he realized he can't get his stuff back, but I'll see if he shoots me in the dunk tank. That'd be pretty cool. Here we go. He's gonna shoot it. I think he missed. He's going for another shot. Here we go. He got it. He got the dunk tank. Now these people saw it work. Hopefully they're more likely to donate. Hey, you can't shoot that close. They like the dunk tank. This might be a hot one, folks. There it is. I told this dude, he said he had no money. I said, that's fine. Just donate it all to me anyway. And he said,
Okay.
I don't know if he's actually going to donate, but we got a couple more people here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I need to go get in position in the dunk tank. I feel like that's what I'm going to encourage them to spend the money or donate. If they dunk me, they're going to like it the most. Let me get in there. Someone just bought an arrow for $100. That's good to see. This guy's getting real close. There you go, buddy. I'll encourage them to make their own shots as well. There goes some free web. That's okay. That's all right. This guy's shopping, taking a look at what's in the store. He bought something. He did. He actually bought something in here. I don't know what it was. I accidentally bought Thorns 1. Can I refund, please? Oh, man. I don't know about that, dude. I told him I'll give him the money back if he works it off by helping me get people to this location. I think it's pretty fair. Here comes another batch, guys. Each one of these people comes. They buy some arrows. They play. We are slowly but surely making money. Somehow this dude placed his beacon on my property. That's worth like $30,000. I'm not even sure if I'm not sure what happened here. That's really interesting. I'll take a free beacon. I mean, I thought it'd be inside of one of these bad boys. Matter of fact, I'll throw it in here now so we can get a surprise with this at the end to see what's inside the old god hole. I think we're making more money for people's mistakes than anything. We got a guy who said he might be interested. He's gonna look at it on his own, he says, and evaluate the entire area, make sure it's safe and to his liking. He's looking around. Oh, snap. This guy might be paying me a lot of money to buy this place. It seems like it's possible. He wants everything in the chest, which means I'm gonna come over here real quick and just clear this out, see what's in here. So I told him it's $180,000 to buy this place. That would be a really nice sale if we could do it. Here we go. I told him he'll pay me half now. I'll give him half of it, and then he'll do the other half once I give him the other half. It's a very fair way to do it, so come on. $90,000 just got sent over. Let's get half of this thing transferred. Now we wait for him to send it. This is about to be worth so much more money when people actually come and visit. Plus, if he can improve on it, be like this was in a video, I mean, this is legitimately a great deal for him. So not only did we make almost $200,000 by building that, we also got a free beacon, and all of these items were inside of the little shooters there. So take a look at this, guys. I've been spending money all the time. I buy wood, I buy all kinds of stuff, and I need to stop doing it. And so what we've been working on is creating the super farm right here that's slowly but surely going to supply us with every single item in the game. Let's get this thing expanded. Okay, sugarcane farm's kind of tiny, but the good thing about it is every time I walk by it and I break it, it just flows all the way down and we get to collect it later, which we're gonna be upgrading massively. I mean, this is really where the bulk of the money is gonna be coming from this series. My brothers are competing with me too. They're trying to make as much money as I am or more than me, and I don't know really who's winning. It's a pretty close race right now, but I think after today's episode, we're gonna have the lead secured because what we're gonna make is kind of something that's been in progress for almost 20 episodes now. Like, this is literally about to be the craziest thing. But first, let's start really simple. We got the sugarcane here. Let's go ahead and move back a row and actually get our pumpkin started. How am I gonna flow this so it doesn't break the sugar cane. Mom, I'll be honest with you, I'm a little bit worried now. I'm having this idea. Like, I want the water to flow down. So the pumpkins are up here. Water flows obviously underneath them. Ooh, that ain't easy. Where's this gonna go? It's gonna go right down the hole right there, folks. We have done it. So all I need to do is just leave a little bit of gap in the middle like this, and theoretically it'll protect the sugar cane and we should be okay. Dang, this is getting exciting. Lover Industries is about to go through a industrial revolution today. You guys know what that did. Made a lot of people a lot of money, probably. Oh, I don't know. This looks really good. So we'll extend the redstone out. We'll keep this coming. Right here, we'll do a little bit of a baby pumpkin farm. Again, we don't need that many pumpkins. We just need enough so that we have our supply of anything we could ever need in our goal of creating the super farm. I don't know the best way to make a pumpkin farm. I won't lie to you. That's not even gonna grow. The pumpkin will literally have nowhere to go right here. I just made an impossible pumpkin farm. What am I doing with my life? This should work. This will eventually hopefully turn just to regular dirt and they can farm there. Pumpkins will spawn on either side and then maybe here. Yes, I understand this is not perfectly even, but it gets the job done, all right? So we got some pumpkin spawning. We got the sugarcane spawning. Over here is all wheat and beetroot, which means we'll have all of this we'll ever need, which means we've got a pretty good handle on all the crops. We do need to get a sweet berry farm made, bamboo, and cocoa beans. So we've got our super farm on the left, right? We're gonna make another one on the right, and then you'll be able to walk down the path as like a little corridor and access both of the super farms, which means we gotta get another one built right here before we can even make the next stuff. It's gonna be a wild amount of building right now. All right, took me a long time, but we've replicated now the other side. So you can see what we've done is recreate the central wall right here with a beautiful walkway through the center. And then I've already reconnected all of the new waterways to the downstairs waterway, which means what I can do is throw an object into any of these streams of water, whether it's on this side over here or into the water over there, and it will all end up in the exact same chest. So now we can get working on the next items inside of our mega farm. We've already got pumpkins knocked out. The others are right here, and you're gonna see them and be very confused possibly. But let's get melons real quick. That'll be a quick, easy one. This is a pretty wild build right now. I am pretty surprised by how good it's turned out. I'm also gonna add a little bit of details in here. We can't have a super farm that doesn't look good, so I'm just adding a little bit of something just to kind of show we're all not just function. We got a little bit of style too, all right? That looks good. We even have the lights in here, and I think, yeah, I have 2 more shroom lights. So we'll place these, I don't know, right here. There we go. This place is looking beautiful. The other side's coming together. Let's go get those planted. Once this is done, I will literally never have to buy pumpkins, melons, wheat, beetroot, which is gonna save me such an immense amount of money I can't even begin to imagine it. We just got a couple rows of pumpkins. We'll upgrade this in the future as we go on, but for now, it's enough. It gives us a little bit of a start. At least we got something pumping out in the production chamber. But now what we're really here for, guys, is the big boy. We got a massive build planned. That, my friends, is the creeper. I'm going to attempt to create a creeper farm today. Up here is going to connect every single system to this water stream, and if I do the creeper correctly, it's gonna come down here and fill this up. So you can see these are all the items that have fallen through, and for some reason, there's no sugarcane in here. I don't know where that went. Does it go somewhere else here? Could be a leak somewhere. All right, it's not a perfect system yet. $650,000 for a creeper spawner. Let's see if there's a cheaper one that this player's selling. Otherwise, we got to go through with that, and that's a little bit expensive. It ain't looking good right now. We're about to spend almost every dollar we ever made on this. I'll tell you what, I'm a little nervous. Oh, this is half my money, guys, but we got to do it. We've got to do it. Here we go. Creeper spawner coming in. Oh, that was expensive, but I promise, even though it hurt, it's going to be worth it. It's going to make us so much money, and I might even buy a second one, but let's wait to see if we can get the first one to work first. I'm trying to think of the most optimal way to place this. These things will only spawn if you're near it, right? So if I put one down way over in the back corner, they're not gonna spawn unless I'm there. I think right here, maybe will be the entrance and we'll connect it all to the water system. Wow, let's get digging. All right, here's my vision. You walk in, you go to the base, and then bang, they're falling like boom right here. Problem is, I have absolutely no idea how I'm gonna do that or even make that possible. So we're gonna get really experimental here. This is probably legitimately the biggest play we've made. Like, that was an immense amount of money. I've been planning this for so long. My brothers will have no idea how to react once they see this thing, if it works, which is unlikely. I'm very limited in space here. I don't know how big I can make it, but the potential these bad boys have is just too extreme not to do. I mean, it's infinite money if I can do it right. I think it's pretty criminal that I still don't have an infinite water source inside my base. I mean, you know how many times I take this trip outside? We're on day 22, and I just keep moving it, and now I don't even have one. We're gonna make one right now. This is the real big play today. Finally getting an infinite water source, so I don't have to deal with this anymore. I don't know. This is as good as a spot as any. I'll tell you what, though. Lover Industries, it ain't nothing to laugh about, you know? It really isn't. This can't be here either, though, because it's got to be dark, so that's kind of unfortunate. Or you know what? No, it can. We'll just do this. That's a terrible idea. Getting the math right to make a creeper farm is not easy, and I still don't even know if these things are gonna explode once I put them inside my base. So there's a lot of very uncomfortable things that we're gonna have to be figuring out here soon. So it needs to be for sure right in front of this row. So So that's the back wall. There are a lot more efficient ways to do this. I'll tell you that right now. You don't want to study how I'm doing this, all right? It's really just to get the basics started here, but it should work nonetheless. Boy, is this not what I thought it would look like. I thought it looked really good when I came into this, but now I'm a little bit worried it's not even gonna work. Maybe I should build this out of obsidian though. I mean, if we're doing a creeper farm, maybe it's safer to do obsidian. But the idea is I could come here, and then on the backside where I have all my villagers, I would have like a line of villagers, a line of like all my creepers and whatever I need to farm over here, and they're like all literally together. It's gonna be really easy to ring it up to a big water system. Let's fix this though. I don't know if like aesthetically you necessarily want to build it looks like this, all right? But hey, it's early stages, all right? We're an early stage startup company here today. To be honest with you, we're pretty much ready to put this thing down and see if it spawns. I guess we do want to like black it out though. I think darker means they'll spawn more frequently. That is disgusting. I mean, that is a hideous build right there, but if it ain't efficient, I don't know what is. Like, we've got all these crops that have been growing this whole time. One flick of the switch, now they're prepared for the future. We're just gonna give them a little bit of space now. Like, I don't really know what a creeper needs. These poor things will be doomed to listen to villagers go for their entire life. Now, that's not something I'd want to do particularly. This is punishment for all of you that have lost an item to a creeper in your lives. I'm doing this for you guys. Okay, I think we did it. I think we finally did it. It's really ugly, and I just want to apologize in advance. Kind of see if our $600,000 investment's worth it. Hey, we got one. 2 of them came out. This is where things get a little dicey. What is going to happen? Oh, they went down the hole. Thank God it didn't blow up my base. Now, I don't know if they're going to attack us or anything, but do you see the potential? We don't know how often these are gonna spawn, and that was a $600,000 investment. So if they're not spawning quick enough, we're gonna have to buy a second for another $600,000, which means everything we spent this entire series for 20 episodes would go into that build right above me right now. So while that's going on, I might as well at least make this room look a little bit nicer and see, does it even work? Because there's a real possibility. Maybe these things don't spawn while I'm down here, kind of like I envisioned, and maybe none of this works at all. Oh, there's another one. So the first time we got 2, this time we only got 1. 10 creepers. So why there's 10 here so they don't despawn, that's been like a lot of them, and I haven't done much. This is where it comes into handy. If you remember a few episodes ago when I got this sword by buying a base, it was a $300,000 sword, and you're like,
Zach, maybe you could have sold that. Buy another creeper spawner.
Look at the stats and realize this thing has looting 3. So if I kill these 10 creepers, how much gunpowder will I get? Let's try it right here, and let's see. That got us 28 gunpowder just like that. If that doesn't excite you, just wait a second. Oh, maybe that's not the best spot. It's literally my doorway. I can't tell you how long I've spent trying to make this single ladder here, guys. Just unbelievable. Finally. Now, this is where things get very exciting. You can see we have kind of a tiny chest room right here. What we also have is a somewhat empty chest located right here, which now has a gunpowder on it. And as you guys might guess, we're going to try to route this over so that the gunpowder will automatically be harvested inside that chest. Maybe I do the one under it. It seems a little easier. I have legitimately destroyed my entire base trying to get this one thing to work right now, but the profits, man, unbelievable. Theoretically, that should go in here. Oh, guys, we did it. We did it. It doesn't look good yet, though. Before I show you, let me just go ahead and make it look a little better, because right now, it's kind of messy. There we go. So I'm going to actually move this, grab one more of these. So now in the chest room, we have a secret underground location right here, and this automatically collects us. We have 64 plus 7. I go back. There's a couple creepers ready. We got 4 of them. As I kill them, the items fall in. I'm getting the experience. Oh, is there a zombie in here? Leveling up, and then it goes right into the chest. So now, anytime that I get online to do a bunch of like organizing and stuff, we got the creeper farm. But this isn't it. It gets even better from here. Now we get to use all the sugarcane we've been harvesting for episodes to make a bunch of paper. If we grab our supply of this, we can actually finally create firework rockets. And this is where the money is made. So these rockets, as you guys know, shoot up into the sky, and you're like,
Zach, that's kind of lame.
They do more than just shoot up into the sky. These items are only obtainable by crafting. No one else in the server can get them unless you craft them. And if I look at the auction house, you'll notice that a single stack of these goes for $8,000, maybe even more. Well, I just made 3 stacks, which is about $30,000. We'll be able to open up a rocket store, and people buy these to fly around with their elytra. We're gonna be mass producing profits. We're gonna get more gunpowder than we are sugarcane, because our sugarcane farm isn't quite up to speed yet. So we're gonna have to do the same thing here. We gotta make that investment, guys. We gotta make that investment. We're spending a lot. Almost $1 million have been spent today, but look at, why can't I, okay. Oh, because it's farmland, not dirt. The sugarcane farm has now been doubled in size. There's some issues on the bottom where I've got to reroute some of the wiring to get it to connect right, but we can work on that in a bit. Exactly what we need to get this rocket business taking off. So I'm gonna go back, see if we've spawned any creepers, and then make the decision. Should we spend all of the $700,000 that we have on this creeper farm idea? Oh no, guys, bad news. We have a villager escapee. I don't know how they got out, but this is not good. Oh no, there's a hole, guys. Oh no, we're gonna lose one. I did my best to make sure they couldn't get out, and yet they still did. Maybe we need to make a moat or something, or I don't even know how he's gonna get back in there. Okay, now here's like the legitimate fun part. Now that this is spawning, I get to work on upgrading this, make it look a little bit nicer, you know, freshen it up a little bit, put on a new face of makeup. While I'm doing it, I should be making money the whole time, so we'll see. little bit depressed about how low the roof has to be here because of how I built this thing. It's compact, I'll be honest, it's very compact. Let's go ahead and get this 9 stack here. But see, that looting 3 turns those 9 creepers into like 30 gunpowder, so it's pretty effective. Look how nice this looks. This is an old idea. I guess I don't need that anymore. I'm adding some details to this because I want it to look like really professional, because eventually we'll probably invite some people over to use this farm. So we've got like the access door back here. So I'm thinking what we'll do is we'll place a door like that and kind of separate it. That way you can like walk into the old access hallway back here and make sure that when we add more in the future, we can expand to the left and have like a creeper farm here. There you go, it's labeled. I don't know if that looks as good as it possibly could look, but it does the job. I was gonna put a sign there, but I don't know, I kind of like the creeper head. Now we do kind of want to keep this a little more low key. Like I don't necessarily want people to know about this yet. I mean, obviously when the video comes out, they will, but it'll give me a couple days of like a head start on the boys before they see it I'm doing this. So we're gonna just plug this in with dirt so that it's literally just not impossible to notice. We go. Look how natural that looks. You wouldn't even realize creepers are being spawned right under your nose. Now I gotta decide if it's worth it to buy a second one. I really just have no idea if it is or not. It'd be nice to double production, but I think what I'm gonna do is wait until I actually pull a profit. 63 gunpowder. I mean, that's a whole stack right now. Like, it's pretty amazing. So I've been waiting for about 15 minutes to see how much money I'd make. I haven't even organized my chest yet. Just did a little bit of things around the base, just within range so they would keep spawning. And so far we are at almost 2 stacks of 64 and more coming each second. I don't know how many rockets that's gonna make, but it's gonna make a lot of rockets. Do the math. That's like $50,000 and I didn't wait that long for it. So this actually works. You guys let me know if I should buy the second one or if I should expand. So there's one more thing we want to do today, and this is one of the most important things, and it involves going to our sheep dungeon. Now the sheep dungeon is looking good. In fact, it's more of an animal dungeon at this point, but I've got a brilliant idea, and it's a little bit illegal to be honest. Oh, okay. I really can't make that up. He really just happened to be right there, didn't he? We're gonna need a lot of shears, okay? Because I'm pretty sure you can actually shear sheep automatically. Hopefully they don't escape. No, I said don't. We got him right where we want him. This is very big. I just need him to not move. Don't move, buddy. Don't move. I need to buy some wood. Come on now. No! We lost him too. Okay, we've lost all of them. Not how I saw this going. I didn't think we'd be releasing every single cave sheep. I thought we'd be, maybe it's one last bit of freedom before I put them into their
Eternal doom.
Hey, yeah. Come on up here. Oh, come on, you two little lovebirds. Yes, sir. You get on up here. Oh, you two are just adorable. And you gotta entice them with the food. Just one per group is fine for me, but we'll put a double in here. That's fine. Now, this is about to be the most illegal thing I've ever done in Minecraft. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, this is highly illegal, but take a look at this. Very simple design. This is just a concept of something I want to be doing here in the future. If I pull this lever, it automatically shears my sheep for me. I can line all these sheep up on top of some kind of a system. They all have a different color, and then I pull one lever, and again, it's gonna automatically harvest all the sheep. Literally, that one lever will do everything. Like, this is peak capitalism right here. We've got a red sheep. We're going red, orange, we'll do the whole rainbow here. I don't know how many sheeps I can put in one section and still get this effect. And I also don't know, can I breed you two if you're like separated? Oh, I can. Oh man, a pink one. I don't even think about that. Okay, that's fine. I didn't even think that white and red would make pink, but we got a pink sheep right there. Guys, I see a buying opportunity here for the right price. Now, number one tip in negotiating, guys, is never ever tell them your price first, because if they say a price, you can anchor them with a super low ball. 500K was my price. He's already said I'll think about it once I get a better offer. All right, he's gonna see if he can get a better offer. Guys, after 1 hour, I got one right here. It's gonna cost me $200,000, and it has officially been sent to this player, and this should make us so much money, it will be off the charts. The idea's exploding out of my mind. Guys, this is a good look. This girl, very talented builder, has now sold me this base for $200,000. I bought a fairly good looking base. You've got an indoor farm, carrots, you've got wheat, you've got storage, you've even got a beautiful mine. You've got the bedroom complete with chests, a beautiful setup bed right there. I don't know what you call that. Enchanting room, even a little armor stand. Very just iconic. So you might be thinking,
Zach, how are you gonna improve a base that already looks this good?
you'll see. A lot of times players sell base and they overpromise and underdeliver. That is the opposite of what you want to be doing. And so today our plan is to underpromise and overdeliver by saying that we're going to be selling a base that we located right here. But what players won't know is that there is an entire secret base underground. Okay, so I'm looking at the base, trying to get like what type of blocks I should be using for this, and it looks like spruce and stone, and a little bit of oak and cobble. This is very detailed down here. I'm thinking turn this into some water elevators. You know, do a little construction here, make this a little more automatic. This is a little bit too newbie for us. Do I want to leave it like a pond? I don't think so. I don't really like the pond look, to be honest. Or do I? We're gonna try to keep it as a pond, and the entrance is right here. So theoretically, we could make this a bubble elevator that goes up. So I've got to drain the entire thing to then just fill it back up. That's kind of where we're at right now to get this thing to work correctly. All right, there we go. A successful bubble elevator. Now, I don't have a way down yet, but I'm not a fan of the elevators that take you down. I'm actually a fan of just jumping into a hole because it's a lot faster. So make a hole that is right
Here? Right here.
No, right here. Yes, right here. This seems like as good of a spot as any to have a giant hole in the ground. So Oh my goodness, I just guessed and I got a perfect central drop right here. You can't make that up. Okay, you really forget how expensive slime balls are on their server, but it's gonna be worth it. We now got the easy way in and out. I think that's already a massive improvement off of what we had. So let's go ahead and block clutch it. Oh, and we do. And that's how you get inside. Does it work on carpet?
Oh, and it does.
I'm trying not to get too crazy, but this is what I'm gonna do, all right? I'm just gonna go with my gut, and it says,
Make a glass floor on top of the water here.
that way you can look down and kind of see like a little bit of an aquarium. Just work with nature here, guys. Don't fight against it. There we go. Look at that. So that is our floor pattern for the top room. By a little bit of spruce wood, and by a little, I mean an immense number of it. To be honest, we need like fat stacks of it. So maybe we'll do like a little something like this, a little bit of like a circle around it to say, hey, this is where you jump down. This is where you get to the second. I didn't mean to do that. Say, hey, this is where you get to the second floor, where all the magic happens. Eventually, I do want to change out the whole column and make it look better. And then around it is where we can now take all of our spruce and start filling it in. I'm trying to decide if I want to square this off. I think I will, because that'll really pull it together. Look at that. If that isn't interesting, I don't know what is. Maybe take a couple of oak logs and kind of round off the corners here. If I do a 3 on each side, then I can clear out the rest of this tree and I get a new wall. You know, 2 for 1, why not? So I like that, like a little bit of a wall that kind of curls up around the side. It seems really cool to me. Who knew trees would be, oh, and just another big tree too. Who knew these things would be the worst in the world? I mean, this is probably one of the worst inventions ever. All right, so that looks kind of cool. Now,
Didn't mean to fall in there.
having a lot of issues right now. I falling into things I shouldn't be falling into. Now we got a couple lanterns. These are going to fit on top of some slabs. Okay, so my vision here is you want to have an, oh, I fall into this every second. A little bit of stone to cap it off. That's a pretty darn grand window right there when you walk into the base. You got the elevators here. I don't know if it's gonna be annoying to people that it's off center, but like it is organic in a way. I'm integrating the natural landscape, except that floating tree right there. Maybe we take care of that real quick. It's gonna trigger some of you guys, and I know it will, so you're welcome. Now, I also think it might look cool to, I keep falling. I think it would be cool to taper it in like that, so it curls in. You got 2 lanterns right there. That's kind of a clean look. Oh, I can't, this is not a joke. I'm done. I gotta put the trap door down. I can't do this anymore. This is not a joke. I just can't stop falling in. Now we no longer have to worry about falling into the great void. Oh my goodness, look how nice that is. We can put some pots up there, a little detail. So what I'm thinking is I'm gonna continue this pattern all along the wall down here on each side, like bring it all the way back. I mean, for some reason, it just looks like a boat that got stuck. So this is where it's gonna lead down to like the second layer right here, and we'll expand it a little bit, and this will kind of like appear like the main base. I think that came out kind of good. I like the pattern we made here. I like the stripped look, the stripped into the, that's it, the stripped look, the stripped look, the stripped look. All right, I know what I'm doing, finally. It's not bad. I mean, it's weird with the stone. I don't love it. I don't dislike it. Now that I do like. It looks not bad. A lot of my builds are kind of just like, boy, I sure hope this doesn't end up looking terrible at the end of it. So that looks kind of cool. You've got like stone highlights coming in. It's just a very grand looking front window thing. We've bought scaffolding and I forgot the entire time until right now. But hey, at least we got it. All right, it's gonna make our job a little easier here. I'm gonna try to give it a beautiful trim around the sides, just like this. All right, now let's get the roof in here, and I'm going to give it a beautiful design with a little bit of depth in it. I'm about to die from building this base. Oh, I'm still alive. Lovely. I thought that was the end right there. Come on. What the heck? Are they gonna make me do this? Now that is a pretty darn good looking main room right there. What I don't like though is that you can't really see out of these windows. Usefulness wise, they don't really have a lot of it. So I was thinking like I could add like some staircases that lead you up, but that sounds kind of tacky. We made such a good buy with this base. I mean, downstairs really pulls it together. I feel like the upstairs might even be costing us a little bit because it looks so much worse than what this original player's designed. All right, I think that looks kind of good, to be honest with you. You still can't see out the windows, but I think once it turns to daytime, you got that sunrise centered right there. It's gonna look really good in the house. We've got to figure out what this back area is gonna be. And like my first thought was we could make it an outdoor patio or something because it already kind of has that vibe. The problem is that this is a giant door and it wouldn't make sense to do that. Let me sit down one second. Gotta switch it up every now and then. Oh, there it is. Nope, bring it down, bring it down. No, down, please. Oh, there it goes. Feels great to sit again. Look at that sunrise. That is the $1 million view that we're after right there. If that doesn't look like it's about to make a lot of cash, I don't know what will. Honestly, take a minute, make that your phone background because that is why I gotta be doing that right now, all right? That's a little bit too much. I'm working here. You can't be thundering on me. I'm getting inspiration so much from the original build. I cannot even tell you how many times I've gone down to this hole to look at the designs that this player's made and be like, oh yeah, that's pretty good. Let me do that. Nobody. Trees getting in my way. That's a good meme, guys. See it on r/LoverFella with all the other memes and cursed things. r/LoverFella is my subreddit. Be there.
Or perish in flames.
Is this the middle? If it's not, it will be. Oh, this looks fantastic. Yes. Oh my days. This is just something spectacular right now. My gosh. There we go. Okay, that's cool. So yeah, I closed off the ceiling right there. The fences actually like look super good on this. I'll tell you what, not a big fan of the old treetop crafting tables, but sometimes you've got to make a risky play. Risky play, treetop crafter coming in hot. Ooh, I think that's the move. Yep, that's the move right there. That's the new ceiling height. There it is. See, I took the thing down this time. No damage for me. Yet. Oh boy, that sucks. Oh my. We really be placing blocks everywhere except where I want them to go today. If I fall here, it's over. There we go. Spruce it up. Woo! Down to a single heart. I don't know. I don't trust myself to not take damage and actually die from that. So I'm gonna give these little slots like some sort of like alternative use. Oh, got the idea already.
Zach, you're a genius.
Thank you. So I think that'll look kind of cool and tie it together. And then to make this look better, we need a better form of lighting. Look at that piece of oak. Got him. It's a crafting table. See that, guys? Little trickery right there. I played a joke on you. Got him. Little joke action. Oh, this looks pretty good. So maybe we'll do like some bars down here and just give this like a nice, good old fashioned, like just a good feel to it. You know, something like that. Who the heck is this? What's a random dude here? Some random dude just got into my base. I'm not sure how. It's kind of confusing to me. I'll just point out I'm not sure who that is. Oh, he's dying. Look, someone just came to my base and he died. I don't know how he got down there. Tried to come out of the elevator and just perished. It's really sad, to be honest, but not our problem, I guess, at the end of the day. Okay, now this is where things get a little bit tricky. We've cleared out so many trees. You can now see there's clearly a neighbor right in front of us, and a neighbor that has a pretty newbie base, no less. So we've got to design this like barn type thing in a way that they really can't see the neighbor, or in a way that he's more hidden than that. We really don't want that. I'm gonna put this real close to his property line. Sorry, dude. I don't want you here. I'm gonna be honest with you. All right, it's too close for comfort. Look how much difference the trees made. We got it lit up back there. Ooh, I kind of like that. You could split it like that. Fill in the end. Ooh, yes. This is it. All right, now that absolutely came together way better than I thought it would. And the best part of all of this is now on the shelf here, we can actually put a couple decorations down. This is where the money is made. Do not forget this on your own builds. First things first, let's clear this out. We don't need these next to each other because a beautiful flower goes in. Put a little ladder action here, and then you've got your beautiful, absolutely stunning bookshelf with a music thing right there, a pot right in the center. Look at that. That's all I did, and it pulled it together. This side could use a little bit more. The thing doesn't make sense to be above the ladder. Okay, now the inside looks great. The outside looks like an abomination has been created here. Another little bonus item. I just happened to snag an ender chest for only $5,000 on the auction house. I think they're worth like 50,000, so that was a pretty good steal. Like I said though, I want to do a park back here. The problem is I'm really limited in what items I have left, and so the best way to do it maybe is just to kind of make it a nice path and just kind of showcase like, hey, you've got your own mine over here, kind of a big deal. There we go. Nice little walkway. Now, I think it's a little bit too thin for me, to be honest. That's uncomfortable. I just wanted to give them just a little bit of something, maybe to make it like their own little tiny crafting area or something down here. Okay, that is awesome. I love what we've done over here. I love the path we're creating. Maybe just give them like access to their neighbor as well. Maybe they'll end up becoming friends. We don't know that they'll hate it. Oh, there it is. The bone meal is pulling it together. And then a couple of flower pots along the way, just so you have just a little bit more lighting. Let's fix this wall though. This thing's kind of nasty. Wow, I actually feel like this thing looks pretty fire right now. This is really aesthetic. Like this thing should pull a big profit. And I hope it does, because we put a lot of money into it. A lot of love, a lot of heart, a lot of passion. So this thing better come out and pull us some money. Oh, I did that and I put one stair incorrectly. Maybe the buyer won't notice. Now we've got a beautiful door. The front of it isn't really perfect. I like how it looks though, a lot better than it was. The side, again, also not perfect. It looks better than it was. I believe you can dye signs, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. That's not the right color though, I don't think. That ain't it. Okay, it still isn't as bright as I thought, but maybe without shaders, people can read it better. I'm gonna put down like some fake facts inside of this to like just straight up lie to them and just say like, yo, this base took 3 weeks and 5 people to make. I'm gonna put another sign over here and be like, this farm was blessed by LoverFella himself. literally, I'm gonna bless it right now. I bless this farm. There you go. It's not a lie, all right? It's not a lie. Price starts at 1 milli. I feel like we're ready to get this bad boy on the market. Price starts at a mil. I gotta, oops, I should probably fix that so people can actually go up. That's not good. Oh no. All right, and it's perfect timing. It is actually daytime right now, so let's get this bad boy on the market. All right, so far my major plan of having them start upstairs and come downstairs not working. So now I'm gonna start them downstairs and then have them go upstairs. So they'll start down here and be like,
Oh, very cool, very cool.
what's upstairs? Thinking it's maybe not anything. They pop up and realize it's a whole nother base. So maybe that's gonna be what we need to do. See, now they're just looking at her work. I got a very rich player here. I really, really hope this is the one for us. Seems like it's a girl. This base was designed by a girl. It seems like we may have found the perfect connection, but let's let it play out. All right, I'm giving her a snack. Welcome to the open house. Enjoy it. Take it. Come on, Sarah. Come on, Sarah. Okay, she thinks she noticed there's a neighbor. I don't like that. I don't like that. I need this to work. Please, Sarah, be the one that buys it, please. She seems interested. She's been here for like probably 5 minutes. She said, how much you ask? And I said, $1 million, but open for negotiation. Like I said, guys, you got to anchor high. She said, was LoverFella here? I said he was. He'll prove it in a week or so. He did bless it. This could be good. This could be good. The blessing strategy works. I just got to bless my builds when I sell it. Price will triple, I think. I'm just like, I don't know, man. I'm just trying to get the sale out here. She said 650. I hit her with 750. That would be almost a 4x profit. That is actually a legit massive sale. 700. Whoa, 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 Sarah. I said 750. I'll just say thanks. I'm happy with it. Okay, thank you. That's a pretty solid deal there. We have been using this chest room right here since episode 3. And today we're going to undo the entire thing and build probably one of the best chest rooms you've ever seen in Minecraft. First thing I got to do though is break all of this crap around here because we're gonna need a lot of space to work with. I don't know exactly how we're gonna fit this all in here, but we're going to massively expand it. I just feel like I'm always running out of room and I can't do this the best way that I wanna do it. And so I've got to brainstorm heavily how we're gonna fit this in here. It's gonna be insane. We could also bust this wall out. I'm just thinking out loud here. We bust this one out too. It's kind of scary changing this because it's not been changed in so long. This could ruin everything. I sure hope this comes out well. I mean, there's a lot of opportunities here that we ruin the entire base with this episode right now, but oh, there's one way it happens. I'm getting a vision on what I want to do. I gotta break this. I gotta break old Bertha here. This is the crafting zone. I used to call this zone Obama's last name. Let's just get in here and take her down. You know, it's a sad thing to do, but we gotta do it. Don't worry about that, because we'll be auto-sorting all of it later if I do this right, which is, there's a low chance that'll be happening. Does it feel good, guys? When you get out there and you work on something for 20 episodes, you're trying to become the richest player on the server. Sometimes you gotta take me time. You gotta get out there and save yourself time, because time is money. We're gonna save a lot of it this episode. This looks so weird now after having seen this chest room so many times. We got it all cleaned up. The floor, I'm not super worried about right now. It is pretty ugly. Floor has been cleansed a little bit here. You want it easily accessible. Keep this pathway clear. All right, we're gonna keep this clear. Oh, geez, villager. Yo, get back in your cage, brother. What are you doing out here? Mentally, I'm trying to paint what I want to build right here. So I think what we're gonna do is take our chest room, maybe put it all on one side. So it's all on this wall for now, maybe? I like the idea of that because then I don't have to walk back and forth. It's a little bit easier to access. So let's get our chest placed. This is always such a pivotal moment in Minecraft upgrading. I mean, I wish I had another chest for that corner. That's really annoying. Oh, I do. See, y'all told me making this many chests was useless, but now look at me, all right? Now I'm in here flexing. Gotta get these item frames in here to clean this thing up a little bit. This is where the intense process starts of making it happen. But we might as well go get a little bit of experience over here, kill some creeps. See, that's why I made that creeper farm, guys. This is how much I've been kind of grinding just a little bit off camera. Every now and then I'll pop in and do a couple kills. That's not bad. I mean, that's like 4 stacks of 64 plus some rockets. Okay, now I feel like it would be beneficial to be able to walk through this. That way it's not like a wall of chests that I can never enter. I feel like long term, that's the move. Problem is, I don't know how expandable this is the way I'm designing it here, but that looks good. Then you can walk through your walls of chests and then you could theoretically go backwards, maybe? This is where things get real. This is where the real upgrade comes in. And honestly, I really like how this room looks right now. I feel like there's a lot of potential here. I need a lot of redstone. This is gonna be so expensive, guys. Oh, 64 stack of hoppers is $32,000. Good thing we sold a house last time for some profit, but boy, is this uncomfortable. That was just an immense amount of money right there. I'm hurt. Step 1 of our mega build. We've already cleared out the room. We've got all this progress made. I gotta connect hoppers to the backs of these, and that's actually the next room over. So I guess like it literally cannot expand any further that way. Might as well fix the floor while we're back here too. This is exciting, guys. Who knows what's gonna happen? We could innovate something brand new today. We could develop something crazy. We gotta get all these connected. That's gotta go as well. Maybe it becomes a window into the other room. I mean, that's what it's looking like. These all need hoppers connected to them. I'm not 100% sure if this is gonna work. I'm testing a brand new design here. I really just want to flex to my brothers. They're trying to become the richest as well on their own channels, and so they're not gonna know how to do this. And they even told me that I can't. They literally said,
Zach, this is literally impossible.
which is kind of why I'm doing it. I want to show them that I can do it. There's a little bit more construction needed here, it turns out, than I had initially planned for a chest room upgrade, but time is money. As I said, the more that we spend, the more that we save. That probably didn't make sense, but it is true. This sad room here, guys, we made this episodes ago to try to create a mob grinder, and now it's becoming just the backlog for all of our redstone for this chest setup. Nothing like investing more good old hard-earned cash into buying redstone components from the overpriced shop, but it's still worth it. It's still worth it, all right? Now we got to put blocks in front of and behind these repeaters. What it does, I think it's going to help travel the signal through it, and it makes it look better, to be honest with you. Now torches. I'm not sure 100% if this is the most efficient way to do this, but to me, this is the best way to do it, because then we can make a gate for the items. Now we're going to cover all of this beautiful work up with, you know, blocks. What else? Circles. Now redstone gets a little bit tricky. We're placing comparators on the backs of all these bad boys. See, the thing is, we went from just the most basic thing to I just decided to go nuclear. I'm sick of organizing my items every day off camera. I'm sick of it. The concern now is space. I really don't know how much room I have, because like that's the pyramid floor. I can't really go up. Really don't want to be here, but I gotta buy more hoppers. I think I need like 10, so that was a little bit more money that went down the drain, but it'll be worth it. It's saving us time, as I say. This is where things get super weird. So we've got the basics built for the auto sorting machine. We're gonna be able to put items in here. It should sort it for us. Problem is, I need an anvil. I don't know if I have one. Do I have an anvil back here? We do. We've got this item that I call filler. You nickname it filler. This is how the actual entire mechanism should work. If I go in here and put 44 of these, I'm gonna start with just one side. So one side is lit up. This is called the filler side. All I have to do is now put in the item that's gonna be the actual filter. So for example, I'll make this all my ores right here. I have almost none of them. Netherite will go into its own zone. It's a special zone, all right? So now we can come back up here, filter these items into the filter. Now I think all you do is put in a single filler item here, and now it should only suck in the item that goes over the top of this system, put it into the chest, I think. When you make these, your brain starts churning and it starts going to a new level, and you start thinking like, does any of this even make sense? Do I even know what I'm doing? Like, is this gonna double stack it? I think it is. Like, I think this entire thing is now just one item. I'm concerned about it. I'll be honest with you. I'm really concerned about it. Let's just give it a shot. I'm gonna need a little bit more hopper action though, unless I can use water, which I'm not sure of. We're gonna do a little bit of a test run here. So the question is, do items get sucked into hoppers if they're in a water stream? Seems like kind of, but too fast. That's a lot. We're not gonna do that. The issue I'm facing is this is gonna be such a massive thing. Like, I don't know how to expand this. It's just gonna be like, it's gotta be massive. Like, this is literally each one of these one item. Like, that's all coal. That's all iron. Like, do you know how many items are in this game? I mean, I guess this is a start, all right? We can always upgrade it. Let's get the top of it done, and what that's gonna require is even more hoppers. 14 of them, that's like literally $6,000 worth of hoppers right there. Just want that to sink in for a second. Also, it's raining inside, but that's okay. This is so ridiculous. Why did I think this was a good idea to do? I mean, I had a perfectly fine chest system. If that is not hideous, I don't know what is. Like, that is just absolutely absurd looking. But that should work. I need a way to get the items now to go up to the top, and I would love it if I could somehow have the water take the items there. Like, I could walk in, throw an item in, to the center of the room, which I guess is gonna now change. I'll tell you what, Zacklings, we are putting in the work today to make this thing pull out. My brother said I can't do it. I'm telling you, that is the only motivation I have. We've spent a lot of money on this project, but what I think is gonna happen, you're gonna throw items down here in the center. Might as well take off the roof too so I can see where I'm going, to be honest with you. I think the dumbest thing is for me to go through and like decorate this before I even know if it works, but like, I ain't trying to work on something that don't look good, so. I think the worst part of this is like how many blocks I have to sort compared to how many chests I've actually made for us so far. Like, I'm just still not sure the solution to that many items. Okay, now we can go back to our chest room, grab a bucket, hopefully with water already in it. There we go. Water goes in. This is where you're gonna drop your items. They're gonna flow back this way, and I then need it to turn. All right, so we just took it down a little deeper, so I just need one bucket of water to go the whole distance. I don't think it'll make a difference, to be honest with you. I think it just makes it a little easier. If you guys are following me along at home on this one, I'm gonna question your sanity right now, because we don't even know if the actual sorting system works. I'm not even sure why I'm down here yet, but I will show my brothers wrong. One way or another, at the end of this episode, your mind will be blown. Now what I'm gonna do is a birch fence, and I think soul sand is what makes people go up. I'm pretty sure magma makes you go down, so we're gonna get a little bit of soul sand, and then we're gonna try to build what I believe should be like an elevator. So I think items can still go through if I have a gate like this. So if I do this, I think, let's see. Yeah, so it goes right through. So then if I come here and I put down some soul sand, the beginnings of the water elevator. I'm still starting to wonder how much time this is actually gonna save us at this point, but we've committed to it. So while we're here, I might as well use the glass on the floor, because one of my ideas was cover the floor in with glass so you can see the items as they're sending to the sorter. Now we just gotta get the water placed and get this water elevator built. So let's do that real quick. Okay, so theoretically, if this is built correctly, we're gonna test it right now with a piece of glass. If I throw it in here, it should go all the way down, should turn, come here, go through that, launch up, and it freaking launches high. Oh boy, that was a lot more than I thought. I mean, that thing had some power to it, didn't it? I'd love it to launch up and get stuck into one of these. Is that possible? Like, can you get into it from underneath? No, guys, look at this. This will launch items straight up into the hoppers and then send it through the sorter. So first, let's throw an item in here and see what happens. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, the fence is wrong. All right, now let's try it with a piece of glass. Oh, it almost works, but it's not in the center. So I wonder if I put a second hopper, that'll catch the ones that are kind of a little bit off. I could lose a lot of items like this if it's not perfectly set up. We're gonna put a piece of blue ice down here now, and I'm gonna put it in the fence, and the blue ice should make items a little bit more slippery, so hopefully they actually manage to get through this little piece here. All right, so what it seems like is it only sends it into the hopper if the hopper points straight down. So if I connect it to the other hoppers, it no longer works, which is not exactly what we wanted here. I want this to somehow get into the hoppers. Change of plans, still should be epic and cool. I just can't get the launcher like I want it to work. Oh boy, risky move of the day right there, folks. I really hope that did not destroy any of my redstone, because that was a lot of water that seeped out. Seems like it's still seeping out too. Since I'm going up and down so much, I'm gonna just build myself a ladder here because I am still not quite able to get this thing to sync up as I want it. So now I can do some test drops from up here and see if my new design works. I think it worked. Yes, we did it, finally. Oh, it took us so long. Okay, wow, that was literally the longest journey I've ever taken to make this thing work. Not at all how I intended it to go, but the thing is I didn't really have a plan. I was kind of just winging it. Now we can clean this up a little bit. I don't think I need, hopefully not to go back up there again for a while. I wanted the entrance to be kind of like, maybe stand out a little bit more than what it currently does. So maybe we'll do like that. And then I know we have this old trap door from what used to be our trash can, so we'll put that on there. And now you can open up the item and throw it in, and it should start sorting items. We haven't actually tested or filtered the rest of them yet. So let's give it a real test. Is it all linked up? Where's everything? Oh, I bet it's going into these chests. Yeah, probably, because these don't have filters yet. We have the filters set up. Now we need a way to do it so that the items that don't have filters come out. Oh my gosh, we just keep going with things. I don't want to take this wall down. I also don't see a much more option than that. Could open the place up a little bit. All right, we're gonna open the place up. This wall's been here for so long. Honestly, it just feels wrong. Why is a village? How would he even get there? That doesn't even make sense. Now that is where the items that don't get sorted would theoretically go to. So now let's finally, I don't know, let's just throw a test run and make sure. Like, I kind of committed pretty hard to this thing. So let's look in this one. There is 0 gold. So if I throw this in, theoretically, it'll go into that chest. Let's follow it. Boy, do I hope this thing works. Oh, it's not. I think it's going to win the first chest because these don't have filters yet. One of these hoppers sucked it up. Just the question is where it's going. Maybe it is going here. Maybe it is in here. Let's see. Definitely not. Nope. Oh, here it is. It is. So it is going through. It's just getting stuck at the very first one because there's no filter yet. So all I got to do is decide what the first one's going to be. And I guess if we have ores here, maybe over here, we could do another common-ish thing, which would be... we'll do redstone on this one. My fear, though, is just that we finish this up and someone leaves a comment, and I know you will, and you'll say,
Zach, there's such an easy way to do that.
we gotta get our filler blocks in here, and again, this uses the comparator. It's gonna be 44, so let's get 44 ready to go. Now, where is this? Now, why is this one giving it? Where's this one giving it to? Torches? Oh, that's what it is. All my redstone torches broke when the water went through. That's why none of it's working. Holy crap, we figured it out. This is the essential component. You need the torches. Okay, now we should be able to do 44. There we go. I hope. Every single one of these now is set up. I just have to put in what the actual item is it's gonna sort for it. So we've already got gold taken care of over there. So maybe what we'll do is pop redstone down right here. It already is. And then maybe some commons. So maybe we'll do like right next to it, we'll do dirt. We'll do cobblestone. Those are very common. And let's see, what else do I want? Like these are like very basic items is what we're going for right here. Maybe sand? Sand's good. A little bit of sand. Okay, I like sand. We're gonna make this one seeds, and then we will hook this up in the future to the auto harvesting machine. When I pull this lever, all of, I'll harvest all my crops. Then it will flow it all the way down. As you guys know, it flows it down to the chest that's down here, but I could actually change that to flow it all the way over to here. So it then flows it into my sorting system, which is exactly what we've been trying to do since the beginning of the season. We're gonna put down a single diamond. That should end up in our diamond chest if all goes well. Here we go. Diamond going in. The only one we own. It's gone. I don't even see it. I sure hope that's working because I don't see where it is right now. Let's see. I do not see a diamond. Well, I mean, we can't have lost it, right? It got sucked into the first one because we didn't have the filter set up. That's why. There's a lot of stuff you got to do. This is like the 30th time I've tried to test things. I'm like, this is it. It's going to work this time. And then it doesn't. So this one was 1 seed. This one, I believe, was sand, then stone, then actual dirt, and then, what was this one? Redstone? Yes, sir. Actual test with the diamond that we have finally returned. It should end up in the hopper. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, go. Diamond's going through the tunnel. Diamond's getting launched up. Diamond has been successfully obtained by the hoppers. Now we wait and see how long it takes. If I did it all right. Wait a minute. Should be in here. Oh, okay. So it didn't pass through the diamond filter. All right, let's do a redstone test. Here we go, redstone going in. That's a stack of 64. I mean, that's a hefty stack right here coming in. Already went down. It seems like it actually works even if you put in more than like a single stack. Like every single bit of redstone is actually coming in here perfectly sorted. Now that this sorter works, we can do a little bit of tweaking to it and make it look better. Like for example, since the chests automatically take items to the bottom, maybe it makes sense now to have the signs down below so that I know like, hey, this is where the auto sorting goes. And then up top, I can for now like manually put items in. This would contain redstone items. Like the redstone dust comes down here. For all the redstone items, like all this goes up top for now. Let's really push this thing to its test. Let's take multiple stacks of dirt and just throw all of them into this hole. And gold and diamond and sand. We're literally just overloading this thing with every single item we have right now to push it to the test. So now we can get a good look at how this works when you overload it with items. And so it's a little bit scary to have them float there. I don't know if they would ever despawn. This is the speed they move. Boom, 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 boom. So like that's the speed it's doing it. So right now it's sorting all the dirt. The thing is it's not taking all the items at once. So there might be better ways to do it. Right now though, it's looking pretty sweet. I'm playing around with it a little bit. I think I found a way so that it can take multiple items, but I'm not 100% sure if it's gonna work. Like I tried to change the filter so that this now accepts sand and sandstone. This one should only be accepting stone, but it clearly didn't work fully. A lot of stuff isn't right in the right spot. Like for example, all this dirt right here needs moved over to the dirt chest, which is an immense amount of dirt. So we're gonna go ahead and relocate things and see what it looks like once we get it all in the right spots. All right, so we have literally an entire inventory of items. Some of these, like stone, do not have filters. Some of them do, like the cobblestone, the coal. The block of coal does not. Actually, I'm a little bit scared to throw blocks of coal through, so we're gonna put them in here temporarily. Now we're gonna throw every single one through this system to see if it works and if it would actually save me time. All right, everything's been thrown in. This is absolutely flowing up to the top right now, and there should be a little stack of items on top of our hopper waiting to be sucked up as it becomes their turn. So now all of these are shooting items through. We can go back to the beginning to see what's being sucked up right now. Looks like cobblestone's coming through. Theoretically, it should only be going into the cobblestone chest. So if we come back here and look, you can see cobblestone is slowly filling up the chest right now, which is exactly what we wanted it to be doing. Let's see, is anything still popping through the old sorting chamber? Still a lot. So it's not like the fastest thing I've ever seen in my life, and it is scary if these things would despawn. Like if I leave the zone, do I lose these items? It is a really amazing design. I just wish it was a little bit faster. All the hoppers, they have like a limit on how much they can handle. So I've got to kind of brainstorm. I think there are a few things I can do to make it faster, which we can mess with. It doesn't look as good as it could. Like there's some minor things we can do, but I cleaned up the inside right here. I added a little bit of things to hide the redstone. You can still walk through and get to this next room. I don't know exactly what we'll do. Is there a lot of redstone back here? I also don't know how we're going to expand this forever, but we now have access back here. We can close these doors off just like this, or we can walk through and access the chest, which contains all the items which had nothing to store in. So there's still a few left being sorted, it seems. You can actually make multi-filters, so I could like put multiple items into one single thing, which is really freaking exciting. If we get 20,000 likes, next episode, I will buy a failing business and flip it to make over $1 million. At least I hope so. We're going to create a mystery box business. You've seen them all over the internet. We're going to try to take that concept and put it into Minecraft. This is going to be the location for the brand new shop. And we're going to try to spend all of our money to make it all back. Now, our goal again is to become the richest on the server. Over like 50,000 people have joined and have played here. The current leader is at over $1.7 billion. And what we're gonna do today is focus on selling to the rich players of the server, which means we need a very fancy looking base. Now, to save money, I was gonna look for a spruce forest. We already found one right here. I need a lot of spruce wood because I think spruce is the richest looking wood. So we're gonna chop these trees down and try to use this for the build. Each one of these, let's just take a look here. A single spruce log is $50, which means a single tree is gonna save us like 500 bucks. We've got enough spruce to make at least a nice little floor here. I have no idea, to be honest with you, if this is gonna be enough spruce. Again, we're appealing to the wealthy, so we got to do what we got to do. All right, so each stack we go through of these is about 800 bucks. So, overall, we saved like $5,000. It's not a ton, but it's worth it. This is it. The back wall, I want to just be a literal solid wall. Like, I don't want anyone to be looking at that desert temple back there. So we're gonna make a wall back here so that people can't see what's going on. And the outside of this building doesn't matter because nobody will be going outside. So we can be a little bit ugly with the outside. All we're trying to do is get people in here and make them think this is luxurious. This is wealthy. All right, template on the walls is set. And now what we're gonna do is start working on where the mystery chests go. All right, let's get a work crafting table set up here and let's get crafting some chests. So I'm just laying out a rough foundation of what it might look like. So something like this for now looks kind of cool. Like we just get a few of them up and I want to make sure they look super pristine, like super clean. Like people see it and they're like,
yo, I've got to buy this.
Actually, let's check the auction auction house. This is where players sell items. So let's see if they're selling any like quality.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of emeralds.
Should I buy a stack of 64 emerald bucks? Could I make a profit off of that? I don't know. I mean, that's a lot, but I'm gonna skip it for now. I know what we'll do. We'll go back to our chest room. I have so much glowstone left over. Now, I know a lot of you said, Zach,
Glowstone is ugly.
it is a little bit ugly. It can look bad, but if you cover it up with carpet, it's still gonna give us that glow look and still look kind of fancy. So if I take this back to our location, this is just the proof of concept. We do something like this, and that's gonna kind of give them just a little bit more shimmer, a little bit more glow, and then we can decorate in between them. So I'm thinking something like this, give it a little bit of depth back there. And then what I'd like in front, honestly, is like glass. Like I feel like glass looks good. It feels like with the right advertising, we could get a lot of people to come here to play this game with us. I'm trying to make it so the item is named at the starting bidding price. We take this, we put it in, it says starts at 100K. So after coal, we're gonna do lapis, which starts at 120. All right, we're gonna do iron, which starts at 150. Emerald, which is 275. Diamond, which is 450. It's kind of awkward because those pieces of wood make the words go into it and glitch into it. It's like we gotta think about the details. People that are rich will not like this, which means we gotta push this whole wall back. It ain't gonna work. Maybe we could use glass, you know, like separate it all with like a little glass in between. That's not too bad. That looks good. That looks modern, looks fancy. It looks like we know what we're doing. We'll start at 25K here, start at 50K here, and now all of this is set up. We got to get the items into it. We'll just pop these in for one of the prizes, all right? We want to make them look really good. I guess I can get the rest of my carpet in here too, because I like the way this looks. This looks really good. All I need now is an item to put in the final one, and we've got like the whole display set up, at least for the basic part of it. So the final item would be, I think, like a full block, if I have any. Block of redstone, sure. Finally, this one, a very pretty purple color, starts at 1 million. It looks classy, it looks clean. It's a redstone block. I don't know why, it's just because I didn't have any other blocks. I want to clean up the back wall. I think stone would look pretty good here. Back wall, I think that actually looks so much better right now. And then we can even put trap doors like above these. And even though you can still open it, I think it looks a lot better just to have like a little bit of like full surrounding here. And of course, we do want a very nice spawn platform. This is where we'll teleport them to. And right next to them, this is gonna be interesting. I'm actually building a free food bar where people will be able to walk up and hopefully they can just press a dispenser and literally just get access to whatever free food they want. So we're gonna give them the royal treatment while they're here. Even if they don't buy anything, they're gonna feel like a royalty. And if you feel like a royalty, maybe you'll spend like royalty. We already have some spruce stairs, which we'll use to create the beginning of the food bar. The problem is the carpet, I can't put a sign on the bottom. I kind of wanted...
Crap.
Maybe we'll have to have the exposed glowstone, because I want a sign that says, line starts here, free food. Like that literally calls your name. And then just like a bold arrow right in the center, just so people know. The line starts here. The best way to do it, I'm thinking, is like kind of just be like a dispenser. We're gonna put one here, and we're going to put one here. And this will be full of chicken. This one will be full of that. Now you've got a station and a way to get your food to spit out. Let's get some more of this back wall completed. If this actually works, we're looking at like potentially millions of profit. I feel like we really could pull it off today. All right, what do you think of that for a little railing? Now, if I can get some lanterns on the edge here, oh my goodness, we might even be able to sell this at the end. It's just crazy how much you can do in such a little tiny space like this. I really like the idea of having like a glass roof or like at least some sort of a skylight, a little something like this. Okay, so the idea is like this will be like a row of glass, and then on top of it, we'll smother it in with, of course, spruce slabs. This way no one can leave, they'll all be forced to stay. I mean, getting this thing to be advertised is gonna be really tough, because again, we're gonna use an alt account, so like people won't know us. And boom, that is a completed roof. What I think we'll do on the side is put some like airborne or some intermittent shops. Like if players are here, I want to be able to sell them items. Nothing too crazy, but like maybe 1 or 2 shops. So if I can get a design like this, now these are actually becoming shops. I think rule number 1 is if you're playing on my Minecraft server, always make a chest shop, because you don't know if someone's gonna come along and buy something. Like I don't know what I'm gonna sell here yet, but I will sell something and it will be amazing and people will probably buy from it. That's an interesting design. So we have like a carpet ring on top of the glass on top. And then all we need is like a single block to plug it up. I could do like another trap door. People couldn't access it. I could open it up, let them in. Oh, I fell in. Oh no. Well, that is what a rich player is gonna see and be like,
Dang, this guy is not a noob.
all right, we're gonna test the trap door. That's the idea I have. See, that's kind of clean. Players can't get in there, but I'll still be able to open it up. Like, I feel like that's pretty smart to do. Maybe a little trap door action on top of these bad boys. That pulls it together nicely. Okay, so we want to get a lot of like really fresh details. We have like all this space in the wall. And so I'm going to look for the decoration blocks we have in our auction house here. You might think this is a waste of money, but I just bought 2 things to add, all right? One of them was the skull of my brother, Raining Soap, because I feel like that adds a little bit of like, yo, this is kind of legit to the base. So what I can do is start adding these decorations. Like this will be like placed like right there. And then I also bought some end rods. Not that I need them, but I think it adds. So like if I put end rods right over these, it just draws your eye to it a little bit more, doesn't it? It just makes you look over here and go,
Oh, what's this about? Oh, very cool.
But it's not gonna do exactly what we need. So I'm gonna need to get a couple flower pots, a couple bookshelves, a couple note blocks. Okay, and then around this whole ring, like the entire idea is like, this is literally just going to be like decoration. A white flower could go there. As you can see, just a nice little spread of decorations all the way around the corner. Like there's no like rhyme or reason to it. Just like decoration here, decoration there, keeping like a consistent white flower theme to it, you know? Now when you're standing down here, it just feels a little bit more homey. The floor has something to be desired. We need them to know that they have to walk this direction. I think maybe make it like a little bit of a script look to it. Just like that, just kind of gives them a little hint like, hey, you got to go that way. Now we're going to get the signs up. We want to make it super clear as to what the rules are, how to function, how to bid. The price starts at the number below the chest. The mystery box is open after the previous one sells, and then you can bid by sending me a DM. That's the best way I can think of how to bid. So we're going to have this listed as Chick-fil-A if they hover over it, and then if they hover over this, it says Wagyu beef. Added a couple more signs as well. This says shop here for the best crate gear. This says shop here for strong random gear. I don't know what we're going to put in them. I'm just trying to make it like very enticing. I just spent a lot more money. I bought a second shulker box. It was 380K. Yet this one was 480K. A lot of them go for 500K. Okay, I think I am done spending as much money as possible because I just bought a Baby Yoda and an Isaac head. So we're gonna put the Isaac head right here, just so he's looking all happy. And then we're gonna put a Baby Yoda right here. Just adorable little Baby Yoda. That's a nice little detail right there. Okay, so the prices for these items are all set. So now we're gonna start filling them up with like actual gear to actually sell to players. So the first one starts at 25K. We're gonna do blaze rods, 1, 2, and 3 stacks of 64. We're going to give them a daily chest plate, which is a decent item, a diamond, and then 2 blocks of honey. And then this is where it gets fancy. We're gonna use these green things as like blocks, right? To like block it out. So now like the chest is like,
Whoa, bam, there it is.
matches the color and everything. People who buy it might be like,
Whoa, this guy put so much effort. Like, I gotta buy another one. This is crazy.
So first one is now set up. Second one is 50K and it's blue. Look how beautiful that was. So this is our $50,000 chest right here. This is the 100K chest coming in. This is the 120K pick right here. Got some decent items. 150K. And I think what I'll do is I'll set these up and then come back and actually add a few more items. 450K. For this one, we're just going to include the vanilla sword. So this is what's inside the 1 million right now. And I'm going to now go to the auction house and buy as much as I can. I still have $300,000 to be spending today. So we're going to load these things up. Not too much. All right, just a little bit. So we're going to see if we can find any deals. Buy that for 100. That's a good deal. Take that for 300. Oh, a beacon. Cool banner. All right, final items we have to stock up on the chest. First one, we're going to give one more better item so that people are more engaged to stay. And this one will actually make us lose money. That's a beacon. They will make a profit. The second one, though, we're going to spice up with a stack of maybe a little something like that. You know, pop in just a little bit of extra. Third one, look in here. Let's give them a spider eye on this side. Let's give them that on this side. That looks pretty clean. Another blue. We're going to give them another stack of that. Like, it gives me a way to like use these items that really are kind of good and still worth money, but also hopefully have people want to stay for more. This one will be our shulker box one. All right, that's a pretty big win. I feel like these are all extremely fair. I feel like they're all well made, and I feel like it's about time to change to my alt account and start bringing some people in. All right, guys, just like that, we are now in an alt account with the chest shop set up. This account's called Lemon Yes, and this account actually has the incorrect amount of money. It says 1.252 million. It's not right. It just doesn't transfer over to the alt accounts. Don't worry about it. I got the real number written down, which is actually $290,000. So we'll keep this in mind as we begin to open this for people. But chest shops are set up. We've got items for sale, and what I did was make them very expensive. So for example, I said 20,000 bucks per block of coal. I feel like that's a ripoff. I really honestly am just banking on people making a mistake. The shop is ready to go. What's up there, buddy? How's his balance? He's got 89K, so he literally can't afford any of this stuff. So not ideal, but you know, maybe you could get a couple early things here. Well, this guy clearly enjoys the free food, but he's not exactly rich, and he's just spamming it to try to steal it all. So it's not what we want. We did get 2 new people here.
Okay.
We're making some progress. That guy's even got some netherite on him. London, how you looking? 842K. Woo! That's what you do. London, welcome. Grab a snack. All right, that's what we like to see. How about you, buddy? Danny loves. 149K. Guys, you want to treat them individually. Message them all. Say welcome. Grab a snack. Hope you enjoy your time here. Now, I just put out a new teleport and I said free snacks. I don't know if that's a good idea. We might get a lot of people that want some free snacks. Bidding begins on box number 1 now. Guys, come on over here. Bidding begins on the first box right now. Here we go. The first bid has been opened. I didn't mean to actually break that. I'm gonna put a piece of glass back. It's gonna look really weird. Off to a rough start trying to get anyone to actually make a bid on these items right now. We're losing money. I need a bid. Look at this dude. He just won't stop pushing the button. I'm gonna take the button privilege away from you. No more button. Maybe we have to switch our strategy a little bit and try to sell the whole building with everything in it. So if I added up everything in here, I would say $2 million would be a fair price for everything, but will anyone actually pay that? All right, I got an interested buyer. He has enough money to get it. I'm just gonna try really hard to see if this guy will make the purchase. I really want this dude to buy it because I've had almost no luck so far. All right, so this guy has 900K. He's gonna talk to his friend, maybe gonna get the money from his friend, and I just lied to him, basically said, I got an offer for 1.99 mil, you better hurry. Kind of put the pressure on, that way this guy wants to sell it quicker. It's all about patience, my friends. Deep breaths, the art of Zen. You will make the sale, you will make money. You must believe in the sale. All right, guys, and just like that, we have sold this bait. It took a long time. About 50 to 60 people came. Someone bought it for $2 million, which means every single item inside goes to them. We are going to upgrade our base by spending basically the profit we just made. I just lost a great deal on a new creeper spawner. Not that it's a bad deal now. We're gonna buy this for $600,000, which is a little bit expensive, but we can now go back to our chest room and add a second one. But let's go in here, use our creeper access panel, climb on up the ladder, and we are slowly but surely increasing our creeper spawn rate. Should be able to get in here and just pop it right next to it. Oh, and there it goes. Now we literally just doubled the output of our creepers. Guys, this slug noodle shop will be opening up right here today, and it is gonna be pretty fantastic. Now, we're gonna need to do a little work here to kind of clear it out. I don't know if we should intrude on Isaac's land with it, but I feel like for a shop like this, he'd be honored to have it built on his property. So he might actually get upset.
Oh, I know what we can do.
I was gonna put it here by the pond, but then I'm starting to think here, why do that when there's a perfectly good mountain right here we could take out to give Isaac a better view of the capitalistic society we build up over here? So, you know, maybe it's gonna make him want to buy stuff a little bit more. Now, you might be thinking,
Zach, what is the slug noodle shop, and where exactly did you get that name?
just be patient, all right? It's gonna blow your mind. As all good things, it just takes a little bit of time to get there. They say curiosity makes people watch your videos more. So you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'll make you watch more by making you curious. I feel like Isaac is not gonna be too happy to see this, but it is gonna be kind of funny. Now that there's no more mountain right here, it makes it look like Isaac built this rail up a random hill for absolutely no reason. Like, that's it. It doesn't even need to be there. I gotta fix that real quick. I can't. When I was a Boy Scout, they always said, like,
Leave the land untouched.
it should look better than when you were there. I have kind of the same idea. I want to make this so well replaced here that no one even realizes that I actually demolished the entire rail. This is like our secret, all right? Don't tell them. Oh my goodness. Look at what we have done here. We are innovating. Isaac and Ben, y'all gonna be thanking me for this later. Look at that. Look how much, like, literally look how much less rails. Oh wait, I use the exact same number of rails. I thought we were like saving the environment here. I'll tell you what, there are satisfying videos out there. What just happened right there, that was a special moment we just shared together. I mean, you don't see things that satisfying too often, I'll be honest. This must be what it feels like to go to the Amazon rainforest and just destroy it. This is Isaac's like horse barn. I think he like stores horses in here, and I really don't know why. Does he sell them? There's a whole, bro, you can't just have, that's dangerous. You could kill a horse. This is not OSHA certified. The way he's got this built out, you really can't see the mall. There it is. Now you can see the mall. So what we're gonna do, first off, I gotta get rid of these trees. I'm trying to see like what the view is from his base. Like, is it as enticing as I hope? Because the slug noodle is gonna be like what he sees all day. Every time he's playing, boom, slug noodle. The great part of this is all these poor innocent flowers Isaac meticulously planted, the carpet, all of it. The amount of detail my boy put in here just to be taken down for industrial reasons really is just kind of sad, to be honest with you. Now, before I tell you the shop, I'm gonna do /daily. You get one of these every few hours. So I've never won anything good from these, all right? But there is a chance that today's the day we get something good. Here are all the items we could get. We could win literal spawners from this. So I'm just gonna pray to the lava gods. Please, lava gods, give me what I need. Please. No! God, every single time I open it, this is what I get. Every single time. I'm gonna be thankful. At least I got something, all right? I'm not gonna be ungrateful, all right? Like Isaac noobs. Would that be a bad move if I literally just cleared this mountain just specifically to give Isaac a view? So that he would be tempted to come to my shop and buy something? Because that's what we're gonna do. I'm all about those views. Although I guess I can't say that now that David Dobrik's been canceled. Got him. I'm not even gonna build there. We're just gonna open it up, all right? But if someone else comes here and sets up a business, I would lose this prime real estate. We're going to do what must be done, and that's build it as close to Isaac's base as humanly possible. The Slug Noodle shop will be selling demolition kits. Let that sink in. Slug Noodle, demolition. I know, guys, it's a good idea and it makes sense when you think about it. Okay, it actually doesn't make sense at all. I can't tell you why I did it, but it felt like really good branding. So that's kind of the idea. And I know Isaac likes exploding things. So probably bust out a pretty clean creeper face. And I feel like not referencing an image for this build to make the actual shop is probably really important here. Oh, I'm scared. Something is it upside down? I'm not gonna look, but I'm gonna take a peek. All right, so they've got like a 2 eyeball, like a Who knew building creeper face was one of the hardest things you could ever do in the entire world right now, all right? Now if I just fill the rest of this up with lime wool, I think we're actually pretty much there. Then all I gotta do is put down 2 eyeballs. 2, just like this. 2 little beautiful boinkers. And now if I pop down, it should look like Creeper Face. Boom. It's not bad, to be honest. It still has got that handlebar mustache kind of vibe to it. Something about it does not feel correct to me. What else is me needing scaffolding. And I made like a new chest room. I don't know if you guys saw this. I made it offline. I know, I did. But I tried to organize it with barrels up top. Thought it'd be kind of cool. Problem is, which one of these means scaffolding? Like if I was scaffolding, like where would I want to be? What would I want to be? How would I want to be? There's a lot of questions. Finally. Now that is what I like to see. It seems exceptionally tall. There is something very off about this creeper. Oh wait, no, what if we gave him eyeballs? Look at this. All right, hear me out. Eyeball holes. And now it looks like well, I thought it was gonna look like he's intently gazing at you as he looks down. Really, at the end of the day, it kind of does. Now the question is, where do we go from here? Oh, I just got such a good idea. Freaking brain blast. Let's get some Jimmy Neutron up here, boys. This is wild. So it's called the slug noodle. We can make it a slug noodle. And I know you're confused. Just watch. So the whole concept, guys, is to get this very brand-friendly, recognizable name. They'll be like, yo,
Where do I get rockets and TNT to blow up my base?
slug noodles. They're just gonna know. We gotta make what a slug noodle is. Okay, so as you can see, this is the basic shape of what the slug noodle shop will be. And I feel like it could make us a lot of money. Like I said, Isaac loves explosives. So if I can like really pull this off, it'd be pretty big. Here it is. Here it is. This is what it's all about right here. Oh, freaking clutched it. 2-block clutch placement. I mean, I didn't know we'd be showing off so much today, guys. You're good, you're good. Dang, we are just a little bit short on green colored things. We'll just do this. This is probably cheaper. I think a bug just bit me in the head. It kind of hurts, to be honest with you. A little bit itchy. Okay, sometimes you gotta step back to appreciate what you've done so far. Let's go over here and just take a little vantage point look. So you can see it's beginning to get that slug-like shape we were going for. That's supposed to look like a curved tail. I don't know, like, really a lot about slugs. Where do I buy slime? I have to make my own. I mean, this is gonna cost me a fortune, bro. 8,000 per stack? Oh my gosh, what a waste of money, but it's gonna make it back long term. Literally, it just made 7 blocks of slime. That's just nothing but disappointment right there. The slugs, as you can see, coming out of the ground there, and then we got a little bit of slime. And my thought is kind of make it oozing into the water as if it's like a poison event here. Remember, it is about the details too, so we're actually gonna go underwater here just to give it a little more depth. That's a Tatanka of a tail, okay? All right, so overall shape and form, I feel like we did pretty good on the slug aspect of it. Pretty sure slugs do have like giant little dongles off their head that kind of poke up into the sky, so we're gonna add a couple of those on here, see if we can buy it. Usually people are selling end rods on the old auction house here, and any money I spend on this is gonna come back like tenfold, so I'm not really worried about it. 5,000 for a stack of end rods. Your boy has copped it. I feel like there's like a little bulbous piece at the top of slug heads. If I had just a little bit more slime, it might work, but let's do this. Okay, now that looks a lot more slug-like. But what we really need is to see the view from Isaac's base. Oh, dang. I'll tell you what, that's pretty darn good. I think it might look a little bit better if we add just a little bit more of a slug trail. Yeah, we'll make it draw out just a little bit like that. We're gonna add just like little bits of like slug goop. You know what I'm saying? Like a little bit of that. Okay, so now from the backside, we've really set it up in a way that I think he's quite curious about what that might be. It's so disgusting. Dang, man. What I want is for Isaac to be able to like get here real easily. So what I could do maybe is build a couple baby slugs, like just a couple small pequeño boys over here, and they'll be like the little slug boys on the side. So let's try like a little mini slug. Can I pull that off maybe? And maybe they're not gooping as much because I haven't developed their goopinator, and so their goop is just a lot less goopy. If I go back to the old mall here, I'm pretty sure. Dang, that's looking good. I'm pretty sure I got some glistening melons, and I feel like a glistening melon would make a great mouth for an adolescent noodle slug. There he is, look at him. He's got these lifeless beady eyes that are quite terrifying, to be honest with you. Maybe they should be white, not black. Maybe black is good. But like, we really gotta sell this shop. It's kind of like when you go to Disney and they charge you like 500 bucks for like a cookie just because it looks like Mickey Mouse. Like, we gotta sell it. And so like, you know, what's the story? What are these creatures really doing? There needs to be a trail of destruction behind them.
Oh, that's the story.
They're going to have returned outside of a cave. So we're actually directly below Isaac's little, little bee farm up there. He's got like 50 billion bees. I couldn't explain to you why he built so many. This is where the cave's gonna be. And so, like, is anyone selling slime for a cheap price? Like, come on, guys. This is excessive what I gotta spend on it. There is a serious lack of slime on the market right now. I gotta buy it. I gotta spend another $8,000 on slime blocks, guys. I'm telling you, it's worth it, but boy, that's a lot of money. It's not what I wanna do, but it's what I have to do. There we go, only 700 bucks. Yeah, I feel like coarse dirt is what they would live on. Like, if you think about a slug, they're kind of, you know, a little bit musty, a little bit grandma's house vibe coming in here. Grandma, no offense, it just stinks at your house. You know? You know it does. And then I'm thinking what we do is give it a little bit of like slime droops coming down here. Okay, so here is just the basic cave where the old slime boys came from here. I think we could give it a little bit more function, but I'm just gonna leave it at that for now. You guys think that the curly lick is appropriate? I feel like it kind of like reels you in. It says,
come inside of my...
It says walk inside of my mouth, maybe is a better way to phrase that one. I'm thinking like an intestine type feeling here. What is a moist block? One that feels as if you are squishing intestines. I think I have like a massive amount of redstone blocks. Yeah, I have a stack of 64. Now, I think it's worth a lot of money, but what I also think is it would give it a very good intestine type feel on the inside. Just a little something like this. You know, the inside of your body is obviously red, I would assume, but a little bit like that. And then if we could create like a little bone structure in here, $10,000 for a stack of bone blocks, we have done it. Just like that. That's gonna kind of support its back, and then maybe some vertebrae. Slugs actually don't have vertebrae, but because it is a slug noodle, obviously you've got a slightly different, you know, beast to be dealing with here, and that just goes back into the tail there. We should bring it down like this, like an actual rib cage inside of this bad boy.
That is disgusting.
Let's go ahead and get this thing loaded up with what we're gonna sell. Good news is we got a little bit of gunpowder, and the better news is we also got a little bit of sand. So, not a lot, to be honest, but we got something. Okay, let's get some TNT built. Dang, I did not think we'd make a stack of 64 TNT today. That actually is amazing. We'll actually bring some fireworks too. TNT in this one, fireworks in this one, and then give these the royal treatment. As we learned in previous episode, where's my anvil? We gotta name these items and put them on the item frame. I'm gonna call that the Sphincter Rocket, and ooh, that's not a great name. Now we can set a price. What are they worth normally? 6,000 for a stack? You're not gonna make a lot out of that one. And what is a stack of TNT worth, man? No TNT. We get to set our own price. Dude, there's literally no TNT on the entire market. So maybe I'll sell it for 50,000 for a stack of 64. Now it needs to be a little bit more enticing. I mean, I feel like we need a little bit of obviously a little bit of slime inside of the old slime boy. Just some highlights, just some hints. Like not too much blood, just enough that you're like, okay, there's obviously a living creature right here. The slug noodle's not messing around. The stone needs change though. I don't like the stone. It just kind of looks tacky to me. So we'll grassify this real quick. Okay, so now he looks good. And I don't want signs on the outside. I kind of want them to like discover this for themselves. So we'll put it right here. Hello, I am the slug noodle and I love explosions. I'm trying to think. We've got this little cave system. I feel like it leaves a lot to be desired in terms of slug noodle storyline. Let's get a little bit of work going on back here. Maybe we could put a little baby slug in it. So there's what a super baby, maybe perhaps a maggot version of the slug noodle would look like, something like this. You know, it sees the cycle of life preparing to grow. Before the maggot, obviously, we would want some sort of cocoon or maybe a cocoon breeding chamber for these creatures. This is where the cocoon pods will be. What if the slug noodle begins as a pod like this, kind of dripping goo onto the floor? As you can see, this will be, yeah, like a deep breeding chamber. Oh yeah, okay. That is what the doctor has ordered, just a nice assortment of them. Then what we're gonna do is put down a warning sign. So slug noodles are breeding. Do not disturb these bad boys until May 1st. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen on May 1st, but hey, drop a comment down below. Let's evolve these creatures together. I just got an idea. So I'm gonna see if Isaac has any honey blocks I can buy. So here we are in Isaac's territory, guys. Isaac, where you at? We need to make a deal. I need to buy a couple honeys.
Well, actually, Zach, meet me at my honey store.
Oh my goodness. Your boy is putting some work into this. Okay, let's take a look inside, see what we got in here. You literally can't even jump to the front door, dude.
Yeah, well, the thing is, we're not open.
You got to sprint jump to get inside. I need 8.
Okay, 8 honey
$5,000 for 8. Take it or leave it.
No.
All right, that's a no deal. Come with me, Isaac, then. Let's go. We got a little something special. Come with me. Come on. We've done a little bit of construction today. I think Isaac's going to be excited to see it.
You did not build on my property. It was chicken. Oh.
We got him. He's coming. Now, Isaac, I want to preface this by saying you have this like view of like a beautiful mountaintop. And long story short, I wanted to clean it up a little bit and make it a little different.
Wait a minute. Did you break Ben's whole area?
No, actually.
What is this?
I added on. Oh, careful, buddy. Careful. This is not you should not be in there. This is a restricted zone.
A slug noodle breeding ground. Zach, those are literally creeper slugs.
This is a slug noodle breeding ground. And yes, I demolished an entire mountain to make sure you could see this from your base. So follow me and be careful.
This is disgusting. Why did you put
Follow me
that
and be careful.
Okay.
Just be careful. Crouch when you enter. You don't want to disturb this beast. Get in there.
I'm feeding him first. I don't want to.
It's good. Calms him down. Get in there. Careful. Oh.
Wait, are you selling TNT in here?
Take a look.
Oh wait, 781 each?
Slug noodle TN Tizzle inside and fireworks right outside your base.
Wait, it costs 50,000 for 64 TNT?
Yeah, there's none on the market. It's really expensive.
That is so much money, Zach.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll buy one. Oh, I don't want one. They don't only let me buy 64 though. I don't want.
I know. What? Yeah. What is a fair price for you for one?
$500 on one TNT. TNT.
500?
Yeah, is that fair? I feel like that's fair.
Okay. Wait.
Sell one for $1? Wait a minute! I'm buying them all! I just got 9 of them for free, Zach.
It's how we do business.
I'll put one on my head to show off.
Let me restock real quick. There we go. Now try.
Well, the thing is, why would I buy them now? I just
Now
got
look
9
at
of
it.
them. I mean, I got 9 of these for free.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh! Why's the floor redstone blocks?
What is it? You almost killed the slug noodle.
What were you thinking?
Oh
Channel
my
TNT?
gosh, why would you put down the TNT inside? You have angered the slug noodle. Come with me, I gotta show you one more thing. Now I need you to be really careful here. I need you to be very quiet about this one as well, okay? The slug noodle breeding ground.
Wait, how did you make an episode out of this? What?
Just
even is
listen
this?
up, all right? This. That is obviously the mama slug noodle with the shop inside of it. You can see it sibling off to the side. Come back, just get back here. Stop it. Guys, now this is the maggot. Okay, I'm walking you through the life cycle of a slug noodle. That's the maggot of a slug noodle. You see it right next to you?
Wait, maggots turn into flies. That thing is clearly a
No. This is slug noodle life cycle. This is the maggot. You see it. And stay crouched. I need you to take your armor off. Take your armor off.
What? You didn't even say that.
You're gonna make them hatch, dude. Now, if you crouch and look back here, May 1st, something special is gonna happen back here. So take a look in. Don't disturb it until then. You can see they're dangling from the ceiling in their cocoons right now.
I just want to say this is the weirdest thing that's ever happened on the server, and I'm gonna leave.
Today, we're gonna be creating an ice boat racetrack to develop Minecraft's first real sports team. Excuse me, Mr. Skeleton, we got some work to do here today. I want this to be like really good. I want to get investors. I want to invest in teams. I want to get billboards, sponsors. I want real companies in real life to sponsor this, all right? I'm not even joking. That's actually real, no cap. We're gonna have like Nike come in and sponsor an episode of this, and they're gonna be like,
Wow, dude, like that was cool. We've never sponsored a Minecraft race.
my vision here is that we bring players in from around the world and have them pay to compete in this competition. And the winner walks away with like 7 figures. We're talking like millions of dollars. I do need to know, what do you guys think? Should I do this with an alt account so they don't know? Or should I just open it up and make it a part of the giant lover complex that we have over here? We're gonna start the course by digging a hole, I think. Is 5 wide enough? Let's see. I mean, we could have teams race of like 3 to 4 people at a time. I think this is wide enough for the course. I think that's what we'll do. One of those things where I feel like I should have like measured first instead of just jumping in here and doing it, but I didn't. We do need to get a little bit of ice, and we're kind of low. We need to get silk touch so we can go collect some ice. Guys, I'm stressed. This is expensive. This is a lot of money. This one's only 50. I'm just gonna do it for 50. I freaking hate that I did, but I did. Oh my goodness, we're back in the saddle, ladies and gentlemen. This ice will be worth so much. That's a lot. That's an immense amount of ice right here. I mean, we're taking down the entire glacier. Why not speed up global warming? This is gonna plow through my pickaxe like nothing I've ever used in my life. Whoa, 469 mining. Let's go, gamers. All right, we got ourselves fat stacks. Oh no, player store. We got things to do, people to see. Don't know what that is. What is that? What the heck? Okay. Here's the question. I don't know if I can use regular ice. Like, I don't know if it's actually gonna melt. If it doesn't melt, there ain't no way I'm using blue ice. I know it's a little quicker, but do you know how long it would take? It takes like 9 of these to make 1 blue ice. Like, that's an entire row for 1. It's just ain't even worth it. Now, I do want Isaac and Ben to also be investors on this business. Like, I feel like I need their support in a project this big. It's gotta happen. What I wanna do is just kind of get the basic layout kind of built here. Like, just the basics, like what's it gonna look like, and then kind of plan it further. But like, this is where the starting location would be ideally. I love the vibe of it. Like the fact that you're just carving through the woods right here. Like, this is gonna be a legit race course. I'm trying to think of a name here. Daytona 500, Fella 500. I like that. It's branded after me still. In the future, we're gonna wire this up to pistons, but for now, we're just gonna use some gates. We're gonna have pistons like extend and then drop the whole wall, which is a lot cooler. We're just trying to get the feel for how this thing's gonna look. It's gonna make us a lot of money, I hope. I mean, it feels like it ain't gonna melt. Like, I feel like if it would have melted, it would have melted at this point. Right away with a big fat hole. Like, start away, right away, big fat hole. We're talking like a death hole right here. There's actually a player here, like a real online player currently right there. Hello, buddy. Yeah, we opened up our mall, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. We opened up the mall, and here's what happened. After a lot of behind the scenes work, we just opened it up for business, and well, as you can see, it's pretty good opening weekend. Ben, what do you think?
In a matter of seconds, we have sold out just about. Wow.
So Ben sold out. Then you come over to Isaac's, and this is what's crazy. There's actually no way in unless you parkour because you can't jump on honey. But Isaac has some shops in here. Problem is they're set up wrong. They're all broken. So Isaac's actually not getting any money from the old rush here. But what are you gonna do about that, huh? Players from around the world are now coming to the shop. And if you remember, no bro shall sow more than 50 dough. We can't make right now more than $50,000 per week by using our names. Dang, the end store is popping off right now. Look at this, Ben. And so now the mall's open. We can make $50,000 a week from the mall, which is pretty awesome. And maybe in the future, if you guys like the idea, drop a comment down below. We can open up our racetrack to players, but first we gotta build it. What could be cool is the death hole would take you into a new zone. I did not plan to do this. It was supposed to hurt you. You fall into the death hole, maybe you get a little bit of a boost. We'll come back and finish that soon. That'd be a little cool feature. Look at them, dude. Just the boys being boys, you know, just out here vibing. What's up, boys? Yeah, throw me those arrows. I don't need them. We're gonna do 3 more rows of ice, and then we'll put a little bit of like a little pillar to zap. Oh, that's wrong. That's not what we want. Just a couple of posts on the side, just to kind of make it a little bit more difficult, and then of course get that wall going. If they leave the course, I mean, it's over. We obviously don't want that. A track is like a circle, right? I mean, I guess Mario Kart, you got a little bit of wildness in there, so maybe we'll add a little wildness in there. Let's get that underground. No. Let's finish this. Is this the most dangerous? Like, jeez. The boy's trying to build and I gotta fight in freaking Vietnam. This is ridiculous. Is this a joke? Is this real? Are they really spawning this aggressively? This is not what I signed up for today. Oh my gosh. All right, is that enough? Did I slaughter enough of you to understand, make you understand like this?
I'm not, don't mess with me.
So straight ahead is where the big dip is into the cave. I'm trying to get to that cave, so let's just go straight into it. We seem to have missed. That's okay. Here's our first actual turn of the day. Pretty exciting, I know. A little bit of a right turn or left turn. What is it? This is a right turn? Am I turning to the right or the left? What does this mean? Now, since we're gonna call this the Fella Speedways, I think is what we're gonna call it. Let's just call it the FS. Yo, it's the FS. Like, you know, people will know what that is. The Fella Speedways. The signs look pretty clean. The Fella Speedways, the FS. We got that branding in there, guys. You gotta get that branding aspect in. By the way, you might be wondering where my money went because I had so much more money last episode. You're like,
Zach, where is it? Like, what's going on?
Well, this is actually what happened about 2 hours ago. This is a good idea, Ben. I just came up with it and I was like, yo, I need someone else to invest with me on this project.
It's loading up.
Once you're on, just meet me at Isaac's. Let's make his Red Sheep our new headquarters. He doesn't have to know. That's a good idea, right? Like make his Red Sheep where we do have a secret base and he doesn't know about it here.
Might as well.
So put that above us first off. Oh, no, wait. We gotta put grass there. He's gonna notice. So I'm trying to think, how can we make a lot of money? What can we do to make money? Blah, blah, blah. I think. And then I get an idea. What if we buy the market out? Like, what if we pick one item that everyone needs on the AH, buy all of it, and store it inside of a secret vault together?
Well, what are you gonna buy?
Well, that's what I need you for. Let's look through it and see. This could be really cool if we pull it off. It's just like, what did we buy?
We gotta find something.
Yeah. Shulkers could work. I mean, there's only a few on the market right now. Like, those are very limited, right?
Yeah.
And end chests, right? Those should be limited, shouldn't they? Ender chests? You think that's the move?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I just bought one of them. I say every time we see a shulker under 800, we buy it, and that'll be the price we target.
Target at 800.
So just buy as many as you can. You're in on this with me. We'll just remember whatever you pay. We'll split the cost. And we got to have a secret location together to store them.
Oh, wait, we have our own island. We literally have an island.
Oh, yeah, we got an island. We won a private island on Isaac's YouTube channel, so we can go to that island right now and use that island as the vault. This is fantastic, dude. We can't leave any evidence here that it's going on, so we got to keep it secret. Under the tree, I can store the ender chest in there. This now is like a pirate's vault, dude.
Ooh.
We bought them for $450. We're gonna try to sell them for $800. Make a quick flip right here. So are you ready?
Mine's on.
On the market. 2 on the market for $799K. Plus, I'm gonna also list the ender chest I bought for $8K for $40K. So we could make an immense amount of money here.
People are undercutting you big time on ender chest.
15. Crap. Doesn't work if you don't buy them all. 70,000 for 2.
Wow.
If that sells, that's a good deal, right?
Yeah.
But I need oh, it sold. $30,000. We just doubled it to 80K in seconds. That's what's up, gamers. Now, at this point, our plan hasn't really worked. We made 70K, but the shulker box for 800 is still in the market. I don't know what's gonna happen. We'll see. I like the idea of starting it straight. Like, you build up some mad amounts of speed right here. Like, you just zoom in. We're gonna force them then to squeeze in between these gaps. Like, they gotta shoot the gaps. And if they don't, again, slow them down drastically. We should make it a little bit taller too, just so like they can't easily see what's coming next. Like, just so it looks like that and they gotta guess. Like, if you go right, oh, you done for. That looks really clean, but what do I do in this area? Like, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like there's like some creativity I could do by like just putting dirt down, you know, kind of being like,
Yo, hey, the ice is drying up, gamers. Like, you're running out.
it's actually kind of smart. It slows them down like a speed bump. That way, they know a turn's coming. So once you fall down here, I want to make it so it's maybe 1 deeper and then tunnel out a hole that goes directly straight. And I'm not sure really what we're going to do here, but we are going to do something. You know, it just wouldn't be a race course without secret tunnels, guys. I'm just gonna say it. It wouldn't be. Would you watch NASCAR more if it had secret tunnels? Yes or no? The answer is yes. Should be about there. Oh, look at that. We are there. Very good. If you were to take this area, you would go zoom, zoom, zoom super quick. And I think my idea is you go quicker in the first half, so you think you made the right choice. But then the second half, you go like a lot slower. Ooh, I know what we'll do.
This is evil.
You're then gonna have to take it really slow around this super windy area over top of a ravine where the bottom will be solid lava. This is what the kind of underground arena looks like once you get down here. I mean, it's a little bit intense, I'm not gonna lie to you. But then we wanna make a little bubble elevator right here. Okay, that's 1 hole completed. I feel like of all the builds, dude, water elevators are the most tedious things to make. Because I might be wrong, but I'm fairly certain you have to place each block of water individually. So it takes an immense amount of trips to do this.
Hello there.
Bro, stop with the freaking mobs. What the heck? That's part 1. Part 2 takes you down below, but I want to go check something else real quick before part 3. Back in my shop zone over here, which is where players can come visit. If you didn't know this, I put out like a poll and I said, should I be able to sell items to players? Because like I thought it'd be kind of fun. Everyone basically said yes, like 99% you did. So a couple episodes ago, if you remember this build scene right here, I made this. The fact that we didn't actually sell out of everything is kind of embarrassing considering everything, but this is the super interesting shop. The one that I really want to show you. Players now 24/7 can come here and I am actually buying their daily keys. I'm actually buying them. I think today we'll use them. We're gonna open it and see if we finally get something good. Coming in number 1, please. 2,500 bucks. All right, that's pretty much worthless. No, I don't want that. Daily bow, I don't need that either. It's crap. I don't need, this is bull. Mending, let's go, baby. Mending, I needed that. That's worth like $10,000. You know, I feel like we need some lanterns in here. Like we got this lantern vibe from Ben and definitely need some more to stop the zombies. So now if you're up top, you could theoretically fall down, but I feel like you're at such a disadvantage if you're up top, you know? Let's give top a little bit of like a premium. You know what I'm saying? Let's let them skip half of it before they have to fall. I would say halfway is about here. Might be a little over half, but you know what? If you're on the top, you got to deal with so many extra hazards. I feel like it's only fair. Okay, we harvested ice for an entire day. Got, I don't know, 8 stacks or something. What is this worth? Dude, this would actually be a sick shop. I got an idea. Each one of these stacks is already worth $8,000 in the shop. But when I turn it into blue ice, now we have a shop that sells blue ice for 1,000 each, which is actually the market value for these items. It's not overpriced in any way. That's like a legit upgrade, I feel like, from what we had. Like that was pretty smart. The biggest challenge is getting enough fences. Like no matter what I do and how many trees I'm breaking, we need more fences. Oh yeah, that's a full fat stack of 64. We might be able to fence this whole wall off right here. That's what we'd like to see. The thing is, I haven't even tested it yet, so like I really have no idea what it's gonna be like, but this is meant to be super easy here. You make it through the little bit challenging stuff. The bottom half had an easier run, so then you can pop down. It's not that bad. I mean, you do have to make that landing. It's not the easiest thing, but it's doable. There's a lot of trees in the way, and I kind of like the idea of actually leaving them as part of the field. To me, that's like a lot more fun. The course gets a little bit tinier because I'm imagining not everyone's going to have survived. Morbid in a way, but I mean, at the end of the day, I feel like it's also true. It has been now 12 hours in real life since I've played on this server. I took a break to see how well one of my stores would do, and we're gonna go check right now and see if we've been able to buy any more daily keys. First things first, the Enrod store sold out, which is good. Again, we're not selling these for extreme prices. They're all very fair or below market value. The ice is sold out, which means we actually made like a lot of money on the ice, to be honest with you. Like that might be our weekly quota already done. We are buying daily keys for 5,000 coins, if you guys remember that. We got 14 of them. Dang, that's actually kind of expensive. I spent 65, 70. I could sell them for 140. I could double my money here. Or we could go on a key opening montage and I open them all relentlessly to get lucky. Let's do that. Junk. A sheep spawner. We get a sheep spawner. Oh my gosh, we already made our money back. That's like a 1% chance. A mending book. Oh! Another mending. Oh my gosh, I'm about to have a mending store, bro. Chicken spotter, chicken spotter. Let's go, baby. Chicken spotter. 5,000 bucks. Yo, we are literally on fire right now. I can't make this up. Last one. Oh, baby. All right, so we just opened 13 of those. And by the way, I've probably opened 200 and I've never gotten like the best items. So that just shows you this is bullcrap, all right? Now we got a chicken and a sheep spawner and 2 books of mending, which is crazy. That takes our mending total up to 3 right here. Each episode, basically, I come down here. Thought I had a ladder here. I come down here and I do a little bit of grinding, just a little super break, make this place just a little bit more wild. And that's what we're gonna do today. Just a little touch up. Okay, well now that we got ourselves a little sheep and a chicken spawner, we even have a sheep and a chicken cage. We'll just pop that bad boy right in here. In there, the chickens start spawning. You can see it just stack them. So we have like a stacker, so like they can stack up to like 100. And then we can come over here and pop our sheep spawner down. And if you guys remember, I was spending $8,000 per sheep. Now, since I want to get Isaac and Ben as investors, I think what I need to do real quick is grab a book and drop one off in Isaac's mailbox. I think he keeps his mailbox full at all. Oh, he lost 2 turtles. Wow, poor guy. All right, so I'm just gonna tell him to text me. I'm gonna put it right front and center in the mailbox here. And hopefully he comes in and gives me a text. It might be there for a long time. I don't know. Isaac and Ben are also going to help me build this, right? I said that earlier, but they're also going to be able to hire their own teams. We'll be able to like work like freaking Mark Cuban and like own our own businesses here. We'll do a little bit of a mini stadium right here. I want to give them plenty of space. That'll be like a little walkway. I'm thinking like the staircase will be like off by 1. Look, look, look. You can actually sit on the chair. Look at this. Look how wholesome this is. I mean, it's not bad. Like you got to kind of hop up into your seat, but like, you know, why not? Get a little exercise. I think we're going to go for it. Now, obviously we don't want people to fall off the edges. So let's put a little bit of a little security measure here. with a little fence on it. A little something like that. Just a little bit of security. I think it looks like bleachers, to be honest with you. Look at these guys. It's just so many people watching right now. I feel uncomfortable. Oh, now they have my signature, and we'll give them some signed wood. Some signed wood, ladies and gentlemen. Get that wood. There you go. What else we would want is like in the backdrop, like a legitimate billboard. Like I want a way for players to be able to sell their businesses on this billboard, or for Isaac and Ben to advertise theirs. I threw a couple pieces of wood. Not many people came. Getting out of control. Something like this, and we could use like maybe map art. I'm not sure exactly what we're gonna do to make it look good. So I didn't actually have to break any trees for the billboard. So like now we're like environmentally friendly or something like that. And then we can add some details. And then we gotta fill it up and make sure it looks good. So we need to get some signage. Take a look at the billboard now. If I step away from it, and there are probably about 100 players watching this go down right here. Very strange. If I go away from it, now it says your business here, your business here. I think it looks like a very classy billboard. Since we're here for like a luxury course also, look, I'm just saying, I don't think it's a luxury course if we got a dirt wall. I think this honestly looks so good. Now, if I turn off night vision, I keep it on so you guys can see the video easier. I don't want it to be super dark for you guys, but like, this is how the tunnel looks now, which I think it looks pretty good. Again, this is the shortcut tunnel, but once you get out of the tunnel, things get a lot harder. And then as far as the lower portion goes, we really haven't added the lava yet. It's a lot of lava to add, so I might just do that off camera because I gotta literally just go back and forth for like an hour. Woo! Hey there, big boy. This will take you back to a little gazebo area back here. All right, we could have some shops set up here for people, or maybe that's where you do the betting on who's gonna win. I'm gonna lead it to Ben's zone. I don't know I don't know why. We're just gonna do it just in case we think of an idea. I don't know, maybe like our own little like style of like lantern here. I think from a build hack video, I remember a few of them. So yeah, honestly, I kind of like it. I think we could put trap doors around it to make it look better, but like that's kind of cool. So like this can be like a little lantern walkway where people can go. We're just trying to give them like the full vibing experience back here. I kind of wonder if we've bought more keys. So I'm gonna check that at the end of this video. We might have some more to open. Maybe we'll get some more spawners. Oh, you know what I should do now is get this freaking bridge built over here that leads to the zone. So like people know what's going on. So I could honestly just keep Isaac's theme here and extend this out. Like I feel like that would probably look the best, but I also feel like a wood design would also be kind of clean. So maybe I try like a spruce thing. I don't know if I can do it. There's so many people here, like it's just popping off. It's gonna be a really simple one right now, but it should make it a lot easier to access it and like just kind of like welcome you like,
yo, this is it, welcome.
Okay, so here's how the bridge looks right now, and I want to like carry Isaac's style over, but like definitely make it clear like, yo, this is not the same zone. Honestly, quite a detailed design Isaac made there. I don't know if we're gonna keep this bridge or not. I think it's cool if it like continues, but like inverses. So for now, it's fun and functional and it brings you over here. We're gonna build the most amazing Minecraft bank the world has ever seen. So I figured I would be building this bank on the highest point in my Minecraft server, which is right here on top of this mountain, visible from all sides. So I know my brothers are gonna see it. And as long as they have at least $1 million invested into my bank, they will receive the payment that this video makes. So I just cleared this whole mountain out. I think it's a good spot, and I'm not gonna take it any lower because I want this building to be right off the side of this railway. That way everyone who drives on the railroad has an easy access point to the bank. That could be a future pond outside the bank. I feel like that's got some potential there. And then in terms of bank structure, I think let's fill this in and see what the width's giving us here today. This is about to cost us like a literal insane amount of money, but we're gonna do it anyway. Okay, that is about $1,000 worth of wood right there. Oh, it's 3,200 a stack, not 1,000. Holy crap, that means I've spent $10,000 on oak logs. Oh my gosh. Now the idea here is once I get their money, I'll be able to actually make a lot of investments with it on the server, buy some more expensive items, make money, and then if they ever want it out, they should have the ability to get it out. Like I'm thinking like they'll make a profit. So I've got a plan. I'm gonna put it on the wall once we get this built. So let's go ahead and build the height real quick. Oh yeah, $3,000 well spent, folks. That really does not go a long way, does it? I mean, that was an entire stack and it didn't get us up too far. Literally, this entire thing right now is $10,000 in wood. That's expensive, boys. That's real expensive. This is the completed build of the Chocolate Pop-Tart Bank. And this is where my brothers are gonna be able to come and invest their money. Obviously, Chocolate Pop-Tart in the back. Front entrance, you come here underneath the crust of the Pop-Tart. And this is kind of just what it looks like. A very simple build on the inside, which we'll decorate in a second because that's where we're really gonna pull the money. We're gonna extrapolate it with our very fancy design choices. But first, we need to make the outside look really clean and classy. All this netherrack here was like from one of those things that spawns naturally. And it's so unbelievably ugly to have this behind my bank. It's not gonna do us any favors to have landscaping like this. Like we really need to give them something beautiful back here. And so I think the most basic idea is let's just make like a little simple garden because like to get the sale, they gotta feel confident, all right? And if they see a bunch of nether stuff, they're gonna feel like scared for their life. Like, isn't this what like real brands do? Like they market to you like crappy products that, not that this is bad, their marketing is so good, you just buy stuff, you feel so comfortable. Like that's what we're here to do. We're trying to be the Apple of businesses in Minecraft today. And it's gotta look like it to be good. Like that, you know, that's gonna lose the customer. Now that that's clean, I'm actually gonna go to the auction house. If you guys don't know, this this is like where players can like just sell items. Like you can just sell whatever you want and anyone can buy it. I like looking for like rare items to buy. And so one of them is shulkers, and I've been flipping them for profits. Although they're up to 800K now, so it seems like the price setting me and my brother did kind of
Worked a little too well.
because now I can't find any cheap ones. I mean, here's 2 ender chests for 7K. I think I could flip that. I think I'll do that. I think those can make me some profit. That's 4 ender chests, and I bought them for like 17K. So we'll put them on the market for like 75,000 for 4. I mean, that'd be a pretty good profit. We'll see if it flips, and if it does, we'll be able to keep buying more throughout the series and episode today. Oh my gosh, look at the sunset coming down on our base right now. It's just beautiful. We're gonna plant a couple trees back here to kind of replenish them. We obviously harvested all the wood. Okay, so I just kind of went overboard with flowers. I bought like a big supply of flowers. So we're gonna randomly just scatter them around, and I want them to be really close to this rail, like right next to this walkway here. Like you look down and you're like,
Dang, what a beautiful spot that is.
and the coolest thing is that since the walkway is already right here, we can just easily connect this to our base. Honestly, the best thing might be to make you walk in through the chocolate part. Logically, it makes a lot of sense to do that and kind of connect the world better with a path. So it wasn't my plan initially, but let's give it like a little chocolate frosting walkway, okay? This is prime real estate right here.
Oh my goodness.
What a big play we just made. I'm actually so happy with that. That's all gonna fall, isn't it? Well, okay, that sucks. That is even? Why does that not look even? I mean, I guess it's even. Finally, we've got a couple sweet berry bushes, which we'll just plant around here sporadically. Does that not look so much better than it did when we started? I know the building looks weird, guys, but once it starts like getting into like what it can do, it's gonna blow your mind. Like if this is going to become like a little chill zone right here, like the simplest thing to do is like put a little bench down, you know, and let the people know like you could chill here, you could sit here, you could enjoy the freaking view. And I think that's fun. So inside the bank, it doesn't look too overwhelming yet. I know it's quite tiny. What I want is just have a very professional setup in here. I think quartz actually is kind of the best move for that. So you can actually sit, like legitimately sit. I don't know why this is so cool to me, but you can actually sit on blocks if you right click on it on my server. So this is where they'll sit. I want it to look like a pillow. And then I will have a desk right here when they come in, and we'll do our negotiations that way. My desk will obviously be quartz pillars to make it legit. Oh wait, I also bought flower pot to put on my desk so it looks even better. I need to get a flower from outside. What's a good color? I feel like blue is peaceful. Psychologically, it'll make them maybe more likely to join us.
Oh, look at that.
Put down a little seat back here for us. So now I can sit here and we can negotiate prices together. I just need to make sure they can't really get back here. This looks kind of good. Popping a shroomy down right here just so that it lights me up. You walk in and you can see my desk glowing and you're like,
Dang, boy, this man knows what he's doing.
we'll even get some wool here. Kind of give it like a little, just more of a premium luxury vibe when you got that white wool walking in here. Yeah, something like that. Gives you just, oh yeah, gives you a very nice pillowy feeling to it. Of course, it wouldn't quite be there if I didn't have like some exotic flowers on the back wall. Like, is it just me or is this the cleanest, simple bank ever? I'm getting a flower pot up there.
Yeah, that ain't gonna be easy.
I'm literally gonna need a scaffolding in my own base just to get a dang flower pot down, but it's gonna be worth it. For this one, I think we'll do a tree just to signify one of the original trees that we broke dropped that sapling, and there it is in the corner. And then gotta get that ceiling top lighting coming. This looks so classy right now. You ever go to the dentist and on the wall, it's got like something inspiring and you're like,
Yo, I'm the dentist. Don't try to inspire me.
that's what we're gonna do. So when you look at this, it's gonna say peace be with you. And when you look at this, it's just gonna say you are loved. I don't know, I wanted to give them like an ender chest. That way they could like access their items. So like maybe if I put an ender chest like kind of in the corner, I wasn't sure how I wanted it, but maybe I could make it look like part of the Pop-Tart is got like the ender chest on it. So like you could access that. I don't know, I feel like it's just a nice gesture. Like, hey guys, welcome to my place. Grab an ender chest, get whatever you need. It's what? I didn't know that would happen. Now you know, an ender chest turns into obsidian. I guess we're not giving them an ender chest anymore. That's shocking to me. Yeah, it's supposed to be a mailbox. It doesn't look too good, but it's not bad. What's up, little guy? Okay, so here is how this is actually gonna make me a lot of money, because as you can see, I have 1.872 million on the side, and I want my brothers to invest that money with me so that I can spend it to make more money on the auction house. I wrote a terms and conditions on the wall. A lot of banks will like take like Rolexes and stuff, and I think they store it for you. I wouldn't know because I've never touched a watch more than like 20 bucks, but I saw it on YouTube once. So I thought, hey, let's do that too. The idea is that you will be able to turn this iron ingot, and this will allow you to access the secret underground zone, which is of course where all the valuables are going to be stored inside this bank. There needs to be a piston, and that needs to be placed in a location so that it can actually pull the item. But the piston should be able to move the shroom light whenever this is rotated, which means we're getting into some wild redstone here. I don't even know if this is possible, what I'm trying to design right now. Isn't it true that this should give off a redstone signal depending on how much I turn it? Theoretically, if I did this right, when I turn this, it should. Okay, well, that's not working. I gotta remake this, I think, because it ain't wanting to work right now. Okay, well, I guess I fixed it. I'm not really sure what I did. So now, check it out. This will be able to move whenever you turn this. Okay, didn't mean to fall in here. Now we've got the secret underground zone down here. Now, as far as what I want the wall to be, like what actually is underneath a Pop-Tart, I don't know. I mean, to me, it feels like obsidian is probably the right move to make it like more of a vault feel. And I guess I did get 8 of it from the freaking chest that I bought. Hey, there you go. Now I get to use for all the obsidian that I bought. Hopefully it's not expensive. We're going for a full obsidian exterior. I mean, that seems like a pricey block to be buying. All right, now the real question. What is a stack of obsidian? 8,000 for 64 obsidian, man. We're spending money left and right. I sure hope this is enough. I don't want to spend another 8K, man. I don't think it is. It definitely looks good, though. We're gonna have to take it down one more, because, like, we got to get that obsidian roof as well. Like, you got to encase the entire thing in obsidian, and unfortunately, that's a little bit of an expensive process. Maybe one more stack of obsidian, and that'll do it. Oh, I need more. I can't believe it. This is too much. We're gonna make it back though in a second. Just trust me. This will be worth it. I hate everything about this. Okay, now that is a secure room right there, my friends. We have opened up our store to some players, and this one buys their daily keys. And this is over the course of several days for $5,000 a piece. And I get another right now because I haven't done mine yet today. So we have 5 of them. And if I go to the auction house and check, they're selling for about 20,000 each. So I'll be able to theoretically sell this stack for 80,000, this one for 20,000. And if all of that sells, we'll have made just about all of our money back already without even taking the investment. But before I go back and finish up the vault, I'm about to spend a lot of money. Oh, guys, our keys sold. We sold them. We already made the 100K profit. Let's go, baby. This is more of a luxury item, and I don't know if I'm at the point where I should be buying this yet, but I'm ready to buy my first elytra, guys. It's time. So let's see what deals we got on the 4 million for that one. Okay, 1 million. This actually seems like a good deal at only 1 million. These are 1.2. I am going to spend a million. I just did it. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. This is exciting. Let's try it. Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at the speed we can move. Oh wow, that really does change the game. Wow, I am so proud of you having an elytra, and we still have almost 1 million left. I'm so happy. I mean, I feel like this elytra is such a flex. My brothers won't know it hit them. They'll be like,
I can't believe it.
Oh boy, I'm gonna be 1 shy, aren't I? Oh, 3 shy, even worse. 1, 2, 3, boom. To make it a little bit creepier, we're gonna use redstone torches as our light source down here. Obviously gotta keep it, not that one. That powers it. We'll put one right here. That way, if you want to move it, you can place it there to seal it up. Let's get this thing filled up with some water while we're here, by the way. It's gonna take a lot of trips, but we'll do it. I think the pond came together pretty well. I like what we did with it. The sand looks pretty good. I tried to give it like a little sandy outline. I don't know. I think it's a good vibe. I think back in our chest room, I have 4 pieces of kelp. We can put a little bit of kelp down here. I've been collecting this for ages. Finally, I can use it. We'll spread it out. And that should grow up nicely in there. Give it a little bit of greenery. That's looking phenomenal. There we go. Coming together nicely. Okay, back downstairs in the secret vault we go. So the idea is the vaults will all be stored in their own little zones down like this. You got the obsidian, you got the rails. I mean, there ain't getting into this thing. So we can put owners on the front like that. And then honestly, I guess like putting it fully encased is probably the best move here. Like we can encase it like this, and then if they need in, all they got to do is like break it to get into it if they were the ones that own it. And I think even better is if we give them free access if they're investing with our bank. Okay, we're 1 shy. Kind of embarrassing. How in the world are we 1 shy? What are the odds of that happening? Like, I feel like it can't be too high. Back in this corner, just as a thank you for working at our bank, a free chicken nugget store, guys. You got to put those in everything. Give them the free nuggets and they will return. It's just about ready for someone to come. We need to clean the path up though, just a smidge. See, we've got these railings up here, which really look good. But I think the biggest thing is we need to outline it in grass. So even though I don't want to do this and it's kind of expensive, we're gonna do it anyway. And on this side, just on the dirt path, because this is already kind of a brown color, then what we can do is add like a little secondary path that comes out, winds you around the tree, brings you downtown, boom, 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 right to the staircase, or whatever you want to call this, where you can sit and relax. And now really the most important part is we need an easy way up from the downstairs region. Like there's nothing that connects my mall to this, and that is not okay to me. Oh, I forgot I could fly.
I forgot that was a thing.
Let me just pull out the old fireworks stack we've got here, and let's go for a little look. So the walkway's right here, and it brings you right next to it on the left, but there's no walkway on the right side. Right here seems like an optimal spot for it, if you're asking me. I'm gonna just outline it in dirt real quick and see. Oh, that's a straight up sheer cliff right there, isn't it? Oh, and it leads you right to my redstone. Not really what we meant to do. Okay, I think that actually came out pretty well. Like, it gives you a nice little clean pathway, and then you can walk down the very sheer cliff right here. You know what else we should do to make this look even better? Oh, you know what? Actually, before I do that, let's check again. Is there anything else we can flip here on the old market? We made some good profits actually today from it, but I'd love to get back to 1 million. I mean, the crazy thing is I snagged this elytra for a deal. It only cost me 1 million. And if I look at the exact same one, they're going for like 1.2, 1.4. So like, do you think it's possible that I could flip this for like a $400,000 profit? I'm gonna try it. Gotta get enough zeros. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, 1.3 mil. We're gonna try to sell it for a profit. If I sold this, it'd be a $300,000 profit from flipping it. I'm gonna see if it's time to buy our third creeper spawner. Did someone buy them all? I think someone bought every single creeper. Oh, I got 16 of them. That's pretty good. Problem is, guys, pretty much all the creeper spawners are sold out. So I gotta buy one from the game shop, and it's a little bit overpriced in my opinion. It's $650,000. Oh, I don't want to do it, but I've got to. All right, there it is. I got it. Let's go, baby. Okay. Wow. That's pretty epic. Okay, I haven't sold this yet, guys. It's not selling. In fact, none of it is yet, but I'm gonna just take this back. New day, new me. Let's make some deals today, folks. Isaac, welcome. Why don't you follow me inside the chocolate Pop-Tart bank?
I like the sound of that.
Yes, he does. Come on.
Whoa, 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 hey.
Close off, buddy. Take them off. Put them in the thing first before you get in here.
Oh, okay. I respect that. A nude bank.
Yep, nude bank's how we do it here. Welcome inside. Launch some fireworks for celebration. Take a seat, man. Welcome. So this is how this bank works. This is a bank that pays you to store money with me. Zach, how do I get paid for storing money? Well, I'm glad you asked, Isaac. You get paid 1 cent for every view this video gets as long as you have at least $1 million stored in my bank. How long does it last, you're wondering?
I am.
As long as the million is invested. Could make you a lot of money if this video gets a lot of views.
Can I just take the money out at any point? Like any other bank?
Money must stay for a minimum of 1 week. Terms and conditions apply. You will, of course, be able to take the money out when you choose, but you'll stop getting the money from this video if the money is taken out. Your money is used for smaller investments, or your money would be used to loan out to other people.
Oh, so I'm like an angel investor.
Essentially,
I'm ready to buy.
yes, sir. We got it, folks.
This was my entire net worth. I want to make that clear.
I've got a little bit more for you, buddy. As a customer of this bank, you have access to our secure storage facility underneath. Turn that. And you'll be able to walk downstairs into the secure bunker, only access to paying patrons. In here, you'll be able to pick a chest, grab free chicken nuggets at any time, and of course, store your valuable items where nobody can steal them.
Now, Zach, my improvement though, I would like this store to be changed to a wild berry Pop-Tart.
We may upgrade to wild berry with our investment funds. Definitely a possible solution.
This is a necessity for me. I do not like chocolate Pop-Tarts. I like wild berry.
Absolutely. Let's get a strawberry elytra back on the market. I want to sell it for 1.2 million. Guys, the elytra sold already. That's 200,000 profit. We're up to 2.5 mil with Isaac's initial investment. Today, what I want to do is try to create something for the players, for you guys really, to come and enjoy and make me money. We got to go inside our base. Look at this. I've been practicing my flying.
Look at that landing, folks.
Over here in the corner, this is where my creeper farm is. And the way this server works is you can buy creeper spawners and literally place them in your base. The problem with this is you stand there for hours and the creepers just come so slowly, and it's like,
How am I supposed to compete with the players who have
$2.5 billion when I gotta stand there all day, and it's just not possible. But what I can do is let people farm the items
for me?
We're gonna create a public mob grinder where like players can come from around the world and grind 24/7 at the creeper farm. I just put up a little border here so no one can bother me while I build. We're limited with space, obviously. Like we've got our stores here kind of laid out. What my vision is that like right here, there's gonna be this like big big grand staircase that's gonna match the theme, all right? And it's gonna bring you downtown to where the new grinder is. And you're gonna see how it makes me money in a second. It's kind of like an ingenious way. This whole thing has to go one way or another. Like this cannot be here, so might as well clear all the grass out, which obviously was placed meticulously by my brothers. Sorry about that, Isaac. Doesn't that just look a lot better right there? Just a lot more better. Now I'm competing with like a lot of players. Like right now there's 1,200, almost 1,300 players online. A lot of these players are also trying to become the richest. They see the series, they like it, they have fun too. So they all have their own malls. And so it's definitely not gonna be an easy process to kind of beat them with this.
But we'll see.
I like how even this is, but like, what do I do now from here? Like, that's the question. I know what I want. I just don't know if I have the space. I'm gonna have to take it down. I didn't want to do it, but I'm gonna have to, guys. If I bring them down one more level, they come down to here. I could replace that grass with like I could put some kind of design there to make it look a little bit better, and maybe put like a nice little walkway here in the middle. And basically what this is, I guess slime blocks from clay. I don't even know that. Our shoveling level's so high, we get that now. We'll go through with like these stairs all the way along the edge, right? Just like this. And we're out. I think I got a crafty in here. Emergency crafty in the center, guys. It's a big walk, but we got it. I like how there's just 2 dudes watching it. You're gonna watch that grow throughout this episode, guys. By the end of this video, when you have this thing built, it's gonna be crazy how many are hopefully here. So my idea was like a road that kind of had like this little street vibe to it, and then something like this in the center. I feel like these are just classy looking. You know, they look good. Dude, this would actually look kind of sick if that wall right there at the end was not dirt, but like glass, and like there was like a retaining wall of glass holding the water up. We gotta do that now. I mean, you can't just have an idea like that and not do it. Let's go to our sand chest, 64 glass. Let's freaking go. Yeah, well, that looked a lot cooler in my mind. It's just like the fact there's no water underneath it kind of breaks the immersion. Here we go. Look at that. Glass retaining wall at the edge. I think that actually looks really sweet. And even though the lighting on the other side over here actually looks really good too. I need to buy an elytra again. I sold my elytra for 1.3 mil. So if I buy this one, which I just did, it's still a $200,000 profit. So like, it's still not a bad deal. What's up, gamers? What's up, boys? What's up, boys? So the staircase comes in right here. Blings are right downstairs. I think it looks pretty fresh and clean. You know, I don't like that you can see dirt from the bottom. And I also don't like this back area. I'm thinking maybe it's a little bit flush with the staircase. That look kind of good. Same thing over here. I think the bad news is I'm gonna probably have to make another entire like hole in the ground, like another layer. I don't know if my shovel's gonna make it through today's episode. That's a $60,000 shovel too. I'll have to get some experience on that thing. The back wall looks good. It's not like even, which actually doesn't really matter. He's using glowstone up in there every 3. So we could do like 1, 2, 3. The awkward thing is that kind of gives us like a double glowstone, which I'm not a big fan of. We gotta keep it even. So double glowstone it is. All right, we'll just see how it looks. That's not too bad. It gives you the vibe. It keeps the vibe. Now I feel comfortable. Like if players walk down here, it's got like a very welcoming vibe, like a very open area. But what I need to do is create a zone for the mob grinder to go. Like this is where the mobs are going to fall from the spawners that we broke earlier, and then the players will come and break it. And what's gonna happen is eat break. Those items the creepers drop will fall down into a hopper, and I will collect all the items while they collect the experience. It might not work. I don't know. I've seen players do it. It seems like a good idea. We could kind of bring them down into like their own little private room here is kind of my thought process. It sounds weirder than it is, but I feel like it's got like a classiness to it when you got that elevation change, you know? Like,
Yo, your elevation change. That's pretty legit, man.
maybe that's how people think. I'm not sure if that's how people think or not. So the idea is you'd be able to come into this little plot right here, and then this will be where your creepers would spawn and fall. I just don't know if that's enough space for them to fall. We want them to essentially fall down like right here. Like we're gonna say, okay, this is where they're gonna fall onto. So what if it came down like this? There was like a railing or a step up ladder all around the edge here where players could like attack the mobs, like something like this. Okay. The thing is you don't really even need stairs though, to be honest with you. I feel like that's just redundant to that point because we could just put these deeper in the ground. So this is what the creepers would fall onto. You would break them off of this, and the stairs, oh, I got it. The stairs are gonna lead you down, all right? They're gonna lead you down into it. Kind of a weird look to it, to be honest with you. You've got kind of like, you go down the stairs and then you go right back up the stairs. It's strange, but it should be effective for players. And this is like just room 1. My goal eventually is to get every single mob in the entire game here for players to use. I was thinking maybe we just continue with like this as like the outline here. A little bit of a chic look, if you will. All right, comes on down like that. You got like this nice chic look. They would be spawning in there. So what we'd want is the corners. Okay, this isn't too bad. Oh, that's bad. That's not good. That we don't like that. I'm so nervous because I'm gonna put all this time in and then I'm gonna realize that like none of this actually works and I build it completely wrong. Like that's a very real possibility here. Like this, what is this staircase thing? Like I feel like it just needs to be brought out one more. Like this is not it. But then I'm eating into this thing. Although maybe that's okay. Maybe that's a good look. It's okay. Don't panic, guys. Don't panic. We're good. So you're gonna like walk down in the dip. You get an opportunity here to stand around this on all 4 sides, and on each side, you'll be able to kill the mob. And then this I could break and then fill that in with stone so it looks better on the back wall. Just a very cramped space. Like I feel like 2 on each side is ideal, right? 2 is ideal.
Oh man,
I don't know if this is gonna be big enough. We could get like real crafty with it. We just get rid of that staircase entirely and just make it a sheer cliff. You literally just walk down a cliff and that's how you get it. I mean, that's not a bad idea. We could even get rid of this and then put the staircase back like that. How about that? How about that? That's the new entrance. I think that looks pretty good. We also want to make sure players can't like walk in there, right? We don't want players to like walk in and stand there. If we do something like this, they would be able to stand here and kill them and, you know, and like not worry about it. Like put a little roof action on here. I want it to be very aesthetic. Like that's kind of my #1 goal here is for it to look good. Because if it doesn't look good,
I don't know how we'll do.
Should be able to put a sign there and a sign there. And then the exact same thing on the other side. And this sign should stop the water from flowing down. This is what will allow the creepers to fall through. I think. Again, there's a lot of guessing going on right now. I'll be honest. Now we can supposedly build the part where the creepers are going to be sitting before they flow in. Okay. Boy, I don't know about this. Oh man, this is something.
This is really testing me here and my skills.
I could go up if I broke the floor. Do I want to break the sidewalk? I mean, like I'm kind of at the point where I feel like it's a necessity. So how do I do this in a way that doesn't look really bad? I mean, there's no way around it. Could I just like pop them down like right here? Literally. Okay, well that obviously didn't work, and we got a creeper here. I need it to be taller. Oh boy. Or I can take the whole thing down more. Okay, so here was the massive idea I had here, folks. Because of the height limit, I basically lowered it down into the ground further. So now if I get some more ladders, I'll be able to like kind of, you know, get all the way out, which I should do real quick. Here we go. All right, let's get the ladders placed. This looks a lot better, I think, than what it was. I'm gonna learn from my last mistake so I don't have to break everything again. Let's make sure these things actually spawn correctly. So loose design here, very loose. There's like a lot of optimal ways to make these guys. Like players have like some crazy designs and stuff, but like I just, you know, I make it my own way. So if I put water down right here, that's, I guess my signs should not be down there anymore, should they? Let's try that again. So there you go. So the water's gonna flow you to the center and then you're gonna fall through and go down. And so what we'd want is actually to seal it off like this. Why am I always out? Dude, how much of this do I need? I've been creating this stuff for weeks and I'm gonna go through it all in like a single day. Like,
jeez, I am using this stuff like crazy.
Now we seal this in and then theoretically like a water bucket maybe here. It just depends on how it flows. Well, I guess we could try it. Like let's pop one down and just like see what it does. Like, I mean, at this point, what can it hurt? Let's put them down. And let's make it darker. I could use trap doors to cover up those lights. That way I don't have to break it from the other side. And then for maintenance purposes, we could come down and just open them back up. Oh, and I guess I kind of broke Isaac's like entire bridge system up here. So this works out because now he'll be able to have this, but right underneath it, literally right underneath it will be my creeper spawner, which is just one of what hopefully will be many. I don't know where the rest of those went. So I guess I'll be buying a couple more of those from the shop. The cost of doing business. Isn't it weird that it gives you 3 doors?
Like, that's a lot of doors.
Okay, here's our 3 creepers, and they stop right there. They're actually running into their own cages, which is part of it. So that's a good understanding of an issue. So I guess we'll make them a little taller. Why does it seem so freaking bright in here? Like, why is that room like so bright? Like, the glowstone shouldn't come through still, should it? It seems like it is though. It's definitely still coming through. So we're gonna have to put like just a full-on solid block there. There we go. Now it's darker. I didn't know glowstone would shine through though still. I thought that would work. I want to make sure that this works though, because I'm not very confident before I like make it look really good. Let's wait till another batch comes through. Okay, that's good. That's good. The farming part of it seems to be working. That's exciting. Okay. Why does it seem like I'm missing one? Didn't I have, what? No, I literally can't walk through that door. That's the worst door ever. Maybe my door placement could have been improved. We'll try doors on the side. That might make a little more sense than right over a
giant pit of doom.
Okay, it took me a long time to do this, but I wanted to put the signs in the right color. So now they're like green, Creeper Farm staff room, and then this is where you enter. How do you make this like look good? Like, what's the move here? I feel like the grass adds a lot. I'll be honest with you. So what if we put grass in like this? So the grass comes in like that. I think it looks okay there. We could surround this, take the sand out, and put like the dark wood down on the ground here. Not sure what this is gonna be, but it seems like a cool little hallway there. And then what I do, 2 on that side, so we'll do 2 on this side too. Dang, that's pretty interesting, to be honest with you. I like how like compact it is. Like we fit it in here very well. Problem is though, it just looks like such a boring building. I feel like I could buy some of these like dark logs, put them in the corners here, or take the corner out. That actually gives it a little more character. Take the corner out. What about stairs going up? It's not good. Didn't I buy like 50,000 lanterns from one of my villagers? And I do still have them. I don't know where to put these lanterns. Like I don't want to dangle it off the dirt. I feel like that looks bad. We need some sort of lighting out here. You know what? Actually, to be honest with you, this is like a green roof. Like green roofs are literally like what I studied in school. Like green infrastructure, man. Let's get that creeper head placed now. I don't have a great spot for it yet, but kind of what I'm thinking is we could put one like in each corner, or we could put one like above each door. We could put one down here. I mean, that's not a great location, that's for sure. It's not bad to have 2 in the middle, I guess. It looks okay like that. 25 have fallen down. So that means that at least is working. And then I know I just saw in my chest room a second ago, 6 chests. When items fall, we don't want them to just sit inside of the hoppers. So something like this is already soaking up items.
Yes, sir.
Something like this will give me like a little easy access panel. That way I can come down here and collect items without having to worry about it. There we go, look at that. So now, boom, 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 I can open it up and get down into this little room down here. So I could kill this right now. And obviously players can collect items, by the way. Players will collect like a lot of that. They'll suck it up, but not all of it. So like players also get rewarded by collecting items. So like it's a win-win for everyone. I get items for free, players get to collect gear, and you know, it works out well.
But I forgot.
We got $1.4 million and I ain't been doing any investments. So let's just see if we can snag any deals here, because I might as well use this money from Isaac while I got it, you know? Guys, I don't think we're gonna be buying any shulkers anytime soon. At almost 650 to 750,000 each, they have literally doubled in price. I'm not finding any good deals in the moment. We're gonna look at that again in a second and see if anything new comes up, but let's clear out the wall here. So like that's the basic design of the wall, and then we can do like a little bit of a highlight at the top with some more of this just to really clean it up like that. Oh yeah, that looks clean. This is like a little hidden room. Like you wouldn't know it's here,
But it's here.
What do you guys think? Like a little bit of a wood border on the outside, maybe? I think we'll just do wood for now. Like, I think that looks fine. So unfortunately, guys, this entire wall is bordering the ocean, which means every single block I break results in a major leak. One of the longest wall replacements I've ever seen. Lighting wise, honestly looks pretty clean. Drop wise looks pretty clean. I just got to get in the maintenance shaft real quick and give them a little check-see and see what's going on in here, because I don't know. There 40 of them too, and they're just not going down. If we can't get this thing to flow perfectly, it's gonna cost us a lot of money. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but like, what if we just kind of, please don't blow up. My idea is this, like they would literally just kind of spawn and then fall straight down into it. It's just like a matter of like, will they actually fall straight down into it? I don't, this feels like it might not work. Kind of weird, but now you got to open a door, close it, open another door, close it, brings you into here. They seem to be coming down. I'm just going to do a couple of test runs here, guys, real quick, and we're just going to see and make sure they consistently fall. Here they go. Falling, 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 and that's a successful fall. So it does appear as though it's working correctly. So now theoretically players could come here and like farm at the creeper farm. I've got 28 in my inventory right now of gunpowder, but if I come down here, I have 64. And I have a little bit more over here. So that's like 4 stacks of 64 by me just practicing on using this. Imagine when I open this up and it's running 24/7 for players all day, all night. And this is just one of many. I'm gonna actually take my sheep spawner and bring that over there and do basically the same thing with the sheep spawner. Like I'm going to allow them to harvest sheep, to kill animals, but I'm gonna try to make it like its own little oasis, like maybe right next to it. Like boom, little friendly sheep zone. Come here, kill all your sheep, do what you gotta do. So we'll put the sheep spawner there, and we'll put the chicken spawner there. I hope that, oh, it does, good, it does. And then, basically gonna put a couple of these around, like little hoppers. And the hope is, if the players were to kill these, randomly little scraps of meat would pop in, and I can come down throughout the day, and I'll just have like collections of food. There it is. So that honestly looks so good. If you think about it, we had literally nothing here. We do need to make some sort of a flip. So I'm just gonna look until I find something to invest in that seems good. You know what we could do actually? We bought these for a deal, right? What if we put these back for like another 100K profit? We bought these for like 1.2. If I sell them for 1.3, I mean, we're gonna be flipping this same elytra basically for like 300 to 400K profit in one day. What could go here? Like this obviously could be something real quick. I don't know. It shouldn't be dirt though if we're gonna open this. The grand opening should not contain dirt. For now, this is fine, just like a little vibe zone here. I think it's time for the grand opening, guys, so let's allow players to access this zone. So it's been open now, so players obviously are now able to walk in here and see what's up. So I'm gonna try to just hide. Can they kill these mobs? Will they kill these mobs? What are they gonna do? Oh wait, hey, the elytra sold. Snap, we did make a good investment. All right, guys, so the mall's been open for a couple minutes, and this is what we're looking at right now. Got a bunch of players down here. They're exploring all of our shops. Downstairs, if we look, you can see a few of them waiting at the grinder. There we go, and as you see, they killed it. The items fell down inside of this little area down here. Yeah, it's popping off now. We'll be making a lot of money, guys. So we're here right now in the player region. This is the player store that my brothers and I have set up to bring in money while we're offline. And one of the things we're gonna do today is build a millionaires club right here in this water. So if you're a millionaire, what do you want in life? You want a beautiful base, and the base is gonna be built right here on this water. So I'm gonna go to the in-game shop. I'm gonna buy some items. 1,500 a stack.
Dang, boy.
That's expensive. Okay, this is all just ridiculously expensive. I think I just spent like $10,000. That's okay. We're gonna make it back probably, hopefully. Okay, so I'm gonna build like a super modern looking house right here. Like I want it to like really scream class. Okay, I'm trying to design this based off of a Netflix show that I saw. There's a Netflix show that made modern houses, and one of them was like this long, slender looking house, and it had a lot of glass and a lot of white concrete. This is gonna be very challenging to do. So the basic design was like this weird curvy S pattern. This needs to have like a curl, like a curved edge. I don't know how you make a curve in Minecraft, so we just gonna get a little bit experimental here. Now guys, last video, we opened up a brand new creeper farm, and at the end of this video today, I'm gonna show you exactly what we ended up making inside of that store, and it's pretty amazing, so make sure you guys stick around to watch. This is like the scary part. Like I just have absolutely no idea if it's gonna work at all. I don't know if it's even gonna come close to working. So it might literally ruin everything that we're doing. At that point, start bringing it back.
I don't know if that's good enough or not.
I don't know. What I do know is I need a little bit of scaffolding. My chest room be looking kind of clean though. You guys know it. Where's my scaffolding? You know, you would think when I go around and reorganize an entire chest room that I would not have this issue. Always. Oh boy, look what's happening in chat right now, guys. Oh my gosh, we are losing all of our money. Look at it, look at it. What is happening? What the heck? Well, guys, we have an actual emergency right now. We gotta go back. We gotta go back to the store right now. This guy is literally selling me thousands of daily keys, and I'm automatically buying them. Is this good or bad? That's a chest shop, by the way. It buys things automatically. He must have literally saved or bought these over months of work. This is insane. These keys are worth $20,000 each. Why did he stop? Keep going, bro. He is literally still, who is this dude and why is he doing this? My money is tanking, and I'm gonna actually let it happen because I could sell these all for like 4x profit. Almost $4 million that I'm about to be making off this player right here. Oh my gosh, we're about to be so rich from this. Okay, so frankly, this curve on the side here is literally one of the cleanest things I've ever seen in my life. I'm about to buy some more concrete. I don't know if blue glass is gonna be too bougie, so I'm just gonna buy a stack and test it out. That's all wrong. It needs to be one higher. My goodness, I built the whole thing incorrectly. Fixing montage. There we go. Look at these two dudes staring at me. They're trying to give me items. Guys, I can't accept your items. I'm sorry. I appreciate it, but I can't. That dude literally just cost me like $1 million. If I actually can't sell those, like I'm actually gonna be screwed. So we'll try it at the end of this video and see how much we can make. Okay, so here's our walls. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Zach.
This literally kind of looks like a toenail clipper.
It does, actually. But don't you worry about it. Let's just get a little blue glass in here. I think the blue is honestly kind of clean. Like, it's underrated. I don't know. It just adds a nice filter to the world. That is clean. And I'm doing this from memory, so I feel like it's coming together pretty well. Okay, so I guess for this wall, we're gonna continue on with the white concrete design, like all the way across like this. Yeah, I have no idea if this is gonna be good. I think it will be. My confidence is at an all-time high. Okay, so that is how the ground floor looks right now. And honestly, it came together pretty well. So that'll be the door into the Millionaires Club. And the way this is gonna work is that you can pay a one-time payment, like $1 million perhaps, to enter into this Millionaires Club, which I'm designing specifically for rich people. Oh yeah, I don't really know, to be honest with you, how to make a door look good. Like, I feel like glass on the top, and then maybe if I framed it with wood. I don't particularly like that. I mean, it's really got that Among Us vibe to it, doesn't it? I mean, this door is looking kind of sus, am I right? Yeah, really weird. We'll keep it for now. Look at the view. The view is setting over Isaac's barn in the background. We've got Isaac's private island over here, my race course to the right. Yeah, just set that as your home screen. Let's just take a minute and just be thankful. Oh, you know what? We'll use this back wall as like a beautiful little storage area. So like a crafting table. All right, so I think that looks kind of cool. It's got a little bit of functionality to it. For now, it's good. Let's get the staircase going, guys. I mean, if I put it on this wall, it's kind of blocking the view a little bit. But the thing is that there's not much of a view here. Like, as long as I'm not blocking like that view, mostly, it should be okay.
I just got kicked from my own server.
And then inside of it, what we'll do is make it like a little cozy chamber. There we go. Look how good it looks. My goodness, we are on fire with this. It's weird. Actually, it looks very weird. You like how quick I can change? I'm like, it's good. No, it sucks. Let's try this. Now that, on the other hand, that is a design I can get behind. You've got like a little window there, so while you're chilling, you can kind of still see out. I like that. Definitely need more white concrete. We need like that layer on the wall that we had down here, so we're gonna take an entire wall layer up. Okay, this is where things get hard. I gotta do the exact same curvature on this side that I did over there. To be honest with you, don't really know what I did over there. It just came out looking kind of good. So I think what I did was this. Okay, well, I know at least this is the right move. Goes up 1, 2. So this is my double. This is my double right here. And then we come back. I fell all the way off. Oh yeah, sunset inside. Let's see how it looks real quick. I think it should be quite beautiful. Oh my gosh, we literally centered this thing perfectly. A sunset over top of the water as it flows. Oh my gosh. Just the location here is beautiful. You got the sun. What? We got double sun action. Is that a glare or is that a second sun? We on Tatooine or something now, gamers? I think this could take us to like 10 million. And it's all for the future boat race. If you guys haven't seen that episode yet, check it out after this. We are building a mega boat race tournament. We're gonna make it a real sport, invite players to compete. This will be where the VIPs can view it, like the super expensive people that get in here. Now guys, we're real quick back at our creeper farm. There's 19 creepers down there. So if I go kill these right now, these items will all fall down. Take a look, take a look, take a look. These all fall down into the hopper and get collected. So I don't know what we're gonna collect. Like I said, we'll check it later on in the video, but as long as we can keep doing that and getting players to do it for us, we're gonna be making a lot of money later on today. We are going to go through the entire blue glass market before today ends. Hear me out, my friends. We will not stop. But now before we finish the roof, guys, what I want to do is go back to our player store. I know players have still been selling us keys, so what are we up to? 4 stacks of 64. If I did gamble and open, you know, 500 of these, theoretically, I'd probably be on my way to get something real good. So hey, what do you guys think? Should I sell them or gamble it? Side glass is done. Now we need a little bit of roof. I like the idea of having like a little bit of a roof thing that's open with glass, because look at the moon. Then the moon centered. Pop in some glass, my friends, right up top, and this is gonna look so clean. Not the whole thing though, just a little bit. I want to see what it looks like from like a distance. So if I walk over this way and take a look, that's not good, is it? The issue that I have with it is the double layer white concrete. Let me go fix that, come back outside and see if that looks a little bit better. Oh, guys, there's another problem. The whole sidewall is a little bit off. I'm gonna fix that real quick, so bear with me, but I think I made the side incorrectly. There we go. So now it's got that nice little curve with the white that gives it like a giant S or a Z for Zach. Honestly, I love it. I think that looks so good. The front entrance I kind of hate though. I still don't know what's going on up here. Could just do that. I want like a nice bougie vibe. Like I want people to see this and just kind of be like,
yeah, that's like real bougie.
Thinking like something like that. That didn't work at all. There we go. Something like this at the front entrance. Just like a nice little candlelit entrance with these things. It just says,
hey, welcome home.
Welcome into the jaws of your new Millionaires Club. Hats off inside of the LoverFella courthouse, guys. Every single week, me and the boys meet, pop down a new chair, and add a new law to our society. So boys, pop your chair down for the week. I was thinking a little bit something more exotic. Oh, Ben, very exotic. What about this?
Oh.
Oh, look at
Oh.
that. Pretty wild chair, guys. You bet. Oh, wow, Ben just tried to that didn't work. Ben is struggling over there. Oh, he doesn't know how to do it.
It appears the cauldron does not want water.
All right, boys, welcome to court. Attention, please, in the court. Isaac, hop on your chair,
Hold
please.
on. I'm building my chair. It needed to be on.
Careful of the bouncing cow. Oh, a scarecrow Zach, a little scare fella. By the power within me and the bouncing cow, I hereby start this court session. Gentlemen, it's time to add a new law to our society. Any suggestions, Isaac?
You guys aren't bringing enough color to this place. Isaac builds with rainbows. You two are just building like real ugliness.
More color, Ben? What do you think should be our new law?
$35, $35, so.
Nope, that's the wrong thing you're doing here, Ben. Go ahead and try again.
Yep.
What should be our new law?
No bro shall. I'll pass this one on to you.
No bro. What rhymes with bro?
I don't know.
I killed the cow.
The commercial bro district is now money-making builds only. Money-making in some way or destroyed. Thoughts, Ben?
Affirmative.
Isaac?
I tried it.
Drop and give me 20.
Get on the ground. Ladies and gentlemen, the new rule has been created after a very interesting conversation. Law number 3 states that every single build inside of this player zone right here must make money. If it doesn't make money, you tear it down and build something new. So we're gonna have a view of just the start of the ice racer rink here. Okay, I have a really weird idea. I hate that I'm doing this because I just took time to rebuild it, and I feel like this might not be a good look, but I'm not 100% sure. I scooted it back like 3 so that it ends there. And then what I'll do is put the white concrete here to kind of curl it around. And I'm gonna make this like a little bit of a really sweet looking balcony. We're also gonna give a lot of things they can use. Like there's gonna be more reason to come in here. It's gonna actually have a lot of really cool features. So here's your little tiny balcony. And then we're gonna give the rooftop a little, what I call a little curly Q. I'm not sure why, but like I saw a modern house do this once and I thought, yo, this guy's probably doing real well in life if he's got something like that. The grand reveal of what the outside looks like, shebang. So it goes up, it's got this just beautiful curling pattern to it. I think it came out really nice, but now we wanna start adding some functionality to it, give it a little bit better use. Like you still can't see a lot, to be honest. I don't know why I thought opening this up would fix the issue that we had before. It didn't. Turns out it didn't. I think we can actually break some black concrete in right here, like to separate the room. So like this is a little architectural secret here, folks. I have no idea if it actually is gonna work, but I saw a fancy show do this once, so I'm confident. I don't know if that's good or not. I kinda like it. Let's pop a squat and see what the view's like. Yep, same as it was when we were standing, but worse. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna add a little bit of an outside layer because you can be able to walk around the outside of it. That way you got like a little water balcony here. I feel like at this point I need some food though. Oh guys, what is this? Couple of signs right in the middle of my base. By the way, our new water system is working flawlessly, but right here in the center of our base, it says, we value you and your money, so come and visit. Keep spending money on my claim and it will pay off. Enjoy your food, your favorite brother, Isaac. And he gave us a beautifully organized chest. Oh my gosh, let's go make him a little delivery then real quick. All right, let's go to the slug noodle shop real quick, guys, and get inside of that. I need to buy an elytra because it's, why is there blue? I don't even understand what's going on there. Sacrifice to the slug noodle so he don't eat me, and let's get on in there and get some fireworks because I own this chest. 2 million? 10 million? I guess I gotta buy this for 1.25 million. That's almost all my money. He's selling the more keys, dude. I'm actually gonna be broke. Dude, I need that money now. I'm missing out on potential profits because I don't have any money. I literally cannot afford it anymore. Okay, hold on. Let's go to Isaac's real quick. I need to drop him off a package. We gotta go sell those. So I'm gonna give Isaac a gift in his mailbox, and I'm just gonna give him like a nice little spread here of quartz blocks and some blue glass that looks like a, don't know what that looks like, but I think it's pretty cool. I'll put it, should probably put that. I should probably respect his grave. Awkward. Okay, so we bought a bunch of keys. I am going to try to get a single stack of these sold. Let's see what they're going for in the market right now. 1.6 million is what I see on the active market. So I'm gonna try to make a sale right now and see. Matching the market price, 1.6 million. I need these to sell. Gotta have money to make money, guys, and I have literally $4,000. Okay, the first thing we wanna add on that's actually usable is a fishing zone. And so what I think we'll do is make the fishing zone kind of pop off the side here. Fishing club, we'll just call it a club, and we're gonna supply them with literally all that they need. So what I can do here is put down a shop, and then on the inside, put a bunch of free items they can buy, or maybe make them $1 so they can buy fishing rods and whatever they need. And they'll just be able to come here and chill and fish, and I think that's kind of sweet. Oh, guys, someone bought it. We just made our money back. You can see we're up to 1.6 million again, so if he sells us more, we're able to buy it, which is pretty clutch. Guys, I'm gonna do something insane. We just redid the entire dock, and this is what I did. I extended it out, gave it a nice little curly Q, and oh wait, I have a elytra. I can now show you from a distance. Try it again. There we go. So take a look now from a distance. That is what it looks like, which is really, really cool. Very happy with how the outside looks. Now we gotta start getting some of the really good details in. I also managed to snag some armor stands. So like, I kind of like the idea of having like a little person here standing guard. Like here's one of our mods. It just gives it a little bit more of a special look that just says, hey, welcome. You're in the premium area. Like we don't do this everywhere. Like I feel like that's kind of good, right? I like it. I might as well do one of me. I like that little double painting right there on the side. It's the same painting. So if you got money, might as well buy the same Mona Lisa twice. You know what I'm saying? All right, now we need to food and drink area. What my plan is on this one is buy a quick redstone dispenser. We'll buy 2 of them, and I'm gonna kind of try to put them on like a nice little fancy table, not blocking the view that allows these rich people to get free food and drink. The best part is we're already getting free food from people that kill our chickens, and the thing that we saw earlier. You could put down something in the center, and then also put one down on top of it. Okay, so we should have like literally like insane amounts of food probably in here. So this is all the cooked mutton we just got from there. So I mean, that's enough to probably sustain us for a while. I don't know what we'll put in this one though. I want food and drink, but like what kind? Potions. All right, I got a mall too, and this mall is where I sell my potions. I'll give us some free potions. Maybe not poison. Night vision. Ooh, night vision. So we'll give them some free potions of night vision. And next, you know what they're getting? Do you? You have no idea of knowing because I haven't told you yet. Okay, so you don't know. Before we build that next zone they're gonna get inside this base, I do want to put some carpet down. So we can put a little more carpet. Oh, right here. Little highlight carpet, huh? Yes, sir. That's right. And then a little bit more upstairs. I kind of like it. It just gives it a little, like, it's like kind of like an area rug right here. Like, I don't know. That's kind of clean. I'm not sure what that is. It just seems like a cool design to me, so I'm going to do it. A couple more bougie seating areas. I want them to be able to look outside. So I feel like this. Yeah, I like that. That's like a nice little seating area here. We have 6 carpet left of each, so I might as well use it down here for a little funky pattern. How about that? You got it on opposite sides?
Whoa, Zach, did you do something crazy? Yes.
I did, and it looks good, thank you. Isaac, welcome to just the start of the brand new Millionaires Club, but this is not the purpose why you're here today. Come on inside.
Oh, this was the start of my fishing race. Okay, yeah, you kind of, yeah.
Yeah, pretty good, huh? So, Isaac, the reason you're here today, take a seat, take a seat.
Oh, I know, I built my city to orient.
Look outside at that sunrise first off also. Last episode, I said every single view we get, I'm paying you 1 cent in game. And right now is your first paycheck coming in for your $1 million investment in my company, and that is for $3,380. So if you guys haven't seen my last episode, click on it and watch it because you're making Isaac money. So Isaac, here comes a payment for $3,380.
Nice, and I will also take my interest on my million right now while we're at it.
So let me just back up and say, I don't particularly think you should take your money back yet. You can, but you're gonna lose out on future earnings. And this video will probably give you another, like, you know, probably up to $10,000.
Oh, it's compounding interest. Okay, yeah, we'll wait.
Thank you.
Oh, wait a minute.
All right, he's gonna hold it. See, I'm gonna keep investing, making some big plays, guys. That's what we do here. Now, to pay $1 million and just get a few items in here, it's not really worth it. And so one thing I wanna do to make this really worth it is give them sets of free gear. Say they pay me $1 million to enter, that's for life, and then they could come back here maybe once or twice a week. I'll just keep investing that money back into buying really good tools totally for free. And I'm gonna buy eggs and give it to them, and even free spawners and put it in here. The ultimate thing that they're gonna be getting is access to free keys. So because I have so many keys that are coming in from my shop that are making me so much money, I'll be able to give these players free keys back. All right, we do need a little bit of details though. I thought making an end crystal and then putting it in the center would look kind of cool. I put some more crafting stuff on the walls, some more details, and then I put some barrels there, and on the upstairs, we just added a couple more like enchanting tables and stuff. What we want to do now is go back to our player store, folks, and check our shop. We need to sell these. What I'm doing is selling these keys for 1.6 million. I have 44 right here. So what I'm gonna do now is go open all 44 of these to see what I get, and I might get something really good. It could be a legendary amount of money today. So while those are on the market, let's get opening. Oh wow, so I paid 5,000, I got 5,000. So each time I open these, it's like spending 5,000 bucks. Think about that. So this is a risk. Okay, so far 2 for 2. That's not worth a lot. Oh, chicken spawner. That's a big win. That's a loss. I'm feeling lucky. I'm gonna manifest a vanilla key. That's really good. Daily helmet. Come on! This is bullcrap. We actually lost money on that. That is what we've opened so far. I mean, these are worth like not a lot, to be honest. So I guess I can put it down here and get some more chickens for people. I'm gonna slaughter them to take my anger out. Okay, anger's been taken out. We have just under like $5 million on the market right now. So if I log back in, my money could potentially eclipse almost $6 million, which is actually an insane amount. But now let's go see how much money we've really made from our creeper farm over the entire weekend, where players can come and start making us money. This is where a lot of the investment funds are going to. Before I check it though, we've kind of been slowly adding. So like maybe I can just real quick buy, since we made a lot of money today, one more of these to make it just a little bit stronger. 450K. Guys, creeper spawner, 450K on the market. I'm buying that without even hesitating. Realistically, I think I can buy 2 more. Like I think I can spend $1 million today buying 2 of these. And now our production is at an insane number of creeper spawners. But let's see what we've collected. A bunch of random items that players have thrown. We don't really want any of this right now. But in total, when I take all of the gunpowder we've made this weekend and put it all inside my chest with the rest, this is what we have made totally for free to turn into more fireworks to make even more money. So pretty awesome, guys. This is a store themed around selling satisfying experiences, my friends. Okay, so to make this thing look the best that I can, what I want to do here is create like a giant grand staircase, like you walking into like a big fancy museum. Also, guys, I don't know if you remember last episode, we listed almost $5 million worth of keys on our market and not a single one of them sold. So I still have no money, so we're gonna list it again. Hopefully we can make a little profit off these bad boys, because I don't know if we can. All of them up again, 1.6 million each. Oh, but my goodness.
What the heck is this?
We just got attacked by a freaking army of things right there. Okay, let's get some stairs placed. All right, so this is our grand entrance into the museum. And like, you know, guys, museums are a little bit gaudy. Like, they out here with like all the freaking marble in the world and quartz, and they just looking real fancy for absolutely no reason. But I think this is a pretty clean thing. We just need like actually an immense amount of stairs. I mean, I'd say this has to go up like a lot more, to be honest. I would say one more layer and I'll be satisfied. Oh, it's perfect. It is literally perfect to do this little breakup idea I had. I don't know why, but I feel like if we put like a little waterfall that goes like down the center here with some buckets, it's gonna look really good. So we'll kind of clean this up and make this all look like quartz, and that'll be fire. I think something like that might look really cool. And I actually have a bucket of water on me, believe it or not. So if I'm putting it here, the thought is it'll just flow down in the center and look kind of cool. Maybe we'll make it flow a little differently. Let's see. There we go. So it's water coming out of like a little vent right here that I made out of a staircase. It looks like it's flowing down. This is literally going to be like one of the most grand entrances you have seen in your entire life. And we need just a smidge more water to pop in there. Look at this. We have a literal just army of people. Okay, this is a dangerous cliff right here. I guess we'll do a temporary dirt staircase. I mean, I'm probably gonna need back down here for more water later anyway, so we might as well just pop it in. It's really ugly, but at least it gets the job done. We can place the second one over here, and boy, is this gonna look incredible. Look at that, and tell me that does not belong here. So we've got this path. We want it to like really be luxurious. We don't want no basic dirt path out here. Like, that's kind of weak. I just buy things like I don't even think about it anymore. I just go, hey, let's buy a little bit of spruce. All right, why not? I know I could mine it myself and save myself some money, but we're just gonna get ourselves this time today, okay? I think the spruce would look pretty good with it. I don't think it's the best look in terms of a path, but like I feel like it gets the job done a little bit better than what we had before. We could put water in this and like make like a water ring around it. Like, we're kind of going for this water vibe, so it gives like a magical feel. Let's try it. We're gonna need a lot of quartz for this build today, folks, but it is coming together nicely. We got the people watching us. Of course, you guys can join and compete as well on this server to see if you can become the richest player. We have a literal army of people watching us. This staircase is beautiful. As you can see, the new road comes along right in the middle and has water that wraps around the outside. This is the epitome of luxury, and that's what we do here. All I think we need now is just a couple of decoration. How did I get all of this? We got a lot. Let me clear out the inventory real quick. I got some flowers. That's really what I wanted. I wanted the flowers to be just like right front and center, kind of spread out pretty naturally there. That way it has a better look to it. And then we can take some of these spruce planks, and then what I want to do is make like really cool looking spruce lanterns on the side. And I feel like you got a little mix of the old and the new. You got the lanterns, you got the luxury marble, whatever, quartz base. I mean, this is coming together as a little classy experience here, isn't it? Now for the flooring, and we are going to quartz it up like this.
Dang, boys.
This is coming together. Back to the shop for some more quartz. It's not that expensive. It's 1,500 a stack. I mean, that's better than mining it in the nether, you know? Like, that looks phenomenal. Now the actual base needs built. This is where the things get a little bit tougher. We're obviously using spruce wood here as like one of our main blocks. So it's so expensive, man. I hate doing this, but oh, a key sold. I didn't even notice they sold. We have 5.45 million right now, guys. Isaac has 238,000. Ben has 1.5 million. Guys, I told you it would start to pay off. You just had to believe me. Now, guys, this is what's been making us all the money right now. This shop right here buys people's keys for $5,000, which means 24/7 all days of the week, I'll be able to buy people's items. So at the end of today's video, we're gonna check and see how many keys we have bought. Currently, we are at 0. So in the next 2 hours, how high can we go? Flooring wise, I feel like you want like an outline of like quartz on the side. Like, I feel like that's just gonna look a little bit more clean. A little something like this, bring it right up on the tree. I mean, this is gonna look so good. Can't believe we have $5 million either. I mean, we are loaded right now. You guys always said,
Jack, you always say you're gonna be rich.
Now I'm rich, gamers. So I think we're going for that little two-tone theme right here. A little bit of outside with quartz, a little bit of an inside with a little bit of spruce wood right here. Gives it just a very good feeling of depth. At least I hope it does, because I'm kind of committing to it at this point. So if it doesn't look good, well, it's too late now. I'm gonna seal this whole thing in because I think, honestly, I could use this as like a freaking underground room or something. Ooh, okay, I think this needs to come down. I feel like that looks a little better to me. And we have lanterns. Would it look weird to hang a lantern on the side? Dang, guys, look what we've done here. The side lanterns are absolutely clean. Now we just need to make the first floor. Okay, you walk in. Obviously, what we want to have is like some big fat pillars. So I'm gonna make some quartz pillars because you need it. 12 should be good. I think we'll just do 6 and 6 for now. Right behind the water, maybe. So you've got the 2 giant pillars right here. And then I feel like, you know, you're gonna have like a big fat window here. And then you'd also have like big fat juicy window here. And then this will be big fat juicy door. Guys, I need so much quartz for this build. I am just spending the money like crazy today. But I guess at this point, we have so much, it don't even matter. 5.4 mil. So what do you think? Those is like big fat juicy windows in the background. Then the main door would be like just right here. That is absolute. How is there a head that's floating in my base? Oh, it's a big head. Look at it. It's like a freaking blimp back there, dude. Well, anyway, from the front, I think it looks pretty good. All right, I'm pretty happy with that. And then all you need is 2 staircases. Shebang, shebang. And that's a pretty darn good grand entrance. Okay, so let's get the rest of the walls built in here. Okay, so let's go take a look real quick. How many keys have we bought so far? 8. We are now up to 8 of these keys, and a stack of them is worth about 1.6 million. So it's a long game. I mean, it's been open for months. Let's get our first satisfying thing built. I think what I need to do here is make a honey wall, and that is going to be somewhat of an expensive project. I'm about to go to the auction house, folks, and wish me luck, because we're gonna see what the cost is of a single honey. Isaac's store. Let's go to Isaac's store real quick. Isaac sells honey blocks in his store. Let's see what he's got. All right, he's got 40 of them for sale. We'll take 20 of them, and he doesn't really have a payment system set up here, so I don't know. I mean, we'll just leave an IOU and say, hey man, you get a freebie from our chest. I am designing a wall for players to jump onto and just have fun with, like it's supposed to be satisfying. What we're gonna do is build this up just a little bit higher and then give them a ladder to climb to the top. So you climb up to the top, and then you get to experience a little bit of satisfaction when you jump in and slowly slide down or throw your items into it. If you throw your item into the honey, that too slowly slides down. What we're gonna do is put an item frame to label it to make it really classy. So I'm gonna go back to my chest room because I think that's where my anvil is, and then we can take a piece of honey and we can rename it and do the honey slide. So now if a player comes to my store, they know exactly what this is. Honestly, I think that's pretty darn cool. Okay, it could be even cooler and make even more if I put hoppers below to collect items. So like if a player threw like a piece of wood down to get the satisfaction, my payment is that item. Like that's kind of smart, right? So maybe I'll do that right now. This is smart, guys. This is what you want to be doing to make some money. So there you go. Look at that. So now when you throw an item, it automatically gets slucked right into those bad boys. It'd be nice to get the roof kind of taken care of here, which is kind of a difficult process. All right, I'm buying some scaffolding, guys, on the market. I lost mine. I don't know where mine went, so I gotta spend 5K on some scaffolding now. Let me see what I can pull off here real quick. It might take me a second because I don't know 100% what I'm doing, so bear with me while I experiment. All right, are you ready to see what the front looks like? Because this is my first reveal of the front as well. Here we go. Oh, wow, that is really strange, to be honest with you. It's okay, though, because it's an early design. It is obviously not connected, which makes it even more strange, but that's kind of exactly what we're going for. I'm gonna die from the fall damage I take trying to get this freaking roof to work. All right, the grand reveal of the new roof. That is what it's looking like right now. So it's coming together. It's got some details.
3 days later.
All right, guys, it has been about 3 in-game days, and I have gone through and redesigned a lot of the details of this base. So let's take a look at what we've done so far. We redid the entire outside, and I added some faces up top because like a lot of these places look fancy, and I just basically added a lot more depth, right? You got some windows, some details on the windows, a fence around the outside, some lanterns, nothing a little crazy here. And then I did a little bit on the sides as well because the sides were boring by finishing up the roof, adding in some glass windows on all sides, and then detailing the bottom. So overall, it's like not a ton of stuff, but I think it pulls it together a lot better. The inside looks phenomenal. You've got all this stuff coming together. The bamboo is going to be one of our satisfying attractions because we all know how satisfying it is to break bamboo, right? Take a look. Do you see that? Like that is a satisfying experiment right there. So what I want is for players to be able to come here, break the bamboo, but not break the bamboo roots, the bottom of it, because if they break the bottom, then I pretty much lose it. Maybe I could surround it by like trap doors, you know, like something like this. And then like if a player goes in, he could of course destroy it, but at least there's a lower chance. I mean, it kind of looks good as well. I feel like that looks better. I can't really put a sign there easily. So I'll put it right behind it and we'll put that up. So now when you highlight it, you know, this is the bamboo breaker. And when you come by and break the bamboo, you get a really good feeling inside. Going to make a fidget wall on either side. You get to come and you get to fidget with this stuff. All right, so we'll go back to our chest room, get some levers here. These are all basics, guys. These are all very simple things, okay? We'll get some levers. We've got the buttons. Maybe some like different textured buttons would be good. So let's update the fidget wall here. And then as always, all we gotta do is take out one of these in the center and give it a label. Pop the button and you've got the fidget wall. Next one's gonna be a little bit of a rooftop experience. So I'm going to need to extend our ladder all the way up to the top. Open her up, make a quick trap door, and shaboom. Maybe facing the other way. There we go. Now you can easily climb up and close it, and then you can get to the roof. So the rooftop is where the rooftop jump is gonna be, and the idea is I need to get some slime blocks. A stack of 64 for $30,000, but it is the only one on the market, and I really don't know what it's worth. Here is what we're gonna do. You're gonna be able to jump up, and right here, there'll be a little walkway where you can get through, maybe like a gate or something to make it a little cleaner. And we'll put the frame here so you know what it is. You're gonna walk right off, boing, and boing. All right, I really definitely am gonna need a ladder right here. I can't be having my customers come down on the way back. Oh no, and they get killed by spiders. This is unacceptable. Oh, I guess that works for now. Okay, here we go. Boing, boing, and boing will be right here. And number 3, boing, 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 boing. All right, guys, here's the boinger. All you gotta do really is walk in a straight line, and I've timed it all perfectly so that you just boing, 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 and stop. So it's perfectly timed up so that you can bounce all the way to the end. We can put a couple stairs up here too as well and make it like a little bit of a seating zone. So I like the lanterns. It's kind of a vibe. So if we do something like this, we can make like just a really long bench for people to have fun at and just kind of hang out and enjoy the beautiful view that we have created for them. And then I also want it to look classy, like a rooftop bar type thing up here. So we're gonna put some picture frames, and then inside of it, I don't know, maybe just some bamboo. I feel like bamboo is like such a classy item, you know, like make them all point different directions. Like this is fire. That is cool, right? Just to say, hey, you're in the VIP zone. You know what it is. Upstairs is cool. Even the crafting table up here is gonna look fancy, all right? Now that is a crafting table, folks. It's almost on a podium right there. I think the downstairs needs renovated.
Oh,
whoa.
Look at this dude.
Full leather, enchanted helmet, skeleton. My boy is loaded. Another, oh my gosh, a gold one. What the heck, dude? Apparently we got high luck on or something. I'm gonna die. No. Clutch, boys, clutch. Okay, downstairs, honestly, not a lot of room. Dang it. That was my dirt. We need to sell some items, folks. Let's sell the inventory. Okay, I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep the floor here about this height, like a very tight, small little area right here for your head. So we'll let it like come down to like a very small area here, and then I'll just use a little staircase to bring it down a layer. Oh, look at that. Whoa. Did my thing drop a music disc, or did I just get it from my excavating level? I'm not sure, but I think those are worth like a lot of money. Kind of a weird design choice, but I think what we're gonna do is make a quartz block wall on the ledge down here. Okay, that honestly is kind of fire. So that's the new downstairs zone. It came together pretty well. So I need to buy a dispenser for this one. Actually, 3 of them. Because what we're gonna do is try to create a little dispenser creation here that is going to drop sand blocks.
I think.
Do dispensers drop full blocks? I don't know. I don't think they don't do that, do they? How could we do that?
Oh, I know what we'll do.
Okay, it doesn't have to drop full blocks. It's just going to be like this. We're going to put a dispenser there, and another dispenser right here. No, not there, right here. So all of these dispensers, my idea is they're going to drop different colored items into water that's going to be powered by soul sand to make it bouncy water. All right, 1 soul sand, 1 thing like that, right? When I put something in it, it's what? It's gonna bounce, right? It's gonna bounce up and down. So we're going to have people throw some items in here to make this thing bounce. So actually, we can do a dispenser where they pay us to have something to throw, or we can have them throw their own items. I think just having them throw their own is a little bit more fun, because maybe there's a way I can take their items. Here we go. So we've got the bouncy items location. So very simple. You can come in, you can throw your items and just experiment with how they bounce and enjoy it. Now, the problem here is that there's no way for me to actually take their items when they throw it. I guess that's a scam though. So maybe we'll just make this one for the people out there. All right. We don't need to scam them. That's not what we're about here. Okay. So I didn't know what to put at the very end. And then I got the idea. You know what else is really satisfying?
Killing a bunch of mobs.
So if you walk down this tunnel, this is going to walk you down this beautiful winding staircase. And then at the very bottom, it literally walks you right into my mob grinder. So this is now part of the satisfying base. We're just connecting it all underground with an underground tunnel system, which also means if you're coming from the mob grinder, you can walk right over here to get inside of my museum. Now, I'm going to add some sort of a gate to charge people to enter. Oops, that's a mistake.
Oh boy.
Well, that's a future problem. We'll fix that staircase in the future. I don't have any stairs on me. So I want to put a gate here as like a backdoor entrance into the base where you can say,
Oh, the satisfying museum. I've made it.
all right, guys, before we open up our satisfying new building to the public, which I think honestly looks beautiful. I mean, that's another phone background for you guys right there. Let's go check and see how many keys we finally ended up with today. We got 7 of them, and let's see what we get. Not ideal. Not ideal. Not ideal. Not ideal. Not ideal. Still not ideal. We have 1 more. All right, well, that's basically absolute bullcrap. The last thing I want to do is we have been making so much money from our shops. We want to go invest just a smidge more back into it by making another big purchase. And what I want to do is make our creeper farm even stronger. What I'm going to do is try to buy 2 more $1 million worth of creeper spawners right now to bring this up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We will be up to 7 spawners right here. Guys, I was just literally browsing the auction house. I don't know if I got it. Oh my gosh, I did. I was just browsing. I was like, maybe I can snag a deal on camera. I believe I just bought these 3 spawners for 100K total. These are worth 100K each. So if I sold these, it would make 3x my money back. But I'll be able to use these spawners to start expanding. And maybe what this will be is like the entrance into the mega farm with every single spawner in the entire game. And the first thing I have to do, as sad as it is pretty much break every single wall you see. What we're making downstairs today, guys, is the brand new LoverFella casino where players from around the world will be able to come and bet their money. So I feel like it's going to make us a lot of cash. There's players that do this type of thing. They make a lot. A lot of players scam people. Well, people are going to know ours isn't a scam because guess what? They're going to see what I put in it in the video. We're going to invest almost all of our money into it. At the end of this video, if I have anything left, I've done this wrong. As you can see, we've got some nice little players here watching us as we grind, and they're killing creepers for us. So at the end of today's video, I'm going to check out the chest below to see like how much gunpowder we've made. It's been like 4 days, so it should be a good amount of gunpowder down there. All right, now casinos do like a lot of tricks, right, to make you spend money. So like they have like really weird lighting, and they like recycle the oxygen so that it's like super pure oxygen. They don't have like any easy way to find the exit. There's like no way to see windows. Like they design it in a way that you lose track of time and gamble all your money away. And so we're hoping we can kind of replicate that for our players today. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so this is gonna be the location of the brand new casino. It took me a while to clear this thing out, but what I'm thinking is they're gonna have these little individual rooms where they can kind of gamble down the very first hallway, which will be right here. And I don't want it to be cluttered. So let's see. Let's just do a little test one right here and see what comes out. Yo, 65 cave spiders. I forgot. I gambled and I got a bunch of cave spiders last week. There's 65 right there. Someone needs to go kill them. As far as theme, let's do the auction house. See what kind of unique building blocks we have today. So I'm gonna browse and see if there's any cool. Oh, I could buy a stack of diamond blocks. I should just build a mega beacon here. Shouldn't I just spend a lot of money, build a mega beacon, make it easier for me and easier for players? Let's just do a big investment right now. Let's do it. Okay, I don't know if I'll buy that. That's excessively expensive, but let's see if there's a cheaper version. $80,000 for a stack of iron. I'm pretty sure that's enough for a full beacon, right? If it's not, I'm gonna be a little bit saddened. All right, beacon for $10,000. I bought that one with 4 minutes in the market, so we snagged some pretty solid deals, I think, today. So with all of this, it's $90,000, and that's gonna give us a fully stacked beacon. Where I make it, I do not exactly know, but I kind of like to make sure that it's kind of in a location where it's flexing my power and wealth. The fact that I invested in this for me and the boys. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful, guys. There's another screenshot for you. Make it a thumbie. Dang, it's getting a little busy here, man. People are coming in. This is exciting. Boat race has been expanded on, guys. Isaac and Ben's channel, they must have added on a lot to it. That looks exciting. Why am I swimming through the sky? What in the world is this? How have we done this? Escape this mode. Stop it. Yeah, I mean, to me, if it's a casino, it makes sense to put this in the casino. So let's make a location for it. Let's find the central zone right here. All right, I really just don't know if this is gonna come out looking good, but I gotta make it. I'm taking too much time here just to debate how to make this thing look good. So let's make a big boy beacon, which is how many at the bottom? Guys, I'm getting out of control here. I'm actually gonna go back to the auction house. I'm doing something crazy. Just bear with me for a second because this is gonna be a little bit ridiculous here, what you're about to witness. Yeah, I just bought basically like stacks on stacks of iron. We got a lot of iron, and we're actually gonna use every single one of these iron pieces in our build right now. This needs to be a 9x11 build because we're making a 6 beacon build. All 6 beacon effects in one single beacon. I've never made one of these in my life, so I don't know how it's gonna turn out, but I do need to break the ceiling. This is all to make the casino worth it, man. When people realize all the money we have invested, probably $400,000 at least, maybe $500,000 just to get this beacon built to put in the casino, that's my floor, so I hope it doesn't go that high, but if it does, it does. What are you gonna do? If that's the center, 5 and 5, 5 and 4. Not 8, 4 and 4, 4, 4. Okay, 1. How does this man get in here? How?
How?
They're falling in through a hole? Gentlemen, stop it. Unbelievable. You leave one hole and people just start falling in like they own the place. All right, 2 more beacons coming in. Now the real issue here is I gotta open up the roof to let these things like actually work. And when I do that, pretty much everyone's gonna try to fall down into this zone here. So I think what we'll do is buy some glass and turn it into like a disrespect cage. Like if you fall in here, you're about to be in the disrespect cage, you get out of it. So I don't know if this is gonna impact the workings of this, but the thought is we make a little disrespect cage like so. Hey, that worked. And now when people fall in, we get to stare at them and disrespect them, all right? We don't got to worry about them coming down here. It's just a little way to secure the base down here. All right, guys, it took me a long time to figure this out. I don't use mega beacons like this often, but now, oh my goodness, we got to boost some people out of this claim real quick. Hold on. All right, now we're able to work in peace. These people can't really get here now. They're all trying to see what we're building downstairs. We've got the triple beacon, which looks incredible, and that gives us massive status effects. So now we have haste too. I wanted that one really bad. And then if I combine that with my super breaker ability, we should be able to, yeah, just cut through this like butter. So that was a long investment, but tell you what, that is absolutely worth it. So what we'll do is we'll use the floor from our building up there, which is the end store that sells ice for some reason. We'll use that as the ceiling here. So we're just gonna mine all this to get the nice ceiling carved out, which will look really good. Dude, this haste is so worth it. I mean, yeah, it was expensive, but come on. Tell me that's not worth it. Now this entire arena is so much better with the haste, with the speed. People will be zooming around and killing things more efficiently. I mean, it's just a win-win for all. And I can't wait to see how much is in our creeper farm after this, because this place is popping off right now. I'm telling you what. I think what we'll do is we'll put the very first casinos in this wall, and we could actually surround, like go around the outside of this with casinos. So like we could put one right on this wall. So let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we could have like a 5. Oh wow, that's a lot of stuff in my inventory I gotta sell. So 5 on that side, 5 on that side. Oh boy, this back is definitely not 5.
Oh no.
So we'll do 5 on each side. That way the beacon is basically like perfectly central. And then every single one around it will have a little tiny individual casino unit. So we're finally building our first one here after creating a giant shell to build this all in, which will be very effective and self-sufficient. I want it to look really cool. Let's tie in the theme because we got this very nice spruce quartz theme that just screams, this is a luxury build. And you are in a luxury building right now. So the entrance is literally that simple. I don't want it anything complex. And then the casino unit goes in here. So we'll clear out a little tiny zone. We want it to be very very private. We don't want people to know that you're in here spending all your money or items inside the Lover Casino, right? So it should look just like that. All right, so let's get experimental here, folks, because first we need a crafty. All right, we're gonna pop a crafty down, and this will be a public use crafty. We'll just put it down right in the center of your pathway so you can't miss it. That'll be used to craft a chest, which we'll be using in this little build. I think we'll put it there. I want to give you plenty of room to walk. You know, you gotta have plenty of space. Be comfortable in here. We don't want people to feel like it's a stuffy room, okay? I think that looks pretty good. It just kind of pulls your eye to it. It says,
Come to me.
all right, now we need to get a lot of redstone, because the way this works is players will be able to automatically bet things individually using this chest shop while I'm actually gone. And I'm gonna try to walk you through it. I think we need a redstone comparator for this first build. And we need a dropper above it, I think. So the dropper would come in like here, and that's gonna kind of resupply this with items, okay? Guys, opening a store from scratch really is not an easy, simple thing to do. This is what we're at right now. So this is what the casino looks like at the moment, and I'm still not 100% sure how it's gonna work or if it will work. But we do have an audience still watching us from out there, so we're getting there. We're moving along slowly, folks. The fact that some player somewhere invented this as a way to make money on my server, I just need to take a moment to say how unbelievable this is. A complicated concept here, guys. But this is what it looks like right now, and I believe if I were to put an item in here, take it all out. Okay, we're still work in progress mode, folks. We're not quite there yet. We're still getting there. Now, the idea is to have this thing automated, so I need to create a backup system here to store the items that will refill it for me when I'm gone and not here. And we should be able to bring this dust down to right about here. We're gonna put down our chest shop here. Glad that's set up. And then we just need to put in an ingredient that people will be buying in order to participate. So I believe the way it works is your prizes should go up here. So let's say it was set up like this and the grand prize was my shovel. Well, every time someone buys one item from my chest shop, I think it's when you take an item out, this dispenser launches an item, as you can see. So I can charge players to buy the item inside my chest shop, and each time they buy it, they have a chance to win whatever inside this hopper right here, which means I just bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I didn't get the awesome sword. So that is generally how it works, but it has to be just one item. So for example, if I have 61 in here, and I take half of them, you can see it's still powered. I take another half, it's still powered. So this chest has to remain empty and only accept one item at a time for them to buy. Very interesting system. The players on my server came up with this by themselves. It's really unbelievable. And can I use dirt, or do I have to use a stick? Maybe I'll just use a stick because that's what everyone seems to do. And again, I guess we only want one singular stick in here. So when I remove this stick, it depowers that, which activates this redstone inverter, which would then power this to make this thing shoot out items that are inside of it. So I just got a raw chicken that just shot out. When it activates, it's gonna come over here and activate this dropper, which has my stack of backup sticks, which then dispenses one stick into the hoppers, which then refills this chest up. And shout out to one of my subscribers, Red Gamer MC. I followed his tutorial on how to make this, and it is really, really cool to see. So let's finally hack this thing in. We will put a little sign on top that says service door, do not enter. That way I know that that's where I can go service. That's actually kind of cozy. I mean, you walk right in here and boom, you're just faced with it, slam bam, right in your face. $1,000 casino. Now the issue is I don't want multiple people to be able to play at once. So I need to be able to like lock them in. So like once you walk in, there's no more getting through that door. It needs to be a one-time use. There are so many variables today. We are literally taking our brain and extending it. I'm so impressed that you guys figured this stuff out on your own. This is crazy. Oh, I got it.
I got it.
We don't need buttons. We need levers. I just didn't mean that. I got so excited. I just got a genius idea right here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look. I'm sorry, but this is genius. Look at this. Take a piston. Redstone sticky piston. Buy one. Take it. You're going to stick it right here. And on top of that, you're going to put a block. This will be the window with which you reach in to turn the door on. That needs to open the door. These guys are all staring at me. It's making the pressure even higher. I'm not good under pressure. We're good. I need it so that this door would turn off with this lever, and it's clearly not the case. I thought you could do that. I think you can. Wouldn't that just be a redstone inverter? More space. There should be a torch here. They're dancing. I feel like this whole entire group is just watching me fail over here at this, and I'm honestly just embarrassed about it. But I finally got it set up correctly, so you'll be able to pull that lever, and that's gonna open up the door, and then you can walk through, and then it's going to like lock it out like that, and then you won't be able to pull the lever anymore, as you can see. Problem is though, players could teleport out and then leave this door locked, and it's not gonna be self-sustaining. So this idea won't work, which is why we gotta do my really weird, strange design. I think we finally got the solution that I've been looking for. That's definitely the wrong block.
Oh, I did it again.
So now players can walk in. When they stand on this pressure plate, that'll close the door, so that way not any other players can't come in and they can't steal your items. So you'll be able to gamble here in peace. You know what? I was gonna do corner lights, but I think the best thing is to really make them like look where the light right here. To just be like, yo, look, like that thing glows. That thing calls your name. Wow, guys, all that work, and we have finally created well, it's still not even done with one of them. It's like a 2-hour project just to build this one thing and clear this thing out and build the beacon. So in our first one, what we'll do is we'll just load it up like this with a bunch of dirt, and then what we'll do is put in like the grand prize item, item. I could put 2 daily keys in here, right? Daily keys are worth 10,000. Actually, they're worth 20,000. So like kind of like a good deal. All right, with that, guys, we now have to build this about a bunch more times. So let me go ahead and do that real quick. It's gonna take a while. That is not perfectly symmetrical, which I hate to admit, but this is what we're left with right now. So we need to get some signs up. So right here, there's a bunch of players. This is where the weakest one's gonna be, but I haven't made it yet because I just trapped players in the corner. This is a $5,000 tier. It goes up to 10,000. This is 25,000, 50,000, and finally $100,000 here. So if someone were to come in and buy, this stick will actually go $100,000 for a singular stick. Pretty unbelievable. But if someone buys it, there's going to be a prize in here that's worth more than $100,000, which means I could actually lose a lot of money. So I need to actually buy something right now from the auction house worth like a lot of money to pop in here. I just bought a $100,000 pickaxe. To be honest with you, it felt like a really good deal. I just kind of impulse bought that. Okay, so this is a $550,000 axe. That will be the grand prize. I just bought that. I mean, so take a look at this beauty. It has 3 special custom enchants. This is better than anything I can use right now. We're going to pop this right into here. And again, if you look, I'm going to take a stick out. If I come to this chest and I remove a stick, it dispenses the prize. So I just lost, obviously, and I didn't get the amazing prize. So this one is now locked and loaded for $100,000, which means they would have to lose 5 times in a row for me to make a little bit of profit. So I feel like it's pretty fair. I'm gonna load these other ones up real quick with some prizes. So on this one, you're gonna have a great chance to win because I'm putting a sheep spawner in it. I can put a hopper right here, and this hopper would lead down into it. I could supply that with more gear to then put into it. So like, for example, a bunch of coal here that will automatically go in, and a second spawner, which means you could win that spawner if it were to come through. So it's kind of like a double whammy. We can keep updating that, making it more powerful as we get to the funds. All right, second one's up, $50,000, chance to win 2 spawners. Let's go to this one for $25,000, 4 daily keys. This one, that's a $100,000. A little bit high, but hey, that's fine. We'll give them a good chance to win on that. All right, we want people to win here, not get scammed. $5,000 right here. And for the level 1, I'll give them a chance to win a special crossbow. And then I'm gonna go kind of replenish some of these others by putting hoppers on top, and those hoppers will contain some more bonus items. The most important thing now is just to make this thing look better. So let's replace this floor. Let's get a little bit of lighting in here. Yeah, that really exemplifies how just uneven it is by just about 1 block, which, oh, I know, it's awful. All right, well, I feel like it's time to get this thing open and see what happens. We've spent about half of our money right now. Oh, we got our first one that went in. I heard a door close. Look, he went in, Let's see if it works. Oh, people are buying so about the 50,000, the 25,000. People are actually playing. Now, I don't know what they're winning, but they are playing the casinos right now, and you can see it working flawlessly. This is phenomenal. And you can see that guy won dirt. He played twice and got dirt, so he was a big loser. That one's still being played right now. This is phenomenal. Let's go in this one and see what's happened. No winners yet. Again, couple dirt there. Question here is, I just gotta hope and pray that I made this thing correctly and these people aren't getting scammed. I'm just gonna go test one real quick, just make sure. Like, let me just go in here, take a stick out and make sure it spits. Okay, good. And that should be against another stick. Okay, good. All right, while these guys are all going to the casino right now and absolutely enjoying themselves, let's pop down and see what we have collected from our creeper farm. And again, we're only keeping the gunpowder. The rest we will give away. So this is from a couple days of work here. Oh my gosh. I mean, come on. Okay, so after a couple days, we now have 1 chest, 2 chests, 2.5 chests, all the way full of gunpowder. A lot of improvements to be made, but you can see, oh, why is that door? Oh, because someone locked it by putting an item there. That's annoying, but I guess the solution would be to put a hopper to soak it up. Oh, they're trying to lock them all out. They're trying to shut the casino down. Well. Look what we have here, my friends. Okay, well, obviously there's some issues where like these are automatically locking people in. Looks like still no one got that prize right there. So if you guys want to know how we got to $11 million, stick around because I'm gonna walk you through what happened after we buy our base. All right, guys, after 30 minutes of searching just to prove we don't fake this, here's a 5-second montage of how long it actually took to find this. Yeah, I mean, I legit just spam in chat until I get there. We found a base that's kind of ugly. I'm going to pay $900,000 to buy this base. And you're gonna think,
Zach, that is a horrible deal.
you don't make money from an already good looking base. You make money by buying a cheap, nasty, dilapidated base and then transforming it. And I see a huge amount of potential here. Plus, it's got a couple secrets that I don't think this dude realized. Now, over the last 5 days, guys, my money has been coming from this casino, which might be the best investment we've ever made. Players can come in, again, if you guys don't remember, they can buy these sticks for $100. $100,000. And because of the redstone circuitry, whatever they buy automatically spits out a random item from inside of here. Now, originally, each one of these stacks of dirt was at 64. We have sold about $3 million for people winning. We got to restock this with some really big prizes. That way people can come and win.
So let's go buy some cool prizes.
Which is going to be kind of expensive. Here we go. $375,000 helmet, guys. These are expensive items, but we don't want to scam people. That's the last thing we want to do. I can load this hopper up with an item, and as you know, that item's going to go into here, and now a player has a chance to win a $800,000 item. And then once they win that, this $400,000 helmet falls through. So now we've got a huge opportunity for about 30 games worth of time before we need to restock it again. I'm going to go through and restock all of these right now. Check it out on screen. These are the items in every single zone. And of course, we got to check our creeper farm. As you guys know, players are able to visit my land and they can come here. Oh my gosh, look at all this. We are making some bank today, my friends. Over the weekend, we have come up with about a full inventory of more gunpowder, which means, let's pop it in here. We're almost up to 3 entire chests of gunpowder, and I've almost collected none of it. So I think you guys see the benefit of moving the creeper farm from my base to its new location. Based right next to the Arctic land, this beautiful 5 or 7 story mansion has a random assortment of blocks on the outside. But what I bought it for was not because of this, nor was it this ugly fountain. It was actually this. Underneath the base, I don't think most people realize this, there is like a massive pre-made secret underground room that honestly, the amount of time this would have taken to just carve out is worth the price to me. You go up these stairs, this brings you up into the main foyer right here, which is complete with a beautiful 25-story fountain or something.
I don't really know what that's about.
And then a chest room, which appears to have been sold to me with items still in it. Does he realize he sold me all his items? It's like, he ain't DMing. I think he just legit sold me everything. Okay, well, we got to see what's inside those chests in a second. He's a big shroom-like guy, I can see. For our sake, we'll just pop some more of these down. I mean, it doesn't matter at this point. They're just everywhere anyway. Pro tip, put the lights under the chest, makes the chest glow, keeps it out of the way, a little bit less in your face type thing. I think it looks a little better like that. So now you can see the chest a little bit more easy. All right, yeah, so most of this stuff is empty, and I got to realize that I do need to sell this for a lot of money, which means the amount of work it is actually going to require to do is high. Why does it seem like it's been night for 25 days? Like it's just never going to turn to daytime? First thing we're going to do, though, is work on that front entrance and clean this thing up. So with the work of editing, all right, I swapped back to the LoverFella account for now because like no one's here, and I might as well use my own account because it's a little bit more accurate with the numbers and stuff. Let's go ahead and redo this front entrance right here. So actually, I kind of like that path there, but then everything in front of it is just hideous. You got random pieces of shroom light. I mean, I don't even think it knows what it's doing by its, I mean, this base doesn't know what it's trying to be. All right, so we're breaking that up. You can look over here and see there's literally a actual lava waterfall inside the base. I mean, it's just like, you gotta ask questions what the thought process was when designing it. The secret entrance right here is pretty cool the way it like backs the stairs up. I mean, it's pretty well made. I think it's cool. The only problem is you can kind of see the stuff there, so we'll clean that up. Already looks so much better. Look at that. Now you actually have a path to get in here. We're gonna have to like extend it out a little bit more, put some staircases, make this thing even, but at least it kind of like looks a little bit more realistic now, I guess. I actually feel like this might come out kind of clean. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, given what we started with and where we're at, there's like some real potential. There you go. So front entrance, looking a lot cleaner. This little thing right here, I don't know how did someone make it this uneven? I mean, when you look at this, how is it even possible to have created this? This is not even with this, which is not even with this. What in the world? What kind of person? I'm sorry, I'm actually at a loss of words. I kind of feel bad because one of the reasons I bought this place was because of the redstone door. And unfortunately, now that it's actually daytime, I can see that that was the most uneven and really just...
It wasn't it.
Let's go ahead and go to our shop, guys. We can press /shop. We can buy materials just like a contractor would. Costs a little bit of money, but it's kind of worth it for our case. Maybe 2 stacks of 64 of this. Make some stairs, and then what we're gonna do is extend this staircase all the way down. No one has to know what's under there. I really feel like this kid scammed me. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is what we've done. So the whole front entrance, if you remember, looked like this before. And now what we've done is redesign the entire thing, give it a nice highlight on the outside with quartz, centered it, you know, it's a much more flowy entrance. And obviously these I will move, but I really don't want to fill my inventory. I'll just deal with that later. So
those will be removed later.
We got to get some lighting on here. Got to make it a little more welcoming. Maybe we'll just do something, oops, something as simple as that. Put a fence post right there, and the pink and white just is such a clean color combo. That is absolute fire. We'll put it just like this on the sides. I mean, it's gonna just pull it together. Is it not satisfying to go through and just make these little micro tweaks that really add value? Like, say that what I did right here. I mean, that had to have added an immense amount of value already. Now, right in the center, what I'd like to do is give it just a nice little friendly, just a very friendly, welcoming entrance with a little bit of this. Okay, so it might look a little bit different. That's because I just changed my shaders. I felt like the other shaders made it too yellow, so I think it looks a little bit better like this with the white color. This dude, oh, right, he realizes it's me. That's right. Oh, that's awkward. No, you don't need to give me your. Can people do that in real life? If you see me, just like throw me your. Like, yo, is that Zach? Let me throw me my wallet. No, you don't need to do that, my friend. But yes, front entrance, much better. We do got to tackle this though. I don't even know how to get started. I mean, honestly, that just whole thing's got to go. All right, I cleared out that entire fountain. It took me a little bit of time, and my inventory is actually full of random items I picked up, but I think it looks a lot better. So take a look. It's not quite perfect. You got this little thing, and I didn't even go on the ground to get. It's better. All right, it's better than it was. That's all I can say. It looks a little bit better than it was. Now we've got the front entrance looking clean. This is becoming a base that's worth about half of what I paid for it at this point. Definitely still not there, that's for sure. Given the amount of time it took just to redesign the entrance, I'm realizing how big of a project this is. So I have enough money that I wonder if I can hire my brothers to come help me out. Like if I pay them some money, we would invest a lot, but I've never put that much money into a single build to flip. Mr. Ben, I have a proposition for you today. I bought this base for $800,000, which probably was like a lot
More than it should have been.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, I thought I saw it as a fixer-upper. Came with the chest loaded too, yeah.
It's big.
It's got a lot of potential, and I want to see how much money I could actually flip a base like this for. So I could pay you or give you a percentage of the final sale. If I give you the percentage of the final sale, you got to go in with me on the buy. I paid $800K for it.
You paid $800K, and I would like a percentage of the sale. Now, to counter your offer, what if I give you my custom Raining Soap brewery for free?
Ben's throwing out a wild deal here today. Ben, why don't you show me that real quick? It's honestly a pretty decent build, and the best part is I'm pretty sure it's located next to Slug Noodles, which did recently hatch, by the way, on May 1st. You might see a couple around. I'll do it for 17% of the final sale.
See, we're gonna have to go at least 30.
That is a lot. We're talking potentially 300K.
Yeah, no, we definitely are. And I was gonna sell this to you for 500. So 30%?
20 and you got a deal.
29.
25 final offer.
27.
25.
Flick the lever at 26. 26 it is.
Sounds like you need my help today, Zach. I would like a 25% stake in today's sale for you can basically connect this to your rich person area and advertise this.
What is it, a jail?
It's a giant swimming pool, but it's private. You can't let the poor people in.
You trying to get me to pay 500K for that?
Isaac's giving me this pool. Ben's giving me that, and they both get 25% of the final sale. No investment on them. That is a deal.
No, you're not getting the pool, Zach. You're getting a plot of land in the middle right here for a shop.
Well, I don't want that. It's like 6 blocks, Isaac.
No,
It's tiny.
This took 4 hours of actual digging, so we won't be doing it for anything less than 30%.
I mean, it's just such a bad deal. I can't even play along with it. I mean, this is not it. Borderline, the worst I've seen. I'm gonna walk. I can't do it. This looks like a jail cell with water. All right, guys, now after a terrible negotiation by my boy Isaac, who has no money, I did manage to get Ben to help for a good little stake here. So we're gonna work on this together and try to make this like the biggest sale that has happened in trade up history. So it's gonna be a journey. It's gonna be a tough journey. Look at that. Look at this window. This man literally griefed his own base. There's actual holes in the wall. That is, someone designed this and thought it was good. I'm just pointing that out. It's very odd. Windows really up the property value, I've learned. The big entrance actually is something that I quite like quite a lot. Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness.
All right, so open up the window here. It looks pretty good. I really just don't know what's trying to happen up here. I feel like it's just it's a confused base. There's a lot of good and a lot of confusion to it. Like, this is so uneven. I don't see how we can keep this. I'm gonna get rid of it. I hate to say it, but it's gotta go. Oh, wait a minute, it takes you up. There's actually an entire, wow, I didn't not even realize this floor was up here. Oh, of course it is uneven, but there's an entire like rooftop floor I didn't even know existed. Look at this.
He really just kind of did his own thing, to be honest.
It's like it was made for a flip though, you know? Don't you see the potential here? Like, you would just break a couple blocks, put some windows in, clean it up, add some utility. Like, it doesn't take much, I think, to put this on the market again. So basically, the initial design here, guys, we're just rebuilding the structure a little bit, fixing all the random issues, getting rid of all the green wool, adding some nice windows in here. This prepares it for the actual utility, which is where we secure that multi-millionaire to come buy this. Okay, I really don't want to break all that green wool, but like, I feel like I need to. Like, I can't walk away with it there. So, hey, here comes the green wool breaking montage, folks. Let's get to it. It's almost artistically placed as if this was done somehow. How do I make a floating scaffolding? Yo, guys, look at that.
We broke it.
Now to me, that looks a lot better. The rods up there maybe could be cleaned up a little bit, but honestly, it looks a lot better. I think there's still a lot to do. The windows are messed up, the outside's messed up, but for now, let's go back downstairs because we need to fix this creation.
By getting rid of the entire thing.
Man, I wish Isaac like didn't throw me a bad deal. It'd be great to have his help. All right, guys, so this is what the main floor looks like. Got rid of the fountain, redid the entire entrance. It looks honestly not too shabby. That window needs to go. The random green wool needs to go. But let's take a look at what our partner down here, Ben, is doing. Oh, wow, this is wild. It's honestly quite interesting. So the idea is that villagers will go in each of these slots, and whoever buys this place can do it, trade the villagers, and for some reason, players like to do these tables, which I guess sell for a lot. All right, I think it looks pretty good. Do you want to swap now? I'll work down here a little bit. You go back up to the main floor just to keep it fresh.
Yep.
Oh, yo, yo, there's a secret chest down here, which actually contains 2 runes. One of them super jump. And it's got a couple Luck of the Sea books, a couple diamonds. I mean, this dude literally just sold me his base, like as is, as if he committed a crime and had to get rid of the evidence.
That's what I'm wondering. Like, what did this guy do? He was hacking or something, because he said, I'm out.
He has a secret cage room underneath a staircase. Like, why does this exist? Something sus is going on with this dude's base. I really do like the color pattern down here, to be honest with you. I think the blue and white looks good. Like, I feel like the basement's, you know, it's not bad. It's not good. Wow. I mean, it's actually kind of clean. So I'm gonna redesign every one of these pillars. I like the look and the vibe, but I think the color pattern is just a little bit off. Like if I replace these with warp stems and then do that, I think it's actually gonna look a little bit better. Contrast the white more. That is not too bad. I don't love it yet. There's still more to do. I think it's the shroom lights actually, which sucks because they're forever to break. I do like this though. It's very unique. That was a good idea, guys. Switching up what we're working on is good because I got like re-inspired and I was like, yo, there's like 50 billion things I can do now downstairs. Each thing that we do basically increases the value by $1,000. Like boom, $1,000 made, boom, $1,000 made. I mean, it just keeps coming. That is actually really cool, I think. All right, I am happy with this. So what I did is I put some highlight lights up in, that was a weird word, but I put some lights up here in the corner, redid the entire design on the side, which really pulls it together more, redid the path in the center. So now you've got, honestly, like just this beautiful, I don't know how else to say it, but just super unique runway design as you walk through it. I mean, I think it looks phenomenal. Oh, wait, did you put villagers down here or were there already some? There's like 4.
There are already some, yeah.
Oh, would you look at that? Comes pre-stocked with villagers. Okay, I want to make this room a little bit more bold, a little bit more inviting. So maybe if we extended a path in here, it might be kind of a cool feature. I'm not sure how, but maybe a little something like this, just to break it up a little bit. Don't be afraid, guys. Don't be afraid to step out of your comfort zone. Pull out a little bit of warped, all right? Don't be afraid. It doesn't look bad, all right? It's a good vibe. People will get it. They'll be like,
Yo, good vibe, dude.
So what we're gonna do is give him a couple of like little neat chests down here, something like this, like put him up on like a little bit of a pedestal type thing. I don't know what's gonna go in here, but somehow his best items or something would like be in this little cage just to say, hey, this is where the big boys go. And then we could give it a little bit of a, I don't know. I kind of like it just like that. We don't need to do too much to it. I think it just looks clean. Like I feel like if you have like a trading room, you want like a good amount of storage to store your items you're gonna trade with, right? It needs to be like a good utility to it. So what I'm gonna do now is there's like this nice little area above the villagers. And so if I put slabs on top to make a couple of them like actual blocks, we can basically use every one of these as some sort of like a utility. You know, we could put like furnaces up there and just like random stuff, to be honest with you, like maybe another crafting table down here. Gotta preset them up with some item frames. Can't make them go look for their own. That'd be a little bit too much work, you know? That's not for rich people.
Rich people ain't gonna be doing that.
All right, so that's what we've done. I put a whole bunch of crafting tables, furnaces, smith, just all kinds of stuff up there. Try to keep the color theme pretty consistent. I actually really like that design. We do have a bed as well, which, I mean, I don't know. He's got this like little dungeon back here. Might as well make this the bedroom. Seems like appropriate. All right, we're gonna make it a very simple bedroom here. What I'll do is just put in some little seating, some nice lights, like a cool little light piece right in the corner there. It's obviously like a little bit of a Harry Potter style room, but I mean, at the end of the day, it gets the job done. When you got a base this big, do you really need a big bedroom? Put a little, maybe a little fried chicken above bed for beautiful dreams about chickens. You know, a little something like that is exciting. Come on now. So I redesigned the entire walkway. So if you look, every one of the pillars is different. The ceiling has a new pattern. The lighting situation's different. Added some detail in here. Put some chests down. You know, just some stuff above there to use. Crafting tables, chests. What goes here though? What do you think?
I kind of like the armor stands on these.
Ooh.
That'd be cool. Let's see what you've been up to.
Yeah, come on up here. The goal was to minimize the space, so we added.
Oh!
That's actually kind of nice. I like that. Wow. Oh my gosh. This is actually so artistic looking. Like this looks legit. Like you made like a stage here, massive water pillars. Like these are really cool. I mean, we are making this thing look good. All right. That's pretty fire. I was thinking too right here, maybe like a window downstairs. Like if we took this or maybe even made this like a little exit outside, you know what I mean? A little bit of something like that. We can replace this really quick with like some, you know, just some wood or something that looks good. How about that? So now you got a little window down here. You can walk in and just enjoy the view outside. It's not a great view, but you can enjoy it now. What is this?
Water elevator. Gets you up and down.
All right, you're working on that. I'm gonna clean up the outside because this is where we basically need to hide a lot of the outside. We can't let people see up there.
Bad this thing actually looks.
So I'm gonna like get a bunch of trees and just see if I can plant some stuff here to make it not look horrible. We'll do something like this. Literally, let's get trees everywhere we can. These things will grow up and give it like a much more private look and hopefully hide most of the front of the base. So you can like, yo, hey, this is big. The inside looks great, but there ain't no way we can clean this outside up. It would take 16 years. Covering up this disaster outside. It's like a hurricane had hit this place and it ain't easy. These are the details right here the potential buyers look for and see. They say, hey, you took that 10 minutes to do the landscaping. You probably know what you're doing. I think it looks good. Might be a little too much, but remember, we are hiding one of the worst exteriors of a base ever, and this is all part of the process. Get your rare purple flower in there, all right, and that just kind of looks okay. Now, this is what it looks like from the front. Again, the outside is just horrible. I don't know how we will make that more marketable. Wouldn't be a fancy base without a fancy carpet pattern. So these black carpet patterns represent stealth bombers, and they will see this and realize they too are a stealth bomber. So that's the inspiration here, a little bit of a stealth bomber package. Really just designed to inspire. What's marketing tactic? I don't know. But I think it looks kind of cool. You know, given what we had to work with, I am really happy with where we're getting to. Flower pots all the way around the side looks great. Enchanting zone over here is coming together nicely. This upstairs really came together in a big way. That little piece of stone there is killing me, but I'm just not. It's just gonna stay, I think, for now. There's one more window, and then this again will be another. So then we have like full windows on every single side, and this view is actually phenomenal right here. Bamboo forest there, got a lot of ice and glaciers. It does look a little bit juicy. You can like see all the flowers we planted. I mean, that's a really smart play right there. I like this. So now this whole back wall has been opened up and you can see like full 360 walls on every single side of glass. The bubble elevator is just magnificent. Look how like that thing is an art piece right there. I love the way it just fades up. The walls on all sides and the windows look good. It just has like a pretty nice luxury vibe to it at this point. I think the last thing, Ben, is let's clean up the outside a little bit more. See what else we can do to just get that final little bit of detail to pull this thing together.
Wow, this is ugly out front, isn't it?
I know, but what can we do?
Nothing. It's impossible.
I mean, it's just like such a bad front entry. I mean, there's literally so bad. I just feel like that is gonna hold some people back from buying this beast. Do you have any ideas?
I think at this point, we just gotta hope.
Okay, I think you're right. All right, guys, I'm gonna get this on the market with my alt account. Let's see if we can get this thing sold. All right, guys, I said selling mansion, $2 million. I think that's a good price to start with, see what happens. Definitely not feeling optimistic. The outside might have been a little bit of a mistake. All right, guys, I lied to him. I told him free keys, first 100 only. And now I'm gonna show him the base. Come take a look, gentlemen, see if you wanna buy it. Come on in, come on in, come on in, come on in. They're looking around. They're definitely browsing. Alpha Wolf's looking around to every single corner, but just blatantly ignoring every word that I say right now. To the point where I don't even know if their DMs are on. Alpha Wolf, you are investigating it. Let me send you another message. Interested in getting this? You king you? Woo them. Love the skin, by the way. Looks so good on you, but not as good as this base would with you in it. He said, I don't fall for sweet talking, but he answered. He's looking, he's really thinking, and the problem is he's standing outside while thinking, and I feel like that right there is the issue, that he's observing the outside. I think it would be the smartest investment of your life. There it is for 1.8 million. That's a price I can settle on. My man has bought this base. Ben, your profit technically $468,000. After all is said and done and expenses are paid, we are up to $10.5 million. We have a lot of money to play with to upgrade our LoverFella mall. All right, so the first thing we gotta do is redesign this area and turn this very tiny zone and flip it into a store. There's literally thousands of players watching me right now, which makes this a little bit more stressful. So in order to build this store, to sell some green builds, let's go ahead and make it pretty simple, but I want to get a little bit of lighting in there, a little bit of glowstone in there. I know a lot of you don't like glowstone. I find it pretty clean. My brother's head, nah, we don't want that in there. That's pretty useless. Oh, got him a little bit of a roast right there, folks. Oh, let's get some lights down here. I need to make it even, though.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, it's even. Look at that, guys. Even lighting on the ground. Y'all need to
Chill, all right?
I think this would look pretty sweet. Trapdoors in the center. I also have like a little bit of a door here, right? This door connects you from this shop to my next shop. I like the idea of keeping them all connected like a strip mall, which really isn't the most premium thing on the market. I mean, let's go ahead and get out here and craft some trap doors. And frankly, these are gonna be real expensive. That's it, 40 trap doors. We cut down like 16 trees and we got 40 of them. It might be too much, to be honest with you. I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like it's gonna come out pretty well, guys.
Oh, I like it.
I think it looks good. I just don't know what to do about this section. Like we could just put a door down, you know, maybe. All right, guys.
That is enough
Of the arrowing. I gotta push y'all back again. Peace. Oh, they're finding me in every single corner. You think you lock the players out and they come back and they stare at you build. But yeah, I think that looks cool. It's actually like more of a hidden door in there, so kind of clean, kind of fresh. The light doesn't line up. That's okay.
We don't care.
Okay, now I like the stone look there. So here's the idea, folks. We are going to extend this out, keep the stone road as the roof, because that is what you do if you're like a green innovative company, which we are here at Lover Industries. I don't know. I mean, maybe I could like keep that wood, and I was thinking like maybe give it like that little curly Q vibe, like something like that. But yeah, it's got like that little bit of a shell vibe to it. I think this is coming together quite nicely. There's one of my mods up there just watching me from a tower. Gotta love to see it. Honestly, I kind of like it because it almost looks like a wave crashing, like, which has absolutely no relevance to anything I've been building, but it does look like a wave, and for that reason, we're gonna keep it. What do you think? Like a little staircase here? I actually think that's kind of cool. It's like a staircase you could like drop off. It just adds to the flow value here, folks. We're going for that peak flow state. Doesn't it feel like quartz would look kind of good in here? We're going to buy quartz, a block of it. That was that was 1,500 bucks down the drain, but it don't matter. We got 9.5 mil. Although to trade up to the richest, they currently have 2.5 bill, so we do definitely have to get innovative here. What we're gonna do is make 60. Oh, well, that's a little bit more than I meant to make. And I got this idea to make them floating. This is gonna be a little bit tricky, but if I can do this and then break it, we've got a floating quartz slab on top of that. It almost looks like a magnet. That looks like a floating that's incorrect. What? Wait a minute. What? Are these not spruce? Dark oak? Thought we were using spruce the whole time. Well, I mean, it still looks good. Okay, so put that in and give it the old floaty treatment. That's what they call it. We got 13 items that I want to sell today from Green that I said, yo, those are cool. And I only have 3 of these, so I'm gonna have to up the stakes a little bit. Oh my Lanta. When you do it and it stays even, you can't make it up, folks, all right? It looks good, doesn't it? This is literally like a futuristic shop. Come on, tell me you wouldn't walk into a shop and they got floating tables and they couldn't mark things up just because it's floating. Like, of course they could.
Dang, son.
So we've only got 9 here, so maybe in this back corner we'll do a maybe like a little quadruple whammy. Although I guess they're on the wall, so they're not really floating, but that's okay. Well, that's 13. I just spit. Your boy calculated that mentally perfectly. So tell me this does not look fancy. It is a literal crashing wave store with a staircase with a sidewalk as a roof. Now we're gonna pop down a beautiful dark oak sign and we're going to say Lovers Green Emporium. I have no idea how to spell Emporium, nor do I know what it means. That's a little bit of a underwhelming sign for such a glorious build. So I just went to Gucci's website. Look at this. The first thing you see is the word overture. That's a fancy word. Oh yeah, overture. All right, so now we've got this build. We've got the Gucci word right there. I have no idea what that means. I don't even know if that's English or I don't even know if it's a human word. Like it's just random letters that look fancy. Overture. Let me show you guys what this is. This is a brand new thing on the server. I got it for $500,000. It actually is worth about 15 million. And this is what it does. You can go down to your chests like this one, and normally you have to go through and sell all of these by hand, but with this you double click and it sells everything in the chest for you that can be sold automatically. So all the gunpowder, if I'm like, yo, I don't really want to convert this to rockets, double click it and make $3,000. This one, double click it, $6,000. It would have taken me like 5 minutes to do that by hand. Now I made like $15,000 like that. Okay, so what I'd like to do is present what we're selling by using item frames like this. Again, we're kind of modeling this off of Gucci and the ocean. Put those two together, you get this. It's called Overture. Overture. Said it with an Italian accent with me. Overture. Okay, well that didn't come out right. You will not believe how long it took to go through every one of Green's videos and pick out random builds to sell and then add prices to it. These are all the builds we're doing. We've got sea-bearing vessels, his literal backyard that he lives in real life, bamboo dividers to feline castles to luxury steps. Now that we've got this set up, we need to get my brothers in here to see if they'll come along and buy these items. Now these are the prices I set. This is what I thought they were worth, but really we're gonna see what they think they're worth. I don't know what a Green build's worth, so they're gonna pay me for it, and then at the end, if they think it's worth more or less, they will then pay that price. Isaac, welcome to my brand new shop in Lover Industries. Why don't you read that sign before you walk in? This is the name of it.
I can hardly read that. Overture? Is that a word?
Overture. It's the first word on the Gucci website, so I knew it was expensive. Welcome, dude. These are Green, the YouTuber's most popular builds. I am offering you my build service to learn how they're made, use the build hack, and put it wherever you'd like. So here's what you need to do, my friend.
Zach, this is really awkward. I'm just gonna stop.
You need to
right
take
now.
this wood and go place it in the ones that you would like to purchase. So go ahead and pick the few that you would like to buy.
Hit me with a quick balance check real quick for me.
How do you have $773?
Well, we invested in some dolphins and other things lately, and we are really hurting for money.
You could pay me in other ways, including items.
How much is bamboo worth to you?
You have to have more than bamboo.
Give me a minute. I gotta go look what I have to trade.
A few moments later.
I am coming in with your payment if you would accept it.
Oh, he's bringing in the skeleton horse. Now, we're going for more of a barter system here than I had in mind. Oh, and a music disc. Let me give her a little test run here.
Look at that
Oh,
speed.
yeah. I'll give you 250K credits, all right? Go pick 250K worth of items in the store right now.
Hold on. I need to pick out what I want because I have 3 daily keys also to offer if you'd want that.
You can throw those in for an extra 20K each.
What are the luxury steps? I'm really eyeing these things out.
Luxury steps, I'll put you down for one.
Okay, yeah.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna mark you down for a luxury step. Why don't you place that item in there that showcases the one I gave you that said buy? I can't see it. Oh, there it is.
There we go.
All right, Isaac buys the luxury steps for 75K.
This sounds like it'd be annoying to build. I'm gonna put one there.
Hanging Garden Babylon, very interesting. You got 25K left, just enough to get bar chairs.
I'll give you 3 dailies for the bamboo divider and the TV.
Go ahead, mark it up. All right, guys, so Isaac has thrown me 3 daily keys as well. A little bit of a bartering system here that I'm actually quite happy with. I feel like that was a good trade. He's getting some good stuff too.
I'll open them up. Let me see what I missed out on. This could be a vanilla.
All right, I'll do it. Let's see what Isaac just gave me. He gave me 3 of these keys. How much are they actually gonna give me? I've never gotten a vanilla key, by the way, and now that he said that, I'm actually so excited. All right, here goes number 1.
Okay, that's fine. That's
All
fine.
right, 2,500. So I basically lost
right.
$18,000. Not happy about that. Let's try it again. Oh, mending.
Bro.
Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, pick spawner.
Oh!
Yes.
Oh,
Pick
that was
spawner and
pretty
mending.
good.
Let's go.
But now that I purchased these, am I telling you where to put these things?
Well, now that you purchase them, you do have the ability to tell me where to put them.
Here's what I'm thinking, Zach. I bought the luxury steps, correct?
Yes.
Those would have to go from the bottom to the top. So I would like those to go from the bottom to the top of the fun slide.
Okay, wow, that's a lot of steps, but okay, we'll do it.
Have you met Bubbles the creeper, by the way?
No.
Here's Bubbles.
Interesting.
I stole them from your creeper farm. So that's Bubbles. But I would like a TV somewhere in the pool area. You can decide where you would like the TV.
Pool TV, got it.
And then what else? I had Hanging Gardens of Babylon?
Yeah, you did order that.
Where does that go? How big is that?
I know where I'll put it. I'll surprise you with the last 2.
Well, there we go.
We're gonna start with the bamboo divider.
You can stack bamboo on a potted plant. Now this looks really weird, and I thought this could be worked as a room divider.
All right, so that seems like the build right there, folks. It's a pretty darn easy one, which is why we're starting with it before the Hanging Gardens of Babylon. Well, I'm about to go back to my bamboo forest. At the very beginning of the season, I planted, like literally like day 2, because I thought I'd make money from it. It's actually not worth a lot, but it costs a lot to buy. I think maybe I could integrate it into his little flower garden here. $10,000 for a stack of pots. So it's actually a little bit more expensive than I thought to do this. And now we want to clean it up by making this wall. So maybe what we could do is actually integrate it into Isaac's little pool build here. Like, I feel like if you have this bamboo flower field here, it really makes a lot of sense to be able to walk through it. So I hope he appreciates what we're going to do for him here. He might hate it. I have no idea. Like, when you change someone's build, it's risky business. So I think something like that. Open this up a little bit, just like this. A couple of staircases here would look pretty clean. We'll try it like this for now. That particular location could be seen as a miss depending on how you look at it. So I'm gonna give him a second one for free because I just feel like he might hate that. Okay, that actually, it's still bad. It kind of seems like these are not belonging outside or inside or anywhere. If I had to mark the price of that, I'd probably put that down at about maybe 15K. Now let's go ahead and make our next one up on the list. We're gonna do the, let's do the TVs.
You can see through these. There's not many blocks like this where you can see through it.
So we got a glass pane, a photo, and then scaffolding.
You can see how it outlines here. And behind, I've got a bunch of scaffolding, making it so it's a square.
Isaac's gonna be so mad. Grian, you're kind of letting me down here, buddy. These are not build hacks that they were hoping to make, but that's okay. Not a lot of opportunity for where we would place it, I guess. Maybe right here, like in the wall. I think this will work. We've got like a little bit of a mountain here. Okay, so I got the items we're gonna use. Now mine's gonna look a little different than Grian's because I just feel like maybe it'll be a little bit more fun to give it a little bit of spice. That's the window you look through. This is where the actual TV unit sets, which means you want to have black all around it. And since Star Wars Day just passed, I thought instead of a painting, we'll buy a Baby Yoda head and put it in there. Then all we need to do is integrate it into the wall. And so what I think we could do is continue that black look all the way around like this. I am going to, free of charge, add some quartz on the top and a jukebox at the bottom. And then a trap door here. We're sprucing it up, Grian. How about that? Instead of bookshelves, those are those movie holders. Back when we actually had movies instead of Netflix, you put trap doors on it. And then you can open up and grab a movie and put it in. And then it plays. This actually came out pretty fire. Is it worth 50K? I certainly do not believe so. Total ripoff, maybe a little more. That is, yeah. That's not bad. Now for the luxury stairs. He called them armor stand stairs. I called them luxury stairs. So maybe it was a misnomer on my part. But
stands as a very unique decoration tip. By using pistons to push certain blocks in a certain order.
God, that's gonna take so long. Dude, this is gonna take like 20 years to make. Okay, here we go, staircase. Definitely gonna be a double wide. This thing is so high. I mean, sure, Skeleton Horse could sell for 5 million, probably the deal of the century, but boy, is this gonna be a tedious one. So you've got a little area to walk on. I'm gonna expand it a little bit. I get that I'm just building him a staircase to make it clean and luxurious, but I feel like it's a little dangerous. Would you be sad if you walked up here and fell off the edge? Because I sure would be. Now when you walk up, you've got like a staircase. This is not even part of the build. Now, to actually build the old Grian machine there, you need to smash down armor stands. So how do you get armor stands? How many people have never made an armor stand in their entire life and didn't know that was a recipe? I'm one of those people. I swear I saw so many sticks in here earlier. There it is. Now we can make like infinite numbers of these. We need to get them pushed down into this at various levels. So I think the best way to do it is to push them down into maybe a smooth stone design, perhaps. That's like how it's gonna look. I gotta actually place smooth stone up the entire side of this thing, I believe. We're gonna try our first little fancy rail, and I wanna do one between every single color. If red's there, then I think it should extend off here. Wow, oh my goodness. Okay, so that should supposedly slam dunk the, oh, I definitely didn't place that right. I was like, I hope I didn't do all this for it to just not work. So that slam dunks it, and then apparently putting a slab down will actually push the block as well. This is very strange. Would you look at that? It actually worked. That's actually kind of sweet. So let's go ahead and do this now on every single tier. All right, so we did it all the way up the bridge. I also cleaned up down here a little bit to give them a little bit more of a path. So now it has kind of a design on the side that extends like that. It doesn't look bad. I think just the weirdest part is how this thing just like literally stands in the air. It doesn't really structurally make a lot of sense, but our job was to build a staircase, not structurally support it. So I think that came out pretty darn well. Now, guys, we are faced with the Hanging Gardens of Babylon.
You can make a hanging flower pot by using a grass block, putting a flower on top, and surrounding it in wooden trapdoors with a fence gate over the top.
That's it, Grant. I really tried to sell this like it was $1 million idea, and it's just a floating piece of dirt with a flower. You boys really got so much with the flower vibe going on, and this underneath here is so empty. Like, I feel like to me, this is like an opportune location to do it. Maybe just like a little bit of a pond here. So, oh, wow, that's deep. And then maybe I'll just fill that up with like a little bit of dirt and sand. I guess I want to get our first hanging garden built. I think it'd be a little bit special if we took one of the flowers that's already over here, put that on top of the old flower pot here. I'm using the chocolate design. I feel like fell right down in there, didn't I? And I'm out of sand too, so that's gonna look weird. Now, as far as that chain, I don't understand how that's actually holding the flower. I mean, it really doesn't make a lot of sense there, but it doesn't look too bad. It might look kind of cool too if there was like one in the ground next to it, like maybe like one like right here. And we could do a little bit of something similar, a little bit like this, boom, boom. Nope, how did that even happen? And then again, we'll just snag a little flower from over here. I don't think Isaac will notice. Put a little one right there, and you can see it's definitely got the grind flower vibe to it. So I'm trying to make the crafting table even look like a flower pot. So check this out. I got this idea. You put that around it, and then the crafting table looks a little bit better. And then I hung a bunch of these all the way up. I think the simplest thing we can do is make a couple benches. I think it'll look good. Put a couple of seats right around our little beautiful water place here. I feel like it's looking pretty good. Just the little fine details really bring this place together. The idea here is now I'm going to put flowers down that kind of correspond to the color above it. So like this, as you can see, will be a little bit of red. And then it transitions right here to around the orange color. It goes to yellow at this juncture. Now I don't really have green, so I'm gonna skip it for now. We're gonna go down to the blue color, which is right around here. A little bit of pink, and then a little bit of purple. I think it came together pretty darn well. So let's get Isaac in here and see what he thinks of the updates. Isaac, we've marked them all off. We're gonna start with the basic one. I know you can already see it, so close your eyes, follow me.
Wait, how do I follow you while closing my eyes?
Just
am I going the right way?
Yep. Oh no, you're gonna fall. Oh, that's okay. If you walk straight, I've added the bamboo wall here. Take a look at that. It is a Japanese exotic divider.
I really actually like this a lot. How'd you go through it?
You just walk right through it. And the greatest thing about it is we can get through, but mobs can't. Like literally mobs, nothing, not even zombies can walk through. It's impossible.
I would almost want to redo my whole wall on that. I kind of like it.
Now, right in the center is the brand new TV featuring the Mandalorian right here in the center, Isaac. Take a look at that.
Ooh, does it have music?
But also storage for your DVDs.
That's pretty nice. Tell me about this. Why are there flowers hanging from my thing?
There's the Hanging Gardens of Babylon.
Oh, that's it? Dude, how much was that costing?
Yeah, that's what it was. So
how much did I pay for that?
It was
that's like 4 flowers.
Do you know how long it took me to climb up there and place those?
Yeah.
It took a long time. And the entire ground. I also made this for you. I threw in bonus because I realized it was very underwhelming for what it was. So I made you a whole underground zone here to chill. Now look at this staircase. You've never seen a staircase like this in your life.
I'll be honest, this kind of makes up for the hanging garden because this would have taken forever.
Now guys, the purpose of today's video was to see how much Grian's house hacks were worth. So these are the prices that I put on here, Isaac. You can see down here. I want you to break the sign or place a sign next to it with what price you actually would have paid if you knew what they looked like. So guys, here are the final prices of what Grian's build hacks are worth. The bamboo is worth 50,000, the TV worth 10, the steps he loved 250. I can agree with that. I might even go higher. 5K for the Hanging Gardens of Babylon. We're gonna take this abandoned base and transform it into an ultimate money-making machine. So this looks like an abandoned golf course. Somebody, oh, they put a mystery chest down. Back when I made my very first golf course video, everybody was making them, and it's not a great golf course. I can see why he abandoned it, but I saw this and I knew there was potential. So the first thing we need to do is clean up as much as we can. And he offers. He was trying to sell the base before he left. This is so sad. It's like the ancient ruins of someone's home. Guess the good news is we can't lose money. Oh, we can. We could spend money on stuff and lose money. I was about to say, since we didn't buy this, we just found it. We'll be good, but
you never know.
It seems like there's some secret signs over here. It seems like this might have had a first course go over the water. What does this all say? Please don't break the... Oh, that didn't work. Hey, you slide on along to my mini golf island. Only $200 per play. Oh, look at that. It's adorable. Too bad it doesn't need to be here anymore. Now that everything's cleaned up, the first thing we need to do is make it stand out. And so I have this really crazy idea. Take a look. We're gonna go to our shop here, buy some items, put a little upfront investment in. So I'm gonna buy 4 stacks of glass. I mean, that was honestly like a hefty amount of money, but we actually are making some cash right now. We're gonna surround this with a dome of glass. We're already about 2 stacks of glass in, and I haven't even made my first ring around this island, but it should look like a dome when I'm finished here. At least that's the idea in my head. Oh man, this is way bigger than I thought it was. We've got the original dome here kind of planned out just around the edges. It's gonna be an organic shape, but I want to set it up in a way so that people can see inside. My thought is they're gonna be more likely to want to be in when they see how crazy and exciting it is in here. That's it. I've used all my glass. That was 4 stacks. Okay, it's only $1,000 a stack, so we'll spend like $10,000 on some more glass and. Oh, guys, my wrist is actually gonna break. Oh, I've placed like probably 500 pieces of glass down so far. This dome is gonna prevent people from walking inside. And then what we're gonna try to do is create a redstone activated door that actually can charge real money to get in. I'm excited to see if it works. If I get that far. My wrist may not make it. Guess that's okay. Push through the pain, Zachary. Push through the pain. Oh my gosh, the actual pain in my hand right now is really high. Why do I have to do the glass like this? I could have just made so many other ways to do it. I had to do glass. I had to make a dome. We did it! Okay, that absolutely destroyed my wrist. So now the entire base is covered in a glass dome. So it doesn't look too bad, actually. It kind of came out kind of nice. But because this is already built here and I'm trying to keep some of the island originality, I think we might just keep this. Make this the old entrance. As I destroy the entire thing. All right, so we're gonna replace all that dirt. Come on, guys, no one wants to come into a dirt entrance. Replace it with some really fancy looking wood, just like that. Oh, didn't mean to place that. It's not the biggest zone, so I feel like it could use like just a little bit more on the outside here, so they have just a smidge more space to stand when they're waiting. As always, pop a crafty on the inside so our paying customers can use it. No one outside will get this. And what we'll do is we'll create a couple of stairs, and we'll use these stairs, I think, on the edge here, so that way it just kind of like seamlessly flows into the water a little better. Look at that. See that? That's clean. That's real clean right there. So in order to charge people to come in, we need to build a fairly complicated redstone circuit in the beginning. This is something that I don't even know if is possible. Wish me luck on what we're about to do today. So first we want to get our piston door set up here. So we're gonna place it right here. We'll go ahead and put these 2 blocks down to block off the entrance, and then all the way up we're gonna do glass so that way no one can fly in and get an easy access point. Then we'll put down the 2, not like that. Not like that. What the heck? How did I play? I couldn't even tell there's no glass here. Those will extend, so these should automatically be powered now. Okay, I got that. I'm trying to think.
Guys, this is so hard. Oh, man.
Yo, I feel like mumbo jumbo right now, folks. Call me Mumbo. That's our chest shop. That's gonna have a stick in it. So behind this would be the inverter. So I'm gonna make a quick, simple redstone inverter just so I can power this thing on. How I'm gonna hide all of this is another question. I couldn't answer that. Insane amount of redstone that's gonna be right out front of the gate here, but you know, maybe we'll figure out a way to hide it better. That's good. Guys, this might not be too bad. I think, okay, so here's the idea. I think a redstone comparator gives a signal based on how much is in a chest. So if I put this in, that's gonna power it right there. A little bit more, powers it more. So we wanna get this signal extended to the point where it is literally 1 block away from powering these doors from opening. So if I put in 64, this should open it. Or maybe 1 more. There it is. This is how many items it takes to get the comparator signal all the way to power this up. So if I were to take this item and put it in, now that opens up, right? You guys see where I'm going with this? I don't fully know yet either, but we are making some measurable progress. I'm in over my head. You need to make the money, Zach. Grind for it. So now we would want hoppers that lead right into this chest. So this is what we're at right now. And what we're doing is now rerouting our redstone wire. This should come up right into here, and I'm hoping that's gonna give a signal off. I might have to wrap it around the side though. That's good. That's good. That's good. We made some progress. All right, we made some progress. So just one item should trigger this. So now when you open up this chest and buy an item, if I take this dirt out, that launches the dirt, which gets collected and fills back up. So that's your entrance key. So we're going to be able to charge them to buy this piece of dirt. And the idea is once they buy the dirt, that'll also trigger these doors to open temporarily so you can run through and be inside. That should be how it works. So now that portion is working, but the portion that's not yet working is this right here, which is how you actually are going to get inside. We need a double redstone inverter. The test we've been waiting for. 3, 2, 1, go. Woo! Oh, it works. It actually works. We have done it, folks. I can't believe we did it. So the double redstone inverter, redstone comparator, hopper loader. That's what I'm going to call this thing to sound fancy. Now we just got to take these and name them key. Do I have an anvil? I feel like I need an anvil. Where's a man's anvil when he needs anvil? You'd think I'd have an anvil. I got to make anvil. You never have enough anvils, guys. That's why I build 5 at a time. Put them down and then you'll never have to worry about it again until you do. That's probably not the most aesthetic thing I've ever seen. We'll put another one in the corner. But hey, 5 anvils is good. Now we can raise all of these and call them key. Also, we made $500,000 since we've been online, by the way. That casino is making it rain. So now what we can do is create a shop here. And now we get to set the price to enter this arena. $25,000 to enter. Now a player clicks on the shop, they buy the key, this opens up the door and they'll be able to walk through. It's not a perfect solution to hide all the redstone, but I mean, at least when you look in now, you only see like a little small smidgen right there, so it's not too bad. Now let's make these a little bit fancier. Like, come on, if we're here making some kind of exclusive club you have to pay to get into, it needs to have an exclusive door. So what if I use like 2 emeralds or something? I don't know if this is a good deal or not, but I just bought a lot of diamond blocks. I don't know if that was a good purchase, to be honest. That was like $200,000 or something, but do these still move?
Yes!
End rods kind of look like torches, right? So maybe if we put a giant sign that says buy entrance key to access here, pointing to it, they'll know how to get here, and that might help. And then we can put another one above it to just explain and say, buy a key to open the piston door, walk through fast. So it's like worded well so that people understand how to get inside of it. So we'll say, please no loitering, welcome to Lovertopia. Players will be able to park their boats here and then kind of just walk on through and be like,
Oh, let me just buy a key and get into the club.
it's like a fancy cigar lounge. Now that we've got this bubble made, we've got the insane redstone door, which means now we'll be able to profit while players, well, I'm offline, which is kind of the goal here because the more people that buy our stuff, the more spread out we are, the bigger Lover Industries grows. We got to make this actually look good now. We've got like, you know, to figure out why people would ever want to come in here. Give us a nice clean color palette to work with. See, this guy out here abandoning his island didn't realize the potential it had, did he? We'll be able to kind of expand on this and have this secondary location for people to go, but there has to be a reason for them to want to come here. So I'm going to plan that right now. Okay, land has been leveled. Everything on the island has now been cleared. This looks 1,000 times better than it did before. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this looks pretty incredible at the moment. All right, so now here's what we're gonna turn this into. This is a never before seen Minecraft minigame. At least I think it is. I've never seen anything like this before. The current area that I'm in has PvP enabled, right? That's a toggle we can turn on. Wouldn't it be cool if this was set up like a Coliseum? And when someone pays to come in through the door, that also sets off a redstone signal that will drop an item from the ceiling, and then everyone that's already in here will fight to the death over it. Meaning every time someone comes in, there's a new item that drops, but only one person gets it. Now, I feel like players could definitely abuse this system. It's a little bit risky, but if it costs $25,000 to get in, every time you trigger this, it's $25,000, then theoretically, as long as my prize is under $25,000, then I would always make some sort of a profit. So the dropper will go right here. Or no. What? I need you to face down, young man. What? Finally, okay. So that faces straight down. Then all we would have to do is go back to our base, get a little bit of redstone circuitry and hook it up. And we literally have single-handedly invented what I believe to be a really cool Coliseum minigame. I just am worried about it being taken advantage of. I don't 100% know if it'll work. So now a simple redstone wire all the way down to here. Dang, this is kind of cool. I hope it works. So what we'll do is we'll pop in like some diamond blocks and then I'll go open this and see if it works. And to test it, if a diamond block is there, that means it spit out the item. So let's go ahead. I don't think it will, but let's see. Oh, it did. I saw it drop it. Oh, it worked.
Oh my gosh.
I feel like we're really doing something here. And then I can fill this up with prizes and straight up, a diamond block is worth what? Like, it's 9 diamonds, 1,500. Ooh. So 13,000, that's actually a great deal. A diamond block's 13,000. It costs 25,000 to get into the arena. And if you were to win a couple fights, like say you won like, you know, 2 fights, you would actually make a profit, I think. Boy, I sure hope my math's right on this one. I mean, I don't know if it is. Then we can like put in some other items in order to like give them some chances to win some really big prizes. Even hook up hoppers to it. Put a double chest on top of it, and then inside that double chest, put a bunch of prizes, link that up to the hopper, and then inside the double chest, we'll start floating in some items. So like, for example, redstone dust will be one of the prizes. You can go to the auction house and start buying items, like a cave spider spawner. That'd be a sick prize. I am spending a lot of money right now, guys. I got these to throw in there as well for some prizes. So we'll pop in our cave spider spawner, lucky gems. These are just for enchanting. I'll tell you what, this is a darn good deal right here, what we have loaded up. Let's just do some like really crap items. Let's just go back to our chest room, see what we can clear out. This is how you get rid of the junk, folks, right here. This is how it's done. Okay, I feel like this should last for a really long time. So I'm gonna put in light gray concrete as like a backup. So as these disappear, concrete floods in. But right now, I mean, there's
a lot of money in here.
Now what I want to do is just add a little bit of like, you know, stuff on the inside for people. So we're gonna put some like structures around here to block it off. Just some little designs here, you know, make it like a paintball course type thing. Give you a little sneaky window there. Okay, so that's like one corner. We'll do another thing over here that's really similar to it. I feel like a Call of Duty map designer right now. Okay, so the only, obviously there are a couple of concerns here. One of them being, first off, I could get scammed. I don't know if this idea is gonna work. And then second off, players might be able to camp the door and just kill you the second you come in. I don't really know the best way to prevent that from happening. The only final thing I think we should do is maybe go to the shop and buy a little bit more wood so we can make like a little ring around the outside. And with that ring, players who buy and maybe don't want to play just yet can watch. I mean, we made it out of glass for a reason. Okay, I'm almost done. Actually, there's one more thing I want to do, and I just realized I actually didn't put any lights on the inside, so I feel like we should. And I also thought of a brand new name for this. We're going to call this the Battle Dome, all right? The Battle Dome. I feel like that's a pretty good name, you know what I'm saying? Welcome to the Battle Dome. I mean, the thing is, with that door, we could add like literal VIP viewing platforms and stuff. It's pretty wild. So right here seems like a good location. There's like the premium seats up here, so I'm just making one for myself so I can watch it and see if it works. There we go. It's a nice little private box. I think we're just gonna try to use our own name as it, because once people realize that it's me in the video, they're gonna end up coming here anyway. So let's go ahead and just tell people what the coordinates are and see if anyone comes. All right, so we got a couple players here, which is good. Problem is, they're just watching me in this glass box. It's not exactly ideal. They're killing each other. Definitely not what we wanted. So what I'm gonna do is see if I can get people to walk in by coming into the arena myself, and then maybe they'll be able to open up the door and buy it to get in and have that thing trigger and fall. We're just trying to test it now to see, like, looks like they did just pay to open it. Someone did just pay for the key. Unfortunately, they didn't walk through yet. There we go. There we go. He's got it open. Now the item falls. Now, I guess I didn't explain that. See, we're learning over time. The item is fall. Now it's fallen again. There's a lot of items in the center. Hopefully they start realizing what's happening. Your boys could be winning. There we go. That's four people that have paid. See, the good thing is they don't get to the door. They got to rebuy it. They're just chilling. They're not even fighting each other yet. It's good. We got a couple people in here. What I'm going to do is go back outside now that these people are in the battle arena, and I'm going to get another sign placed down because I think people don't realize that every time that happens, an item falls. So we need to put more information down. Welcome. Pay by using the chest inside. PvP's on inside the dome. Free items every time someone pays to enter. All right, guys, so we're moving into spectator mode now. A couple players are now starting to show up. So here is our dispenser. You can see it has not dropped any of the Grand Champion items yet. There's some boots right there that have fallen through. That guy got some boots. They're tossing the items around. I want to get a couple more people to start coming in. I think the biggest problem right now is people are just killing each other on the outside. We need to make that a little bit more secure so they can't do that, because even the spectator zone, you could die in. All right, so looking up here from our window, guys, it seems like this is now working fairly well. People understand that when they buy things, they're going to trigger the alarm. We're going to make some money. And so we're currently at $15.7 million. Every time someone buys that, we're getting 25K. Problem is, you can PvP across this line, which is right where our freaking chest thing to enter is. So that's kind of unfortunate. I think with a little bit of refining, this thing might be pretty amazing. This thing could be popping in money 24/7. Today, we're gonna try all of your methods to see which one makes us the most money.
I got Blood Rage 2. So since I don't need that, I just go back to /infuser and I do this and I incinerate it.
Okay, this one is really advanced. We've never even stepped into this territory, but basically what this player is recommending is to get a special custom enchantment that allows you to get custom runes when you mine ore. This could get very expensive, guys. $5.5 million. Woo! That's an expensive. Okay, well, we've got one, 5.5 million. Not that we couldn't buy it, but dang, son.
Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. I feel very uncomfortable. I just bought that from the player for $5.5 million.
Wow!
Do you see the speed of this thing? Dang! Holy crap! This might be worth $5.5 million. Look at this. This is with Super Breaker. You literally cannot even. Oh, okay. I am sprinting and I actually cannot keep up with how quick I'm breaking. We got a diamond. Oh, we found diamonds. I didn't even notice. 48 diamonds. This thing gave me 48 diamonds. This thing has efficiency freaking 8. Holy crap. No, I don't. Oh, I got one. I got a custom enchantment. This is kind of sweet. I've never done this before. Okay, okay. So if I do /infuser, this takes us to the custom menu where all the custom things are that are in the runes. I'm actually learning. I've never done this before in my life. This is wild. I can convert this into experience, which I just did, and you can see right there that went up by 1,000. I need to get a couple runes to convert into experience so I can identify them, and then I can start selling them. Oh yeah, there it is, there it is. Give me some runes, give me some runes. There it is, that's what you like. That is an inventory right there. I will never have to buy coal or anything again after today. And if you didn't know, I'm actually racing my brothers as well to see who can make the most money at the end of the season. So we're all in a competition together with all the players. And so I think watching these videos might give me such an edge. They're gonna literally have no idea how I even did this. We got another rune. We're gonna go to the infuser again. This is the custom rune page, and I'm gonna see if I can identify it. So here we go. Rune's been identified. So we got decapitation 1. And this is really interesting. So every single rune has a success rate, a failure rate, and a critical failure rate. Success means it's going to apply. So if I put this on a sword or an axe, I would get this enchantment. Failure means it doesn't work. Critical failure means it actually breaks your weapon. All right, we're going to need a couple more runes. I feel like I finally know how to make money from this. I took a little bit to get used to it. You got to put a little bit of investment in it. You need a lot of investment. Is this actually worth it? I don't know. Second inventory done, folks. This is what we're at right now. Just unbelievable, to be honest. All of that for literally one more of these. Let's get it revealed. I don't know if it's gonna be good. Oh, we got two. So we'll review this one. We'll review this one. And now we have gotten squishy, which makes you take less damage. I don't know. It's not that good. This one says has a chance of decreasing the food of players you attack by half a heart. Pretty good success rate. This is how you actually make money once you get all the investments done. You go to the auction house and you see what this stuff is selling for. I haven't gotten one of these yet, but if I were to get a very rare, this would sell for like 300,000, some for 100,000. If I got an extremely rare, they're in the 100,000 range. Some are up to 5 million. So I think this one's worth it. It seems like it is. It's just that I am not getting any great finds right now. This is making money flipping. So you go to the auction house, which I'll show you guys right now. This seems like a really viable strategy, but again, I don't know how good it is compared to the others. We're gonna walk over to our little, just adorable little area over here. Look at this, look at it. I made this and I've never used it. Let's take a seat right here. Go to the auction house and you wanna look for items you can buy. That's $20 million. I could not afford that. Items you can buy and then sell for a higher price. So you kind of wanna see things that are listed newly and like gobble them up immediately. Like someone bought those arrows. That was a great deal. 150 bucks for some arrows. That was pretty decent. 64 mutton, not a great deal. 64, nope. 2 lucky gems, 81K, pretty bad deal. Not worth enough to flip. 64 for $1 million, bad deal. Basically, this whole page is now refreshed. I haven't seen a single good deal, or at least not a good deal that's like really worth our time to invest. They're like small profits. You could definitely make some money. So what we could do is then go into what I call the bundles. Okay, people sell bundles for a lot less money, and one of the best items to bundle, if you filter it, are mob spawners. So we might be able to find a big stack where they reduce the price if you buy more of them. A lot of players will do that. These both may be deals. These are being sold in bulk by a player. $500,000 for 7 sheep spawners, right? Well, sheep spawners are going for about 100,000 each, maybe 89,000 each, which means these should sell for about $700,000. So if I buy all 7 of these, go to my page and collect it, and I also bought a rune here just because I thought, why not? Now I should be able to sell these individually one at a time and make a profit just under the market price, $87,000. So that's 2,000 cheaper than the next cheapest. And then we're gonna sell one for 100,000 because that makes it look like the rest are a good deal. They'll be like,
yo, 87K, I'll buy it.
They see this 100K. Oh my gosh, that's such a good deal. If that works, we would make about $200,000 profit on this one. Come back later and see if we made that money back. Now this next player says one of the best ways to make money is by collecting soul sand.
You don't want to sell soul soil. It doesn't sell for nearly as much as soul sand does.
I know it sells for a good amount of money, but is it better than what we... Oh, my shovel's about to die. Now make sure we don't die, and I need to go find some soul sand. So this is where things get intense, and we'll see if this is worth it. Is this soul sand or soul soil? Is this soul sand? If it is, we just found the mother lode. Soul sand. Okay, well, let's harvest it and see how much this makes us now. This one's definitely not as fun, I'll tell you that. I mean, I like the opportunity of maybe finding a special enchanted rune, but here, it's just like you're in a dark and gloomy nether and you just break things, and to me, it's a little bit depressing. This one is not feeling like it's gonna be a good profit maker. I think at one point it was, but we got $10 million like I do now. It doesn't seem like it's that good. We've been doing it for maybe like 3 minutes. We'll go a little bit longer and see. Now, all you do is type /sell, and then you can attempt to sell these items to the shop. Each one is worth about $384 a stack, which overall, I think we made like $2,000 for that. Now, this is one I've never heard of before. They call it food trading.
Having access to a place like this is a huge benefit, and you can really start making some money on the server.
So basically, they're using a bunch of food and then using those villagers to make money. Now, I already believe, I think, that I have one butcher villager. Let's go check my villager zone over here. Oh, whoa, butcher. Okay. So this one is doing raw mutton and raw beef. Raw beef. Do I have any cow spawners? I have pig spawners, cooked chicken. I mean, there's a lot of food in here if I check it out and see, like, this is what players have collected over days and days. I mean, these chests are absolutely full. By the way, we're only keeping the items the mobs drop. Anything else I'm giving away. So so I'm not gonna keep these free items. It's just not fair for me to do for the series. I don't think this contains any of the food we need, which really kind of sucks. Maybe we need another butcher? I mean, that's what they did. They had like multiple butchers, so maybe we'll get another butcher. We will put a smoker right here, I guess. I don't know. I really don't know what the best way. I mean, I could put it on the outside, right? As long as they can't escape through that window and as long as skeletons don't shoot them, that should be good. Now, I guess what we'll do is buy a spawn egg for one of these. Let's put them down. There we go. Hey, what's up, friend? What you got for us? Oh, look at that, raw chicken. Okay, well, unfortunately, I put all the chicken away, so get my chest room real quick. We got what we need. Let's get all the raw chicken out. Okay, that is 35 emeralds from raw chicken. That's pretty insane. Then, I think what we could do is trade the emerald. That's probably not a good idea. We're trying to make money here. We almost got a full stack of emeralds. Now, we're gonna see what that is worth real quick, see if this is really a great concept. And we can go to miscellaneous here on the shop and see, what does this make us? 15,000, ooh, 15. Oh, that's actually, I mean, we did basically nothing to get it. Like, that's $15,000 there, and what have we done for it?
Literally nothing.
We could find another guy that we have here that's maybe gives us something decent for the emeralds, and not you. I don't know if that was a good purchase to buy a bell. I think these are actually worth a lot of money. We're basically flipping items, but I'm pretty sure villagers like a good bell. I think they like it. I'm gonna ding it. Wake up, losers. Just kidding. Go to bed. It's your bedtime. So I just expanded the village room a little bit just because it seems like a viable strategy. It wasn't the best overall rating, though. I think this is one of the better ones. If you can get some villagers and do that.
100 daily keys and see what we get.
So basically every single 8 hours on this server, you get a daily key. And people sell these for $20,000. Well, this guy's strat was spending $3 million to see if he made the money back. I've used a lot of these before, and I actually buy them from players all the time in my shop that's set up here. It looks like no one's actually sold us keys, so we got to buy them for the market price, which really sucks. So this is going to end up being really expensive. 1.6 million. That's what I'm going to have to spend on this for a stack. I feel sick doing that because I really don't think we're going to ever make that back. Let's go open up 64 of these and see if we make any profit. 2,000. 2,000. Daily leggings. Put us up to 6. Oh, we got a vanilla key. Ladies and gentlemen, this might have actually been worth it. What are these worth? Wow, so this is worth 800 to about $1.1 million. I'd say about 900K. So half our money's back, so we're actually not doing too bad now. 60 more of these to open. Oh, chicken spawner, let's go. That's like about 100K or something like that. Another sheep spawner, let's go. As you guys know, we're still working on our VIP house over here. It'll be exclusive entry. You're gonna have to pay a lot to get in, but we can keep restocking it. So I got all these items. We'll restock it while we're at it. Cow spawner, let's go. Oh, chicken spawner back to back. Yo, we've got like 5 spawners. Chicken spawner again. Only 2 more left. We're gonna see what the final tally is, guys. It was about I think a 1.8 or 1.6. I think it was 1.8 I spent. I'm pretty sure. If I'm wrong, we'll put it on screen. So that is the final haul. Now we got a massive amount of gear and stuff. I can take this a step further. This now unlocked the vanilla crate because we got the vanilla key. I could make more money, or I could get something like this and lose money. I'm a person that likes to take a risk, so we're gonna take a risk here, and this really will determine right now how much money we lost. We could go from like a huge profit to like a $2 million loss. Here we go. Oh my gosh, we did it. Oh, let me explain to you what just happened, guys. There's a 1% chance in here that we unlock the vanilla. And there is a 1% chance in here that we unlock the strawberry. It is like 0.0001. We now have a $2 million key, which we could sell for a guaranteed profit. Or I could open it up, maybe unlock something even better. I gotta open this, guys, and I can't believe how lucky we are today. I've never, ever had luck like this. We could make so much money here. Let's do it. Ah, I poked my eyeball. That's not what I wanted, though. I really did poke my eye. It could have been worse. Let's see what the, yeah, everyone says F in chat because it's not really the greatest. I mean, I would say it's not bad. This is an item that's not bad. It's got shockwave. It's got, it's an upgrade to this. It's worth maybe $800,000. At the end of the day though, had I sold it or got really lucky, I could have literally made more money than you can even imagine. To be honest, that wasn't bad. We heavily upgraded our items, right? We got this sick weapon now. It looks pretty awesome. Obviously we got to rename this thing though. Got to keep the vibe going, right? The new Zaddy, the ocean pickaxe. I mean, I'm going to have to give that a new name, but that was part of the ocean crate, by the way. We just $42,000. I just can't believe how crazy it is. You guys are incredible. We obviously need to upgrade the shovel, but 2 upgrades is not bad. Again, we've got 3 spawners. We're gonna go put these down in our player store where players will still be able to kill these and make us a little bit of money. The whole floor. There's so many spawners. There's like not even enough ground for these poor creatures. Now, if you step back and look at this, like the mob, we set this up so there's less lag. The mobs will spawn on top of each other. And so you're just gonna watch these numbers increase slowly over time as every one of the mobs spawn. I can basically just come here and just have infinite free food. I almost have everything. We got cows, chicken, pigs, and sheep. I'll tell you what, I'm pretty darn proud of how this one is coming out today. These videos are decent, guys. These are actually, well, we've actually lost money today. to be honest. We've lost a lot of money. Now, one of the best money makers is also making casinos. This one's where we make most of the money. I want to restock it real quick, which is what I do each episode. This one still has the beacons, which is great. Wow, I've actually got to get used to now what pickaxes look like. Now that we've upgraded to this thing, it looks so weird. That one's restocked. Let's go to our next one. This is for $10,000. It still has the grand prize. There's no stick. Oh, I won. I actually won the grand prize. Ah, there we go. This one's completely out. So we'll restock that with about 3 tiers of wood. That's enough for about 150 little games right there. Cover that up. All right. We're looking good here, guys. Getting all these restocked. A lot of them actually weren't even out yet, which is really cool. The biggest problem is they were just out of sticks. This one needs a new prize. This is for $50,000. So we're going to buy some items players would like to win for $50,000. That's not bad. So I just bought a $200,000 chest plate. That's better than what I even used. And that'll be the grand prize here. So you've got a 1 in 9 chance of winning a $200,000 chest plate. And it only costs 50K. So there's actually, like, you buy it 4 times, you could actually win that. So it's not a bad deal. Finally, our grand prize right here. Let's get this thing reloaded. All right, let's do this. That might be actually too good of a prize, but these are actually special ocean shears. Look at these. These are shears that are actually crab claws. So they're like really good shears. They have an unbreaking and efficiency. You'll never need shears again, and they look sweet. We'll make those a grand prize, and then I scattered in some mending books as well. So like if you're paying $100,000, you're really probably going to win something pretty good here. This is a desert pyramid with 25 netherite blocks on the inside. And today I'm gonna attempt to defend it from Minecraft players. You see, this is actually a business that I'm building. Minecraft players love stealing items, and so today I'm gonna let them try for the price of $25,000 each. Not only will players need extreme skill, but a high IQ is also really important to survive because I'll be adding some of the trickiest traps I've ever built inside of this pyramid. Now, this is the very center of the pyramid. This is where we're gonna put down the 25 netherite blocks will go in here, which cost us about $3 million. So we better make some big fat stacks off of this. So when a player comes, they'll be able to actually pick all of these up and walk away like, you know, $3 million richer. Players will be able to pay me $25,000 to walk in through this door. When inside, as long as they can beat the crazy hard obstacle course, they could win all the money and prizes on the inside. So this has to be foolproof. Now, as far as entrances go, we can just make a simple chest shop like we did last week and use that to walk in. So the entrance will actually be right here, and that is going to be pulled by pistons to allow them to walk into the area. Now, the very first trap we're going to do is inspired by one of the, well, most dead games ever. I feel like if it's a dead game, then it's a good trap to make sure you're dead. You see the connection there? This trap is inspired by Fall Guys. You know those little pushers in Fall Guys that go boing, 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 boing you off of a wall? We're going to make those. I think as players walk through, there'll be boingers that come out of the wall and they'll shove them into the center, which is going to be pure lava. I feel like that was maybe a little bit expensive for the amount of lava I just bought, but it was about a lot. It was a lot of money, to be really honest with you. We're gonna go ahead and make this a little bit deeper. The hope is people will sink into it and maybe not be able to escape as easy if they sink lower. Now, while I was building this trap, I realized it would be too easy to just walk around and survive. So to make this challenge even more difficult, I'm going to enable PvP inside this claim so players can kill each other to act as another layer of defense. Now, this is where the first one is going to be located, the first piston. And what's gonna happen is this piston will extend out on a little repeating pattern and it will basically push you in the lava and hopefully you'll die unless you have a potion, in which case we're gonna need some better traps. We really do wanna make this quite difficult. So for the first one, we're gonna do a double sticky piston. We're gonna hook that up to a single repeater and then bring some redstone to a inverter that'll be located back here to fire these all up. So we'll have one there, and then we'll do another double here at the end. And then what we want to do is just simply connect these two to each other so that they're on the same signal, so that these two will be boom, 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 boom together. We can actually connect two right here on a lower frequency. Now, as I was building this, I realized that there was an issue. This server doesn't allow infinite redstone clocks, which means these will not be able to run forever or it would lag the game out. And I actually placed these in the wrong position. So while I'm rebuilding this, I'm also gonna redo the idea a little bit. So now these things work on a button. As you can see, they push out, extend you, and they're gonna knock you into the lava. The problem is, players need a way to activate this themselves and activate it pretty consistently so that we don't have to rely on the redstone circuit, which won't work on our server. So we're gonna rewire this by using, well, I don't know actually, we're gonna figure that out. When players are coming up to this to enter the arena, they can go to this chest shop. And by buying a piece of sand, that sends off the redstone signal connected to these, which means every time someone buys a piece of sand, it's actually going to trigger these and potentially knock you into the lava lake below. This also is the entrance fee into the entire building. So all we need to do is buy two sticky pistons, place them right here, and these actually no, we'll place them a little bit further back. I did it. I did it, guys. So this chest now connects to the door to give you access into the entire building. You're gonna walk in. You're gonna buy access to get inside. This door opens, you'll be able to walk in, and while that's opening, you're pushing other players right into the lava lake, this is one of the craziest redstone things I've ever built. Now, all we gotta do is connect this right to the door, which is not perfectly centered. I feel like I missed it by one, but that's okay. Still gets the job done. Now, you can't tell me that is not a beautiful entrance to get inside. It could look better. Granted, it could look a little bit better. I guess we could cover up this redstone, though, so they can't get back in here. I'm also gonna add an access panel door there for me, just so I can get back there and label it. So all we need to do now, after all of that redstone, which, by the way, took an immense amount of time, I wanna add some bars on the inside. Well, that was more than I meant to buy, but I want to do this just so that like maybe players will not be as likely to fly if I do this. Like they could still fly here, so I'll have to get a solution. But something like this serves two benefits. Not only is it going to stop people from just flying this direction with the Elytra over it. I mean, that's definitely one way to help, right? Go ahead and put the roof down. They can't fly over it there. We could put a little bit more chain on this side or more roof. That's going to stop them from flying over the entire thing. That's kind of like the big concern here. So I've never done anything like this before. I don't know if it's going to work. We're going to add a couple of secret trap doors, right? These are special because you can't walk through them unless you crouch. So players will walk, they'll get stuck here, and it happens to be right next to a piston, so the piston will obviously push them in. Let's put a couple holes down, so not only do they have to parkour, they've got to be able to make these jumps. Nice layer of challenge here that I think we were due for. See? And you're gonna get stuck. That's gonna kill you. I'm gonna die. There's no reason I survive this. There it is. Lovely. All right, trap number 1's completed. Now we build trap number 2. Now, trap number 2 is more of like the most painful thing on this planet, all right? It's gonna be a one-way entrance just to make it a little bit more difficult. You can't go back once you get in. So like once you're here, there's no helping out your friends. There's no even seeing what's going on behind you. Now round number 2 is gonna be one of the most painful things ever. I wish there was sandstone buttons. Unfortunately, there are not. This room will be literally covered in buttons. Every single part of the wall will be covered in buttons, and the players will have to figure out the 3-button combination in order to unlock the next room. Then again, we're also going to make it so they can die because we make money for their entry fee. So we will add some way to kill them while they're inside of this button room. Not believe the amount of this is like my 10th stack of items to make this. So what's gonna happen is only a couple of these will actually open up the access to the next room, but many of them will actually activate things that will damage you and make it kill you, so you have to re-enter. Now, isn't that just about the worst thing you've ever seen in your entire life? Look at this. There are so many buttons. So I'll give you guys an example. You're gonna hit this button first. That's gonna kill you. How? Watch. All right, guys, it has been a long time. We're back, and this is what we've done. Back behind every single one of these buttons, I added redstone inverters that go up into a tower. Now, these inverters reverse the signal and allow you to travel up pretty easily, which means if anyone presses the button that activates this torch or any of the torches, it's actually going to reverse the signal. And as you can see on the very top, what we've done up here is wired them up to every single dispenser. So if I were to go out and hit the dispenser right here, the button, every single dispenser shoots arrows down that absolutely decimates you. They are loaded full. I can't even explain to you how long it took to fill those up, but now they're trapped. They can't get out, and they have to find the right button to open up the door. So the button to activate the door is going to be this one in the very top left corner. So let's go ahead and just wire that really quickly. I ran into the issue where when the door opens, it's gonna break the buttons that the door is attached to. So it kind of made it obvious where the door was. So in order to combat that, what I did is I broke some buttons in random locations. So now this thing is ready to go. All I need to do is seal this thing up. When you press the wrong button, arrows will rain from the ceiling. There is 9 buttons that will kill you, 1 that gets you through to the next room, and that one happens to be the top corner, which opens it up, and then you can finally move on into the next room. We'll close that up as well, which is where you're gonna get faced with the 3rd trap. So what's gonna happen is you're gonna enter into this room here, where you're gonna be in a very small tunnel. This tunnel, you have to smash yourself, navigate through, and it's going to be a very confusing maze. So that's all it's gonna be, is a very confusing maze. Now this is dirty. This is gonna drop you off in a zone where you're gonna have to restart because you can't get back in. It's a 1 wide hole. So I like the idea of making them just drop off in an area like this. What's in here though? I have no idea. Just a big cave. Good, perfect. All right, back inside the biscuit, boys. I don't know what that means. I took a little break because this was a lot of thinking that I had to do.
A lot of brain power involved, so we're back.
And we have the next trap coming in hot. Now, this is a little something juicy I like to call lava parkour. You take lava, you make parkour over it. It's pretty cool. We're gonna make it very simple, but as you guys know from the recent world record video I did, if you watched it, which you better have, all right, you better have, it's not as easy as you would think to make consistent 1-block jumps forever and ever and ever and ever. So we're gonna make them just make these very simple 1-block jumps. After a while, though, your brain starts to think too hard and you mess up, like the pressure gets to you. So we're gonna make them kind of go around like a little bit of a ring. Very simple, very easy jumps, but 1 mistake is all it takes. Little possibilities. 1 test is all it takes. In the center is where the blocks are gonna go, and I think we'll make it like very even and repetitive, except randomly it'll stop being repetitive. So take a look. They'll walk to here, and then the parkour course starts. It'll just be like every single block, one jump, but then randomly, we're gonna do 2. Like right here, just randomly gonna happen to be 2. And then it's gonna turn and go apparently this way, because there's already a hole here. I don't know about why, but there is. This will be a shorter form, more advanced, difficult course, and on the sides, we're gonna make them hop on maybe end rods or something like that. Their jumps will be all on the iron. Let's clean that up as well so it looks better. So they'll go to the iron, and then again, back to the other side on the iron. And again, it's not meant to be super difficult. It's meant to be something that they will fail over and over and over again. You know what would be the worst thing ever? Is if I literally made an entire hallway of jumps like this, and they were like always just a little bit more different than the last one. Like each jump, there's no pattern. Like when you know how you shoot a basketball and like eventually you kind of get in the rhythm? There's gonna be no pattern here at all. From here, after they go down this iron ball hallway, I think we're gonna go into a difficult zone that it requires basically the ability to jump over multiple single block lava jumps like this, like with a roof above you. Like you know how difficult this is to do? Look at this. You're gonna have to be able to go like whoop, over and over and over for like just a pretty long time. Finally, we're gonna add my favorite jump at the very end. This is called a Neo jump, one of the most difficult things you can do in Minecraft, I believe. So you have to basically jump around this, right? And it's kind of hard. All right, so here's what it looks like right now. So
Oh, I've already fallen in.
apparently it's not as easy as you would think. But all right, so this is what it looks like. We can jump all the way across these, and it's really, honestly, kind of difficult. I think the reason is because I have a Elytra on, and it's kind of messing me up. The ceiling really, I mean, this is not as easy as you would think. Got to make the big jump here, then across every one of these. And I'm not great at parkour, but I'm doing okay here. Then they got to make it through this. Then they got to make it around this. I mean, obviously, they could bring food. There's a lot of, okay, wow. A lot of ways they can cheese us to get through. They can eat. They can heal themselves. It's not like we can limit their health. This is an online server. So there is a real chance that we instantly lose all the money. We would have to sell 120 entrances into this course to make this thing worth it. I feel like it's possible we could do that, but I don't know. Coming up next is a classic, guys. You're going to love it. It's called the Cactus Maze. And there's no cactuses for sale, so that kind of is unfortunate. How do I get cactuses? Hey, there they are. Cactus Maze is going to be a little bit of a weird one because I'm not 100% sure the best way to do it. Cactuses are going to be annoying, but it's like, how difficult is it really to get around cactuses? You know what I mean? Like I can do that. I can definitely give it like a good maze vibe, like make it kind of hard to walk through, you know? You also can't cheat this one by flying. So to be honest with you, this is not a bad design. We'll take this thing a little bit farther, I think, because this needs to be the area where we clean people up. I mean, I really, again, do not want people to be finishing this course. And I don't know what tricks and powerful weapons are going to have in survival, so they might be able to beat it. You know what? That's fine. The lava connects from the other room. Why not give a little bit of natural light in here? Kind of like that. Like that way you can't get through it and you still got to go this way. I think we're onto something here. Yeah, this is good. So this is what it looks like. The cactus thing looks really good. Again, imagine fighting while doing this. We do have one more to add, and that's going to be the trap chest room. But frankly, I think we have a better solution to do that. Let's go ahead and connect this really quickly to the netherite, which I have no idea where it is, to be honest with you. Probably not here. We are somehow at the very edge. Now, the fun thing is I have no idea where I'm going either, so I'm basically accidentally creating a maze here, which is like another little bonus thing for the old players to face, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so that crazy maze I just built connects us to the chest that's full of all the blocks of netherite right here. Again, each one of these is worth $125,000. So while building this, I realized there was an issue. The issue was that players would not know where PvP started and where it ended. So I went around the entire outside and put down a bunch of these claim borders on the side. These borders have warnings, and they say PvP is past this wall. So if anyone walks past it, they know that they could be killed and possibly not make it inside. Now, this is the entrance right here. They'll pay $25,000, of course, to walk inside and compete. 120 people have to play it for us to win. I really feel like people are gonna cheat. I don't know. Now we gotta see if we can get some players here to come compete in this battle. No, stop giving me free items. Stop. These guys just want to give me free things, guys. I can't stop it. So guys, for this, just to get the best viewing experience, I'm gonna enter spectator mode to see what the players do, to see if they even walk inside to try it. There is a line of people. Not one of them yet has bought the key. No one is buying that key right there. I'll tell you that right now. All right, couple players have now entered the inside of it. We're gonna see how good they do through this course. The bouncers have worked pretty well. They got a couple kills, but not enough. Players are looking for the way out. Hoping they hit the lever here to see if these arrows come down. We're making some good money, but we gotta sell hundreds, so it doesn't matter. There we go. There we go. Oh, a player just hit the poison arrows. See, that's why I knew this would be so difficult to get through, because if everyone spams poison arrows, no one's gonna make it through. Look at this. We're still definitely in the hole though by a lot. We haven't made our money back, that's for sure. Come on, someone buy it right now. Someone buy it right now. There goes the kill. The sad thing is they're all standing in the corner where it is. They just haven't pushed it yet. I really picked a good spot. Another new batch of players are in. Now we're still not even up to 9 mil. We spent 3 mil just on the product. We've got to get another $1 million here. So there's a lot that we need to sell. sell. We're up to 9.65, almost 9.1 mil basically right now. No one really has made it through this first section here. It's obviously a very effective business. Players seem to love it. It's very challenging because everyone has a chance to win, but is this working well? It is. Look at that. It knocked like 10 of them in the lava right there. That's actually amazing. Oh, look, they finally found the button. A few of them got through. They realized if they place water, I didn't realize that, they could place water. That would break the redstone circuitry, which allows them to get through. This guy has now made it into a new area. This guy is way in the lead. He is poisoned though, pretty heavily. This guy's actually broken away from the pack right here. Quite surprised to see it. I got kicked again from my own server. I feel like a little bit too many people here competing. Guys, at this time, players have been going for over 30 minutes. I still have $900,000 to make and haven't made my profit back, but this design seems to work pretty well. This is now available for anyone to come compete on my server and try to beat this. This is at the following coordinates on screen. As players are downstairs in my Minecraft casino, creepers are spawning into the side, and those creepers can be killed, which generate revenue. While they're gambling, we can also generate revenue from mobs. So what if we allowed them to kill more mobs while gambling? Take a look. By expanding this roof right here, we're gonna make our casino look a lot better. And with better looks, means more wealthy people are gonna come here. And it's gonna have a lot more functionality. Because as you can see, we've got this massive, literally max-size beacon you can make. And in the front of it, there's this really boring white wall. And you might be thinking,
Zach, what are you gonna do there?
well, take a look at what we're gonna do. The first room will be right here. And this is going to be easy access to my brand new mob farms. Now, if you guys remember from a previous episode, we actually managed to gather a couple of spider spawners, which are right here. So now that we've got the ingredients, take a look at this, my friends. Inside of this, oh boy, forgot how strong our pickaxe was. Oh no, that's the roof. Crap, hold up. My super sexy base idea might be a little bit less sexy than I thought it'd be. Okay, it's still gonna look good. It's just gonna be less appealing as I thought. We gotta break this whole wall. So the idea here is that players will be able to come into my base to gamble, and while they're here, snack on a couple of mobs that are inside of these grinders. They're all gonna be lined up on the back wall, but there's gonna be a set of stairs, and these stairs will lead down to individual zones, which contain a bunch of mobs for players to harvest and grind. So if I surround this and kind of outline the shell, a player could come down here, stand in this particular location, and harvest spiders, for example, which is going to be our first one. So now all we have to do is make the mobs spawn above them and start falling down into this using some fancy water tricks. We will put a little hidden door inside of this nook, and this will be the access panel door right here. That way players won't be able to get into it. Guys, I feel like one of the problems with the pickaxe this fast is it's literally too fast to even control. It's actually crazy. All right, look at all this stuff on the ground. We are just absolutely really busy in this inventory right now. All right, remaking the ladder real quick because it didn't really make sense where it was, and we'll put it right here. I'm gonna take it down one more layer, and then I think we'll be ready to test this out. Is that trying to do that? Can I go down one more? Maybe not. Well, let's do it anyway. We are really making this underground casino like next level right now. I mean, the amount of stuff we're doing to make this thing special is a lot. So we want to get the spider spawners that's just floating in the sky. That's okay. So we want to get these spider spawners floating in the sky and then have them flow right down into this area here. So this is where spiders will flow. I really don't like that it's not centered. Like, I don't know if that's gonna cause us any issues, but I definitely feel like it's possible, to be honest with you. Now, I'm gonna put down one water and just see what happens. Okay. I need to make an infinite water source over there. I keep coming back to my base just to get water when I can do it all there. And what I'm gonna try to do is place these and basically see where they flow to. It's probably meaning I'm gonna have to move the actual hole a little bit, but I don't think that's a problem. Like, where does this actually take me? Where is this? Am I on multiple blocks? Am I in the center of two? If I were to plug up this hole and throw a bucket, where's that bucket gonna go? Oh, it's on the center of 4 blocks? All right, so that tells us that we have not made this the right dimensions. Oh, that's not right. Now we have 2 gaps. I'll tell you what, once I figure out these dimensions, I'm gonna be dangerous. Now, would it flow it into that little blank spot? Oh, guys, we did it. I think it's all gonna flow right into this hole right here. Theoretically, probably, not sure. We'll use this as our real hole. We don't even need sides for it. Now everything falls right down. We got the dimensions right, let's go. So the mobs would then fall right down into this hole. You know, I sure hope this works after putting all this time into building this and not even knowing if the design's gonna work. If it does, we'll be able to replicate it pretty cool. Hopefully that light doesn't cause any issues. And then we're gonna put a chest down here, which will collect the items, a hopper that points to it. All right, that was an immense amount of work, a lot of restructuring and redoing things. Let's go ahead and put our spawners in and see if this thing even works. This is something else, guys. I'll tell you what, is it pretty? No, but no one's ever gonna be up here. Although Steve Jobs would never let this thing pass. He always cared about what's on the inside. Anyway, let's get these bad boys placed. I think we can just do it straight off the ceiling. Like if I just did one in like each corner. Oh, look at that, lovely. Maybe we'll just kind of spread them out and hope that it helps. So best case scenario, look, we already have 4. Best case scenario, these bad boys start spawning for us now and start falling down that hole. So you can see how this is gonna make us money. Players come here to gamble. Well, guess what? While you're gambling, you can also come over here and harvest some mobs. Well, you can't actually hit them because they're so tiny. Okay, We can do that. There, they fall right at your head level now, and you just kill it. Boom, boom, and then it goes away, and then inside of this room, we'll have another access panel to all of our chests down below.
This is fantastic.
And then we can just, oh, Joe, that's a big ravine right there. We're gonna be risking our life every day when we come to access our shop down here, but okay. I think you guys get the vibe. Like, we have that one creeper grinder, and it does well. Players love to come to it, and in fact, they harvest it all the time. Where are they? They must have just been harvested. Wait, how are there 7 that are stuck up top? What is this? How? Oh no, they spawned in the other room. No way. I mean, I guess it's not the end of the world, but that's really not how this thing is supposed to be working. Maybe to play it safer, we'll try to relocate them towards the center just for now and just hope that that never happens again. I'm not sure. Sorry, gamers, I gotta shut y'all off from the world. It's just absolutely hideous in here. I'm just using literally any block that I can find. This feels like what that cheap hotel does you check into. Like, it's just, everything that I'm making right now is just dirty. This is a dirty build. Nothing about this is clean. Seal that off, never use that again as long as I live. And boom, right in the center, we have got another perfect setup, folks. This is beautiful. Would you look at that? Was gonna go make some more steps, already had some. Wow, 38 already. I mean, let's go. Look at that. I mean, that's infinite free string. We'll make some money off of that, guys. I'm excited. To think all we had was a creeper farm over there. Now this casino is just becoming a worldwide wonder right now. We're gonna do the same design, which is just like a little bit of a ring around the posy here. There we go. So I don't know what we're gonna put in this one, but that one is centered nicely. I need to fix the staircase now so that you have a nice, easy way down. So let's, oh, okay, fell into the pit of doom right there. Wow. All right, functional staircase, looks pretty juicy. We also have some sea lanterns, and I think for the sea lanterns, I like the idea of putting it right in front just so you have a nice visual of where each of these are. I'm gonna use white concrete because it's cheaper than quartz, but it also looks very similar. I don't know if players are gonna notice this, but I think it's okay. Sure, we're cost cutting a little bit, but it's the mob farm zone. This isn't the fancy casino, it's okay. Maybe. Someone's gonna notice this and be upset. I'll tell you what, this is very satisfying to me. I really am feeling extreme satisfaction. 32 of these, the amount of speed these things spawn is off the charts right now. My gosh. We'll go ahead and also close up this wall. I use white concrete here too, and this again is just the utility shaft, which I always make in my builds because I find it so useful. So now take a look. We can go downstairs in the utility shaft. We should be able to walk all the way along. We've already got some items in here. And then if we walk this way, we have access to the other chest, which actually has no mob spawning in it yet. We're gonna go real big on this next one. I'm going to go ahead and check the shop. I'm gonna look for a mob spawner to buy to place in here. The other one was just free cave spider spawners I've gotten. Blaze, creeper, zombie, sheep, spider, cow, pig. I don't know how much a magma cube spawner is, but those are like the best in the game. Let's just check. Let's see what we see here. I think skeletons will be good because I have 11, almost $12 million. I could buy so many skeleton spawners. How much do they cost? This might be actually the greatest choice I've ever made. Load this thing up with them. They're 800,000, so what can I buy them for in the auction house? 900? That's even more expensive. That doesn't even make sense. 700K. Sheesh. 390, let's go. I'll buy that one right away. 350, buy that. 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 Oh, dang, we just hit the motherload. I just got like 10. 8, we got 8. Okay. All right, we literally spent about $2 or $3 million. I think it was about $2 million, maybe 3. We got 8 of them. Maybe like load them up on the back wall. Why are they spawning? What did I do wrong? What? Okay, while that's working, I gotta kill these. There's 94 of them. That's like just an infinite free food here. Free loot. Oh my God. All right, guys, it took me a little bit to figure out why it wasn't working, but there was some naturally spawned skeletons way above it. And so these spawners were actually linking to those wild skeletons, and that's why they weren't flowing down. So they should be here now. There we go. We got 18 of them. It's 20. These are gonna stack up really fast. 21. You can see how quick that's going. You can see these going a little bit slower because there's only like 3 of them. I'm being told by my staff team that my build is not good. Apparently it's too small. I'm a small guy. Okay, so I just expanded it a little bit. So now that there's like 4 chests below this instead of just 1 to collect all the loot that comes through. And so this will contain all of the items that these mobs drop, and I'll be able to sell it. And obviously you could expand that more in the future if I need to.
Dang.
All right, so that was the first hit, and that's what players can do while I'm offline. All right, so from that one single kill, we managed to get a full stack of bones. We got a bunch of arrows. We also got a bow that dropped. These don't really belong in here, but that's honestly kind of amazing. While those are replenishing, I'm going to clean up this middle wall a little bit. I feel like it's important to work with what nature's giving you. You know, and nature gave us today a beautiful view of a river. What do you guys think? So like a little bit of like a window there that looks down to the ravine. I like it. And it might look cooler actually if we did it straight down as well. Everything I break just spills water on me. Look how horrible this is. Yeah, the white quartz mixture is honestly like one of the ugliest things I've ever seen in my life. I won't lie to you. That was a mistake. That I should not have made that choice, and yet I did. Oh, look, we had a stack of 100 and it got so high they despawned. Oh no, we took too long to kill them. That's actually so sad. No, I don't know what we could do down here, but I feel like with such a big view, there's a future business opportunity to do something in this ravine. Now to make sure players know what they're up against, we've also got a chubby skeleton head that we're gonna put on the outside that lets them know. And then actually, maybe we should put it a little bit higher. Like maybe put it at the top, it might look a little better. Chubby skull goes there, and then over here it's just a regular cave spider skull. But that kind of gives you more incentive or more info on what you're doing. So we've got like all the basics. The problem is the creeper farm doesn't really fit over here now. Like it's kind of all on its own. But I guess that's what pulls them down in the first place. Okay, I really want to kind of max these things out more. We can probably buy more spawners, like if I go to the market. I only have a few cave spiders, right? I only have like 3 of them. They're not that expensive, so let's just see maybe. I didn't even look for these the first time. They're 200K each, really? Oh, 5 for $1 million. That's 200K each. I mean,
I think I bought too many.
I think I just spent $2 million buying these, so I actually have 10 more cave spider spawners than I bought from players. Let's just load it up. Let's get these things out here. Okay, so I gotta get this last one placed. That's what all of them look like. I don't know how many we have right now, but honestly, that number should be climbing like crazy. Like, it should be going up by like 1 a second with how much money we just spent. It's hard to say it's worth it, to be honest with you, but let's see. We got 92, 95. So it's literally about 1 per second right now that we're getting on this. And again, when you kill it, all of that gets sucked up. Players are gonna get some of it. You're gonna get the other half of it. With that one single kill though, how much money does that actually net us? That's the real question. Okay, so this is what we got from basically 100 of these spiders with the sword that we have, which again contains a pretty powerful looting. Oh, only looting 1. We got a weak sword, so less than I could have gotten. 3 stacks of spider eyes, 5 stacks of string. What is that worth in the basic player shop? That'll net you about $1,000 profit, just like that. That's about $1,000. Imagine this being done all day, 24/7 by players. Some of them get the money themselves. They get to take it back with them, and the rest of it comes to me. All day this is happening. It's probably gonna come around maybe a couple 100K per day. And so while it won't pay itself off right away, I think if you give this thing maybe about a week, you could make almost 700K back. Oh wow, a stack of arrows is worth 315. The skeleton one might be worth so much more. Wow. So now we're gonna see how much the skeleton one makes. A stack of bones is 367. A stack of these is 315. So this is worth 3,600 roughly for all of this. Wow, that's so good that I might buy more just to restock that thing even more. I mean, that's actually ridiculous. Holy crap. Man, I hate to be that guy, but there's a stack of 4 more cave spider spawners, and I just plunged on it and got it. It was a good deal. Look how big this thing has gotten, guys. We are absolutely taking this thing to a next level. Wow. I mean, honestly, crazy. I have 17 cave spider spawners now.
Wow.
We have spent $6 million remaking this room today. Now, it's not ready yet. It needs to look a little bit better for the public. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. I just bought 3 stacks of 64 sea lanterns. They're 50K each. I just accidentally spent 150K on sea lanterns. No, that is not good.
What a waste of money.
I gotta use these now because I bought them, so I might as well light this place up like crazy because I feel like a maniac now. Oh, look at this. Another 100. Oh, my. Oh, my goodness. That is gonna fill up way too fast. And obviously this door is ugly the way it's set up, so what we'll do is add a second door here and again just clean this room up a little bit more. I hate that it's not perfectly centered there, but that's our staff room entrance. It might look better if the entrance was like up here or something, but it's fine for now. I added some details in the front, like just some nice little arches and like added some, you know, colorway in there. I think I just want to get rid of the stone now because it's just tacky. We just had a 138 skeleton stack kill. That is ridiculous. And another 100 spot. Oh my gosh, these things restock so fast. I mean, that's crazy. We're gonna make like $10,000 before this thing's done being just cleaned up. I think that looks a lot better than what it did look like a second ago. You really don't realize how much ugliness is inside your base until you go there and try to flip it. But to think that this was literally just like a nasty hallway, now it's like this really aesthetic looking like double spawner inside the casino. I mean, we've taken this thing a long way. We need to get people to understand that, like what's back there. Like the problem is everything we've built is basically all underground. Like you got to climb down this ladder, then realize there's a secret walkway right behind you that leads there. And it's not exactly the most noticeable thing. So I think the minimum thing we could do here is open this up a little bit just so that people can like walk in easier and understand what's back here. I mean, it definitely opens it up. It makes it look better. We'll take it up one taller. We're trying to give them an experience, guys, they won't forget, and you got to draw them in. Okay, is that a lot easier to see? Yes. You're definitely going to realize there's something going on back there. The roof's a little bit low, so I think we'll just raise this. No, we won't. There's a secret room out there. You guys will see that later. You can't even know about that yet. That's a little bit of a secret Easter egg for something coming soon. All right, we're going to walk downstairs and see how much we have actually made just from the last couple minutes of building and collecting items. Let me clear my inventory. So here is our spider haul, and this is, again, just from me. Not bad. Oh, my goodness. Look at the skeleton haul right now.
Sheesh.
Now that folks, is some darn good easy money. So now we can actually open this up, let some players come in here real quick and see how this actually is gonna work. Oh, look, we already got our first person here. The octopus is down there grinding away some skeletons. Let's go. He also killed some of these. See, that is nice. Players like it for the 3 items. See, look at this. It's mutually beneficial. I'm getting some of the items. This guy's getting some of the items. I don't have to do any work for it. I just gotta pay for the setup fee. And the speed with which these are falling really is gonna drive more people to come here. So this right here is my pride and joy. This is my baby. Some people have literal children.
I just have this hole in the ground.
That's depressing. But down here is where all my business takes place. People come, they grind creepers for me. They come over here, they grind other mobs for me. And then as they kill them, the items fall down into automatic collection systems like this one, where I can then go downstairs and basically collect these items. So I was offline for a couple days, and this is what I have to come back to. So if I pull out the sell wand, which automatically sells the chest, I just made 5,200 bucks, and it's literally the easiest thing ever. Let's do this.
Oh!
All of this will automatically be sold. Take a look at the money. 4,000, 5,000, 1,000. This is what it takes to become rich gamers right there.
I hope you guys learned something about business.
Since this is where most players are coming, and matter of fact, I'm gonna block it off so they don't come down here right now because we gotta make this thing private. We have been spending a lot of time really upgrading this. And one of my ideas was to take this area right here and this giant crevasse and make it beautiful. So this is where the new trading store is gonna be. Now, first thing we gotta do, obviously, is just build the shop. So let's get a dramatic stair montage. Super dramatic. Let me buy some stairs first. Here we go. Okay, already misplayed. Okay.
That's fine.
Clear this out, then we'll be back to the epic montage. Just give me 1 second. We'll be back to the epic montage in a moment here.
You just gotta clear this out.
You just keep waiting. It'll be worth it. All right.
Epic montage, here we go.
Yeah, I mean, got the COVID vaccine, the 5G's running through my veins. I can't even think right now. You know what? This is good. This is good. We're done. We're done. That's it. That's the whole montage. I hope it was epic. Now, if you guys know anything about me, Zacklings, you would know that I love a good house flip. I love to walk into someone's base, something they put so much work into, and completely destroy it and remake it. So I think of this as a house flip of Minecraft's caves. So in a way, I'm just basically flipping Notch's original Minecraft design base. That made no sense. All right, I do like this big hole right here. I love a dangerous pit. We're gonna keep that there, a little sacrifice pit. Not sure what we'll do with it.
Oh, I do know what we'll do with it.
Like I said, this will be a store where players can throw their items into a machine and get like a new one back, like a trading store. I don't know how that's even possible.
But
this could be where they come if they're depressed and throw the wrong item in. So they could throw the rest of them into here to balance out the sadness or something like that. It could be like,
yo, this is awful. Let me throw everything in here. Pit of doom.
I don't know what it's gonna be, but it do be looking good. We need to light this sucker up though. Let's get back to our home and pick up some lights. By the way, guys, everyone on the server wanted to say hi to you, so I told them to say hi. So there they are saying hi. If you could say hi back, that would be appreciated. Delicate. Kind of like we're like a early stage startup right now. Obviously, this thing's pretty ugly, but we got the lighting. We got the basic setup of what it's gonna be. Let's clear out a little bit more though on the roof. All right, now we're bringing them into like basically a pawn shop, more or less is what this is. Like it's not gonna be a fancy store. So we should embrace the fact that it's not gonna be fancy. Think about your normal pawn shop, chains up in the wall, like big nasty iron bar gate. I mean, we gotta make this thing look like a pawn shop should look. Remember guys, when it comes to business, I know what I'm talking about. I once sold 50 t-shirts to my
2 million fans.
So now that we got this all cleaned up, I feel like the floor needs to be like a very empty, like just a nasty tile feel. So honestly, terracotta feels right to me. Let's see. Oh, there is none. How do you make colored terracotta? No one uses it, so nobody knows. Minecraft colored terracotta. Like none of you know what it looks like. I don't know what it looks like. Glazed terracotta?
Oh, are you kidding me?
Y'all meaning to tell me I gotta go smell up my own stuff to make it? Ain't even worth it. Ain't even worth it. Oh, this is actually super trashy. Gilded blackstone. Because like, if you have too much gold, that's like a pawn shop. This is like just enough that it's almost trashy, not too trashy. This is great. Let's make the floor blackstone. Or at least a lot of it blackstone. Maybe like outline. Oh, my goodness. I forgot how good this block looked.
This might actually come out looking really good.
Wow. The highlight of the gold is just bouncing off my pupils right now, and it's saying, wow. Honestly, this looks so good. I'm about to throw all my best items down this pit right now just because of it. I'm like, I feel like I owe something to this build, and I made it. Like, I know it's gonna have a powerful impact on players. So guys, this is gonna be a little fun experiment. All right, a little fun something. I'm gonna put this parrot down right here. That's our parrot. He's mine. I love him. He's my favorite thing ever.
And if you don't subscribe right now, I will feed him a cookie and murder him. His life is in your hands. Decide right now.
All right, I feel like maybe we got enough, but this parrot will. How did this man get in here? I'm threatening a innocent parrot. I need you to leave, and I just. Oh, there's right. That's how he got in. The fact that. No, I still don't know how I got in here, but I'm gonna seal this thing off. We don't want no one down here. I feel like a big, dramatic gateway is, you know, necessary for this pawn shop. It's gotta look a little tacky. By the way, if you're wondering, we do have $8 million, $9 million right now, which is pretty good, but the current richest player is around, 1 billion. There's a real chance we could actually get there because there's some big plans we got in the future. So if you, just make sure you guys are subscribed. Make sure you're coming around. We post these every 3 or 4 days. That sounded bad. Now, I like the gaudy entrance. I like the gaudy floor. I feel like we need a little bit more bling in the floor. What's like something a little more exotic here we could pop in? Oh, some glowstone would look pretty fresh here. There we go. There we go. I don't know why I'm saying it like this is such an innovative design. I put down 3 pieces of glowstone, but it felt nice. Wrap it around like a piece of bacon.
Like we're gonna wrap some bacon around these suckers.
Bear with me, gamers. This is an ingenious design coming up. Be prepared to have your minds blown. Now, is that even?
It is even.
It's rare. Didn't expect it. I mean, it's not the dumbest no, that was the dumbest purchase I've ever made. I'm sorry guys, I can't explain my thought process. Sometimes I just get ideas and I do it, and this one felt like a good idea. Bought it from the store, 129K. What are you gonna do about it? Just, it's a pawn shop. They like gold. Tell me they don't like gold. Okay, so here's our floor. I know it's a little bit weird looking. Don't you worry, we're going to clean it up more. This is basically gonna prevent people from going to the sides, and it also adds the bonus effect of looking kind of like stars in the night sky. That could be a stretch. Maybe that's not accurate in saying that. Hey, look at this dude watching us. Just like you should be watching my second channel, Lover Reacts, where we do all kinds of crazy videos and stuff.
Go check it out, guys, after this.
Now you tell me. I was about to say it looks better, but to be honest with you, it just basically took away the entire view of the ravine, but that's okay. It's okay because you still got the view down here. We didn't take it away down here. It's still available. You can still see it. Man, that is just that's not pretty. It's not pretty at all. There's a lot of improvement that's needing to be done here. Now, here is the best part. We are now going to try to build the redstone contraption. Again, this is our pit of doom. I think what we'll do really quickly is wrap up the pit of doom and put some lava down there. You know what I'm saying? So I like the idea of, wow, that is something deep right there. I like the idea of just kind of putting it in right here. Just a little sprinkle, So there's your pit of doom. Anything you happen to throw down there could be destroyed. We'll label it and make it all proper. And then maybe right here in this corner is gonna be the actual kind of trading type thing. And I don't know how it's gonna work or even if it's possible. I've never really seen anything like this in Redstone, but let's clear it out a little bit more for us. Here's what we gotta have. We gotta have someone throw an item into probably a hopper, and that hopper will spit back a random item. It sounds really simple, doesn't it? Like it seems like that would be easy, but I feel like it's not. I feel like it's very difficult. Let me think. All right, I think I have the solution for this insane design that I'm trying to make. This is the concept I came up with. Players will be able to come up into our pawn shop. I'm going to only accept diamonds as payment. I hope I can set that up correctly. They're gonna be able to throw the diamond into a hopper like this right here. And then the hopper is going to accept the item where it's going to give off a redstone signal, which then triggers this redstone circuit to then give them a random item back.
I think so.
Let me jump into game. I've got this as a reference. I think we pulled it off. Is that an Enderman? What's going on? What in the world just happened? I go AFK and there's 50,000 people here. All right, let's get this thing taken care of. I think I finally have a plan. We're gonna do it right here in this location. And we're gonna need a little bit of redstone. So we're gonna warp back to our chest room where we can pick it up. Dispensers, droppers. I'll take that just to place it, because why not? A couple note blocks, because I'm sure people will play the music. Actual redstone itself. And this is where things get confusing. I don't know if a trap chest will work, but the idea is I put a chest down right here. That chest is connected to a hopper. I don't know if this is gonna work, but the idea is I'm gonna put a chest there, no, it's gotta be a hopper, then a chest. Hold up, we're doing this backwards. Hopper there, chest goes down here. I wanna make a gate so the hopper only accepts certain items, which is kind of difficult to do, I think. Let me figure out how to do that real quick. All right, I'm not even gonna get into how long it took me to figure out how to make this, but this is, I think, the simplest design for an item hopper filter in Minecraft. And the way this works, if you're not familiar, is you can specify what items hoppers take. I think if I throw a hopper into this, for example, it's not gonna suck up. Thank God that didn't.
I'm so happy.
Which also means if I throw the item in that it's supposed to suck up, which is diamonds, it should. And it looks like it is working correctly. So now, this is where players can pay in order to send the diamonds into the system. Guys, I think we are actually figuring this thing out. It's actually so unbelievably confusing, but not as bad as I thought. I just gotta hope this gives off a signal, which it does appear to be doing. Then, all we have to do now is power this thing up to do, hold on, let me just do it, then I'll explain, because it's a little bit confusing. So when you put diamonds in the top, the diamonds go through, activate this pulse extender and this repeater, which sends the diamonds all the way down. Pretty simple stuff. When they go down though, they're gonna activate this chest for a moment, and this chest sends off a signal, which will trigger the dispenser to drop them their prize, all right? That's what we're trading items for. Down here is where I can collect only diamonds, because nothing else will go through the filter. We'll block it off so that's where they have to walk to throw the items in. Diamonds only. Then what we need to do is take our dispenser and bring it up to the wall, and then what I think we'll do is we'll place 3 dispensers dispensers on the wall like this and wire every single one up so they all three are launching out items. So we'll give them 3 items each time they play. So let's wire, guys, this is actually insane. I can't even tell you how confused I was. I was like thinking, am I have to give up on this? Like, I don't know what I'm doing. I think we got it. I mean, that's what
it comes down to, boys.
Girls, you're here with the Zacklings. All right, this is what we do. We don't give up. We make it happen. So let me go ahead and throw a diamond in and see if this thing even works like I think it will. So we got our diamonds. Let's go ahead and put our diamonds in and see if these trigger. Yes, they do.
Yes, they do.
That is actually fully functional now at this point, but it looks pretty bad. So we're just gonna clean that up. There we go. All right, now just like that, I've upgraded the entire room just to make it look a little bit nicer. You can walk upstairs, and of course, it doesn't accept anything. I could throw down this, I could throw down this, I could throw down this. The only thing that it accepts are diamonds, which means we have actually made a functional pawn shop. And when you pay it, it's gonna trigger these dispensers to spurt out random items. You're gonna get 3 of them, and I gotta load them up, and I'm not sure how. I'm gonna wait though, because it needs to look better. Like there's not enough. This place is not done. We need to make this place look better. So I'm gonna do that really quick now. To be honest with you, I didn't realize how low the ceiling would be. Like now that I'm looking at it, I can't believe I thought this thing looked good. Like
I need it to look better.
I cannot put my name on something that looks like this, guys. It's got to be better. But this is a great business because the fact that it's connected to the rest, people could go down here and do a little bit of a diamond gamble, see what they get. I mean, it's exciting. Let's put some, oh, we have 3 left for 3 of these. Look at that, beautiful. That literally looks 50 billion and a half times better. Not 50 billion, we added the extra half because you know it did. I'll label it too so it's more clear, but this actually is, that really brought it together massively. I'm gonna do the same thing back here. This is good. This is now flipping, like you do the base, then you come back and do the base again, and it just adds a lot. Look at that, look at that. We are absolutely on fire right now. I can't stop, I can't stop. I'm a machine. I need to get this to be placed correctly, and it's kind of hard. Hey, how about that, huh? 2 giant fancy pillars right here. I don't know about you, but that looks fancy to me. Now, the one thing I want to make sure we don't do is like get rid of this view, because I feel like, what the heck? I feel like the ravine's kind of sweet. So I'll clear the back wall, make this thing look good, and then we got to figure out what we're going to do with the wall that overlooks the giant, beautiful dungeon of doom right there, because y'all know we're going to like it. Look at that. It's practically speaking to me. I love you, sir. Ceilings are essential in good business, and this is a fantastic looking ceiling. Look at this thing. Look at that. Tell me that does not just beg you to come up and spend all your money right here and just gamble all your diamonds away. I just fell into the pit of doom myself right there. Almost sacrificed my own self to that hole. Honestly forgot that was even a thing. That is actually pretty frightening. Wow. Honestly, this is looking pretty decent. The roof is kind of an issue because I don't really know how I want it to look right now, but I think what we'll do for a classy design, let me go for a little bit of smooth stone in the center. I feel like smooth stone is underrated. This place is coming together though, I'll tell you that. This place is almost ready for prime time. I'm thinking it looks pretty fresh. I'm thinking it looks pretty clean. It calls you up this way. You've got this giant hole, some access panels so I can get to the redstone easily, and a lot of gold that no one's ever gonna realize we wasted time and money on building behind the scenes where no one can see it. We need to load these up with some items now, which is pretty important, and fix our floor here. But I think like a lot of people aren't gonna really know what this is. So like I need to get some proper labels here so people realize like what they're walking into. So I think a couple signs would do me good. Hopefully that makes sense. It just says prize for diamond. I don't know if that makes sense, dude. I mean, I'm keeping it simple. This is gonna be such a nice addition to our base though. Like once this thing's completed, the LoverFella shopping mall is gonna be like one of the most overpowered things in the entire industry. I mean, this is unreal.
The level of detail we're putting in.
More details have been added, including some trim around the roof, some trim around the sides. It gives it such a classy vibe. I just can't get over how good it looks. And we'll do a final little bit of trim right here, just on this side, to kind of make it look like it fades into the natural environment. You know what I'm saying? Like give it a good, clean fade, like I just went to the barber, except it's a wall.
Barber wall.
Now, I feel like we put a decent amount of time into this. It's a very light design, but I think we could open this up and see what happens after we load this up with some prizes. So I'm gonna make it pretty simple. They're only giving us a diamond, so we'll put this thing full of stone and random items. We'll put a rune in, some fireworks, and we'll give them an opportunity to win a few decent prizes. Maybe some dispensers. I mean, literally, I'm just loading this up with my inventory items right now that I have literally used for the build. And then we shall buy some items off the auction house. So what would players want to win as a grand prize? Maybe a $50,000 helmet, a couple chicken spawners, zombie spawner, some new boots, new axe, couple in there, couple in there, couple in there, and then max it out with some other random gear. I mean, the odds of them winning is honestly like not too bad. The only thing to do now before we open this up and see what players do is to go back down to our service zone and add a
lot more chests to make sure we can handle
the amount of items that could potentially be coming through here. I don't know what will be coming in, but if it's a lot, I like to collect it all. I feel like if I fill up an entire single a double chest full of diamonds, then we have succeeded. So I feel like for now, that's probably enough. Let's get this thing open and see what happens when the players come into our brand new pawn shop. We're gonna go to our claims. We're gonna take this claim. We're gonna change it to this profile. All right, so we've been open for a couple minutes. Now we get to see what the players do, and they are trying to break things, trying to figure out what's going on. Can they throw anything in there? They're just randomly throwing items in. But because of the sweet filter we made, it is only accepting diamonds. So let's go check how many diamonds we have collected so far. This is just from a small sample size. Remember, this is gonna go 24/7. 21 diamonds, not too bad. I think the best way to make $50,000 is going to be to find an abandoned base and flip it into something for a lot of money. So let's get looking. That could be one. That could be one too. Is she abandoned? This base right here that we just stumbled upon hasn't been touched in over 100 days. So the guy who owns it just lost ownership of it, which means we could try to flip this. I only have $1,000 to use, but it's not a bad start. I think we'll take it. So now that we've got this base, we need to make some massive improvements. And again, $1,000
isn't a lot.
I feel like right now this is probably worth like maybe $200. Like it's really not worth a lot of money. I think the biggest thing we can do for big improvements is more windows. Like we'll start with the windows on the outside. Windows are gonna bring us big money, I think. Oh man, this is tiny. There's not a lot in here. Now, there were a couple items in the chest, but these are honestly kind of worthless. Even those books, they're really bad enchantments. They're worth like nothing. So wow, I mean, you gotta get pretty darn creative if you're gonna make $50,000 on this. I don't wanna eat the sour candy. I like the shape, it's square. It's a nice square shape. We could do that, that might help. So I've taken the front entrance down. I'm gonna take off the floor too. I feel like cobblestone is just a little bit too tacky for us. You know what I mean? Like we gotta get the details. I just don't know. We only have $1,000. How are we gonna make this happen? Oh no, the worst part of this is with only $1,000, we need spruce wood for this, and I only have a little bit. I really don't like this. I gotta go harvest my own wood. I
feel like a noob again.
But at least I have tools. At least I still have my tools, so I can harvest some wood here pretty quickly. Oh, look at this. Let's smelt some of these. That way we can get some better looking stone. I mean, that'll look a little better, but we're gonna need a lot of it. I need a good design that's cheap. What would that be? Although I guess I could also flip this base and try to sell it and then do other smaller bases. Like it doesn't have to be just this base. Okay, so here's my plan. So we got a couple items from this base, which is gonna help us. I'm gonna craft a quick chest here and I'm gonna throw them on the chest. Then maybe when I get to the alt account, we could sell those for some extra money. If we need it, it might sell for a little bit. They're not that good, but it still might work. And he happened to have 52 stone inside of his chest, which means we can at least upgrade the floor. Yo, I feel like 50,000. That's a hefty target right there. I think we could do more windows. Like we'll put a window in here. I mean, a lot of windows is what we need right now. Bigger window. Floor to ceiling window. That's what rich people like. Now here's the bad part. If I were to go to the shop right now and try to buy glass, what is that gonna cost us? $960. If I bought a full stack of glass, that would literally be all the money that I have just to buy glass. That's gonna be an issue. I need to find some sand. Oh, and we got a bunch of mobs out here too. This is not ideal for us. I don't even think I have a sword right now. This is bull crap. There should not be 60,000.
Baby zombie.
I'm flying away from them. Oh, we found it. Finally, some sand. Okay. Okay, so we got about a stack of 64 sand, which is worth $1,000. Okay, so we're gonna do a glass wall here, a glass wall there. The front entrance needs redone, but it's coming together. I might be able to get $10,000 for the improvements I'm making now, maybe, like on a good day. So that's kind of what we're going for. I think maybe this back wall could use a little bit of something. You know what? We could make these back doors onto like a back patio or something, maybe. I don't know, that might look kind of good. Might get us like a little bit of extra money in the sale. Like that's what we're going for. So we'll do 2 doors. That might be expensive, and I don't have the right kind of wood, so I guess we're making birch doors. It's not good. It's not a good look. I don't think we should do that anymore. I take it back. It's a bad idea. There we go. There we go. Little birch door indented right there. Takes you to the backyard. We'll add a backyard for them. These guys are smelting, so I'm gonna let them smelt before I move them and make a little bit more stone here. Again, $1,000. I'm not trying to spend any of it until I absolutely need to buy an item. Right now, I'm just gonna collect everything I can, because again, we need $49,000 until I win this challenge. Now, the outside actually has like some pretty good depth. I'm not gonna lie. Like that's actually kind of good looking. Okay, so here's what we're working with now on the roof. Issue is we're out of like the dark wood that we need, but we could get cobblestone. I bet I could get cobblestone pretty quickly. We could finish that off in a cobble finish, just like this. Yeah, this is pretty good. We're gonna make some money. I don't really know where this is gonna go from here. Like, I like the columns, I like the pillars, but what else can you do in the front? Like, this is kind of wild. I could get the glass place to move this, I guess, at this point. Dang, I only got 12 glass out of that? Okay, I feel like I put a lot more in.
Oh, ran out of, oh, I just wasted one.
That's pretty good, right? One concern is the roof height. It's a little bit low. Other concern is I don't know what's going on down below. Like, I don't know what to do with the basement. Like, it's a weird looking design. I gotta do something with it. I just don't know what. I fixed the ceiling a little bit. I mean, I gave it like some new walls. It's better. It's better. I know it's not good, but it's at least better than it was. We're making some decent small progress. Step by step, that's what it takes. It's just hard to work with this with so little money. Like, I can't buy everything I'd normally get. I mean, some torches would be nice. It's not very well lit, but the sun really, I mean, that window helps a lot. You can't lie to me. That helps a lot. How much is a pot? 150 bucks. 150 $150 for a pot. 150. I can't waste my money on that. That's too much. I mean, we basically have what we could collect. I mean, I could go get some blue flowers. It's really just like about giving them that welcoming feel. We'll put a little bit of a path down. I do need like a front entrance door, which is something I don't yet have, which is kind of annoying. And something kind of like this. You got like a nice little pillar there that kind of indents. Looks pretty good. Then we could do maybe a wall in between for a little more depth, and then another one of these. Basically looks like fancy pillars, and it keeps that pillar design my boy's been doing all the way around. We need
fancy stairs.
That's what we need. Fancy stairs. We'll put them above the door. The entrance is going to look absolutely fire now. There we go. Okay, so I wanted to add more depth to it to make it look a little bit more magical, and I'm going to also claim an extra block here so we don't have to keep looking at that green particle in front of us because
it's kind of annoying.
All right, let's make the backyard real quick, I guess. We'll go ahead and do that now. Since it's so small, we could target those people that love a nice little cute build. So we could build like this little cutesy building in the backyard. We'll just use the natural blocks that are around so I don't have to spend any money. And then in the back, we could do like a little bit of a shed maybe. We're going to give them like the white picket fence design that everyone wants, right? That's what our target is. They have to like a small, cute base. So this is gonna be like a backyard barn or a little storage area. And my hope is that someone's gonna see this and be like,
oh, it's such a cute little base. I'd love to live here.
And then I think just this small addition here, cleaning up the backyard, adding a fence around the backyard, might give it like a legitimate home feel. You know what? It's not too bad. I picked a couple flowers to put outside because I thought it might look a little bit better. I don't really know. I think flowers just add a small flavor to it. Get rid of that grassland, you know, like that's a little cleaner, right? And I think we'll just continue with the square design, keep it simple for now. And I'm gonna sell some items we found, like some cobblestone. Dirt's worth 25 bucks a pop. Get us a little bit closer to our goal today. I mean, I don't know if we're gonna hit it, but I'm gonna do my best. So what my idea was is to make this kind of like a little backyard storage shed. Like make it like this little adorable storage room. You can come back here, access some of your items, just give you like the essentials, you know what I mean? There we go, a smoker, that's what I wanted. Something a little bit more unique. So we'll put a floor back down here, smoker on top of it, and now look how cute this is. You got your own little backyard storage area, whatever you wanna call it.
I'm just placing random ladders for decoration now.
Why not? Why not pop a laddie down, you know? Pop a laddie there, pop a laddie there. It looks pretty decent. All right, let's get this roof made. You know what? I need more cobble. More cobble. We can do cobble roof. Cat! I guess I can sell some more items. So we'll sell the iron ore for 110 bucks. Okay, we're getting there. We'll sell the apples. And I got 30 torches because I kind of wanted to light this place up a little better because it's not very well lit and it's getting dark and that kind of scares me. So that looks sweet. I think we have enough cobblestone now to make the walls that I want, or the roof, which is going to be cobblestone stairs. So we'll just make a fat stack of them, 46. Okay, I'm happy with that. It kind of looks like just a little tiny cute house. I mean, it's literally nothing special. That's all it is, a tiny cute house. I think if anything, I could maybe add a little bit of a highlight column out here on the corner. I just made that word up.
I don't even know what that means.
Now let's go get some wood real quick. I can make a ton of fences with this wood, and then I'm gonna like fence in the backyard and make it look like super nice and cute. Okay, this is looking nice. We have a fat stack of fences. Now we can do the backyard idea we've had, and we'll just kind of run it, I think, like right here. I think the backyard looks pretty awesome. All right, I don't want to spend a whole lot more time on this specific build because I need to get this thing up in the market. So let's wrap this bad boy up, switch to our alternate account and see how much money we're gonna make. Maybe it'll be enough, maybe it won't be, I don't know. Okay, I'm about to go switch, put it on the market. I'm just getting the final little details down now, which are just a couple more flowers around the edges, just enough to hopefully take their eyes off of the badness. Now the front is not good. The front is very bad, to be honest with you, but hopefully we'll win them over with the cuteness of the backyard. So guys, I finally switched on to my alternate account, and let me just show you. This is what it was supposed to look like. I wanted a very cute skin. I thought I'd, you know, woo some of the gamer boys over and get... No, what I got was this. Somehow, this is what my skin looks like. I feel like we are not gonna get the sale. What in the world is that? I'm realizing there's definitely not enough torch action in here, but we got one guy, Bobby. This dude has $60,000, the guy who's currently here, so maybe he's in the market. I feel like, you know, pretty much anything is a deal for this.
I don't know what it's worth.
Brought his friend here, now they're both thinking about it.
Woo!
Come on, guys. A little bit too dark though. I definitely missed out on the torch aspect of it. I'm not making an offer. I need some wood. I gotta get some emergency wood, man. I didn't expect it to be this dark when I was trying to sell. Those guys, I don't know what they're doing here. They're just chilling. I need to sell this. I've spent so long. We need to make money, guys. No one is answering us right now. I'm actually like legitimately concerned. Okay, this is good. We got someone walking outside during the sunrise, which means it might look a little better. Unfortunately, the romance approach won't work because again, my skin looks like this.
Look at this dude.
But at least we have someone here looking around. I'm telling him it's a perfect getaway place for relaxing, and the fact that he's staring at me is either really good or bad. He either loves it or he's afraid of my skin. Thanks for being so nice. How much do you want? Name what you think is fair. I'm new, so I don't know. prices just don't scam. Give him a little more free blocks, guys. You got to dip into your savings a little bit. Got to dip in. I'm getting really nervous right now. 15K. Now, guys, we always negotiate 20K and it's a deal. Always negotiate. If I get to 20K, that means we only have to make $30,000 more and I'll beat this challenge. I think I can do it. Yes! He says, okay, sure, you're very good at building. He likes it. Now send me that money, brother. It's all about the backyard, guys. If there was no backyard here, I don't think this would have been worth nearly as much. Oh, there it is, $21,000. So with that, we are still on the alt account. I do have this helmet that I found, and I can also get a daily key. So I can take that key every 8 hours, we get one. I could probably sell this if someone on the server is buying them. So let's see. This guy would theoretically be buying my keys from this shop. Left click to give one daily key for $12,000. And now we're up to $33,000, which means we only need a little bit to hit that 50K goal for today. This is not a bad challenge. Problem is, I have $33,000, sticks, some stone, and a daily helmet. Did I make that skin? You mean this skin? Yes. Do you like this skin? I'm just gonna lie and say I made it. I mean, there could be a business opportunity here. Maybe I'll make this dude his own skin, and then I'll pay me for it. It's very creative. I'll make you one for 10K. Oh, I thought we could make him a skin. It's not gonna work. So what we're at now is a mob grinder, and mobs are gonna fall. I can hopefully pick up a lot of items here. So if I just stand here and these guys kill things, hopefully I'm in a spot where I can collect items, maybe? Wow, buying 64 of them for 78 cents each. I mean, this guy, he is dropping some items, but like, it's not worth a lot. We could sell it for 111. But it's not gonna take us there. We need another idea. Grinders? Let's go to the grinders. Tell you what, I love this guy's base design, but it ain't making me any money. I can't afford any of his games or anything. And he's got zombies, which is great, but without a sword, it's just gonna drop zombie items. I do have this though, this helmet. Maybe I could sell this for 1,000, maybe? Dang, I'm out here just weighing my options. Like, one of the options screaming in my face is gamble. Problem is, I have like a 1% chance of winning if I do gamble. Like, this costs $10,000 to gamble. There's a 1 in 9 chance really of winning $15,000. I mean, these are rigged, dude. None of these deals are good. How am I supposed to make money when you got such bad odds of winning? This guy says he's selling mystery chests. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we can make some cash off of that. All right, guys, so we got a mystery chest here for $15,000. I will buy it, I guess, and see what we get. 15K? And we're down to $18,000. So let's see what we got inside of our mystery chest. Scaffolding, bamboo. I don't think it's bad. I'm pretty sure we might make a profit. Sweet berries are kind of worthless. This is worthless. Like, all of this stuff is worthless. But this is a lucky gem, which is for enchantments. I think that has some value. My heads might have some value. YouTube might. Chorus fruit, I don't know about, but it's not bad. So I'm back at one of the houses I sold a long time ago. I guess I still have this saved on my house list. This thing came out beautiful. But let's get these things in the auction house. YouTube button, maybe we'll do like 5,000 for 3 of them. I don't know. We have 2 of them. 1,500 each. So that seems like a fair price. My head's going for 10,000. I'm gonna undercut it because I need to get the sell. So we'll do 8,000. We'll sell it for 6,969. Nice. Now, I feel like we definitely made a profit. Like, I'm pretty sure these lucky gems are worth like a lot of money. 45,000. So if I sold this for like 44,000, we would blast past the 50K goal. I'll put it for 44. Just undercut it a little bit and see what happens. Oh, I can't. I have to sell something first. I sold a LoverFella head for 6,000 and I sold a YouTube logo, which is sick. Guys, if that sells, if that gem sells, we will instantly make the profit we need to make. Like, that's actually insane. All we got to do now is just cross our fingers someone finds it. Like, this could be huge. While we're waiting though, let's see what else we can do. Put it back up for 39,000 and I feel like having a 3 in front of it is going to look good because this guy undercut me at 40. There's like a battle right now, people trying to drop the price of this. I really need to get this thing sold. Like, that is the last piece. We got a lucky deal. It's got to go. It sold. I think it just did it. I think it, no, it didn't sell. Dang it. All right, we're gonna have to drop it again. Not selling. 35,000. That is literally the cheapest one by far. Someone's gonna snag it. It's such a good deal. You can't miss it. Yes! Yes! $62,584, and we literally started with just 1,000, which means next episode, we don't have to eat the sourest candy in the world. Brings us to $8.1 million total. This stick is the only thing I'm allowed to start with and see if I can make my way up to a base. My 1-hour timer starts right now, and if I can't do this challenge, I have to give $2 million to my brother on our trade up challenge. So the first way we can make money is by typing /daily. Every new player gets a daily key, which allows you to open this crate, which could give you some decent items or some junk. And since we're really just trading today, I think we're gonna go for it and see. Oh no, I could maybe trade this for something. Come here, let me trade you. Jimmy Dodger, come back to me. I have to make some money. Trade me. Come on, I'm sending these guys trade requests. I'm gonna see if they'll give me any deals. I just feel like it's not my, I'm just gonna put this up and see what he offers me, all right? This is the trading menu. Bro, if you accept that, I will lose my mind. That's worth a lot. Please. No! Oh, put it back, dude, please. That was worth like $150,000. Will you trade me The beacons, please. Come on, dude. Please trade me those. Jammy, I am counting on you, dude. I've invested a lot of time right here today. He declined my invitation to a trade. He's not answering me. I feel like this is not gonna work.
Oh, I don't know what to do.
Come here, dude. Come here, dude. Trade me for a stick. Trade me for a stick. Come on. I feel like this is not going. Okay. I'll take it. That's something. Come on, dude. Trade me for a stick. Please. He said yes. He gave me a wooden sword. 52 spider eyes. Now that's actually worth a decent amount of stuff here. Okay, finally, these are all the items we've gotten for free. I'm gonna put the stick up there and see what he offers us for the stick. A single spider eye, definitely a profit. He gave more, honestly gave us more spider eyes for free. Didn't even make sense. Now we gotta figure out what to do with these. I'm gonna see maybe I can go to someone's base, selling a wooden mansion. Oh wait, a mansion. Can we buy this now? Okay, so I got the spider eyes now. I'm just gonna try to trade him the spider eyes and see what those can get us. Fingers crossed. I'm gonna put up like half of them, see if I can keep the other half for myself. Maybe? He just said no. I was like, can you do items? Like, no. Hey, yo, chicken tender. What the heck? Yo, come here, bro. Oh. He just gave me an enchanted stone pickaxe. We finally have a tool. We can at least go harvest if we need to. I'm gonna give him the full stack of spider eyes and see what this guy will offer up to us. Oh, is that a good deal? I feel like that's a lot of food. I mean, I feel like I would accept that. I guess we're gonna take. I'm not sure if that was a good trade. We could have went backwards with that particular trade. Can't even be sold, so I actually don't even know the value of this. Hey, let's see this dude. Nope, he's gone. Okay. All right, I'm going for a trade with Alpaca. It seems like right now, most of the time trades aren't working if I don't like woo them first. Like I literally have to woo them. Be like,
hey, I love your skin. It looks so good.
Watch this. This dude's ignoring me. Now, watch this. I love your skin, bro. And he takes his armor off. Look at this. It literally works. Want to trade? See, guys, that's literally it. You just have to woo them. Come on. I think he got some items and it looks like dirt and I don't like that, but that's okay. We're going to try anyway. Okay. So I'm going to put in a stack of chicken. We're going to try to keep the other stack because that might be used for a future.
Oh.
Please. Okay, I'll still take it. Baby. I'll take that. I'll take that all day. Come on, baby, please. I mean, he's playing with my emotions right now, and I'm an emotional person. This plays with me. If he backs out of this, I will cry. I will cry great, large tears. I'll put in more, bro. 2 stacks of chicken. That's all I have. Maybe he's just joking. He accepted it. All he has to do is click confirm, and it's in. Come on. The tension right now is off the charts. If this man accepts this trade, if he goes through with it, I will walk away from a stick. Yes! Thank you so much, dude. Oh my gosh, you're a king. Okay, well, I don't even know, man, what this stuff's worth real quick. And what I can do here is do type /sell, and this shows me the value. 500 and 800, so about $1,500, which isn't bad given the, fact that we started with a stick. I'm trying to think. I'd like to do a trade here to have someone trade for my daily key. All these guys look like noobs too. This is just a noob house. We're all just noobs here. We're all just noobs vibing. Sup, noob? I'm a noob. Hey, Ant-Man. You all noobs? Hey, noob. I feel like we're in some underground casino right here. And that's my face. That is literally just my head on the wall. I just want to point out the fact that that's there. Hey, how's you doing? He wants me to go to his shop and buy his daily pickaxe. It's literally not even worth $100. You're trying to charge me $5,000. You see the disconnect here, my friend? We got some scammers on this server. We're gonna make do with it. Come on. Okay, and you ignored me. I would accept this deal. I feel like that's a fair deal. 4 diamonds, daily pick. In fact, I feel like that's probably a profit. So I'll take it. Sure. This is probably worth about 500. That's more than the diamonds were, I think, collectively.
Whoa!
He wants to sell me his base for 7,000. I only have items. If I could trade him all my items, that would probably be worth it. That is all that I've gotten so far. He said deal. Let's freaking go. Oh, your inventory's full. There you go, buddy. You dropped those items. I'm not gonna pick them up. Don't you worry. But I could. I mean, I'm just gonna. Can't believe I picked that up. All right, we now own this entire base, which is kind of good considering it's only been 21 minutes. There's a ladder. Oh, there's a ladder? Where's the ladder? He doesn't even know where the ladder is. There's a ladder somewhere under this base. We don't even know where it is. Okay, it's literally not. It's just way over here. All right, you don't even know where your own ladder is. Oh, there goes another hole. Okay, this is bad. Okay, finally, we got the ladder. We're good. This is fine. This is good. This is okay. We have a base. Oh, let's go. He just said, he's gonna give me free blocks. This dude is the hero. Oh, it's free quartz. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. Okay, I'm freaking out a little bit too much, but that's incredible. This man is literally the hero. He just gave me stacks on stacks, bro. Absolute legend. Do you know how building? Yes. Dude, this guy is a legend. We're gonna put a couple staircases over here. That's gonna be a little bit of a seating zone. Look out the window. Oh, he's getting, this dude's helping us get blocks. Okay, we're gonna do maybe another smaller seating zone here, and here. If you're not subscribed, subscribe today because the Zacklings are the best. It was a little bit cheesy, I know, but it's true. All right, so we're gonna put out that teleport request. We're saying items are only allowed, and so far, one player with a Steve skin has accepted. So that's definitely not a particularly good look, to be honest with you. He might be offering me a shovel that's worth like $100,000. I don't know if he's gonna do it. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Give me the shovel. If this guy accepts the shovel, come on, please. This is so exciting. Pong, no, come back, dude. No, Pong. No! Pong has to accept this deal. He has to accept this deal because I don't think anyone else is gonna be dumb enough to buy this base. I'm sorry, Pong, I love you, but I think that's a pretty bad deal. Guys, I made the mistake by accidentally teleporting to my boy Pong instead, so I have actually lost the base, so I need to somehow make it back to that base. Oh, we're back. I'm not gonna lie to you, we probably just lost 5 minutes through this catastrophe of a disaster here that we just went through. This guy is upgrading the base, which is awesome. Pong, he's coming back. Come on, Pong. Be my man.
Do this for me.
Let's go, baby. Okay, that's definitely looking real. I'm gonna do blocks of quartz here. I'm gonna throw in the daily pickaxe. I'm gonna throw in the pork chop, some of these, and I'm gonna do a stack of 64 of these. And we're gonna give that to him just for this shovel. Look at the stats of that shovel. It is literally amazing. I really hope that he accepts this deal. I would just say that right now. And he took it out. That's not a good sign. Okay, that's not good at all. I told him he gets the whole base and this dude to help him build. I don't know if I can trade that dude's life, but I'm gonna do it. Come on, Pong. He said no! No, Pong, no! They are going to kill me if you don't trade. I'm not sure what to do. I don't know who's gonna kill me. I'm just gonna say that. It feels like what you would say if you really need something. He shook his head no. Seems like this is a bad sign. All right, make it. Just need to make it happen. Need to get some magical. Need to pray. I just need to pray. Notch, please. Notch, if you're real. Notch, if you're a real person, please let me do this. So at this point, I don't care what he gives me. I'm just accepting the trade. I can't get this thing off my hands. I gotta take it. It's a liability right now, so let's just get it out of here. We might even lose money, but we gotta cut our losses at this point. It's been too long. Oh, that's not okay. All right. Okay. Mending's worth about 10K. I'm okay with that. I'll take it. Mending's 10K. Piercing, power, all these others are pretty worthless. Probably overall. No, that sucks. Okay. What now, Pong? What now? For the base. He said hand over the base first. Okay, Pong on live. Let's go. Okay, I gave him the base. Whew. Okay, we're out of here. Let's go. I'm sick of this place. I'm just gonna die so I get my health back, get back to spawn quicker. We need to make some massive plays extremely fast to get this base. This is what we traded from a stick to now. Feather falling, power 2, mending. These are worth decent amounts of money. This has some money to it. The rest of this, I don't know about. Boy, we need something big here. 50K mystery box. All right, let's see if we can trade this dude for it. Oh, I got an idea. What if I trade him a mystery box for the mystery box? I'm gonna try to trade him a mystery box for his own mystery box, which is my whole inventory for whatever's inside this box. Oh, he said deal. To be honest, I don't know if this is a good deal, but we just gotta send it. So that's what we're gonna do. He wants to see everything. This dude wants to give me a mystery box and see my mystery. That just ain't fair. I'm gonna give him the best items, and all that I'm hiding is a single freaking block at the end, and I don't even care, dude. I need to get the trade, all right? That's what I need. Please accept. Yes. There's more. So this is what we traded for. Pretty good deal here today, folks. I'm not gonna lie to you, I think. And we got a couple more books that are actually worse. I don't know. I don't know if we actually pulled a profit, to be honest with you guys. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Buy a house, offering 10K. All right, what do we got? Yo, oh my gosh, this is actually good. I'll buy this. Who did I just TP to? Maximus, I'll trade you for this. This house is actually quite beautiful. Please trade me. Maximus, I will trade you a decent amount of things for this home that are hopefully worth more than your $10,000 asking price. Come on, dude. Yes, sir. Sharpness 3, 63 blaze powder. We'll do respiration 3 and sharpness 5. That is, I mean, that's a deal, I feel like. 'Cause I have honestly no idea what this is worth. I know it's probably less than what I'm about to get. Probably. I really don't know. Max, what are you doing, my friend? I don't think you know what you're doing. He said, are you trying to buy the house? I said, yes, with items. They're not great marketers. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think they know what they're doing themselves. I don't think this dude even owns the base. Why is he even trading me? No, okay, right. Well, he's gone. All right, okay. Maximus, please trade me. Max, please stop. Max, listen to me. Young man, you listen to, stop. No, get back here. This kid's jumping around everywhere. Okay, Max, look at me in the eye. Stop it. Okay, this is going nowhere. We're leaving 12 minutes to get a mansion. 12 minutes. It has to be possible. Casino, multiplayer money. All right, we're going to go gamble. Let's go. I'm ready for the gamble. I don't have any money to gamble. What, can I gamble items? This is too small. All right, let's go. What's in here? What is this? A stick. Isn't that ironic? That stick is $2,000. That's all I had to do. Make a casino. Whole time. All right, I'm getting desperate. I don't even know what this base is. I told him I traded my items for the base. I don't even care. I'll buy it. I'm desperate. Give me the base. I'll just put it all in. I don't care. I'm putting everything in that I have. I don't even know. Like this, if the spider spawner is included, great deal. It's worth 150K. No, thank you. I worked really hard on this, so I want to keep it.
No, stop
getting emotionally attached to your builds. Give me your builds so that I can make money from them. Not the greatest business pitch I've ever heard. Who is this? Mads. Mads, come back here. You own this. I need to speak to you, Mads. You look rich. Oh, I love this. Very fast movement. Mads.
Mads, stop running away.
Please trade me. I'll just put 4 books in and see what they offer. And they just closed the trade menu. This is awful. Guys, don't you know I'm making a video here? I'm losing my mind. 9 minutes. Oh, no. Please, someone give me a That's not gonna work. All right, this guy's selling a base. Hey man, I'm new. Want to trade some items with me? I think that is what I've been missing. I stopped wooing people and I'm going to woo you. Where are you so I can woo you? I love your skin, bro. Where did you get that? It looks so good. OMG. Let's trade some items. LOL. Twins. Haha. This is how people talk. We're not going anywhere. Let's see if we can find anyone that looks rich. Nope. Dead rose. OMG, cute skin. I love your skin. Yeah. Answer me. Answer me. I said I love your skin. Answer me now. You owe me. You owe me. Answer. Thanks. Oh. Wanna trade? I'm new. I have some books that are rare. All right, this player is here for one thing and one thing only. It's those watermelons. So I ain't competing with that. Whose is this base? If we can get this, we're in. I just told them I'll buy this now for my full inventory. I will literally do this right now. Come on, Elijah. Please be the hero the world needs. I'm going all caps. I ain't messing around. I want this base, Elijah. Look at this. This actually looks great. What you got in your inventory? Oh, yes. I am saying it's worth 250K, and that is very much a lie. Okay, and that's just a no right there. All right, Elijah, see you around in your beautiful base that I would love to have. And we have 2 minutes left to do this. What? A tiny... You'll buy what? Okay. Oh,
okay.
Okay, deal. Trade me items for it. Okay, this guy said he wants to buy the base. I don't own the base. He thinks I own the base. I'm not gonna scam him. I'm just gonna see if I were to scam him, what would I win? I don't have any good ones. All I have is a strawberry axe. Deal. Now, if I was a scamming player, I could pretend to be the owner of this house, but I won't do that and get a $200,000 axe here. I could have taken that dude for a ride. I said, would you want to co-own it with me? I'm like, I don't have much, but I got an honest heart. And maybe... Maybe that's enough. This is it. We have 1 minute and 3 seconds. We have to buy this. If it does, I'm gonna count this as a mansion and a success. We have 58 seconds. Send TPA. Hurry. I don't even know the guy who owns it. Where's the owner? Elijah, where'd you go? Elijah, where are you? Elijah, we have 30 seconds. No. You can't be gone. You can't be gone. Elijah, no. No, they're gone. Elijah's gone. We only have 17 seconds. This was it. This was our moment. We could have had the base. Elijah, why'd you log off? No, dude, don't give me your axe. I don't want your axe. I don't own the base. I told you I don't know. In the moment we needed him most, he vanished. We could have had this. But we failed. Zacklings, I'm sorry to say that today we must give my brother $2 million for failing today's challenge. Now, I told you guys there was something very, very cursed coming today. Something spectacularly cursed. And inside my base, oh, what a landing. Behind this door is one of the craziest things you're ever gonna see in your life. I've been working on this for literally 3 months now. Take a look at what we've done. It's a hole in the ground, that's it. Yeah, it's not a whole lot here, guys, but I've always wanted to create my own animal farm because it's gonna save us a ton of money. And if I can save money, I don't have to buy things. We're gonna turn this into one of the most cursed animal cages ever, and I feel like this is where it's gonna start. Let's go this way. This seems, I like putting it under my base. Dramatic clearing montage. That sucks. Holy crap, why is there water up there? You know what, we're gonna take it this way because I hope that there's not water this way. Dramatic montage part 2. What the heck is it? Now is a mine shaft here? There's just stuff everywhere. It's like it's not even there. Dramatic montage resume. All right, that's a nice small tunnel here. And before we create the first room, I gotta make the floor look a little bit more clean, guys. Gotta give it a little LoverFella spice. You know what we do here, guys? Excuse me?
Do you have time to talk about your car's extended warranty, sir?
I'm gonna go to my Minecraft player store where players from around the world actually can like visit me and like, I don't know, buy stuff, make me money. Like this dude. What's up, Mr. All right, fine. What's up, dude? Hey, what's up, boys? All right, so yeah, we're in here real quick because I gotta collect my spawners, all right? I'm taking them out of the mall and taking them back to my base because this will be a key component in the cursed farm we're building, guys. I know what you're thinking. Can you move? Thank you.
Zach, are you making a gravel floor?
Yes, I am. This is gonna be the walkway into the animals' torture cave. I mean, homes, their new homes. I didn't say that. That's totally not what I said. Is this true? You can get cracked bricks by furnace smelting them? Is this something people, I just Googled it and it said that. Hold up, take a look at this, guys. Google has told me smelting these gives you cracked blocks. If this is true, I didn't know this after like 6 years of playing Minecraft. I did it. I'm not sure this is a thing. No kidding, that actually gives you cracked blocks.
I had no idea that worked.
So what we're gonna do here is create one of the craziest Minecraft caves you've ever seen for your animals. Like you've never seen this before. And I don't even know if animals need sunlight. Like obviously I don't think they photosynthesize like plants, so I should be okay to go.
But you never know.
So we're gonna make the center just gravel. Then on the side, I'm gonna do a door right, I don't know, maybe right here. Right here feels pretty clean. And we're just gonna give it a nice, smooth and cracked stone vibe all the way down on the entire wall. Take a look at how incredible this looks, guys. You literally can't tell me you don't think this is appealing. I mean, this looks phenomenal. Look at this little guy. He just likes to be the center of attention, huh? You know where I'm going and you just keep standing there. So now when you turn night vision off, I like to keep it on so you guys can see. Look at this. Imagine walking down this. A little bit too dark, I think. We could do a little bit to help out here. So what we could maybe do is put like a lantern down, way down in the wall here. Something like this. And then we put an iron bar in front of it. Creep vibe. That's got like a vibe to it. Like you walk down here and you know you might not be coming out alive. I made a pawn shop last week where players could come up and throw a diamond with an insane redstone circuit. And here's the redstone circuit. Well, I want to see how many diamonds we've collected.
Okay, well, how did they get items in here that weren't diamonds?
That don't even make sense. I thought it only accepted diamonds. We got a lot of diamonds, I'll tell you that. Obviously, this pawn shop idea has worked wonders for us. Wow, what would this sell for? Like, I could just sell them all. Like, I don't even need that many diamonds. I should just sell them all. Like, why not? Let's see how much money we get. What do you guys think? Let's find out. $113,000 from this. Wow, $113,000 just for doing nothing. Like, that's why you make these businesses. All right, after that little adventure, we've come back with $179,000 to add to our ability to invest into this farm down here. So let's get back down there and get to work. Our first cave needs some access points. It needs to be built. Let's get in there and do this. So the hope here is that this was going to look like a totally naturally man-made cave. That didn't make any sense at all to you guys, but it's got like a natural cave vibe. You know, you got those walls, no ceiling, no skylight. That's what we want. We want the animals to know we have trapped them in here for all of their life. I guess the only downside is we do have to make the floor grass, which like, you know, I prefer not to. I think we can just do a little bit of grass, like not a ton. See, I like this. It looks like just a little bit of moss has spread into this area. It's not supposed to be here. It just somehow got into this base. And so then put a little bit here, give it like a little natural moss spread vibe looking to it. Just like that, a little bit over here. You know, nature doesn't really do straight lines. So we're gonna give it some angles. We're gonna give them a little bit of a light in the corner, just like one lantern there. I could see maybe one up here in the corner and then a third and final lantern like over it. I don't know. This seems like a great area to me. A little bit of a caged window. And I think, you know, it'd look great to have another cage right here, guys. So we're really making something special. All right, so I'm gonna turn night vision off, and this would be the views the animals would have. Oh, well, hey there, buddy. Why don't you go on in? Go on inside your new home. So this is what it looks like for the animals. It's got just a very dark vibe. You'd live like this for all of time. It'd be absolutely terrible. We're gonna do more. Don't worry. This is just the beginning stages, but I don't know. I feel like for this one, we'll go ahead and put some sheep spawners in. We'll just evenly space them. I don't know if they're gonna spawn though. Could be that we don't have enough grass. Oh, you know what? I think they're spawning all the way over here. I think that's what's happening. I'm sorry, boys. I gotta kill you all. I hate to do it. I do. I'm sorry, guys. I have to. Go ahead. Get inside. Come on. I know. Get in there. I know you're judging me. He wants in, obviously. Maybe we got to give him a bigger hole to get in here with. Come on now. Oh.
Never mind. We're gonna have to kill him.
Hey, guys. I didn't want to do it. That was like our friendly sheep the whole time. I named him Harold. I mean, but hey, sometimes you got to cut your losses and just get the kill. I'll put another sheep spawner here, and now the sheep will spawn right there, which means we don't even need to give them this light. This is way too much for these little creatures. Let's get some iron bars in here. Set the mood. I think this whole back wall should be like pure iron bars, you know? Now tell me that does not look like one of the worst things ever. I mean, that is frankly horrifying. We're gonna put a single lantern on a chain. It's gonna dangle. I don't know, like that's like a good dangle spot to me. Like dangle it right there, give a little dangle. I don't know really if this is a good idea or not, but if I just kind of do this, excuse me, if you could just move there, sir. Thank you. So now I can place all of my mob spawners like this, okay? I don't know, maybe I could put them in the ground. That might look a little better. But for now, I'll do this. And now these mobs will automatically spawn in here in the darkness forever. And that's literally all they see. There's no light, there's no anything. But it's like, it's not creepy enough to me. Let me make it a little bit creepier because there's a few more things I could do to this. So I've added a couple details inside this base and you're gonna like them. Not only do we have giant bones sticking through the wall to make it a little bit spookier, as you can see, I also put a couple creepy cursed villager heads down. I thought they looked like they were like deteriorating or something. It adds a nice vibe for these. In fact, let me make it darker so it's better, right? That's pretty clean. Couple chests, you know. The idea here is that this guard is wearing a sheep's head, literally one of them, and guarding the door. Like that is frightening. And she has lightsabers behind her. So the last touch I want to do to the base then is go to these and put the meat on the wall. That way these animals are like really aware of like where they stand in my base. So this is now officially the LoverFella slaughterhouse. And I'm going to be able to come down here and basically get unlimited food. So take a look. Look at that. I mean, it just pours out of him, pours out of that animal. I mean, it's beautiful. And then I can take this food, walk over here and store it inside of this chest. And now I literally have infinite food inside my base. But this is only a small step of what we're making down this hallway. But we're going to close the door for now. Now, even though our cave looks pretty sweet, guys, we need to clean this thing up. I want people to be able to visit this. I want people to be able to enjoy it. And this is kind of ugly. So we need to transform this entire room. All right, so this is gonna be the balcony right here, which means all the floor has to be taken out and the floor has to be replaced with very nice balcony looking stuff here. And so I don't know, I'm thinking we're gonna keep kind of the same vibe we had going on down there with the smooth and crack stuff. I'd love to get some mossy items, but like I don't really see a way to get mossy items, so we're just gonna go with this. And where the heck are those spiders? Actually, do I have more crack stuff? All right, there we go. Now we got everything we need, so we'll do that. I don't know where that spider's coming from. It's killing me right now. Some kind of a weird pattern like this. Just kind of, I'm basically like randomly placing them. Wow. These are our signs we placed back in freaking January. That was January 4th, how much money I had. Now we have 10 million. That's actually kind of cool. I'm gonna leave those. So the floor looks pretty cool. I wanted a vibe like this, and then I want to use, I think, stripped spruce wood to make like pillars. So this is the railing on the inside. It's coming together slowly. Like it definitely has a nice vibe to it. And then right here is where we're gonna make the staircase. I was thinking we'd make it out of cobblestone like this. So I'm gonna see. That might look kind of cool. So you're gonna be able to like walk around this balcony, come down to the staircase. This literally looked like nothing for so long. I'm glad that it's finally getting some kind of a shape to it. Maybe not the best shape, but it's not the worst thing either. I don't know.
That sucks.
We could just get rid of this. Oh no, guys, I just freaking broke those 2 signs. I literally said earlier.
I'm gonna save these signs.
And I broke them. All right, well, that's a big F. Does this look good as like cobble? I really do just be selling my whole inventory right before I need an item. Like I'm like, oh, I don't need cobblestone. Let me just sell it all. And then boom, it's all gone. We're actually almost out, but I think a cobblestone wall will look here. Kind of like a little highlight piece. I saw this on like a home and renovation show once. It's nice. It's like not perfectly centered. It actually triggers me so bad. The sad thing is I am literally trapping myself in this dark room when there's a beautiful, beautiful blue sky right now. I mean, look at this. We're about to lose it all in a few seconds. I love how I'm trying to make this look so good to lead down to a literally torture dungeon downstairs where animals will never see the light of day. It's not exactly the most logical build I've ever made, but it does look kind of good. The back wall seems bland to me. There's more I could do. I think it just needs like the same pillars. So let's make the staircase real quick because that needs to be knocked out because I'm gonna keep being afraid I'm gonna fall down. I mean, that is a serious staircase right there into the pit of doom right downstairs. I don't hate it. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Problem is, I mean, you're basically walking downstairs and then you're running straight into a wall. Like, it ain't the best build, all right? The staircase is not perfect. All right, guys, now for the fun part. I gotta do this entire wall all the way down to the ground and make this all spruce wood. Then I'm gonna put some big pillars on it, so it's gonna take a minute. Let's do it now. Now, I think it might look a little bit better after some of the changes I just made to the base. So take a look at this. It's not perfectly centered still, all right? I don't know how I'm gonna fix that. It might be impossible based on the dimensions. But now you've got a nice little way to walk inside to the base, and it's almost like walking into a new world. Like, literally, walking through that is almost like going through a portal. This is crazy. So you got this like dark and gloomy base, and then bang, it just turns beautiful in here. The staircase brings you on down, and this is where we are left at now. I do need to make the floor a little bit different now, so I guess that's the next step here. Now, because we're down low, I feel like we got to use more cobblestone, so I'm gonna try to get rid of this floor, give it more of a cobble vibe. Like, I feel like deep in the cellar, or whatever you want to call this, animal torture kit. It's just the vibe. Okay, these colors literally go together so well. Like, this is like walking into a new world. I can't get over how different it looks than like the rest of my base. There you go, a little bit of a barrel scaffolding for some storage back here. Now, the unevenness of the basement, I feel like that's something you guys are gonna notice and call out and be like,
Zach, it's not even.
I know, but maybe there's a reason for that, and it's because the architects who built this just didn't realize that it wasn't gonna be even. Maybe that is just the entire reason. Let's expand this just a hair. Thinking maybe like a little bit of like a seating area down here, you know, come downstairs, vibe in the corner. Gotta fix this wall, make it all cobblestone. What the heck is this? Just a mine. There's literally a mine shaft everywhere. It's unbelievable. I'm making the executive decision to leave it open. I feel like it's a nice little creeper hole. Like, as you're walking down, you can peek in and be like,
Yo, what's going on down here?
and it's like, oh, that's like a creepy area you don't want to be in. Obviously, we'll put a little bit of meat on the wall just because we are entering the animal zone. That's just to intimidate people that walk by up there. Now, the slaughterhouse obviously needs to make us money. One way it's gonna do that is by supplying us with free items, right? I can come in here anytime and get all the food that I need, which is exciting. And that freaked me out that was a player. I mean, it's cool. But there needs to be more ways to make some money in here. I could actually turn these furnaces into smokers, and that way people could then use the smokers to make money. People might like to use these smokers to cook their food on, so it might not be a bad move to do. And I'm gonna place a flower pot just right up here. So now, in order to make money from all of these animals down here, we have one of the craziest ideas ever. We're going to connect this to our entire main base utilizing this insane water stream. Why is everything... What? Magmal sucks. So take a look at how crazy this design is right here. And I think this actually looks really clean. Honestly, those go together pretty well. So let's get in here, show you guys what we've done downstairs. It obviously is coming together nicely, but to make money, we need to make this all automated. Oh, excuse me, sir. No, LoverFella, no. So take a look inside. We've got this location right here, which goes right up into the rest of the base, which means this water stream could connect to all of the others, which makes this could go right into my chest room, which means when I kill these, it would auto sort all the items inside my chest room for me. Got to surround it all with glass, of course.
because glass makes it cooler.
And then we will also need to be able to walk into it. Then, this is crazy. We can take our water. That should bounce us.
Boing, boing, boing.
And take it all the way up to the top. And I feel like that looks clean enough. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect. So now, put that in there. Put that in. Gonna have to make a lot of trips back to our chest room to get some water. And this is what the path is gonna connect to. So I believe the hole comes in right here. So now, oh, I have to go down. I love the sound of rain in this game too. It's very relaxing. What is going on with my water here? I don't like what I'm seeing. It's kind of cursed. So now this should shoot it up and I just need it to flow over to this location. So I put this here. Definitely not right. Thanks to my handy dandy single piece of ice in here, which I put in here earlier and somehow remembered, and thanks to a handy dandy fence gate, which we have a single one right here, we can use these items in combination with each other to create exactly what we need. We want to close that up. We want to make this the ice, put the gate on top of it, open it up, and then have the water flow. Assuming we did it correctly, which I don't know if we did, this would flow right into it, hit the ice, and then theoretically flow down. Let's see what happens. I mean, on the surface, it looks okay. On the surface, it looks like it works. So we're gonna go find out now by going back into our animal cage. And if we're right, this will connect all the way here to our auto sorting system, which means every time we kill one of these, it'll auto sort it by taking it into the right chest. To take this to the next level, what we're gonna do is try to connect all of the animals up to an automatic machine that will make sure that they flood in here automatically without us having to. So I broke all the spawners. I have this crazy idea now where I wanna see if there's a way to get water to flow directly into this path right here. And whenever I kill them, their items are gonna fall in and go straight into our chest without us having to do anything. We got to do a little cleanup back here. Clean this up and clean this up. So now what I need is for the water to flow directly into this. All right. We got to have a flat edge. Let's see what happens. If I put a chicken spawner down and then I put water here. See, the problem is if I do this, it's gonna flow the actual animal down into the machine, which is not what we really want particularly. I gotta be careful not to knock animals in, but if I do it like that and I can hit them towards the thing, like all their items are gonna flow in. I feel like there's a better way to set this up probably. Then you can walk over here, throw all your items inside, and then they instantly go back up inside to our little area. So let's see what else we can do to make this a little bit better and make sure that first off, this stuff is all going to the right chest. There it is. So that's the stuff we threw in. That goes up to the tube, comes into our auto sorter, and then all the way at the end comes into this where it is, which means all of the meat now, and that's a glass I threw, that we killed downstairs in our dungeon instantly come up into this chest. So guys, I made what I believe is the most cursed, strangest mob farm in the entire world. It took me hours to come up with this concept. So this is what it is transformed into. So what I did is I linked it up to redstone and a sticky piston, and now every time I pull this lever, that piston falls back. The mob's gonna fall. He should fall. Sometimes he gets stuck there. I still haven't worked out why that is. He's glitched in. He's just floating in midair. So this is now designed so that when mobs spawn on the grass, this single lever, I know it's kind of a mess right now, it's taking me a long time. This single lever will push the mobs all the way over. They come over to this location where I can slaughter them and they will actually die. The items should flow all the way down. So this is now a machine designed around bringing the food right to you. Now if I go back to my chest room, all right, just to show you guys how much I've made just from sitting here and doing basically nothing, haven't even made the smelter. We got all that, all right? We got like stacks and stacks of food. Made a brand new mob farm, which means we're gonna make even more money as that connects to our super feature, which eventually I'd love to tie into this and then automatically have it go to a shop where players can buy my food. Can I become a Minecraft millionaire from a redstone ladder? Well, Minecraft hasn't added those into the game, so I went ahead and added it to the game for them. So first thing we gotta do though, before we can sell these ladders to players, is actually build the store.
Which is gonna look like a giant ladder.
So we gotta really call their attention in here decently higher than the trees, all right? We want people to see a big fat ladder and be like,
who the heck took time to build that?
A little something like that. Now the hard part, we have to manage to line this up perfectly straight. I don't know if we're going to. This is gonna be real tough. Now, how do I make the other ladder rungs? This is the challenge. How do we do this? Oh, scaffolding. I could do scaffolding, right? That'll be good. Do I have scaffolding? If I had it, I'll put it in here.
Hey!
Let's get this scaffolding going. Just like a real construction worker here, folks. We don't mess around with it. Oof!
That almost killed me.
All right, guys, she's beautiful, isn't she? Look at this. Took me all day to build it, to be honest with you. I remade it like 16 times because I couldn't get the dimensions right, but there it is. The ladder that draws in ice from around the world. I know, it's a lot. It's a lot to take in, but I think we need to now create a path that connects it to this main island right here where Isaac has built his. So if I zoom in, I can see he uses what appears to be a spruce dark log path with 5 fences. I'm gonna try to copy it with just that little peak right there. Okay, so I just made that a 2 by 78 bridge. I don't know what the dimensions are. And then let's compare it to what Isaac's looks like, my brother. His is 4 wide as predicted, which means we can just do the same thing, which means I gotta go back and place a billion more slabs on the side. So then you might be thinking,
Zach, you're making a redstone ladder. What the heck does that even do?
And I'm gonna explain it to you guys, but we gotta get the entrance done first. You guys ever walk through a mall and you see a fancy looking entrance and you walk in because of how good it looks? That's what we're trying to do here, all right? We're literally pulling people across this claim border into Ladder Island, and we need to make it look fancy. It needs to look bougie. It needs to draw their attention. It needs to have a path underneath this through the tunnel. Oh, okay, well, maybe. There it is. It's gonna come out right here onto Ladderland. That's what we're gonna call it. Like, Disneyland got their own theme parks. We got Ladderland. I'm assuming it's around here. Where's that hole? I was digging a hole. Where'd it go? Ain't no way it's deeper than that, right? Where's the hole? How do I connect this thing? What?
There it is.
Oh, wait, that's not even. We gotta make this wider. Dang. Okay, so we're gonna pull them in with our YouTube clout. They're gonna come to our island. They're gonna say,
yo, Zach, that's so cool. Oh my gosh, what is this? Is this Disneyland?
No, it's not. It's Ladderland. But it might as well be Disneyland. Look at that. A perfect entrance right here into Ladderland. We're gonna walk up and see the famous ladder. I can't explain to you that tree. I'm not sure. It's just, it's definitely gonna take away the view. I'm gonna have to break. I'm gonna have to burn it. I'm gonna have to break it. All right, guys, check it out. Our server has a feature called MCMMO. Allows you to right click. Maybe. Okay, well, no. Never mind. There it is. It insta breaks trees. All right, that's pretty sweet because now it didn't give me a music disc. I don't even know what would do that. All right, now that we got our beautiful path worked out, we need to get this cleaned up to give them a nice walkway. Don't worry, guys. We'll get to the magic freaking ladder. I couldn't think of the name very soon, but we've got to make it look good. All right, so here's the vibe here. We're gonna do one of these 4 fences, which I have none of in my inventory. So why is there a random chest? Isaac, clean your junk up, Isaac. All right, clean your junk up, young man. Yeah, I knew that wasn't a lot of fences, but I really felt like it was gonna go farther than just halfway across the entire bridge. 64 plus 47. That is a high number of gates coming in, and I'm down to 3 logs because I wasted them on gates. We can't win today, can we? Wow, that could have been a disaster. I did that without the logs. I was like, if I didn't center these, it's over. We're going home. If only building bridges was this easy in real life, like think about how far society would be right now. I mean, I'm just saying, we would not be
where we're at right now.
Probably, I have no idea. Let's put this on too for fanciness. We'll one up Isaac's bridge. Oh, he has a lot of lanterns. We don't need lanterns. We need trap doors. Perhaps people see this and think, dang, Zach, you rich, because you got end rods. What rich people have. You are one of them. Now, if you know anything about rich people gamers, it's that they like to randomly place things and call it abstract art. So that's what we're going with here today on this bridge. Hopefully it looks good. I haven't yet turned around. I think it looks nice. I think it actually looks good. I feel like stone looks a lot better after wood. Like that's just, right? Don't you have that feeling? When you see that, that's what you, how about that? So you walk in and it guides you so blissfully. Bang! That right there, my friends, is a gorgeous tunnel. I mean, that is, all right, you can't even speak about how gorgeous it is, except the top. The top's ugly. Top's real ugly. You know what's not ugly, though? You're beautiful because you're watching my video. So let's continue on being beautiful and watching my video because you are. And if you click away, you're not beautiful anymore. How's that feel? Yeah, I'll do it. In the back corner, we could have like a little seating area right around here. And this could be like where you come to like chill before you go upstairs. Like, I don't know why, but it's cool. Like, it's got a vibe to it. Maybe an item frame with a music disc because we're vibing down here. Maybe we'll be able to put down an actual music thing to play music. Look at this. If we shift click, it goes invisible. Now we're vibing. It's like an eyeball. Don't know why we'd want that, but we have it. We're almost ready to show you guys what the upgraded redstone ladder does. And yes, you guys can actually use this on my server if you play here. It's actually redstone, it's legit. So because we're making Ladderland, which is inspired from Disneyland, we need to go more all out. Walt Disney would not approve of this build, would he? But what he would approve of, my friends, is if we had ladders on the ladder. If he was in his grave right now and not frozen inside of Disneyland, he would probably be very happy with us. Let's go ahead and clutch this. I actually did. I thought I was gonna die there. Now that's nice. You got the ladder on the ladder. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Now these are gonna be the slow, old-fashioned, non-redstone ladders. I want our crowd to understand what they're about to buy. We need to sell this to them. We need to say, hey, when you see this, you see the climbing speed of this ladder, you are going to be slow. But when you see our redstone ladder, you're going to literally have your mind blown. 3x. It's gonna let you climb at least 3 times as fast, and it's gonna be insane. So let's get some signs on our wooden ladder in a way that's very easy to see. I think, let's see. What would Disney do? WWDD. Disney would have you walk up and be faced with a beautiful integrated advertisement in the shape of a miniature ladder, which is exactly what we will do here. Mini ladder. Imagine Walt Disney made this. You walk up and bang your face with a mini ladder with the big boy off to the side. It's like a Disney castle. And then what's Walt Disney gonna do to you? He's gonna hit you with one of these, all right? A sign that says, don't let your ladders be dreams. Don't let those dreams stop you from having the ultimate ladder experience, which is right here. A little bit of swanky Disney advertising is all we're at right here. We need to walk them up to the actual store. So we'll make a very simple path right here, just like this. We don't need to go crazy with it. Paths are kind of random anyway, so that'll do. So you're gonna get up here. You're gonna see the mega ladder. You're gonna be able to climb to the top because this is where the shop is gonna be. Boy, this is brutal, huh? Isn't it? Really teaches them why you want a good, quick ladder. Talk about a classy entrance. Now, getting down is gonna be difficult. I don't know really the best. I mean, you gotta hop up here and climb. It's not gonna be an easy process for sure, but 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh, it's even. I accidentally made it even. Which means right here in the center is where we're gonna be able to place down the actual shop players will buy these brand new cursed ladders from that we're adding. So where's my crafting table? Why is it gone? Did I break? How's it gone? It's just missing. All right. I don't know about putting my head on the wall. That feels like some weird voodoo ritual, but I'm not gonna not do it. The option's here. All right, we'll do a clean crafting table right there. The item frame will go down in the center. That's where we're gonna actually put the item so that they can see it. You know what would be weird? If I made my crafting table a little bit cursed. I don't know. I could put glowstone dust on it or rockets. Look at that. It like makes it look like the crafting table is gonna blast off. I don't know why we want it, but we got it. That's cool. Now, as we know, this is a redstone activated ladder we're adding, all right? A redstone ladder we're gonna be selling to players. Excuse me, young man. You have time to talk about our Lord Savior? Excuse me? Apparently not. So guys, it's a brand new day and I did some building off camera because I'll be honest, I had the COVID vaccine and it's honestly kind of brutal. I redid the cave and I said, welcome to Ladderland. And as you walk through, you're obviously faced with a bunch of beautiful ladders on the side and some indented ones. Cause that's what I think good builders do that. So I copied them. Anyway, walk upstairs. I redid this up area just a little bit, added some flowers, some benches, you know, made it look cool. I don't know why, but I also added a beach. And then over here, to be honest with you, this is pretty ugly. I'm not gonna lie. I couldn't figure out how to make it look good, but I was like, maybe on top, there's like a VIP table area. It's like a fancy bar. You could have a cookie and watch people come by ladders. But here's the thing, Disney would let you try it first and make sure that you actually want to buy it. Maybe what we do is we actually replace these. That way when they come here to buy it, they're gonna see the brand new redstone ladder and then use it and see how fast it is. So these are some of the other businesses that we've created, and one of them down here is a mob grinder where players can come and grind mobs. Oh yeah, this is all of the items players have grinded for us. All right, total that we just made is right here. It seemed like about 100K or more, and that's like 50 seconds of work. So we could use it to buy things that we could add to our building. So this is the auction house where players can sell things.
Oh, here we go.
So this is a very expensive $200,000 purchase that I just made right here. This might be dumb. I'm not gonna lie. This could be very stupid of me. All right, we gotta fly back. I do love flying, all right? I do love flying. And there's a slug noodle store, AKA the fireworks shop. Me and my boys are really growing this into an incredible village here. And you guys can join it too, play.loverfella.com. That's the Java IP. This is a space cake. Well, I feel like it would be more dramatic. But it's a custom cake that looks really cool. So if I put this down in an item frame, it actually displays as a space cake. If I put this on my crafting table right here, look at that. Okay, it's a very expensive decoration. People know that I invested just to decorate this place. They're gonna spend more money. Look at this. We've got this ladder here, and to me, it makes sense to have everything connected in a nice, clean way. And if I look over here, there is like an entire base that Isaac built that's connected to nothing. And since I just broke the trees for coral, we could do something here. Almost like this might be even the same level. Like it just feels like an opportunity, guys. And when opportunity comes, I take it. I lost my train of thought. But I feel like, you know, a bridge right here feels clean. Okay, so this is the design I ended up going with. So I added like an iron rail to the side, and now this area connects all the way over to Isaac's, and that actually looks really nice. Now, guys, here is officially the moment we've all been waiting for, and I literally spent like probably, I don't know, $500 making this. Like, this is real life money we're talking, but I'm doing it to make money in Minecraft. I literally hired a professional modeler and coder to create the upgraded Minecraft ladder. So it's the same recipe as a powered rail, except this recipe, instead of using like a stick, uses a ladder, which I have none of. So allow me to create ladders. So what you're gonna do is put a ladder down in the bottom, surround this bad boy with as much gold as you can, and then right above it, redstone, which I actually forgot back in my base. There we go. Take a look at this. So this new crafting recipe allows you to create the cursed ladder, and this is what I'll be selling to players. So take a look at how cool this is, guys. This is real. Like, this is actually on the server. Players can craft it. They just don't realize it. So I'm gonna be able to make some money until they know. So on one side, we've got the old-fashioned ladder, and on this side, we're gonna place down the brand new cursed redstone powered ladder. Literally one of the weirdest things ever. And wait until you see how fast this thing is. Oh, I died. It's a little bit tricky. All right, so take a look. This is the old ladder, the noob ladder, the ladder that we all know, but the ladder that is too boring for 2021. So I took my entrepreneurial spirit and I said, let's upgrade that and make it special. So here is the redstone powered ladder. And again, this is what it does. So as long as you just go to it and stay in the center, it automatically brings you up at 3x speed. It literally moves 3 times faster than a normal ladder and even shoots you up at the top. Like, I don't know if you guys saw that. It is 3 times faster than a normal ladder. So now is the moment where we get to see how much money we're gonna be able to make from players. So what we're gonna do is try to sell them for 100,000 each. Is that too high? Probably, but I'm gonna do it anyway. This is honestly a little bit of a ripoff. I know it is, but that's what a good entrepreneur does, all right? No one said I can't be a good entrepreneur. I spent like 500 real life dollars on this, okay? I'm allowed. Let's go craft as many as we can now, because I think we're gonna make our money back. Honestly, I'm gonna go to the auction house again. I feel like this is our best idea yet. So again, am I a scam artist or am I a genius? The series is to become the richest, guys, and it's obviously not happening. So what I'm doing today is totally fine. What? Isn't there a quick way? Oh, I thought it showed the ladder. Oh, it does show the ladder. Oh no, people are gonna know about it. Crap. That means I gotta move extra fast then if people know already. Oh, there's a fat stack of cursed ladders. That could be an intense amount of money right there. I literally feel like a dirty person what I'm doing. I will do whatever it takes to become rich. All right, well, we have an insane number of items now. Let's pop them all in here. All right, let's get as many as we can. Now, if each of these sells for 100K, theoretically, each one of these stacks would sell for $6.4 million. This is capitalism at its finest. Ladies and gentlemen, I am proud to present, after spending nearly 1,000 real life dollars on this ladder land. This cursed ladder works like a powered redstone rail, but it allows you to climb 3 times faster. Please buy them all, thank you. That's how you do a little marketing pitch there, folks. Hey, look at that money coming in. That's how you do it. I spent so much money in real life preparing for this moment. Yes, my friends, brand new items have been added to the server. Can you imagine the speed when you're able to climb 3 times quicker? How incredible. How incredible. All I had to do this whole time was hire a dev team and invent items.
Wow, look at that.
Oh, someone just bought them. Wait, why are they gone? 40 left before I make an even bigger announcement, guys. Not only did a couple players just manage to get early access to our brand new ladders, I now have $26 million, by the way. You didn't have to buy it. It's true. You can actually go to your base and craft these right now. Got him. No, it wasn't a scam. It was more of a first come, first serve type thing. So no, this was not a scam. Stop saying to ban me. I've lost my server. They're calling my mods. Did it. This week I spent like another $500 adding new ore to the game. Now we're gonna go ahead and take care of some other things before we add our new ore. Oh, they didn't make a service door. How am I supposed to get in there?
Who designed this thing?
Oh my gosh, I can't. Why is there even a door here? How do I fix this? Why is this messed up? Something is very wrong here.
What the heck is going on?
How long has this been broken? I've been making no money. All right, well, that seemed to have fixed it. Yeah, so players pay me to open this door, right? Like, if theoretically, if you were to take this block out, this should open. Oh, it did. Seems like it worked. So you can buy that. I make money, and then players can shoot targets, and if they hit the right target, it shoots out mystery prize, which is now empty. This is making me no money. Let's get some mystery prizes in here. Just buy some random stuff. Stack of emerald blocks, that's pretty expensive. Buy that. Don't think I needed 2 of those. You think I'll get scammed if I just put like a stack of 64 of these in here and then surround it with like string? There you go. Now you can win some emeralds. So now this store is ready to go, guys. You can come play this right now. Make me some money, all right? So yeah, that's like our archery range, right? That's the old store. It's now back in business. Don't I have like a museum with a secret entrance too in here? What is this? Donate your book to get in the new library. Literally, I didn't even put this here. Whoa, there's like no books in here at all. There's just random junk. Why are there floating arrows? Oh, but yeah, no, downstairs we got the secret entrance in our satisfying museum. If you guys haven't seen this, look at this. Players can throw items, and they satisfyingly fall, and then I get them. This seems to be full as well, so we're going to go down and see what we got. We ain't messing around no more, guys. I'm telling you, we're going to become rich one way or another. Guys, I appreciate the donations. I'm just going to sell it all. Thank you for $3,000. This is horrible.
Let me up.
Okay, so we got the archery range set up. The museum's looking pretty safe. Now, what's going on down here in our old casino? All right, so this casino normally makes me a lot of money, but it's completely empty right now, so I feel like we've probably got nothing in here. And we do. Can you not buy it? There must be a way to break these casinos that I don't know about, because I spent so long trying to make sure they were perfect, and they've probably been out of commission for like the longest time.
What is even going on back here?
Guys, here's the question for you, all right? Would you rather have $1 billion right now on my Minecraft server, or a casino that makes you $5,000 a day? Casino's back online, so I don't know how much money I missed out on there. All right, let's see what we got down here. Woo! There comes the money. Guys, we just probably made like $100,000 just by walking through. That is called passive income. I bought a bunch of random items. I should buy a sword too. I don't have a sword yet. Let's see if we can buy something really strong. I'm kind of rich now, so like it doesn't matter. So I'm gonna buy a sword so I can kill some noobs. This is a $16 million sword right here that's being sold. $16 million for a single sword. Can someone tell me if this is a good deal? I'm about to waste a lot of money buying a sword. I feel like I've got to do this. I did it. I bought it. That could have been a bad play. Oh, guys, I don't know about that one. That was a lot of money. All right, we're back down to $9 million. But look at the sword I bought. Look at that thing. Y'all ever look up and see that level 500 mining and think that's wild? It's like cutting through butter. If we're gonna clean up, we might as well clean up the right way. And that means filling in the plugs here with some grass. Look at that. Hey, what's up? Let's make this road gold. They say the streets to heaven are paved in gold. Well, now they say the streets to LoverFella's empire are paved in gold. But maybe they don't say that. I don't know. What? My own sword just killed me. All right, so here's the deal, guys. I just spent $300,000 literally just to make a road of gold. And here's the cool thing about it. It starts right when you step into like my land. So now when Isaac comes and wants to visit me, he's gonna realize that my road looks a lot better. I'm gonna make a sign too, just make sure he understands how rich I am. We'll go ahead and I think we'll get rid of this tree. And then in its place, we're gonna put down a little bit of gold and then we'll put some signs there. All right, guys, what do you think of this? A good old fashioned roasting as he walks in. Bang, right in the face. Welcome to Loverland, home of the rich. And then this says net worth of 30 million required to use. Now, I'm not allowed to use it either, but he doesn't know my net worth, so it doesn't matter. He thinks I can. Now, I think long term, it'd be kind of sick to like make all the trees like golden or something or diamond, like really flex on them with our wealth. But we got some work to do, guys, today. Restocked everything. Let's go get put the time in. All right, let's make some money. Guys, there's another store I forgot to check. I can't even open up my new ore shop to release my brand new limited edition ores to do extremely super powerful cool things because I didn't even go to my slug noodle shop. Bro, no one is buying these. I need my fireworks to, and it's raining now. Come on. See how the old slug noodles are doing in here. Definitely looks like they hatched. I don't know, guys. I think we should probably go set up that new store today. Guys, I spent like a couple, probably, I don't know, $1,000 in real life money making this video today for you. So currently the richest has 1 billion. I feel like we could probably make, I don't know, 25 mil from this idea today. I feel like the top of this mountain is probably the best location for it. So let's chop down all the trees here. The animals, the livestock up here tells me this is possibly very fertile land. Well, again, they're all dying, but I'm sure it was fertile.
Fertile with dead bodies, am I right?
So what do you guys think? This will be the new staircase. It'll take us up to our brand new upstairs store. Obviously though, the stone vibe, because it will be like a giant quarry. So yeah, like these things, like these ores will do all these special powers and like give you bonuses and stuff, but we aren't ready for it, man. We gotta get the entrance right. Okay, so the sides are now open for us to do really whatever we want. I don't know. I mean, you know what could be cool? To use some of the natural wood here. All I really wanted is some lighting, all right? Some sea lanterns. They're at $48,000. I feel like this will look so clean though. Like honestly, to have like a little sea lantern vibe, like right underneath the stairs as you walk up, like that's a clean look. And then I also got some pots, so we'll put some on the sides. And then what we'll do, this will be cool. It'll be like a little story because it's actually going to use saplings from trees that I cut down to build this. So yeah, this will eventually become our path, but again, I don't really like doing all cracked, so we'll do a little bit of cracked here, put a little gravel in there. So I guess right here seems like a great spot for a quarry. So that's what I made about it was like 30 seconds. It didn't take that long. It's not big enough to me. I think it needs to go bigger. If it's gonna draw the attention from all you guys, if you guys are gonna come join this in real life, I need to make it look better. I'm a truck that's digging a hole. I'm digging a hole to the center of the universe. So you get to the top of this hill, you're by obviously Lover Ladder Industries, and you look down and boom, that's the quarry. It's got a nice depth to it, but I think the edges need to kind of be a little bit bigger. Okay, so this is now what it looks like. Let's see. You're gonna walk up right here, you're gonna turn to the left and bang, you got dirt in the way. Oh my gosh, we got the sunrise coming up. You know it's about to be a good day here. So we got the path made. We got new blocks that are being smelted. I think I should be able to finish this path now. Now, like pro builders do, just randomly place them down and it looks kind of good. Boing, 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 boing. Honestly, guys, I think this looks kind of good. So take a look at that. Now, when you come up, you've got a brand new path inside of Ladderville, which is beautiful. And then you can walk this way down this beautiful custom wall on the side, which I think looks really cool. And then once you get to the edge, you can either keep walking straight to hit Isaac's base or take the right to the giant new area where we'll have the new custom ores. I've seen like some really cool builds with quarries where they have like cranes that are like going into it. And I feel like that is way above my skill level, but I'm gonna try to build a crane anyway. It's definitely not the best crane I've ever seen in my life, but it's definitely getting somewhere. All right, guys, so I spent a little bit of time doing some upgrades, just like small details. So let me show you what the new upstairs looks like. So barrels on the outside and a little bit of ore just to kind of pull you into the quarry feel. And then I finished up the crane. I don't know if it's like the best thing I've ever seen, but you can definitely tell it's a crane. It gets the job done, and it's functional, kind of. I mean, you can climb it. So yeah, you can get to the top of this thing and then get a really nice view on the inside. And basically, I just added a staircase that goes all the way down, and that staircase makes it possible for players to enter. And you've got this little thing, which is holding nothing.
But it looks cool.
I mean, this thing legitimately has like a really good quarry feel to it. What if we did like rock? So yeah, I feel like the stone looks better. So now, if you come here and we get the shop set up with all these crazy rare ores, you're gonna be able to go in here and buy these or mine for them or whatever we decide to do. So guys, I just woke up to my mind and something very unique has happened here, guys. I dug here specifically because I knew this was a special mountain. I just had a good feeling about it. And when I looked inside, look what I saw. Rainbow ore? Question mark ore? I don't know what these are, how they got here, but we need to go. Oh, look at this one. It's like a red shimmering ore. What is this? So guys, there's some new stuff in here. I don't know what it is, so I don't know about you. But when a bunch of random ores appear inside, you gotta figure out what they are and how you can make money with it. So I don't know, let's go mine this one. It's giving us random buffs. It like makes us get haste and mine quicker. Look at this. We have jump boost, haste, and slow falling. Look at this.
This is sick.
I don't know what that blackness is. Oh, wait, okay, well, that's weird. Why are there shulkers on my wall? Let's try what our question mark is. I have a guess. I just don't know what this thing does. Here we go. So the question mark seems to be dropping totally random items, which is kind of sweet. Let's see what this one does. It looks like a tiger claw or something. I don't know. Let's go ahead and break it and see. Laser crystal? So the laser ore drops a laser crystal. I don't have any idea what this does. We got some sick items here. Oh, guys, we just found the buried treasure with all of these ores in it. Oh my gosh, look how lucky we are. I can't believe this. So since we seem to have some kind of a secret mine, we need to get back up top ASAP. So guys, we've got laser ore, which seems to drop a laser crystal. I'm gonna see if I can get a couple more of these laser crystals here. There we go, we got 3 of them. Guys, the laser ores craft into a laser pickaxe. This is literally the coolest thing ever. Do you know how much money I'm about to make off of this stuff? The laser pickaxe should allow you to mine twice as far away, which means you can now strip mine mega tunnels using this thing. I mean, I guess the next step here, guys, is to get this thing open and get these things ready to sell. I feel like the magic ore is probably one of the cooler ones. So if we're gonna sell it, we might as well sell it like right here. Just bang. And then on top of it, our chest shop, which is going to sell all of these cool items. All right, guys, take a look, take a look. If we put the item frame down, we can put our laser pickaxe on the outside just to flex on them a little bit so they know something special is going on. And then let's get our shop set up here. So what do you think these should sell for? I don't know what a fair price is because I don't want to rip people off. I feel like 100,000 per ore is a pretty fair price. So we've got the shop set up now, selling these for 100,000 each. Now we just got to get some customers here. So I just told chat 3 new types of ore are now for sale and you're welcome to come buy them. I'm gonna get up top. Oh, nope. Jump up here. Okay, you can't jump on the sign.
How do I get up there?
I want to get up there.
Okay, well, I can just walk up this way.
Now, we also gave ourselves invisibility so I can stay stealthy and see what happens. Now, here comes our first customer. And he missed it. He didn't realize this was the shop. Here he comes. He's looking down and he's realizing like, whoa, there is something spectacular going on down here. We've got 2 customers, 3 customers now looking at the shop. And this is just the beginning. We are literally going to become the richest player on this server no matter what it takes. So after a couple minutes, the shop is now fully open and you can see we're making some decent money here in chat. We haven't sold out, which is actually a good thing. So more players can get a chance to get this stuff. There's one other special feature of one of these items, and that is the mystery ore. There is a 1% chance that they will drop a 15-minute meet and greet with me. You'll be able to meet me on a webcam and chill and just say hi and talk, but you got to get lucky from one of these mystery blocks. Are you looking to sell this base?
I don't know yet, maybe.
So what do you think this is worth right now?
Maybe like $50,000 to $60,000.
I'd say maybe 40,000, 40 to 50 in that range. So you know, a very dark interior, got like some locked chests right up front. Kind of makes you think like maybe we're in an unsafe neighborhood. A doghouse inside. Wow, look at these poor animals. I mean, talk about animal abuse, guys. You got grass on the inside of your base. Look at that. Wow.
Yeah, I know.
An indoor farm. I mean, that's a unique feature, right?
Yeah.
Let's take a look downstairs. Wow.
Yeah, I'm working on a zombie grinder.
Wow. We're probably looking at about a $250,000 investment to really spruce this place up. Now, I think we could probably make the final sale about $1 million. What do you think?
That's pretty nice. Yeah, that sounds good.
That's what we're gonna try to do here today is invest into this base. Try to bring them to $1 million profit. All right, Gamer Doge. So while I'm working on the inside of your base, I'm gonna start the teardown section. I need you to start cleaning up all the grief on the outside. And I gotta go back inside because we have a lot of cleanup to do. We gotta tear down the inside. Obviously, the first step is we gotta clear out all these torches in here. I mean, they're just randomly spaced. We gotta really make it a little bit more even. That'll help us. Maybe getting rid of the doghouse and maybe moving that outside might be a little bit safer for these little doggos here. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool.
I think another big thing here is we could expand this window, make it a big window, and then the bigger the view is of that new improved landscape, all right, we're gonna get to that milli sell point at the end.
Yeah, that'd be pretty nice.
That whole entire rooftop deck, it's a great idea. I love it. But I don't know if people are gonna want to actually go to their deck to harvest things. I think we could relocate that somewhere else. Nether portal, whole thing's got to go, to be honest with you. But then again, you got this, you know, you got this great corner room. You have so much area that could be open to windows, but it's just not windows. And you got this little, I'm not even sure what that is, but that looks like a great opportunity for just a big fat view here. What do we have? Oh yeah, look at that. You got the forest. This is where a great big window goes. I'm gonna reuse that wall and kind of place it on the floor here, just like that. That'll give us a nice little outline, and we're gonna fill it all in with glass and kind of keep this pattern going once we get to that point. Now you also got another issue here where the staircase and the front door are not really lined up at all. I mean, they're completely uneven. We're gonna have to fix that in a big way. Now, I'm not usually one for the 3-wide door, but I feel like this is a rare exception. It's gonna work pretty well. I think for now though, let's get some investments here going on. Now we're gonna keep track of how much money we actually spend on this house. See how close I am to my estimate I made at the beginning. So first spend 960 bucks for the glass. There, I actually kind of like that. We're giving it like a modern vibe because that's what sells these days, guys. In the Minecraft market, people want a modern base, and that's what we're here to do. That's cool. And in fact, we could even wrap this around for an even cooler look. Now that's cool because it kind of frames the window. It says,
"Welcome to my house."
Sure, there's no privacy, but who needs privacy anymore? We're gonna do the same thing here by wrapping this window all the way around. More renovations taking place upstairs, cleaning up all the torches, getting those windows on there. We'll go back down in a second. Stuff all over the place. So when we open this up, all right, this is gonna let that beautiful view into this place. I mean, look at that view. Come on, you get the greenery. There's really no griefing out there. It's a gorgeous view. This is gorgeous. We got to go over one more, do we? I mean, it frames it so well. It really brings the room together. That's an exquisite little update right there. Wow, and we've actually used all 64 pieces of glass already. So that was $960 worth of investment. I feel like it's paying off so well, pretty decently. But I mean, it's coming together. Now, for some reason, we've got this kind of like shifting color in wood. Now, I'm not against different colored wood. I think it's fine, but I think it'd look a little better if we were a little bit more consistent here, or just kind of tied it into the main room, just a smidge, you know? All right, well, there's another $300 invested. So far, it's not too bad though. What else? That'd look good. Another $400. Let's go ahead and fill this in. I think a little. Oh yeah. That's good. So this originally was like the nether portal room, and what is through this wall right here? Is this outside? Oh my gosh, it is. Look at that. Okay, I got it. So we're gonna add a highlight piece here. Now this is gonna really add to the marketability of this base right now. So we're gonna take some stone bricks. We're gonna pop these in right here along this column, and then highlight the edge just like that. That's gonna be like a little support beam. Could come down one. Yep.
Oh,
chill. There we go. Okay, that's nice. And this could lead you outside to like a brand new patio. So moving the nether portal, I feel like this is not a great spot for it, you know? Like it just doesn't look good in the first place. Now my boy's still cleaning up outside. He's still cleaning it up. Gamer Doge took out a full mountain right now. I mean, don't underrate that. He literally broke an entire mountain. That's pretty legit. Another 125 times $3 right there just got spent. And now I actually need a flint and steel as well. I should have one of those though. Is this enough to light? I hope it is. There we go. Okay, I feel like that's a much better location. So now you got like the downstairs, which makes sense because then if any of the monsters come out of it, they're gonna be locked down there. But this staircase here is killing me. I mean, we can't have a staircase like just in the corner of your room. I don't know what we're gonna do, but I think a ladder is probably gonna look a little better than this. You know, a little bit easier. Like grandma ain't gonna be walking down the stairs. Grandma's gonna go down a ladder, all right? Grandma will do that, but no stairs. Might as well demolition the whole floor here too while we're at it, you know? Kind of gives it more of a dungeon vibe, you know? I like that. And then the way it's designed is it's gonna be tougher for bad mobs to make it out of here. So I think that looks a lot better. The steep drop off is kind of weird. I don't want to get too crazy with it yet, all right? We're gonna go with the ladder. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. That is immensely better than what we had when we started in this space. It may not be perfect, but that is freaking functional. This inner ring right here is also gonna get that same stone treatment, but I think we're gonna use smooth stone to make it pop more, give it a little bit more depth. It's cool, I think. I don't know. This is weird, but I like it. Okay, the depth's coming together pretty nicely here. I like that.
I like that a lot.
Okay, so our front entrance is coming along. These rooms obviously have a lot of work left on them, but I need to go destroy this upper balcony and everything to do with it because this is not it, all right? Balconies definitely are not for the animals.
Wow.
So this is what we're looking like when we take off that whole front balcony. It's crazy. I mean, that is uneven. That is very, oh my gosh, there's a lot to do up there. We'll just cut through this anyway and see what that does. How do I make this even when I can't see down below? Where's the door? That's probably even. All right, we're gonna buy a little bit more stone. So that's another $300 invested right now.
Sheesh.
All right, so we're going for more of like a very nice private balcony up here. So I went with the stone wall, keep that little layer separation going on around here.
I have no idea. I just made that up.
But it feels good. I'm gonna need more stone. It's a lot of stone we're buying today. Stone industry is happy though. So we'll give them some outdoor chairs. And by the way, you can legitimately sit on these. Like, look at this. Like you can actually sit. So this is a great piece here. Now I'm feeling a little bit romantical right now. So we're gonna put a flower pot down and then put in a flower, okay? And I feel like this is the spot. Maybe like a beautiful red tulip. All right, this is the location. All right, this is where it happens. Look at this. This is gorgeous. I mean, come on. How about that? Huh? How about that? Corner layout. The symmetry. This is gorgeous. Can you believe that this is a real thing that exists right now? Now, this balcony needs a lot of work as well. This is about to be the epitome of luxury right here. It's going to be a rooftop hot tub right in the corner. And it's going to be pretty luxurious, I think. And then we'll fill that up with water. And that becomes a legitimate rooftop hot tub with like beautiful views. A lantern right in the corner. I can't do that. I can't do that. Yo, can't. Oh, I can't. So little romantical rooftop hot tub. Look how much better this looks already. The whole base is uneven. This whole wall. What the heck is his home? Huh. Now, guys, I don't think homes in real life are even, so, right? So we'll just leave it like that for now. Oh, the doghouse! Sorry, dogs. I'm not gonna kill you, but we ain't keeping you here. This is torture. Whoa! What the heck? Okay, so this is like a little back entrance. We're gonna turn this into just like a really simple patio, I think. This all becomes stone because patios are usually stone, I feel like, probably. Because we ain't got time for the grass to grow, all right? Our client needs this base to be sold for $1 million+. I'm gonna replace all this dirt with grass right away and give these dogs a real place to play. I mean, we can't have them trapped underneath the house. It's just not fair, all right? Wow, $600 for grass. I mean, the grass industry is scamming us right now. That's a little bit too much, I think. We just spent $1,200 on grass. That's like 1% of our total money just on buying grass. Okay, this is gonna be expensive. We're gonna need to buy at least 2 stacks of regular stone, I think, here. Yeah, it's only $600.
Whoa.
Okay, 41 stone walls. We're gonna actually turn this into like a legit backyard barbecue area. Should be pretty sweet. So we can actually make these like legit look like they're grilling by putting an invisible chicken on the top, which is kind of funny. So that one's actually being cooked. And then on the side, this is like the preparation plate. And if I actually get like raw chicken, which I somehow have none of. Yo, you can't buy raw chicken. Someone sell me raw chicken. Keep selling me, thank you, for $1. Guys, it's a lot easier to build this stuff when you can just ask for it to be sold, and it is. And look at this. Now you've got the cooked chicken and the raw chicken next to each other. And then in this corner, I would say it's probably best to do a little tiny campfire region because you gotta have a little campfire region. So, can somebody please sell me campfire? Guys, there's just certain items I don't know how to make, and this is one of them, okay? Someone sell me a campfire right now on the auction house. I'm gonna buy it from you, okay? $100 campfire. Do it. Campfire! It was $10,000. I thought that was too high. $100 for a campfire. Let's go. Did I get it?
No!
Quit buying my campfires. Yes. How's that for you, campfire stealers? Now it's mine. There we go. Now, I don't know about you guys, but trees are classy. So we will put a tree now in the backyard. You've got like, honestly, like a really just a clean looking yard right now. So I'm trying to keep it to mostly like white flowers because I really would like I don't want the flowers to take away from the dogs, you know? The dogs are the stars here. This is their playground. They can go out and enjoy life and come inside whenever they want. So I guess they also need a doggy door. Like, that's actually great. You can actually have a functional doggy door that they can walk through. Now the inside, I took down every single torch. There's no lighting in here. So I think just to keep it simple, we're just gonna put down some lanterns in the corners for now. Maybe we'll move it, but for now, you know, it does what we need. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and clean up the main entrance now. Okay, now I love what I just did there, but I also love the idea of an indoor farm. I think that's a super clean idea. Gotta put more doors down. I need more doors. It gives me like a barn feel. Like I wasn't even going for that. I was going modern. Now we got a barn feeling base and I love it. Now these are cool. I feel like the labeling's nice. I love the vibe. There's not a lot I would change about this room. I feel like it's very clean. Maybe just a little bit more segmentation in here, you know, like a little more of a clean walkway. And then we could give it a little bit more usability by giving it like an infinite water source. Like you probably need water when you're farming, right? And it seems like there is none anywhere. Now you can see what the back of the house looks like. It's nice to have a walkway here. And I feel like it's probably going to make more sense to make this more of a greenhouse type vibe. So if we had some skylight windows here, how much better does this look? Like now the entire greenhouse has natural light coming in. So that's just our spot for infinite water, I think. And we'll just break these pumpkins down because they're kind of in the way. All right, we're gonna break this too. I gotta fix this back wall. This back room has become a little bit more than I meant to do. Now, I hate to inform you guys, but this whole entire room was made uneven from the original designer. There's not a lot I could do about that besides remaking the whole base. So we're gonna have to do the best we can with the unevenness here.
That window just happens to be a little bit larger.
I feel like you get a little artistic with these and put this in the corner and then have like the jungle beans kind of growing like that. Fun little addition. See, not only is this actually like more effective at growing more of these, it also looks better. So now like you can have those like kind of act as pillars in your base. Okay, so the idea is like each of these corners now is its own type of crop. I didn't even mean to do that room. That was totally an accident. I was gonna leave it as is. I think it looks way better. It's kind of cluttered, but like in a cool way. But I wanted to finish the living room because I don't feel like I like it very much. Now, I feel like carpet is probably what we need. Maybe just like a little bit of like a color. We'll do a little red. So that's obviously the dog mat. So when the dog goes in and out, he's got to wipe his paws on this mat. So that's the purpose of that one. And then we can do some cool designs with it by doing something kind of like this. Okay, that's kind of cool. Honestly, it's weird because it looks like Ohio State football helmets, and it's not what I was going for, but that's definitely the color scheme that I'm getting here. It's kind of cool though. So this is just so our dog feels a little bit more special. I don't know, give him like a little fancy entrance point right there. That is the most intense doggy door I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay, I think that looks pretty sweet. This living room looks so good now. We got the barrels, we got the hanging lanterns, we got the depth. I mean, we got it all in this space. I could add some trim too, but I don't feel like we need it. First floor looks really good. I'm happy with it. Second floor still needs a little bit of renovation. And I think for this one, we could just go for more like utility here. Wow, look at that. Look at that view. That's a great view. That looks so good. So we're gonna go more utility here, which means we're just gonna give it like more purpose, like maybe an enchanting room, like stuff people actually want. So that becomes a little seating arena underneath the staircase, which is exotic and fancy. I really committed to that ring idea for some reason. I'm not really sure the purpose of it, but I full on sent it. Really dislike this staircase. I feel like getting up to the roof is I don't even think it's necessary, to be honest. Like, I don't think you got so many balconies, like you really need 16 more. Like, you do not need a rooftop. A reading nook in the corner. We need a bookshelves. Okay, well, the reading nook didn't happen, but we got cool bookshelves, I guess. Okay, so I'm not sure what carpet pattern to do here, but I feel like you're chilling here, so maybe like a little bit here while you're working, so you have a little bit of carpet. Okay, well, I got an enchantment table. I think that's pretty good. Probably better suited for the basement, though. Okay, so just a really simple enchantment table down here in the bottom of the basement, or the dungeon, whatever you want to call that thing. It's just like the Naxi room of the house. Like, you know, basements. What did I? Oh, I just closed it. After a lot of hard work, this is what the base now looks like. So the inside living room is honestly beautiful. Downstairs has been now completely renovated with a nice dungeon feel. You've got your own enchanting table, and then of course your own custom chest room in this corner. It's not the biggest one in the world, but it's enough to store pretty much all that you'll need. We also transformed this into a beautiful seating room, which is honestly great compared to what it used to look like. And I also did some small upgrades to the upstairs by adding like weird like seating by the window, which I thought would be kind of fun if you were like eating here. Like, this is where you want to eat. We already got a sale, and this house has officially been sold for $1 million profit. This thing is massive. It looks like a giant abandoned warehouse. I mean, it's just humongous. How long did this take you to make?
I spent maybe like 5 days on it, but I didn't really do much.
5 days on this. I'll tell you what, dude, this looks like it's exactly what I'm looking to buy. How much is it? Whole thing. I'll buy it right now.
For you, I'll do 12 mil.
12 million!
Dang. That's a hefty price, folks. It's a lot of money to be spending on something like this. I'll do it for 11 mil.
11 mil? About 11.5.
11.5, you got a deal. There's your money. $11.5 million just got sent. Now I got to take over this entire base. So this is the plot of land that I just bought. And I think up top will be our indoor water park section. On the bottom, we'll have a giant fountain with a slide that leads right into it. And on the left will be the gorgeous outdoor pool. I think right here in the center, we've got this nice long bridge, which we're going to turn into a shopping mart. And then when it's done, we're going to try to sell this base for triple, maybe even more than what I paid for it. Guys, here's the deal. This is going to take way too long to do this all by myself. I think as an intelligent business person, if I want to truly become the richest here, I need to start thinking like a real entrepreneur. And that means I need to hire some people to start working for me. Gertis, welcome guys. This will be our first interview of the day. Take a seat, Gertis. Let's see if you're gonna be joining Lover Industries today. So, that flower's a little bit in our way. I just got a couple quick questions. First one is, are you a good builder?
Yeah.
Okay.
I built a pretty big mall.
You seem pretty confident. How good are you at building water parks?
Pretty good. Before I joined the server, I had a survival world where I made skyscrapers and everything.
Oh yeah, that's the experience we're looking for. All right, you're hired. What's the pay you're looking for?
Maybe 2 mil.
2 mil? 2 mil? All right, that's the deal. I'm gonna pay you after the work's done.
Okay, so what do you want me to do?
Turn this building into a finished building.
Okay.
That's exciting because now I can work on a little bit work over here, and I know the rest of this building's coming together too, all right? There we go. Gertis is officially starting. This is like the feeling probably I would imagine that a construction worker has when they get their very first like excavator. I would imagine it's similar to this. It's exquisite. All right, I think it's pretty clear. We need to hire someone else. I think we need to get someone else on this team right now. Here's a crazy kid. I bought this from you. Hello.
Yeah, I was seeing that you guys need help, you know.
You looking to work on the base you just sold me?
Oh, for sure.
Boy, that is not normally how it works when you sell someone a home, but hey, you're hired. 2 million? Does that work?
Nah, for free, man.
No. I gotta pay my contractors. I can't. 2 mil coming your way.
Thank you.
Oh, I sent you 20 mil. Send me 18 back. That was a mistake. Could have just lost it all. Good thing he's an honest person. All right, with 3 people, that's 3 times the efficiency. The size of this base is extravagant, but I think we'll be able to pull it off in about an hour. I'm gonna take a little look around, give it a little fly. Oh, that's definitely not where I meant to go. Huh.
I need rockets.
All right, we got the nice grand door entrance. I feel like that's really inviting. What's the first thing you want to see when you walk in? Giant fountain, giant expensive one. You see it and you go, wow, giant expensive fountain. This is very nice. Oh, my boy brought me some rockets. I have hired the greatest people I have ever seen in my life. So we're gonna do just little highlights of gold. We don't want it to be too gaudy, all right? We're not Vegas, but we are trying to make it look clean. You know what else I need? I need to sell this sword that I spent a lot of money on. Hey guys, I'm selling my sword. $16 million for a single sword. I did it, I bought it. Look at that thing.
$15 million on the market.
Hey, it's sold already. How about that? All right, so this is that front entrance design I'm going for. I want them to walk in and I want them to see this and literally say to themselves out loud,
boy, they spent a lot.
No.
They wasted a lot of money on that entrance.
They must be wealthy. Take a little gold here too. Oh yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. I think we need to hire someone else. It's getting to nighttime. We're almost a full Minecraft day in. Welcome, Zapui. Are you trying to join us on this adventure?
Yeah.
2 mil coming your way. How many zeros is 2 million? Is it 6 or 9? 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. I think I did that right. Yeah, I did. Hey, welcome to the team, Zapui. Hey, psst. You see this chicken? This chicken wants you to like the video. And if we hit 20,000 likes in the first 2 days, I'm gonna be a happy chicken. Okay, so to be honest with you, I thought it would look cool like a giant crown in the entrance, and I still feel this way, but less than I felt before. Hold on, I have a knife. All right, so here's the deal. You can place down item frames on this server, and then if you shift click, the frame disappears. So I was thinking if we do this, it actually might give it this look as if it's a crown jeweled crown fountain. All right, so here's the final product. We got the jewelry on the jewels. We got the crown looking kind of like a crown. And we don't even need a check-in desk. I mean, to be honest with you, this is luxury. And if you're luxury, you can even find this place, you deserve to be. And I need a drink. All right, so we're getting some lighting strips in here now, which is a huge play because we literally had no lighting before. All right, so I'm gonna try that same thing. We're gonna go for like this blue pattern down here, just like this. That looks nice. Yeah, that's nice. That's good. That's it. Oh my gosh, look at this. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. All right, I still think we need to hire at least one more person. Martin Firm, welcome to the team. Okay, so far we've made 4 hires for this team, plus me. That's a team of 5 to flip this into a place that theoretically we could sell for over $100 million. Right now, I don't think it's even worth what I paid for it originally, but it will be. Oh my gosh, the weather cleared. How magic. I definitely didn't do that. I didn't use my commands to do that for sure. Martin, you want to make this thing a giant fountain right here? Good luck. Because I gave up on it because it was kind of hard. Now I feel like one of the most important things to really clean up the inside is just like a lounge area, like some seats, you know? All right, so now the lighting actually looks like a cool path. So like you could follow the light and it kind of guides you on where to go. It's almost like those arrows you see in hospitals that say this way to like your surgery and you're freaking out. That's what it reminds me of, but like in a good way. Upstairs though is looking fire. So they're adding a second layer, giving some depth up here. I just said depth. Adding some depth and an in-water pool. Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at these professional builders I've hired. I'm so proud of you guys. Hey, Zappy, hey, for your hard work, here, take that. Food's on me tonight, boys.
One chicken, split it.
This seems like a potential fall hazard here, by the way. I just want to point out the danger of potentially having a gaping hole to the center of the universe. But hey, I don't work in safety anymore. That's not my concern. They die, they die. We need a name. What if we called it Titanic 2? That's probably a bad idea, because then it would sink. Titanic 2, it's the name. I don't know. I said it and then I loved it. Titanic 2 it is, guys. Guys, if you're enjoying this video, don't forget to subscribe right now because I'm giving away $100 to a random person who subscribes to my channel. We're so close to 3 mil. Subscribe now so we can do it. With that said, let's turn this little guy right here into our first outdoor pool of the day. Okay, so the idea with this is world's largest hot tub.
You want it here to be like this, flowing into more shallow.
Yeah, that's good. I love that.
To be the same.
That's it right there. Flow into the shallow part. Love it because then you get the kids section. I think Minecraft needs shorter characters to appeal to people more like me. I love that. Now this I'm gonna call like, I don't know. It could be a whirlpool of death. There's a lot of things I could do here. I'm going with the whirlpool of death. I've got to. It's just too good not to. Let's time this right here on screen. How long does it take me to create the whirlpool of death? Rather deadly. As they say though, death is how. I don't know. I'm not sure what they say about it. Okay, we gotta get some more buckets. Did I need to buy 25 of them? No, might have been a little excessive, but my team will be able to use these as well. Saves us time. It's all about efficiency here. Gotta get this thing on the market. Every second it's not on the market, we're losing money. Boy, I haven't even seen what this looks like, so I'm not even sure if my investment here has actually been like smart yet, because I feel like, oh, I just lost a bucket. We're fine. Why am I dropping? Oh, I just lost a bucket. All right, so this is what I call the whirlpool of death. So it's literally just a giant hole, but it's fun because you get to jump in the hole right in the center of the ocean and then of course climb back up. But it's got a vibe to it, you know what I mean?
There can also be a part with diving boards to jump off.
Oh, that's good.
Let's get another hire. I might go as far as bringing in 3 more. I might put 6 mil into it. I'm gonna do it. 6 mil. Welcome to the team. We've hired 6 people with a total cost of $12 million. And I think I paid $12 million for the base. So I've now invested $25 million into this, and it is so much to go. But now that we've got a nice little team here, it's coming together.
People really like grinders, so do you think you would be willing to invest like 20 million TAD in a grinder?
$20 million into a grinder. If I buy you the materials, can you make a grinder?
Yeah, but I would need 32 place spawners.
All right, we'll do it. We're gonna do it. I'm investing all $60 million into this base today, and I'm not stopping until I do. Martin, I'm gonna put you on lighting duty. We need a lot of lights on the inside. It needs some serious work. Dramatic lantern montage. Look how nice this upstairs looks, guys. This looks so good. Oh, I love that. A slice of rainbow cake and a LoverFella chocolate box in the front entrance. People are gonna love it. They're gonna walk in and be like, yo, this place is just loaded with the good stuff. Oh, that looks good too. It's like LED lights on the ceiling. So this new seating zone looks like water flowing out, right? It's like water flowing. You take a seat right here, get a view outside this door, get the nice outside ocean breeze. Now, I'll tell you guys what, these feel like the kind of couches you would see inside of a hotel. They're like not really that comfy, but they're good enough to sit while your parents check in for you. That's probably the coolest chair, all right? You're sitting here looking down into the water below you. Like that's literally just dark. What could be down there? I just hired, I think 2, maybe 3 new people. I'm honestly not sure, but they just got here, $2 million each. We've now invested almost $35 million into getting this thing built and into shape. Downstairs looking good. We need big water slides outside. That's a big important one. Big rainbow water slides. Roof's coming together. I mean, this is literally becoming a full-on base. Look at this. We got Roof Man up here. Look at him. Look at him go. Crazy kid. Inside's looking really clean. I mean, this is like Zumbizi Bay in Colombia. Literally no one knows what that is. Look, it's a place I went to growing up. We got the death tunnel here. I feel like on the left side, on the opposite side of the death tunnel, guys, that is where we've got to get our slides. All right, that gap actually filled up kind of nicely. This is our new path outside. I thought, like, let's give it a little blue and white vibe, just kind of like, I don't know, a checker line, finish line, Bolt Speedman, not sure what it is, but it looks good, and it really starts to bring some flavor on the exterior. Who wants to come outside and do the most fun, exciting job ever?
I could.
What is that?
Is that job?
We need to take this hole, and we need to fill it all up. Yeah. Oh, you fell. You fell already. 32 blaze spawners are needed, guys. This is gonna cost me so much money. It's unbelievable. Okay, I don't know if I went overboard or not with the carpet outside. Does the shop sell fences, or I gotta make my own fences? I gotta make my own fences. All right, let's fencify this up. These big empty areas here look like they could use some trees. Almost got a working entrance, though. Okay, so now all the trees are planted out front, so these will grow up and give us a nice bit of greenery. Oh, snap, I just got kicked too. All right, Sunlight, I'm here to help you. Let's get this thing filled in. It's gonna be a doozy. We're gonna do it together, me and you. Let's do all hands on deck outside. We need to get giant, colorful water slides. Massive. We'll sell this for $1 billion.
Yeah, so
That's a lot.
That might be too much. That might be too much. Maybe lower. 3 days in real life have now passed, and this is what the base now looks like. We've got our little tiny pool down here, all this grass surrounding on the edges, another water slide, literally a whole bunch more. You got the beach area. I mean, honestly, this place is insane. And for our finished inside, I think it looks pretty good. I mean, it's not perfect. Like, there's a lot more you could do to it. Whoa, look at this. Oh my gosh, this is the blaze grinder that contains literally like 36 blazes. Like, you can come here and just get infinite loot.
Holy!
This might be one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen in my life. So guys, the water park price will start at $250 million. We're gonna have a bid war and see how high it gets. Jurdis, I'll give you a discount because you built so much of it. I'll give you a discount for this beautiful base. I'll do it for you for, I do it for 125 for you, Jurdis. What if I add my mall? What's your mall look like? Guys, this is a tough choice. I'm gonna need your help today, so drop a comment down below. What should I do? Should I keep waiting to get the $250 million bid to buy the giant water park? Should I trade it to get this mall and try to flip this for more money? I don't know. I'm trying to think. I mean, this is a decent mall. Like, if I flipped it and traded, you know, could be a good investment. I have decided that I will trade the water park for a house flip. I'm gonna give away the park for this mall. We're gonna swap, which means my investment doesn't give me a cash reward, but it gives me a new functional mall that I can use. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen, the trade is official. We've got people that have actually set up their own casinos in the mall. I mean, this thing's gorgeous. The mall is massive. There's over 50 individual rooms and people renting it out. So I gotta get this thing back to life because right now it is completely dead. So I guess the first thing we gotta do is like get our bearings down because I haven't even looked through this mall yet. I don't even know what we're about to deal with. All right, so we're gonna check when these owners were last online, and if they haven't been on,
we're gonna actually kick them out of the mall.
This guy was on 14 hours ago, so he still owns this part of the mall.
Ah, here we go.
This guy's been gone for over a month, 35 days, which means we get to actually kick him out of the mall and take this part back over. Tell you guys what, you put new management in charge like me and I come through and I kick everyone out. It's gonna take so long to go through and evict all these people because there's like 40 or 50 people that work here or have worked here inside this shop. So I think the idea for this mall is we're gonna actually keep this mall and rent out spaces to other people. We're gonna have those other people be on all the time and have all these amazing stores. That way people from around the world can come to this server and I'll be able to make money from all the stuff in the middle. I'm gonna own all this stuff in the center to get all that traffic and make us money. So now the difficult thing is I need to lease this out without everyone going crazy to get it. So it's gonna be kind of tough. Guys, we're gonna get our first plot sold right now to Woo Dog. This plot right here would be yours. Prime real estate location, $1 million.
Sure.
All right, $1 million, send it over.
Keep the change.
Oh, an extra 100,000.
Wow, exciting.
So now Woo Dog can take this plot, turn it into any kind of store he wants. Ice chunk, here's your 2 chunks right here, side by side, including the gold blocks. Those will be included as part of your purchase right there. So guys, for this one, we're accepting a burger axe instead of actually accepting like cash. So go ahead and toss that down and this will be yours. Wow, look at that, the burger axe.
Oh, that's exciting. Oh.
Guys, there we go. 2 plots now sold for a very nice axe. Okay, so it's cool to have those people working now. I gotta go through the center and just start tearing stuff up. Like, this is such a massive project. I don't know how I'm gonna get it completed. Looks like we're going for like a serious quartz theme here. So like, I'm gonna have to leave those holes. I think the main thing we're gonna do is just do our construction. Do any tear down we gotta do. Take care of that. I do like the chairs. We'll leave those. I can stay. And also, I guess we own this casino, so let's take a look here. Wow, guys, these are all stocked. Like, we literally bought a stocked casino, like with pig spawners, cow spawners, and everything. There's like millions of dollars of gear in here, guys. Problem is,
I don't know how I'm supposed to make this work.
Donation wall. Didn't $1 million to get on here? I mean, it's pretty cool, but I'm gonna take it off, so sorry to these folks.
It's under new management now, guys.
The thing is, I really don't understand how this works. Like, you can't put chest shops into all of these, so how is this functional ever? It's just a massive waste of space right now, but if I can actually make that useful, it's going to be huge. So what I'm thinking on this plan is we've got this like giant hole right here in the center. And this is a huge waste of space because this is where I could be making money. We could use this as an outdoor indoor area, which they could use to farm animals. We're gonna take it down just 2 layers. All right, and just like that, we cleared this entire thing out and basically turned it on to grass. I'm gonna go back in our casino because I'm pretty sure inside of this area, there was a zone with a bunch of spawners. So inside of that, we had 4 different spawners. I take these spawners back, I put the spawners down. These now start spawning random animals, and it's kind of like those play areas you see in mall, except in this case, this play area happens to be spawning animals.
You can slaughter in front of everyone and get free food.
Oh my gosh, look at the summer themed cows we got on this server. That's pretty fire. We're gonna put these up all around the edges. Don't forget type/set home to come back anytime for free food. Then players can warp back and forth to get food, especially if they're new. And if we get them in the mall, they're gonna go buy some other stuff, guys.
It's literally genius.
We're even getting people already here just looking around, like browsing the stores. A lot of casinos though, I don't know how I feel about that. Like there's just too many. 3 of them side by side, like one of these is gonna go out of business. It's a waste of space. This can become a new shop that I could put here. Okay, so I'm trying to make the outside area right in the center a lot nicer. So we're gonna put down a couple public crafting tables that you'll be able to use whenever you're around. So like putting one right there. And then I want to try like an experiment by making some public trash cans because obviously you might want to throw some stuff away. I don't want there to be any litter around here. So take a look at this. I don't know about this design, but it says please use trash cans, keep our mall clean.
It kind of is weird.
But now if I have stuff I want to throw away, I can just pop it in and it should be perfect. So I can put these all around and add public trash cans. And this guy's already cleaning up his room. Look, so we sold it to him for $1 million and now he's setting up his new shop. Tennis balls. Oh, he's doing like a sports store with kibble and pets.
It's a pet store.
I'll buy another plot for my chocolate elytra.
All right, go ahead, send that over and you got this plot.
Is it possible to get 1.5 plots? Because this is like 1.6 million.
I don't even think our plot system allows us to sell a half plot. I'll pay you 500K.
Okay.
And then you get it without the half plot.
Okay, boom, there you go.
So guys, this is weird, but I'm actually paying him money
to take over a plot.
So guys, we just sold another plot here. Now Ice Chunk now owns all 3 of these. So I don't know if it's risky to have one person own that much, but if he's a good partner, he could have a lot. This is a casino that's like under construction and is not even, it's like not even functional.
Oh, music disc.
I mean, it looks like this has been out of business for a while. Let's take a look at when the owner was last on. We might have to kick him out here. Got like a 30-day notice. So we're gonna leave this here, selling this place. Wow, look at this. What is it? Like a
paintball arena?
Some kind of a shop he started and then just gave up on. Let's see if he's been online. Yeah, he has. So I don't know. These 2 shops at the end are pretty pretty close. We'll keep that there, September 5th deadline. I think that's fine. Because I want to sell this with every single mall sold out and ready to go.
Nice courtyard here. Love this.
Okay, two more things. I'm getting so many ideas right now. We want to keep people here, right? So one of the ways we could do it is by maybe, oh, did I just throw that? I want to give them a free anvil. So we'll go ahead and put a free anvil like right here. And I think we'll just do an enchanting table there just for like vibes. Like you could use it if you want to, but it's just kind of there to look clean, like a fancy reading book. Now to finish cleaning up these. This one's good. This one I kind of got to redo the whole thing. Do I want to make this one red? Yeah, I think I do. Like if I made it like red and red, like alternated, that would look really good. So I need to get a bunch of red concrete. So let's clean this up real quick. Man, we spending a lot of money to get this stuff ready. The amount of marketability we have added to this place already in just a short amount of time is off the charts. So that little strip right there is what we have spent some time on. All of the rest of it is still either untouched or owned by someone that needs kicked out of this mall. I literally haven't even explored most of this. What is this? Is this a restaurant? I mean, honestly, it looks pretty clean. It's just like the rest of it is so empty. Like,
what is this?
Wow. I mean, there's some history on this wall. Like this one I don't actually want to break. Like the view outside, oh my gosh, look at all this cleanup we have to do. Dude, look at this. This must be like the original builder's material is still all out here. Like you had a stone cutter and everything. What is this? Someone dug under it. It's like abandoned ruins. Is there like a door? What is in this thing? It's literally just nothing. Wow. So it's like this giant like sky deck thing. Honestly, I'm not sure what it is, but one thing's for sure, this all needs to turn to glass immediately. This could be like a rooftop restaurant that I sell or something, a rooftop store.
I don't know. I could sell this for a lot of money.
All right, let's get that glass on there. It's kind of nice. Honestly, I was thinking I could sell this for a ton of money. Look how much better this looks. Now the snow on the roof's kind of an issue.
I don't know.
And I don't know about this, but this seems like a prime spot for more glass, like a nice view down below. Like it's a beautiful like shell of a build. I just don't know why they never finished it. We got holes in the grass that need patched. We got this thing, which looks pretty exotic. Let's take a look at this. Wait, is this some sort of like secret battle arena outside?
How did this come with the mall?
All right, most of the central part is like pretty clean. We definitely need way more grass in here. Look at this.
Marbles and munchies?
Massive amount of tables. We have a full courtyard.
What the heck?
This dude's just here fishing. This is literally mind-blowing to me. He's literally fishing.
Whoa.
Now I want to go see what's outside this wall. So this leads outside, and I don't see any reason to not allow you to at least see outside from this area. So we're going to open this wall. You've got a nice way to get outside. We're going to put some staircases down here, and we're going to actually give you something to watch outside. So while you're here fishing in our free fishing area, you'll be able to watch people outside. This dude just doesn't even acknowledge me. He's just so focused on fishing. Look at him go. He's dropping diamond. I don't know. Very interesting. Okay, let's get this down. I don't really think we need a door there. Like that honestly looks kind of good like that. So guys, we just sold another plot in the back corner for $2 million at the very edge of this zone. We also added a couple more details all around the mall, but right now what we're working on is adding some detail to some of these little stands here. So our first one is going to be aliens daily items, and I'm not really sure the details, but I'm going to put an alien in here. This one's gonna be something themed with astronauts, because that's an astronaut man. Oh, is this dude bringing animals in? This dude's bringing a creeper in to his shop. You never know what you're gonna see in the mall, folks. You just don't. I know half of you guys are going back to school soon, so let's do this. This will be a cafeteria where players can come to vibe and do their homework. Like you could sit down at a table, and now I need to give them some like noise to listen to give them some ambient back noise.
This is actually kind of legit.
So I was thinking we could do is put a jukebox here in the corner and turn this into like some kind of like music zone in the back, and then allow players to come online and listen to music or water and like all the other sensory experiences we're gonna give to them, and like use this just to vibe and enjoy life. So I'm gonna see how it turns out. Let's give it a shot. So what I created is like this little waterfall area, which I think looks really peaceful. Like that's kind of the vibe we're going for here. I'm gonna put these down on the sides. So this is where you'll be able to put in music that I give you or music that you bring by yourself. Like that's actually kind of a cool idea. We can add more details to it later.
But that works.
And then on this side, we're gonna do something different by giving them a sensory experience with fire. So you could literally sit down here and enjoy the listen of that while you're in the server, which I think is really cool. Over here, you get the water sensory experience or the music. And like we could keep adding these and expand onto it, but I feel like
that's really cool.
And then if you need a break from studying, you can walk on over here in real life, do a little bit of fishing, or just enjoy the scenery that we've added here. So this is the sign you're gonna see. Now, I don't know about the placement in the middle of the path. Maybe it would look better on a corner, but it kind of welcomes you, says, yo, welcome to the Sensory Mall with a golden apple on top. It gives you all the rules. Sit down and enjoy, report rule breakers to police, which we'll eventually get. And like, there you go, a guy already joined it. So the idea is we'll put 4 of these dark oak saplings here, and those will grow into a giant tree. It'll be like an inside courtyard. I'm not sure what we'll call this place, but I like the idea of the Golden Apple Mall. So this looks a lot better in here. Maybe just a couple chairs or a couple crafting tables. Like it's just so empty. Let's clean it up real quick. Oh, he gave me some bone meal. One of our people that live here gave us some bone meal. Let's grow this sucker up.
mall.
Is that ever supposed to be possible? What in the world?
How did we get the ugliest looking tree ever?
I mean, we gotta keep it, but like, it's freaking weird looking. I don't know about that one. It's kind of strange. Okay, so I thought maybe we could do fences up here. That might look pretty good, and I think it will. It'll kind of look like a gate that can close, which is kind of cool because if we wanted to theoretically like seal it shut, we could add redstone in the future. So that is what you see now, the courtyard at Golden Apple Mall. Like, we need some labeling if people are here from all around the server and the world. They need to know what they're getting into. Tell me that does not look infinitely better than what we had here originally. There's so much more room for detail, but that's like, it's probably like a 10,000 out of 10 from where we were at. Pet shop looks great. I think there's room for some more detail. Very colorful, you know, it's just, there's a lot going on in here. So the subway is it's coming together. It's coming together. They're clearing out. Nice wall in the back. I don't know what he's building, but this looks phenomenal. Guys, we've only done like 25% of this mall, and there's a million more details and rooms to loan out to people. Now, since I last showed you guys this mall, or if you're just catching up, this is a giant mall that I bought where players can come around from basically anywhere in shop. So I don't really own any of the side stores. These are areas that I'm selling to people, and as you can see, it's working pretty well. There's one of our owners, Woo Dog, there. And some of the others have even come together as well, like this one, which is, I think, like a mob grinder. So seeing as this is like the main mall area where like people will be coming, I want to give them like just a clean entrance point. So maybe like right here in the corner, we'll start the roller coaster. Guys, the problem with having a mall like this is I'm just too famous here. Look at that, I can't leave. Sheesh. All right, now I gotta do my best to make this without people coming over and like, you know, gawking at me. Is that the right word? We're just gonna start it, I think right here through the window. I'm trying to think too. Like, we got this massive window here. It's a beautiful look outside. I feel like this should become a door, frankly. But is that too close to the door? I don't know what we're gonna do with the door situation, but I think I'm gonna take this and go directly straight and see what it looks like. See, I'm investing in premium, guys. These rails are extra expensive, but I want to get them around fast because the faster they move in my mall, the faster I'll be able to get them to other shops. And of course, I'll make more money because then I can sell more plots. It's all about the user experience. All right, so we got this whole entire side now lined up. And I think one of the problems we're going to face today, I don't know how we're going to solve it either, is I want it to be able to be like stopped at each of these locations. Like, I'd love each of these to be like a pit stop. I'm going to have to do some research because that needs to be solved right now. I could make like little change up stations, have them like an activator rail. All right, so now that I think I have a solution, we're gonna test this out and see if it works. So the idea here is to create like a minecart that'll stop at every single mall. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to take the center of the mall, which is honestly right about here. I don't know.
That's good enough.
And I believe with this design, what we're able to do is indent the carts, and then we can actually add something that allows us to stop it. We gotta spend the money on the logs, guys. We're a classy place. We need to make sure people understand that. All right, guys, so here's the idea. In this little junction point, I can put down
The word's getting out that I'm building.
This is getting to a point of no return, guys. It's getting a little bit too busy here.
Okay, I had to kick him out.
It's a little bit too busy in here. Here's what we're gonna do. 2 pieces of wood in the back, a little bit of redstone here, a button, and then a lever. So I believe what this does is allows us to take our cart. So say we're zooming along, and theoretically we're gonna stop in this little divot right here. And that gives us, boom, easy access if we want to leave and come into this shop. And then we can go back into our cart and keep continuing on by pushing the button, which sends us back out to the next one. So each of these now, we're going to create a little junction point in and then label it so it looks even more professional. Now take a look at how sweet this looks. So we have stop number 1, the casino. And as we take it down in all of these shops, it just increases the property value, which means I can make even more money. So if I get into it and move, that's a success. Oh no, it's taking us backwards.
Why is that happening?
Oh, you just have to, I think you just have to rock back on the side you want to go on and then push it. So you could go either way, which is fine. Like if I do this. Okay, still backwards, hold up. So I've been testing this for about 20 minutes now, and I think I finally have it set up where I want it to be. These now all work perfectly, and you've got a through fare where you can like pull this lever and...
These are wrong, hold on.
You can pull this lever and that'll automatically power it so you can just go straight through if you don't want to wait for anything. So the only issue now is that it has to go through the whole mall. We have to theme it, make it look good, and do a lot more stuff. So I'm gonna have it cut right through this area. We'll slow it down a little bit. You know, this is a spot where we've got people walking around. If you're sitting at this bench,
it makes it a little bit risky.
What's the one that switches you sides? How do you do that? Does it work with anything? Oh, it does. I guess that works, right? I mean, I guess you could straight up just ride this thing all the way down the center and then pick the path you want to go. So what we really want is a sign right here that tells them, hey, go this way for whatever shops, or this way and go the other way for the other shops. Problem is I don't know what the shops are. Okay, so now we've wrapped this rail all the way around the second wing of the entire mall. I can't even explain to you how painful and long that was. Now we've got this kind of going the whole way. So I'm going to give it a quick test run here. Okay, here we go. Let's put the card in and give her a little test. my gosh, guys.
Welcome to the LoverFella Mall.
Speed-wise, not too bad. Definitely quicker than walking. And you can kind of like window shop this way. Like you can see all the stores that players have set up. I guess the other problem is too, I mean, it's not bad. It's just like, if you want to go to a specific place, it
Could be an incredibly long ride.
I just feel like putting in all those stations is gonna be an extreme pain, but I've got to do it. So wish me luck, guys. We're about to put in about 45 new stations for this train. All right, now tell me this doesn't seem absolutely incredible. Each one of these now has their own custom stop right in the center so that whenever you set up a shop, it'll have like the perfect window shopping avenue. And if players want to go one by one, they can go through and literally just stop at any shop they want. But if they're feeling a little bit spicy, they can speed things up and turn this lever on, and then they can just zoom right through it super fast. Let's put a pretty sign right here though, so they know, I don't know what they're gonna know, but they're gonna know something. I just hate that because it kind of blocks off the freaking billboard. It's definitely like, it could look a little bit cleaner, but I feel like that's a necessity. I don't know how useful this sign will be,
But we got it. Y'all look pretty fresh.
maybe once I know what's actually down there, we can like, you know, kind of utilize that more. But for now, that looks really good. I mean, it's a functional rail.
Yeah, why is there so many of these things?
I forgot we still have to wrap it around this side too. I think before I do that though, we gotta switch it up and do a little bit of exotic roller coaster action, because not only do I want them to ride the super roller coaster and actually go shopping and buy stuff from the people, like this dude's making bank right now, I bet. I want them to actually come here specifically to ride the roller coaster, because if you thought it was just a roller coaster through the mall, you dead wrong. This is gonna be the best roller coaster anyone's ever seen before. It's not only gonna make us money, it's gonna entertain the masses, and it's gonna cost me a fortune. So what we're gonna do is take it outside. I know I wasn't sure what I was gonna do with it. Now I'm sure. It's going outside. I know that we have a really tall building, and it'd be such a pain to have to walk up that. So if I took one for the team and made a giant roller coaster that went into it, sell that for like $20 million, and we're gonna use wood. I've never done anything like this before. I just feel like this is really pushing my limits here. What's the quickest way to do it? I guess build these.
Man, I hate that they're pointing different directions.
It's gonna be a different direction facing thing, I guess. We'll have to fix that later, you know? What are you gonna do? Hey, this isn't so bad. The roller coaster is looking absolutely beautiful. About, I don't know, 20 minutes later, we've got this thing coming up to the top, and now it overlooks the entire mall. We can ride this bad boy right through the center of downtown, uptown, whatever, I don't know, whatever this thing is. And then onto a beautiful glass path where our mall people will be able to jump off of the Elytra and go into mall roofs through their roof holes that I will require them to have. So guys, we've now made this roof rail with the Elytra rail. They're gonna fly down from if they want to, go across the entire length of the mall, all the way back to here. And if you remember, this is where the corner of our rail is, and I'm not really sure what business is here, but I guess
this business is gonna have to have a rail through it.
So now in this corner, they'll be able to change direction to reconnect to the main infrastructure, which means all we have to do is build this right through someone's base. And look, it's necessary. I'm sorry to whoever shop this is, but we've got to do it. The show must go on. And we also must buy more rails. And now somehow we have to connect it up to there, two down to here, and make it go up and back down again. All right, now take a look at this. We've finally done it. It is actually one of the biggest coasters I've ever seen. So down here in the corner, it takes you on the side of our mall, and this coaster now connects to the rooftop. And if I go all the way up, in fact, let me put a cart down. See how this thing works, my first actual test.
No, other way, oh God.
Well, that's gone. Guess we're going the old-fashioned way. Whew, there we go. Okay, so at the top of this goes directly across the center line of the entire mall, exactly in the middle. And now you're riding in your cart, and I don't have an extra because that one's gone somewhere. I don't know. That could be going forever, to be honest with you. Let's go in the Yeet building. You'll probably wonder what that is. This Yeet building will be required to have an entrance point. So we're gonna open it right here, and we're going to do, I don't know, right in the center, maybe like something like this. And you've got the Elytra rooftop entrance. So imagine riding that, you find a store you like, now you can advertise in the sky with billboards, and you fly in, and this is the top of a blaze grinder. So probably not the, this one is not, it's not how it's supposed to be. So let's say you're flying and you see this thing. You want to go into this purple shop. Guess what? Rooftop entrance right here, coming in hot. The owner will also be able to close it. Okay, maybe, well, that didn't work at all, did it? The owner will also be able to close it. So if his shop's closed, he doesn't want anyone inside or to see what he's making, he can come up, close the rooftop entrance, and I'm gonna try to make every single shop have it. Like, that's cool. Like, that makes our mall special and unique. That makes people want to come spend money here.
Let's go.
Now, this roller coaster is far from being finished. I think the entrance points are like super ugly. This right here, we've got this glass. What do I do about this?
You might want to like add a border of some sort.
Maybe a little bit like that. Take out the glass all the way.
Well, like even just like bring these up, but like don't just have the glass just like be there.
That's it, right? That's the look right there. It's like a mine shaft.
This is beautiful.
When was the last time you were in a mine shaft?
Guys, after consulting my team, I've decided to go with this particular design for our entrances. I don't know. It's kind of cool. I hate how it's uneven though, so there's more to do. We honestly just committed to the spruce, so I gotta buy more of it.
That's not bad, right?
So we're gonna label all of these with some signs. So if you take it this way, you get to go to the atrium. And again, I've got to make this look good. Like if my team does not approve of what I'm creating here today, I literally need to get out of the whole mall. So we'll put another sign here that says the atrium. So that's where it takes you, the atrium. And then this would, I don't know, what are we calling this? The
casino zone?
I'm gonna just call it the OG. Like, this is where we started the mall. This is where all the original shops are. This will be the OG location. And then over here, it'll be called the new G, all right? For the new, I don't know. You're just gonna do a little bit of clearing up here. We got a lot of signs, you know, old shops, just junk that doesn't need to belong here at this point. What is that? You know, I don't like that. I don't like the wood here. What does this lead into?
It leads into what now?
So this is like a really weird new casino that connects all the way over here to his shop in the corner. It just doesn't make sense. He's got just a really confusing setup in here.
Like, what is this?
It's not a great location. Like, no one's gonna be walking down here, and then this leads outside. So first, let's get rid of the text up here real quick. I gotta do it. I can't just leave it here. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Now we got this just big wall, like a wall that literally leads to like hidden casino stuff. So we've just got this opening here. We've only got one shop, and it looks right at just junk. Drop a comment below what we should do here. This whole section needs some renovation.
It's like a dead end of the mall.
What is through this? Oh, it's a beautiful view.
Are you kidding me?
A beautiful view with no window. This obviously must be a large window. Look what 35 seconds can do to make a room really come together. I mean, tell me that does not look 1,000 times more sellable right now. Guys, you gotta fix it up slowly when you see stuff like that. There's just opportunity. Same thing in here, honestly. This needs some windows, and I hate it, but I've gotta do it. Look how much better this looks. Windows all the way down the side. Now you could add shutters and doors and all kinds of other details, but instantly, million times more. Like, it feels like it's alive in here now. Then, this is where it gets really cool. I took this room right here, and I gave it even more value by opening it up towards that room where the playroom is with all this other stuff. This is now worth so much more money than it was. I'm gonna put a window in here real quick. Okay, so I definitely added a little bit more than a window, but we got the window, we got the trap doors, we got some pots up there for decoration. I don't know, it's kind of like a giant Among Us character. Looking a little bit sus, isn't it? Ash, what are you thinking right now?
It's interesting, but why is it called the new G?
Because this is the OG.
What does OG even stand for?
Nobody knows.
I would say this area needs a bit more decoration.
More decoration? Okay.
Normally, there's not just a tree, like there's something around the tree.
We need some detail in the center, I'm told. It does look pretty bad. It's like, I don't know, maybe it's like, part of it's like the floor. I don't really know what to make the floor here. Good, let's try white concrete maybe. You know, guys, when you got an indoor tree,
you gotta protect that sucker.
Okay, I think that looks like 100 billion times better. I hate to do it, guys, but we do need another set of windows here. But the problem is, if I break this, I'm pretty sure it's underground. So this will become a beautiful highlight piece. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. It's kind of a weird design, but since we're underground, I really can't put an actual window here. So it's kind of,
I don't know, fake window with brick.
Now, one of the bigger issues we're gonna have to deal with here is minecarts and the amount of them that we're gonna see. So I was thinking we could do minecart disposers, which would be cactus? I feel like cactus just isn't gonna be the move. I just bought 64 cactuses for no reason. So maybe something like this. It's not super intrusive. It still looks kind of good. And players will be able to hop off with their minecart and throw the extra ones here. And maybe long term, we could create like a crazy hopper system that only accepts minecarts and then reloads it for them to take minecarts out. Like, that'd be the ultimate design. So guys, someone drops a book, says he's interested in buying a spot. His name's Worthy Octopus. We'll give him this one. Guys, I put down a sign. I said 2 mil for this. And there it is. $2 million coming. I gotta fill all of this in with water. All of these like little zones here need to have water. Let me show you what I mean. Like that. It's gonna take me about 20 hours. Wish me luck. Guys, that's not something I ever want to experience again. The entire mall, I think, is now fully filled with water, and it literally...
It goes for miles.
Every single section, though, is now filled up, and it even, like, outlines kind of the rail. I wanted to just see if there's anything else we could do in this corner. I'm a little bit concerned about it.
Like, what is this?
Does someone own this? I don't know, but what's through here?
The ocean.
We literally have oceanfront views, and that's what we're putting there instead.
Are you kidding me?
I mean, this whole thing must become glorious window. How about instead of a giant back glass wall, we leave it open, and this turns into the boat parking zone. So now we've got all these boat parking spots. So if you come in from a water zone, you can park your favorite boat here, walk right in, and you're faced with whatever you want. Look at this. A beautiful sunrise centered in the mall. Now, before I ask my mods what they finally think of the rail, for now, we'll be turning one of these stalls into a minecart selling station. So here's what we could do. We have a stall right here. We could face it to the outside where it's very convenient. Put a sign on it so that it's a shop, load it up with minecarts. So now we've got our beautiful minecart shop with a lot of extra minecarts because I made too many of them and then destroyed it. So we're gonna go ahead and open up our claim right now. Very good. So they're all gonna come over and start punching me.
Okay.
So I put in about 20 hours of work into this, guys.
If you would all look at the minecart instead of punching me, that would be fantastic.
Here we go, we got one. He's riding it, This is exactly what we want. Now we're gonna have to see how this works for a couple days because there's gonna be minecart backups, and that's the biggest concern. I just don't know how to handle that. I'm gonna have these people run through and just look at all the stores, and now everyone who's bought a plot for me is gonna get thousands of customers. I think this is the best thing that we could do here in the mall, and I also think that's a successful challenge completed. Today I'm gonna be building a bunch of your ideas inside of my mall. So guys, this looks like a perfect spot for Jacob's archery range. All right, I think that came out pretty well. And this looks like a great spot for Cameron's paintball range. Now, I've never made a paintball arena before, so I hope this comes out well, but we're making it the same size as over there. Oh, look at the reflection. That looks good. Look at that. The railroad. Now, I've never made one of these before, so I'm hoping it comes out pretty well, but, you know, time will tell, folks. So that's going to be the border, and then I guess we need some colors in here, like team red, team blue. All right, I think that looks pretty good. We got 2 different teams right here. I mean, on the outside, this actually looks kind of useful. Players will be able to play paintball here and pay me to play it, or maybe just come here and buy stuff from my other shops. All right, so this paintball arena came out pretty well. So the way this is gonna make us money is by getting players to come join and play for free, have fun in our arena, you know, shoot some stuff at each other. You know what though? We should supply them with things they'll be shooting. In this archery range, we're actually selling bows and arrows, as you can see on this beautifully set up stand. So if you come up to our shop right here, you can buy 8 arrows for 25 bucks each, or you can buy a bow for $2,000 and then practice your shots here. And it's totally free. But there's a lot more comments we gotta add to make this the ultimate comment hallway full of mini games to make us money. Now at this point, I realized my paintball arena needed to make some money. So I set up a shop outside selling snowballs, which players could buy and then use to throw at each other. And hopefully that's gonna make me some sales because it's gonna make about like $2,000 per stack. We're gonna use Supabit's comment right here to add our next shop, which is the blacksmith. I think it'll go right here. But before we do that, I feel like the floor needs change because, I need a roof. To make millions, we gotta get a clean floor. All right, that looks a little bit better to me. Got a little courtyard there in the center. So let's go out and build this blacksmith room, which hopefully makes us some money because these 2 are set up prime, looking clean. We'll add some details later. I think we'll kind of tie the blacksmith room right into the outside of this archery range. Like just make it one beautiful room. So what is through this back wall? If I were to break this, is there any like view? Oh, that's nice. I don't think I want to make it too much bigger. Like it needs to have like an, oh, look at someone's building a skyscraper in our mall. That's pretty exciting. If I do this, we could do kind of a clean design with like, wait, you know what?
I got an idea.
We could put them all together and make little stations for everything. This could actually be sick. So we've got like all these items to make it like a super utility zone. So we can have our furnaces like that, which is cool. I like the idea of an anvil down at the bottom, like in front of it. It gives us some depth, which looks sweet. And I think I had maybe some lanterns for the center. All right, come on. That's kind of a decent start to a smithing zone. I guess it wouldn't hurt to have a little crafting table right here in the corner, accessible by the archery viewers and here. Like, I love the openness. Feels like an LA home. I'm not really sure what these slabs are for, but I don't know. This type of stuff felt like it was like a block that belonged here, so that's why I got it. I mean, I've seen a lot of blacksmith zones. This might be one of the best. Okay, so we need a separator, again, like a natural wall that's not like too bad, to kind of like tied into another zone. It's not done yet, but I want to envision what that's going to look like. We have some stone cutters too. So I feel like maybe a stone cutter, just one. I don't want to overdo it. Like these are, you know, these are exotic blocks here. You can't do too many. Stone cutter there. I have this weird idea to like stack it. Stone cutter, something like that. I don't know. This might be really bad, to be honest with you. Kind of like a stacked wall thing. I mean, I don't know about that. Maybe the chain's not the right move here.
All right, let's try this again.
I'm not really sure, to be honest, what we're gonna do with this zone, but we got something like that right there. Nah, I can't, no. It's gotta be redone. All right, a blacksmith needs water because I feel like you got like hot stuff that you need to put out with water. So not really sure what to do it. Still trying to brainstorm the whole wall situation here, but this seems like as good of a spot as any. So in terms of like a blacksmith zone, I think it's like super usable, although like not perfectly even, which like kind of kills me a little bit.
We'll fix it, we'll fix it.
But it's like kind of nice because now if you're a new player on the server and you want to make some money, you can come right over here and use all of these furnaces, anvils, like everything in here for free. And again, we got to get him to come here first. Once this is the biggest mall ever, we do a Jeff Bezos, jack the prices up. We got him here already. They can't leave, boom, billionaire. So we seem to have like found like someone else's base, which has like a rainbow colored room. Oh yeah, this is definitely someone's base. Something like that, maybe. I don't know. Can I break that?
Yes, I can.
It's like a backdrop wall. You know what I mean? Like it's a better place for a lantern, I guess. Highlight piece. Look at that. You got some secret sawmills in the back corner on this little lantern zone. I don't think it looks great, to be honest with you. Okay, I feel like this actually looks a million times better. Like given the fact that it was nothing before, this is pretty epic. I think a couple of villagers would like tie this together massively because then people could also come here and trade. I feel like honestly, like if I could slot the villagers into this, that would be like the ultimate spot. And that worked about flawlessly.
Now,
I think this is where we start to make a little bit of money. Because what if you come here with your ores, but you forget coal? We're gonna sell them coal. Maybe, I don't know, back here? We can put it on top of that because they can still access the gear upgrader right there through the wall, which is weird. Put a shop down right here. So now we've got a coal shop in the back corner. So if you come over here, you can buy 1 coal for $100, kind of a high price, but again, we're kind of like creating our own Disneyland here. So we can do that a little bit to get players to come. I'm really happy with how it looks. It just doesn't quite tie together as well as I'd like yet, but we'll be able to get it, no worries. So guys, at this point, Alex wanted me to make a movie theater. So I picked the back corner and thought at first, let's make this go down a little bit, which kind of looks a little bit cooler for a theater. Then I went through, added a bunch of chairs, carpet, and some really cool intricate wall designs, which is supposed to like dampen the sound, put the screen on, and we're done. By the way, these are little speakers all around, and you got a lot of them in the front. It's a 4D system. This one is not really gonna make us money yet, so I gotta figure out how to fix that. Plus it's, you know, borderline dangerous to get down there. It ain't easy to get down into this pit. I mean, that's a pit of doom right there, to be honest with you. Okay, I got an idea. Watch this. This shop is now the movie selector or the music selector. You can come up here, you can buy a music disc, put it in here to play it, and then, you know, listen to music and pretend you're watching a movie. I mean, it's a low-key weird way to make money, but I feel like it's not bad. Now, before we add our next one, let's just give the whole room a quick makeover, because if we really want to make a profit here, it's got to look better, and these white walls, they're not doing it for me. I think this looks a lot more inviting than what we just had. Brand new flooring. I think it looks, I don't know, I think it's kind of a cool pattern to me. I feel like strip wood's underutilized. So we'll use that throughout the build, but now it's getting some vibes to it. Back wall, opened it up. We kind of added some trim details, walls, giant window, you know, just the basics around the side here. And this now opens up to what could be a giant courtyard. And what the heck is going on? Someone put a window to a nothing. That was probably something I did. Feel like that was a me move. Skyscraper coming up there. All right, so this next one's actually kind of sweet, guys. We're gonna use Dr. Stoner's idea, put in a freaking hotel in the corner, because why not? You know, that seems sweet. So in order to make a hotel, I think we're gonna go for kind of like a Japanese capsule pod hotel theme. We're bringing in everything in this build, guys. Every tool in the book to make sure we make some profit. I think we'll do 2 entrances, one at this side, one at the other side, so you'll be able to walk through both of these. Then the entrances would theoretically lead you into this 2-wide hallway that is then the capsule pod. This can be like a big little,
I don't know, big little.
This can be a hangout room for the hotel lobby guests, maybe something like that. And capsule pods begin now. We are out. We must buy more dark wood. Okay, so here's our capsule pods. Obviously, to get in them, we're gonna need an insane number of trapdoors, which I don't know that I have anymore because I used them as decorations, so I have 0. Time to craft. I feel like this looks kind of sweet. So you'll be able to pick a capsule pod, walk up, slam yourself in, and climb into it. Now what we need to do is like design our first pod and then like replicate it 25,000 times because for some reason I made this super big. God, this is gonna be tight. How are you supposed to survive in this? All right, so here is the mostly finalized capsule pods. I think this works well. So you can walk in through here and then slam down to get your capsule pod, and they all kind of share with the neighbor. So you can use your crafting table or the neighbor's crafting table, and then you get 2 furnaces, which is weird because you could steal your neighbor's stuff, but at the end of the day, it is a capsule hotel. We just need to get a little more privacy in here, and I think we'll do some more walls. Well, I realize you can't really close the door, can you? I mean, what are you gonna do? You know, at the end of the day, probably nothing. Thinking like some kind of like a little window here so you can like peek out to like everyone that's outside. Since it's a capsule design, I kind of like the idea of like a super weird entrance. There we go. Look at that entrance. So now we can close it like that or open it and crouch walk to get through. It's a very weird door. It looks kind of funky, but like this is actually like kind of cool. I've never seen one of these in Minecraft. And for the capsule hotel pod, it's gonna be completely free, but we're only gonna accept donations on this to keep it up and running. And I guess
we destroyed one of the rooms here.
Maybe this isn't a room. I'm just gonna break it, make it a lobby, make it a little bigger. I mean, it's weird. Let me make it look better. All right, so we added some pretty sick details to this. I feel like it looks so cozy now. Oh, fell into the movie theater. Plus, it's borderline dangerous to get down there. Said that would be dangerous. It is. So the front of it now has like a little mini baby looking house style, and then it's got like water and stuff under it. You walk in through this where their donations welcome sign is here, a nice little lobby to hang out, and then all the rooms are set up with beautiful different color rooftops that also match our new little floor pattern in there. So I think it came out really well, and you could even watch a game of paintball while you're sitting here. So like the way this all connects is pretty incredible. Now what we need is to make the mega roof for all of this. All right, guys, so I went ahead and did a little something to the roof. A little something, and it looks like this. Oh, wow, the sunset is bright.
Holy.
It looks like this. I redid the entire theme of the bottom up top, and it looks so cool to see this all come together like this. Now, there could be some more detail on the side, but I don't know if I want to close it off or not. That looks pretty freaking epic. Like, that is so amazing looking. It's like almost just mesmerizing. What a cool looking pattern. So I'm going to quietly open this up to the public. Quietly allow them back in without making it clear that I'm here so that they don't come and absolutely destroy everything. And I'm gonna take a look at that front entrance. Is that inviting or is that inviting? It's a little bit dark though, to be honest with you. Like that roof looks good, but I feel like it might need a couple skylights. Let's do that. Guys, what do you think? Got some skylights in here. The word high is there and that rail kind of takes away from it a little bit, but to me that looks so much more appealing to the eye. Okay, so anyway, now we've got the grand opening entrance here. Okay, so word is spreading. I haven't said a thing and people are starting to, look at this, look at this. Not a word has been spoken and people are coming.
This is exactly what we want.
Let's go, people. Start shopping, make us some money. Put all this work in, let's see it work. Well, I don't know what just happened there. Guys, if you look at chat for a second there, if I scroll up, you could see a couple of arrows were selling for 200 bucks each. So I'm gonna go back and see if someone's using the archery range. They are, look at this. Someone's actually using it. Guys, this is not how these pods are supposed to be used. This is the incorrect usage. Now, it looks like some of the people are literally just shooting the targets from a foot away, which I guess is fine, because as long as they buy my arrows and bows, I really do not care how they shoot them. So maybe we'll get a couple sales here. So at the end of 24 hours, my mall made us more than $10 million. It was more successful than I ever thought was possible, and this is just the beginning. I plan to make billions of dollars, and I invite you guys to join my server, play.loverfella.com, to see if you can make as much as me. We just updated our auction house, we reduced lag, and we've got a ton of future updates planned, so come join and see what you've been missing. Peace.